The snow has melted, and the summer heat is here. Welcome to our city.
We score high.
Oh! Tobias with 4!
We hit hard,
Just have to be careful inside. And it's Winside again!
and we play to win.
And he just guns both of them.
No, that is disgusting!
Time, yeah, my moment is here, yeah.
Watching the Wells to send one on the bomb. And pulls up the 1v3. Break the Ultra hands free for this as well. Kismet finds the second one. Round the corner goes Candy, stays alive! Beautiful!
Don't get left behind.
It hasn't worked for Mr. aBeZy. It's just coming. He finds the first though. My God, Brett. Very well could have remained at his team. Oh! 4! Wins it. Second one's there. Slides out. Shots are in. Scumpy. Havok has read this. Can he find the timing? He finds the second as well. This has been a massacre. Oh my God. Oh, he shut down everything. Oh my God. Kismet finds all 3. That's it. It's done. It's done.
This is Championship Sunday of Major 3.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Toronto, and definitely, I gotta say, welcome to the 6. We started this whole thing with double that in the amount of teams that showed up, right? But today and now, there are only 4, and I feel like we can call it the gauntlet, right? The fans are lighting up, and we're all ready to take the stadium, and we are all ready to see who's gonna be in that championship game. You got LA, you got FaZe, I mean, you have Toronto Ultra still having a chance to hold the crown at the end of the day, and we're gonna see if they're truly the Kings of the North at their own event. Lando, I'm feeling hyped today, man. Do you feel the energy right now?
Absolutely, Vel. Are you serious? This venue is popping. We showed up like 2-3 hours before the venue even officially opened, and we had fans lined out throughout the door. It was incredible.
Best fans.
I gotta say, man, these are some of the best fans that we've gotten in the entire world here in Canada.
You guys hear him right now. What's up, guys? My name is Vel. You guys call me Versace Velly today, right? This is Lando. We got Ali. We got Nameless. And I'm going to ask all of you this at the same time. Usually I go one by one and ask you how your day is, right? With these 4 teams, we're going to have a new champion. Who do you guys think is going to run away with the crown?
No way we're doing this right now.
Lay it on me right
No way
now.
we're doing this right
I'm
now.
new to the desk. I'm new to the desk. I gotta go last.
I'll go first.
Nameless.
FaZe is going to win this event in the
There you
homeland
go.
of Toronto. But Toronto have a good chance, man. It's going to be an epic day. We are going to crown a new champion here at Major 3. 3 different champions this year. It's been absolutely electric.
I love it. Hey, Ali, we got to admit, if Toronto wins this, it's going to be outright crazy,
I mean,
right?
obviously, that's the dream scenario, right? Toronto Ultra making it through the losers bracket into Championship Sunday and then taking home their own crown. I mean, that is the Cinderella story, but they got a couple of teams to get through first, Val.
Right, and Surge, Thieves, Lando, make sense of this right now, man.
That's a very, very good question. I don't know if I can do that right now, man. I mean, especially for the side of LA Thieves, who would have thought? Who would have thought after they get 3-0 swept by the Atlanta FaZe that they would show up, turn up versus OpTic Texas yesterday? It is wild, wild scenes, man. It is just a crazy, crazy tournament that we have had. And I'll expect Championship Sunday to get that much more wilder.
Right, and take a look at the Toronto Ultra. I mean, this team, they struggled in Stage 2. Coming into Stage 3, though, they're making this palace their home, right? And they have a chance to go to the finals. It's going to be beautiful. Let's see what time they're going to play, though, as we have the schedule ready for you, because we're going to kick off the day with something special. Check this out. The rematch of all rematches, right? The Atlanta FaZe is going to go against a team who has been a thorn on their side, the Seattle Surge. Let's see if they can continue to be the kryptonite against CDL's best right now. And then after that, we have the Toronto Ultra, the hometown heroes, facing off against LA Thieves. Ali, both of these matchups right here, I mean, there's going to be bangers all around.
I mean, absolute bangers, right? Even with the likes of LA Thieves making it into Sunday, after what we saw yesterday, if we see the Kenny that we saw in that series versus OpTic, definitely looks like a whole new team.
Yes, so yesterday we saw Toronto Ultra take that main stage, not once but twice. And Nameless, they got back-to-back 3-0s in dominant fashion.
They looked absolutely fantastic. Some of the moments that they were blowing on day 1 in control, it was way different in this series. I mean, we said we needed Cammy to show up in a big way. In the last series they had versus the Florida Mutineers, he had a 1.27. The guy was taking over in search and destroy. We know what Crimsix is capable of, that aggression out of him, and that's why Cage was different, because we had Crimsix and Cammy this time around. And then Insight, something has just been different since Scrappy subbed in. They won that game 5. Insight came back after being sick. He has been lighting it up since then, picking up the flanks in search, clutching up time and time again, picking up streaks. It was a different Toronto Ultra. The teamwork was on another level, Allie.
It was a win sight for me across the board yesterday. There were superstar moments out of every single player on this Toronto Ultra squad. But I mean, Insight's leading the S&D KD for Major 3 right now with a 2.46.
Are you serious?
That is literally insane. This guy is the best at S&D right now. He is literally unstoppable. But another insane thing is that 3 members of Toronto Ultra are in the top 5 for the S&D KD right now. And every single team that is in Sunday outside Toronto Ultra right now are actually teams that have been struggling in S&D leading up into our Major 3. So they definitely have the edge when it comes to the competition.
And we saw some crazy search and destroys yesterday out of the Toronto Ultra. I mean, when you look at the match versus the Florida Mutineers, some of the strats they were hitting them with through secret, through fire, picking them apart. We saw them versus the Minnesota Røkkr, another great search and destroy team. How they were just working the map, picking up the flanks, taking out Attach, such a good search player, and they were easy reading him. So this is a Toronto Ultra team that's looking like the Cold War team finally.
It was surgical the way they tore these teams apart. And yeah, they beat one of my favorite teams, man, the Florida Mutineers. You hate to see it. But I'm also a team that really didn't make a lot of sense yesterday, Lando. If I came up to you and said, man, LA Thieves got destroyed by Atlanta FaZe and then they knocked out OpTic Texas in the way that they did, what would you tell me?
I mean, I would have told you exactly what I did at the start of the series, which was that you were going to be crazy. I think when Bryce, myself, and Jay, we were talking about it. It just didn't seem as if it was not likely, as if it was even possible. I mean, the smack show that was dealt on this particular series was insane. We were talking about how it could rival some of the fastest COD that we have seen this year. The fact that they were able to regain after getting stopped by the Atlanta FaZe, turn up, make a 4-1 comeback in that search destroy, and then ride the momentum from there was sensational. A full team effort there.
It's not even a regain just from the FaZe series as well. The map 1 versus OpTic was a smoke show, especially in the beginning. LA Thieves brought it back a little bit to end it 250 to 190, but like I promise you, in the first couple seconds of that hard point, all of us were like, oh man, this is gonna be 3-0
It's over.
OpTic, bro. But LA Thieves, they come out on top, and I think the biggest highlight for me is that Kenny has the highest KD for the Thieves right now in Major 3 with a 1.05. And again, if you would have told me that, I would have been like, you are crazy. He has been the player that has been struggling across the board, but now we see what LA Thieves is capable of when all these players are on the same page.
And not only was it a regain from the SmackDown on map 1 after the FaZe series, it was a regain from the SmackDown early on in the search and destroy. They were down 4-1 and they're able to come back. I mean, the search and destroy improvements are finally there for the LA Thieves.
Finally.
From the Røkkr series to that series, we saw the retakes on the B bomb site, some of the clutches that they had, they were just absolutely sensational. If LA Thieves can win search and destroy, it's an entirely new team.
That's a scary team right there. So in that search and destroy, I think the score was actually 4-1 in favor of OpTic Texas, right? And that kind of seemed to be the way things turned around, right? Something happened with Dashy. What happened, man?
Okay, all right.
What's the nickname?
If we have to put it out there, it's Dashy, I don't know, turned into Splashy. Fell off the map in Berlin. I don't know. Jay was making some references to Clay here, and I hate to say, man, it's absolutely true. The stats are kind of staggering. A 1.58 before he falls off the map. Later goes into a 0.73. Now, I highly doubt that OpTic Texas was just totally compromised after that moment. I think a majority of it was LA Thieves without question turning up, but
that's a rough drop.
It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder.
Know. That makes me wonder. 1.5 to 0.78. I don't know.
Listen, I love Dashy. That's my man. But he played like he dropped his controller in the water as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket right now. At the bottom of the side, we have Toronto Ultra. They're going to face off against the LA Thieves. On top, FaZe versus Surge. Now, Allie, the storyline's going into this, right? On paper, the Atlanta FaZe outright the best team in this bracket, but they're going against a team that's basically kryptonite to them. And on the other side, you have a surging Toronto Ultra that is fed by the yells from the crowd, going against a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde team of LA Thieves. It
is interesting storylines. Like you said, FaZe versus Surge is like two teams that are built to go up against each other, right? Both players, respectively, in their roles match up so incredibly well against the other. And then on the other side of the bracket with Toronto Ultra versus LA Thieves, it's a Toronto Ultra that is a very consistent team, as a team that is based around teamwork. And when every player is shooting like they did yesterday, they look championship form. We're on the side of LA Thieves. we don't know what we're going to get. We don't know
No,
what
not at all.
LEDs is going to show up. We got a 3-0'd FaZe, and then we got a 0-3 in OpTic. So, like, we don't know what we're going to get out of them.
Hey, hopefully they give it their all, because I would love to see them really put up a good fight. But ladies and gentlemen, coming up on the other side of the break, we're going to talk about more to come. And also, Challengers, we have an update. The Challengers finals are actually being played right now, and we're going to get you all up to speed. We'll see you guys soon.
Tell me about your lifestyle, really. We've been on the road to the tank, go empty. I'ma keep going to the Lord, come give me. If you wanted me to stop, then you can't come with me. Thinking you the best, silly. We about to put it in your chest, really. And I don't think you really want problems. Think you know the outcome. When you come around, though. You thinking you kidding me? Is you kidding me? Ripping everything that was again in the vicinity.
When you compete as long as I have, you learn a thing or two. You learn success isn't something you're given, it's something earned. Visit zenny.com/CDL to get a pair of Røkkr Zennies or any of your other favorite CDL teams today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League's Major 3 out here in Toronto, Canada. And we actually have an update for you. You guys are taking a look at the Challenger stage right now where the finals are going down.
And a lot of storylines as well. It's actually Toronto Academy NA making the losers bracket run right now. They 3-0'd Ironblood Gaming this morning, who originally had sent them down to the losers bracket, and now we're in grand finals. They 3-2'd whatever it takes Dash Shady Kings, and they make the bracket reset. So now the finals best of 5 is going on.
Yes, and also the finals are playing for a lot of money right now. Nameless, 24 big if you walk away with first place, man. That's some good change.
Hey, that's profit.
That's
what I
profit.
like to call it. That's profit. And also, they're playing for a lot more than that. I mean, we saw a lot of teams in our CDL Pro League here in Major 3 get smoked. They're going to be looking at these players and challengers, and you know, a team that's been consistently playing well, regardless of the outcome here in this finals, is Toronto Ultra Academy NA. You got to think they're going to be trying to grab some of those players. Might have to dish out some cash if you want a player like Scrappy.
Hey,
but, you know, there's some players out there that have been making moves since Pro-Am until now, and this is the last opportunity for these guys to really showcase before that roster lock happens, right? Champs is right around the corner. You need players that are going to turn up and play under the pressure like a tournament at Champs. So this is where these guys need to show up, and this finals could be it.
Yeah, and while this might be the last chance for them, this is the last chance for you, okay? Because the Boston 4 Challengers Open will take place July 8th through the 10th. And yo, Lando, man, tell them, get the tickets right now. Okay?
Show
what you got, man.
You got to get your tickets, man. That is going to be an incredible, incredible Challengers event. I mean, like Ann said, I mean, we have so much talent. As we've talked about throughout the past few seasons, the amount of talent that is brewing in Challengers is unreal. And I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to give any extra intel, but I did see some players down there in the Challenger stage, maybe observing, looking a little too close.
No, they definitely were. They definitely were. Hey, Orlando, you know what time it is right now?
What time is it, Val?
It's Championship Sunday time, baby, all right? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go to a short break, but on the other side, we're to kick off today, okay? It's going to be Sunday, and the first series is going to be it. It's going to be Atlanta FaZe versus the Seattle Surge. This is going to set the tone, and I can't wait. We'll catch you guys on the other side.
They kill me on Friday, bury me on Sunday, mourn for me Monday. Well, then you gotta let me go. Then you gotta let me go. They kill me on Tuesday, bury me on Wednesday, mourn for me Thursday. Then you gotta let me go. Then you gotta let me go.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
Somebody say a prayer for me.
They kill me on Friday, bury me on Sunday. Then you gotta let me go.
Let's get this show on the road. Cellium fights two right off the rip. Makes it three. Taken down one by one. Last man standing. Oh! It's real early. Beasy waiting to pounce. There's the next. Giving the last point for him. Waiting for his demise. There it is. Look at the minimap FaZe are in. It's the guts. It's the glory. It's the championship for FaZe. Either way, accuracy. 10 seconds. He gotta go. He's gotta fly. Will he get the kill? No. Accuracy stays alive. Players off the point. Mack staying alive as long as he can. What a beautiful flank this could be. The second. Oh, God, the round's gone. They are. Brent has an opportunity. There's the first. There's the second. Turns on. And still, hip fire works out. Did he get any more? Yeah, he can. It's 5. The Young Guns in round 11. Can they go back? Can he come down the corner in time? And you bet he will. That's it.
Run from it, hide from it. Championship Sunday still arrives. Good afternoon, Toronto. Oh, I love the sound of a good crowd on a Championship Sunday. And today we get to bring the action to you. 2 teams do remain in our winner bracket, undefeated, unassailed, and looking to get into that grand final. I think it's time to get this game underway. Introducing first to the stage, it's time to drown them out. Welcome, Seattle Surge! Accuracy, Fred, Mack, and Simp.
And with a big win against Florida last time we saw this team, Lando, I gotta ask you, what player do you have your eyes on for this?
I got my eyes on Big Mac. He leads the team right now in overall KD, and he is hungry to get his hands back on the Atlanta FaZe boys.
And on the desk, we talk about how Mack's the glue for this team, but it's gonna be all about keeping the peace and confidence. Mack can keep this team's head in the game, and they're gonna need it for Atlanta FaZe. Bryce, bring out the Tiny Terrors and the rest of the squad.
They are here and they are ready, Velli. They're ready to do battle one more time on our main stage. They've made the grand final 2 times already this year. They're looking to make it the trifecta. Please give a warm welcome to Atlanta FaZe! Arcitys, Simp, aBeZy, and Cellium.
These guys are coming off of a monstrous performance in a 3-0 victory versus the LA Thieves. This series is to punch a ticket to the grand final. They've tasted defeat back-to-back finals. They don't want to lose here. Cellium on your screen right there are 1.5 the last time they played Seattle on land at the Pro-Am. I'm expecting him to pop off, Velli.
An absolute beast on the AR, and Bryce, let's get this game going, man. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Velli. Yes, Championship Sunday is here, and the game is ready to go. Over to our casters for this one, Miles and Chance.
Oh, let's get it, COD fans! A wonderful way to start Championship Sunday here at Major 3, and it has been a delight so far. And wow, do we have a fun one to get things going, mate.
Dude, ridiculous, man. Oh, yeah, I found that absolutely ridiculous. Like, it is an insane matchup because Atlanta have been on a tear. The Terror's living up to their names. They're smoking teams 3-0, and like, we're thinking LA Thieves just weren't looking good. Turns out not the case. Like, those guys came to play, so how exactly scary FaZe are, we do not know, but obviously a team that is almost guaranteed the grand final. Seattle, though, match up incredibly well, and we have a very interesting series on our hands. Bokash Hardpoint, the square-up map for these teams. Atlanta, probably the #1 overall team in the game, but the last time they played, Seattle took them down because they have won 7 of their last 8. So we kick things off oh so fast in the hard points, and well, MC and man, you know, looking to be the Terminator.
I mean, if you can see the top KD of the tournament so far, I mean, he's had a wonderful time. They certainly managed to pad the stats against the LA Thieves late last night. That was an unbelievable series, but yeah, we're going to square things up here on Bokash to get things going. Spicy tweet out of Sib earlier today. I think it says something along the lines of, hey, that might be a GG. So I hope he's feeling very confident going into today. He's gonna need it. Here we go, friends. Map 1 of our winners bracket final, looking to play for a spot in that grand final later on today.
And look, man, I know that these guys had traded maps on Bokash, but as of recent, Surge has had their number, and Mack is the main reason why. These KDs look great overall, but both the aBeZy and Simp that tears against Seattle have a 0.84 on Bokash, which obviously not ideal. Mack on the flip side has a 1.32, has been absolutely godlike, and well, he's been the main guy for the team this major.
We'll see again. It's the hard points that where Seattle Surge are really going to have to steal things away here because they have a great record against Atlanta FaZe when it comes to Surge. More on that later. For first, though, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get raging in Bokash. Map number 1 starts right now, and it's aBeZy in the feed right off the rip, and that's the man we talked about. Mackenzie Mel's getting things going.
And look, Seattle, by the way, on P1 is actually where they've had a great deal of success overall, and well, so far they've already managed to flip spawns, and granted, not a ton of time for either team, but you see, the gunny is hot.
He's already going, dude. aBeZy managed to catch him there, finally brings the spree to a close. Time still ticking in favor of Atlanta FaZe now, as the less than 30 seconds remaining here on P1. Maps control firmly in the hands of Seattle Surge. Not going to be relinquishing that anytime soon. They're tight to set up as they fan their way out across map. All angles covered. Kills now coming through from Accuracy, a player we need to see step up in the kills department here in the respawns.
Absolutely, yes, the main AR battle. Again, if you have Cellium on one side, the ARs have to be hot on the other. And well, Mack certainly is the hot hand right now, 7-1, and in spite of the fact that FaZe actually got a little bit of that P1 time over towards New. It is your SMGs right now for Seattle, pushed out, keeping things aggressive, and well, they were causing problems for a moment. Terrorists have dealt with them, trying to make their move to the hill.
Terrorists try to find the hill, but it's Accuracy and Mack once again. Cell, last man up for FaZe now, spawns for Atlanta, far right-hand side of the map. A long journey now across very rabid gunfire from Seattle Surge. And nades, though, going to help out from Arcitys. Now the front line being pushed forward, and none other than Pred. Had a fantastic day yesterday, looking to do it again here. Simp unable to clean up the kill. 30 seconds remaining on P2. We're going to go over towards the bottom side of Granny's, and we are going to have a good time.
I mean, we still got a decent bit of time even before we get there, right? 20 left seconds. This is something that both teams need to fight for. You see right now, Atlanta FaZe just have decent control of the top side of the map, and well, that is where Accuracy is now starting to rotate. He's got a gunfight against aBeZy, but I think aBeZy might just have the right gun for the job. The question is, who checks the deeper corner?
Oh, will he check it? Here we go. And that is one play out of aBeZy that'll help out a lot. Backside now opened up a little bit. Still have to worry about Mack on the back tank. He's going to be able to find something here. Battle raging. Mack stays alive. Good work out of him. That's the top-down view. That tank where Mack is, the top side of the screen, very important. Simp wins that fight, and that means the back is now all Atlanta FaZe. Can they flood through, get some hardpoint time, or will Seattle be able to trap them?
I was gonna say big gunfights win by Simp just to try to open up the floodgates, but you still actually have to make the move towards the hill, and there you go. Simp inside, able to pick up 2. Simp inside, able to pick up 3.
That's a 5 spree now for Simp. Chris Lair, well champion indeed, looking to go back-to-back here on Vanguard. They've got a long way to go though. Check the tweets for more updates on how the champs progress looks like. But back to the game. Fred, top barn, finding kills. You got to still try to make that entry in the bottom barn for now, and Seattle Surge looking to take the lead back.
And there you go, Cellium even with the sunk can make some moves, able to pick up 2, but all that just for a couple trades. Obviously, it is Bokash. It will be a back and forth game, especially if you are shooting straight. And again, it is actually wild that not just the fact that Map has like the 1.3 on this map against Atlanta FaZe, he also has about 32% of his team's total kills, so he truly gets to run the show.
He's running it right now. Fred 6-10 though, trying to get things going. Over to Barn now, hard point number 4 here on Bokash. The Simp will be the man up. takes him care. Fred, forward he goes. Arcitys from the backside, trying to keep all angles covered, but now Seattle Surge with that time, trying to find some form of opening here. Atlanta FaZe on the offensive now. Simp on the cross, tags into aBeZy, no kill though. They're into the hard point. Arcitys a big win. That is a break for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, now Pred's actually trying to deliberate, right? Wait for his teammates, maybe just a little bit, but you're a little bit too slow. Arcitys there to gun you down, and now the next move for Seattle to try to move towards the point. It's Mack in the B, because of course it is. Last man standing is aBeZy, but Mack is there for the trade, putting in the constant production, 18 kills, leading the lobby and then some.
Brilliant stuff. 18-10 now for Mack. He's been the man to watch for Seattle Surge. On the other side of the board, it's Simp, 13-8. Looks slower, but that scoreline, certainly from Atlanta FaZe, is going to be the thing that gets him the dub in the end. Solid fundamentals now of Atlanta FaZe. Last hard point here on Røkkr.
And this has actually been the biggest problem hill recently for Atlanta FaZe. The good news is you got a 30-point buffer. The bad news is just look at the Granny's control. Like, accuracy's posted up inside the hill, but you actually have so much pressure for Surge. If accuracy can literally just win one of these gunfights, they'll be good to go, but doesn't even need to take one. The SMGs had the coverage.
Oh, eyes up though. They've spawned in the back. Sim's the first one to rally the call, and here comes Mack. Force spree. No more to be had. Atlanta FaZe managed to spawn top right-hand side of the minimap, make their way through the back line now. Accuracy wins a big one, 9-9. Can he make it 10-9? Here comes Arcitys. No. Pred steals it as the kills keep coming. Atlanta, they've lost the lead for now, and Pred is on an absolute run in the back line.
Dude, this is truly like when you do the hill-by-hill breakdown, so comparable on all of these hills, but this is the one for FaZe that is a problem. That was the 30-point buffer they had, completely stripped away, and granted, at least you build yourself a lead to keep things even, but that's a set of rotations in, and right now I'm just looking at the scoreboard, right? It is Mack on one side that the Terrors cannot handle. If you can get a little more production out of Simp and accuracy Surge, I think maybe you can take this game over.
Yeah, right now, no one's really got an answer for Mack, but again, Atlanta FaZe are playing the map so well. They are well and truly in control. They've still got the lead. They haven't got the kills. Let's see how they sound with a quick listen in.
Chris, I'm getting your right.
Yo, Dante's left.
Yeah,
Dante left.
Yep. Wait. Good shit attempt. Alright, Mack is on top. He's on top. He's on top.
Go on top. Yo, work together, right? Yo, one's in our tools. Mack's in our tools.
He's top. Pred is top. I'm getting out water. Yeah. Time on gate, I think. Spawn out, right?
Yo, water. Lamar's water.
Okay, try to work together, I guess.
Yep. Let me top this.
He's top right now. Nice, good shit. Flipped.
Yeah, good shit.
I'm pushing on left. MC, you can look at it if you want.
Okay.
Yo, I don't say street. Yo, back street, bro. Sorry. I got it.
No one's ready yet.
Yeah, there's two.
I'm shot field, guys. One top house.
Could be check.
Top house.
Right,
I got him. Wait, no, top house.
Not too bad stuff there at Atlanta FaZe, and well, quite frankly, just as the lead changes hands, now so does the listening. Let's dive in with Seattle Surge.
Simp and Barrel, they're both weak.
Back one.
Nice, AG. One shot.
Oh, I'm trying to help you. I'm getting here. Okay. I'm gonna go top. I have to go top.
Last guy.
One shot. Okay. He's on top of the top piece. I'm playing top barn.
Standing back there. I got double nade. I got nade up. He's mid somewhere.
One shot. One's going bottom barn.
Oh shit. He's mid somewhere. Okay.
Where'd he go?
Single. Naded over. I'm just saying. Back camo. Yeah, one's out. You ran back to the half wall. You ran to the wall.
I'm waiting for you guys. I'm looking for
him back house. It's aBeZy. You're looking for aBeZy in our base.
I'm going inside bottom house. I'm trying to look for him.
Nothing top bottom.
Water.
Nice.
Top on. Two door.
Yeah, I'm looking at right now. Turn up. That's got to be up there with some of the worst things you ever want to hear. Is like we're looking for aBeZy in our base.
Yeah, no, that's not fun. Also, a couple misread spawns. So if you're playing ranked play and feel bad that you can't read them, well, don't worry. The pros in this game struggle as well. But a player that's also been struggling in this game is Simp. He's got this top control, though. The power position where you can try to find all these kills in and around the point. But right now, waiting for the reinforcements. You see around him, FaZe are swarming. But hey, he's on a force spree. And again, this is a guy that if he can get hot, Surge can make the comeback.
Yeah, it was right on cue. Good stuff there from Simp. Very politely shuts the doors now on the bottom side of Granny's. Let's face it, between the walls and the doors, the windows being blown off. It's quite a draft right now, but Matt holding it down. Simp finding no more kills. That'd have been unreal, but that's it. Their spree comes to a close. There's now 25 seconds remaining on bottom side of Granny's, and accuracy, finding them kills, keeping it together. But FaZe, once again, may not have the kill feed, but they have certainly got the hard point.
Well, you see accuracy actually like softens up the push just a little bit, but none of the teammates actually get more kills, and he was never actually into the play towards the point. So that is a good chunk of scrap time. Atlanta FaZe are going to be able to get on this hill, and well, you see the intro gunfights over towards New. Simp and Cellium making moves, but this is all this to get Simp nearby. Well, too many corners to check in accuracy there to take him down. So nice little rotation from Seattle, but down by 40. That's a decent chunk on bokash.
I mean, we've seen some insane comebacks. Seattle being the absolute champions of getting that one done so far. Will they be able to do it once again here? Oh my, nearly. Simp. He's had a bit of a slow one getting things going again, but Chris Lair, 26 and 21 there for Simp. aBeZy another point, nothing to be had there as Cellium will pick up the trade or two as they're still trying to lock down the bottom side of Barn. Here we go. It could be a contest here indeed, but Seattle Surge spawning out a little further away, trying to make the play.
And this is a massive moment for Atlanta FaZe, right? Again, P5 is where they've struggled the most. If they can, well, already have a 40-point lead and make sure you keep them spawn trapped in the back towards New, you'll be good to go. You got MC looking for the spawn kills. Can't pick up a couple, but does the damage. His teammates should be there for the trades, or at least maybe a little bit of contest. Yes, they get wiped, but they're still set up for New.
Over to River we go for the second time here, and Simp, perfect awareness. Oh my word, will he be able to catch any more kills here? Smooth moves, no more to be had. Mack now on the other side. Simp locks down the backside of the tank, and Atlanta FaZe, you can put your feet up, boys. That right-hand side of the map is all yours. Pred, though, not willing to go down without a fight, and just like that, this could go either way on River.
Well, you see Atlanta actually being very cautious. Cellium not going to leave that tower. They're playing for the next set of kills, and well, they get at least a couple. Cellium barely able to stay alive, and well, maybe you're sort of getting spawn killed. Accuracy trying to trap him in the back, and that is sort of the open door for Surge to try to get towards the point.
Oh, Accuracy's in his happy place right now. Sadly, great pressure and a concerted effort from FaZe to get him off the top of that tank. 211, leading 180 now. Seattle Surge still trying to mount the comeback. FaZe, no one able to get in the point just yet. And it's Pred looking to find a player or two here. Searching out those red dots on the minimap. There's the first. Flying towards the hard point. The second, not going to have it. Arcitys, another big one. Again, though, an open point.
It is that hill every single time for FaZe. Even when they get there first, they're actually still struggling to get that time. And well, Surge, that has been their main factor in success to try to build this comeback. But right now, you go back towards B1. You get aBeZy pushed up in tracker. Riverside right now being dominated by FaZe. And hey, you get the kill in the back. You start to flip those spawns. Atlanta doing the hard things first.
Third set now of hard points here on bokash. Map number 1 has been an absolute blinder here in the winners bracket finals. We're going to play this one a little slower. 2:15 for Atlanta FaZe. This is where champions are made. Will they be able to push this one forward? 40 seconds remaining on it. No one opting to dive in there just yet, but again, 1 minute 27 on the game clock. Keep one eye on that. It could come down to the wire.
I mean, this is still great time, by the way. I mean, any scrap you can actually get on P1 is welcome, and well, that's a couple kills, and they still got bodies in the point, so you have Cellium maybe spawn killing, maybe flipping spawns, but Atlanta still actually inside the hill. The game started to get close, but Atlanta on P1 just start to take over.
Still getting it done. 20 points now for the win, Atlanta FaZe. 13 seconds towards New. And I don't care if Mack's dropping 41 kills, his boys are behind. Seattle Surge, the kills department is not the problem. That's a bit of a problem, though, the time. They do get the last couple of seconds now on first to second we go, and it has to be great from here on out.
Well, hey, at least you get here first, but, well, you haven't had God Tank taken care of just yet, so Accuracy almost waiting to die, and, well, there's the nades rolling through to take care of them, contesting the point. Simp, you're forced to fly, but you get chopped down. Can't win the gunfight inside the point phase, winning them all.
They're winning them all. They've got the time now. Can Accuracy go big? Arcitys now from the back line. This is a 1v1 that has to be won. As again, aBeZy now picking up that time. No contest to be had. A big one from Arcitys, and that's the back now covered. You should be able to get on the point, and this could be it. Final 10 seconds. Atlanta FaZe for the win. Mack has been blown to smithereens. No one in position to flank this. No one in position to get the time. Pred's gone. There's a contest. Cut down. Simp's out of there. That's Atlanta FaZe. Map number 1.
Atlanta FaZe getting that one done, and that is despite the performance from Mack. Dropped 43 kills, but if you were to look at a hill-by-hill breakdown, FaZe had the edge on everything but P5, and in spite of that, just time and time again, the pressure was always there. For the most part, the Viper rotations were solid, but it was sort of that just overwhelming force through and through that, I mean, FaZe, again, best team in the game on bokash, showing off a little reason why.
Hey, unbelievable stuff. Again, looking at the damage across the board, a ton of work being put in by Simp there as well, but alas, again, it just not the kills the problem. It really was the hard point there as map number 1 comes to a close. close. Just under 12 minutes there for Atlanta FaZe to get the dub, and I think, honestly, Chance, not a statement, but a very, very clinical performance all around.
I mean, the fact that we're staring down the barrel, we got 2 Tuskens later on, and that is where I think Atlanta FaZe actually have their most distinct advantage. It's certainly the search and destroys in the head-to-head where Seattle have been popping off, but I mean, again, even on a hill like P1, FaZe were still winning the majority of time. Like, Mack starts off on an absolute tear, but that's just to, like, sort of flip the spawns that, obviously, on this map, flip almost instantly. So even from P1, they just have a nice little lead, and that is how so many of these hills went. It might have been the kills that Seattle was collecting, Mack especially, but it was just that sort of, like, you know, 10 points here, 10 points there, that very slow build for FaZe that, I mean, again, every single hill but P5, they had their number.
It can be like that on Røkkr. It's just a delicate map to be played on, very frantic, can feel very much out of control, but Atlanta FaZe keeping things well and truly under their thumbs. And here we go. The highlights again have been a real treat as Arcitys. These final kills were tremendous, locking the things down. You see the nade come through, blow Mack away, time going their way. Atlanta FaZe, map number 1. 2 more, and they get to sit in the grand final. But up first, one of the larger road bumps they're going to be facing in this series, and it is going to be the Berlin Search and Destroy. It has not been Atlanta FaZe's strong suit whatsoever. Controls, hardpoint, all good, no problem. When it comes to the Search and Destroy, that's where the issues are. Will they be able to walk away with the dub here, Chance? That is the question. Seattle have had their number, mate.
Well, Seattle have had their number, and now a much more difficult series. We actually have their keys to victory, but I think one of them would have been to try to win that Bocage, like a very important one to get through in the series, especially because Mack on that map has been frying. We saw that, didn't make a W, and even in this major, he has been on point. But again, that is your SMG map out of the way, and the tears end up reigning supreme. But now we have what? The barrel, the later portion of the series. The S&D Surge have had the edge, but that Tusk control is going to be a spicy one, right? Obviously, you got to be prepared for the offenses because FaZe love to have a mixed bag, but also it'll be the first time these guys have actually squared up on Tusken control. FaZe are 3-0 in that game mode against Seattle, but you know, 2 of those have been Gavutus, one of which was the Berlin, the most recent. So FaZe have had their number. You have Seattle trying to mix things up just a little bit, but obviously if you have FaZe with a 10-2 record on the map, I think Atlanta are very happy that Zebra go in the series.
They will be happy indeed. Again, the vetoes have all gone down there. That was the game field keys to victory for Seattle Surge. We'll take a look at Atlanta's a bit later on. And so far, so good, mate. They won the cage. Now we go towards that Search and Destroy. Ah, there it is right now, ladies and gentlemen. Game field keys to victory for Atlanta FaZe. Start off strong. Check. That's done. Have to execute those B attacks on Berlin Search and Destroy. We've touched upon it at 5 and 12 overall on the B site in B, let alone the overall, you know, record when it comes to Search and Destroy. We have to see FaZe go big there. Tusken control, though, that's going to be a banger. We'll see how that one comes down, because again, Surge, they're first in the offensive win rounds on Tusken. Not an easy thing to do, but God bless FaZe second place as well. So this is going to be an absolute slugfest. Can't wait, mate.
Well, it should be the square up, or Atlanta FaZe just showed up to land and said, no, we're tired of getting second place and coming to play. But at the same time, you saw one of the keys. It's the major theme from the Atlanta squad. It's just been Search and Destroy. That has been their only sort of weak point. And when I say weak, they're still pretty strong, but about that, you know, 50-50 in the Search and Destroys against a team like Seattle. Well, Seattle is 4-1 against them, at least not counting kickoff classic. So this would be a very quick look to, you know, how the preparation with the coach has been doing, how much aBeZy has been listening. We'll see if that First Blood Reaper has something cooked up for Berlin.
I mean, the interesting thing, again, just between these two teams, they've got a lovely history. Again, they were tied up 2-2 in their matchups thus far, but a quick look at the head-to-head matchup now on the Search and Destroy KDs, and it ain't bad whatsoever either side, but Cellium this season has been one hell of a menace, but not when it comes up against Seattle.
Well, that's the main thing, right? If you have Cell and Simp, who there's a pretty distinct drop-off in the fact that Civ is that guy when he is playing against Atlanta FaZe, that's where you have to be paying attention to, and, well, maybe on a map like Berlin, you certainly want more production out of accuracy in the head-to-head, because, hey, if your ARs are posted up in all those clutch spots and they're able to get production, you're gonna have a good time. But for FaZe, shut down Civ. Like, that is the guy to focus on. I think we heard in an interview, I can't remember which player, but the way they were approaching, actually it was Kenny yesterday with LA Thieves, he said, when we're going over VOD, it is like one guy we are trying to identify in the map, whether it be an offense or defense. For FaZe, that one guy is an easy one. Look at Civ, figure out where he's gonna be on the map and just try to neutralize him. If they can accomplish that, they're gonna have a good time.
Good luck, though. don't. It sounds easy even. Were it so easy indeed. Berlin on its way now, search and destroy map number 2 here in our winners bracket final. And I mean, just the story of these two teams, Chance, the characters almost of these two teams. Seattle Surge, extremely composed. They're very, very calm. They don't let the emotion show too much in and out of game until it's over. Atlanta FaZe, they like to get up a little bit now and then. They like to, talk a bit of trash. Very animated towards the end of their matches. We'll see though if that will be carrying across. Speaking of animated, Simp's having a big old yawn.
I mean, hey, and maybe Simp's the guy that needs to calm down, make sure you get mentally prepared for the next map, because on Berlin, these two teams have actually traded throughout the year like a 1-1 record. This is where Atlanta FaZe has had their only success in Search and Destroy against Seattle, but Simp has like a 0.6 overall. Granted, it's only 2 maps, one of which we went, double negative, but 3 and 6, the other 5 and 7. So the 0.6 looks painful. It's not quite that bad, but if you have a map that you are consistently poor on against a team, Simp is the guy, whether or not he wants to go and take out Sib on the flip side or just figure out what has been going wrong against this team. If he can have that turnaround, I mean, obviously the dude is now a multi-world champion, so he can turn things around.
I mean, Sib's not been a professional Call of Duty player for too long, but in his very short tenure, he has certainly changed the world of competitive God. The man is a multi-time world champion, back-to-back MVP, event winner. I mean, really impressive stuff. Some have called him one of the greatest to ever touch the sticks. We'll see if he can put up the show now against Seattle Surge. Fist bumps are out. It is time to go into Berlin Search and Destroy. Map number 2. Here we go. Once again in our winners bracket final, playing for a spot in the grand finals later on today. Berlin. Here we go.
And again, just to think about the maps we even have after this, those Tuscans are terrifying for Seattle because they have not done particularly well, especially against Atlanta. So this Berlin S&D technically not a must win because Seattle, they have the resolve. They can make these comebacks, but my God, do you want this Berlin just to be the quick bounce back? I mean, Mack, obviously the gunning has been hot. He can be trusted. Sib has been phenomenal in this series. And I mean, even what we've seen just throughout this major, Sib has been incredibly impressive. He's the guy that when Seattle are playing against Florida, that goes on a tear, picking up the glide bombs and going on these massive sprees. So always dangerous on the map and always dangerous in this AR battle. No first blood just yet, but accuracy getting back down.
Back down indeed. That's going to give a bit of clearance towards that B side of the map. Sib, the lone man now for Seattle Surge, watching that one as a fast retake situation here. Trades come through. And already we're off to a blistering start here on Berlin.
And this is 5 and 12. 5 and 12 when they attack this B site. They have struggled, but there you go. They take down Simp. Makes things much easier.
Mack's got an 8 cook for Simp. That should be able to get him. He's a little weak. Does get the kill. There we go. Now it's 2v2. 30 seconds to get the defuse. aBeZy getting a little bit frisky there on the inside of the B-bomb site. Arcitys on the other side of the map. Will they account for that in just a moment? As here he goes. He's on a mission. It's not an impossible one, as accuracy now all alone might be in a spot of trouble.
Done and dusted. You get the intel, you played it too slow. aBeZy can play with his food, throw a couple of shoulders, or maybe gun him down, but not the case. Doesn't matter. The trades are in, the gunfights were won, and I mean, look at a round number 1, right? Almost addresses every single point. Simp, who has struggled, picks up 2 in that round. Sib, the guy that dominates, well, at least gets traded out. And Atlanta FaZe, a team that struggles when they're attacking B, well, that's round number 1. So far, they're perfect.
I mean, look, this is what happens when you get the bomb down and be fast. Even with that Sib first blood, aBeZy was in there real quick. And again, maybe that's, the opening shots there from Arcitys. He backs down accuracy. They give up the play fast there. And a great adaptation from Seattle Surge right off the rip. We're going to see if accuracy can do the same now on the other side of the board. Seattle Surge on offense. And you've seen plenty of shadows fly through that A-bomb site. Mack with the A-bomb now, making his way forward. And the tags are in. It's a big win from Mack. Trade so once again from Simp. We find ourselves at a 3v3.
Yeah, Simp was debating, right? Do I go for this Chow? And well, he's, sort of working his way around, but they've cleared out the site and they know that they have forced them away from the bomb. So I think aBeZy now needs to be set up and prepared for this rotation. Simp maybe at least roaming potentially to come help him out, but aBeZy right now, the lone man, might be the guy to make a play, or maybe it's mind games right now from both of the teams.
Mack has danced all over the map now, getting the steps in. Back over towards the A side we go, though. Perfect split now from Atlanta FaZe, all bases covered, but they're about to get overwhelmed. Cellium, 1 kill here would be massive. Holy dooly, manages to get it trades immediately. With that, though, the bomb surely recovered, should be planted. Accuracy, maybe able to catch one now on the cross.
Yeah, well, actually, there's a player crossing directly underneath, and there you go, accuracy. It is a minute into the round, still in his spawn, and hey, that is now a 1 versus 2 for Simp.
Now, again, Simp knows he has the advantage right now. He knows it's an isolated fight. If he can press this on a Simp quickly, he might be able to get something done. That's the first. The second now is on its way around the corner. As accuracy set up for it. Oh my God! No! I fumbled, but Simp did it. Holy Lord, what a round.
I think the bomb might have been planted in the wrong spot. Either that or accuracy uncharacteristically got jittery. Like, if you can see it from the steps, there's no reason to run up, but maybe the bomb was planted just a little bit too far, so Simp makes the play. Maybe that door being open, but whatever the case, what a way to turn things around.
Oh man, that's a 3 spree right now for that boy. Oh my God, how nasty he is.
Hey, this is already, by the way, the most kills he has had against Seattle on this map, and we're only 2 rounds deep.
Well, that is something. 5-1 so far for Simp. What a round that was. Back at it we go. Seattle now on defense.
And again, if Atlanta FaZe, I mean, even though their first round was solid attacking, B, well, you know, try to mix things up, but accuracy maybe making up for the last round, at least able to get that first blood. aBeZy almost certainly gets spotted. He's tagged up. Pred's challenging that, and well, aBeZy says, thank you very much, 3v3.
3v3. Heavy stack towards the A side for Atlanta FaZe, though. Let the nades fly out. Can Simp find a 4 spree now? Because accuracy's got a lot of coverage now towards the A bomb, but here's the plant. Good luck, have fun, lads. Simp, that's a big one. 6-1.
You got the pinch, though. And there's the nade actually coming through. Accuracy got to be the clutch cop for the squad, I suppose, in this moment. And you have the pinch set up on the hill. A little bit of time to work with. 30 seconds is enough. You poke out a secret. The gunfight maybe for the round. Lamar delivers.
Absolute cool, calm, collected, no problem whatsoever. aBeZy, the next problem up. 20 seconds to get the kill and the bomb. And he's making a bit of a run for it. Now, numbers for Seattle Surge on site. We've seen this work out before. We've seen it fail. What will happen now? There's the coverage. Mack, the guardian angel.
What a bounce back for accuracy as well, right? You know, loses the 1v2 that Simp was able to clutch up. And what does he do this round? Gets the first blood in the first couple seconds. Pred with the ego chow, no fear on him, turns things into a 3v3. Not a problem for accuracy. Gets the nade kill, wins the gunfight against Cellium. And a massive turnaround that this team desperately was needing. As the FaZe was able to clutch again, I mean, things could just get too spirally, too quick, but there you go. Only a 1-round game.
Back at it we go. Seattle Surge offense. Atlanta FaZe defending. 2-2 split. Shoulder to shoulder there on the A bomb site. Over towards B, a little bit staggered. And again, looking for those opening trades. aBeZy with the MP40 in hand, moving forward. Check every possible corner of that bomb site. The doors have quite frankly been blown wide open, and Simp, that is a wonderful follow-up.
Yeah, good timing on that one, right? Blow open the doors, make sure you have somebody looking that direction. Cellium maybe just the next in line, and well, yep, Cellium's gonna fall just like that. All 4 players down like dominoes. Seattle getting things done. And as sweet as a slice of pizza, tying this game up.
Pred also gets on the board now. Beautiful work once again there as Simp, the search and destroy superstar now for Seattle Surge.
And I mean, honestly, just like a super quick breakdown of a round, right? As soon as aBeZy falls, everyone else forced to make a play. Seattle ready for every single player. And I mean, hey, that's why you calculate those. Make sure you have somebody guns up when the doors are getting blown open, and you are good to go. Now, FaZe back on the attack again. Overall, struggle when attacking B, but obviously round 1, it was perfect. They go again.
Shots there, the opening salvo from Simp. Doesn't find a whole lot except for hit markers. Much slower look now from Seattle on the defense, but they're definitely leaning towards B. And Atlanta FaZe have still got the option to make their way across. No eyes on the middle of the map, so they won't know this is happening. Again, with the exchange of explosives, the ordnance over towards that dock. But for now, Pred knows something's up.
It was so close, right? I mean, he was already like half health, and another nade connects just a little too far. But now accuracy, the last man standing over towards this site, delivers again. Another first blood, another advantage. And the only player for FaZe nearby, this is your bomb carrier. aBeZy, you cannot afford to die in this scenario.
I mean, this is one thing. Oh my word, the fight is on. He wins it. Stays alive for now. Again, the jig is up. You know the play's happening now towards A. Pred now moving in to find the kill. Onto the stairwell he finds himself, and right behind aBeZy. Oh my word, aBeZy's gone, he's out. Is he going towards the B bomb site? Is it the rotation? Simp wins the fight as well. Less than 30 on the clock, and your boy is gone. Pred may find 1, but the Terrors have got B.
Pred's still looking for aBeZy, by the way. He is still looking for aBeZy. He thought he ran the wrong direction on A when he kicked open the door, so that is bomb plant. That is aBeZy traversing the map. And now Pred, who got bamboozled in a 1 versus 2, trying to clutch for the team.
Oh my God, Tyler, 5-head Varus, and he's got the, no, gunned out, but that was one hell of a round from FaZe.
That is unreal timing from Pred. I think he was on the steps by the window when aBeZy just kicks the door open. and just guesses the wrong way, never turns around. I think a player for Seattle like turns around to try to help Pred looking for a ghost. And I mean, aBeZy obviously, you know, he's got his sprinters on. He's over in B in the next 10 seconds, get the bomb down. And I mean, what a way to bounce back. And just by the way, Simp, 9 kills already. To round 6 we go.
I mean, when you got the brains of aBeZy or the gunny of Simp right now, I mean, this is how you're winning big rounds for Atlanta FaZe. We go at it once again now. Surge on offense. It looks like they're going towards A pretty fast, man. Arcitys, he's going to pop the doors open back on up, set himself up for the fight. Doesn't open the doors, actually. We'll take that for now. But here we go. A fast plant towards A from Seattle Surge, and Arcitys caught that with his teeth.
Yeah, 2K been paying off for Pred, and actually, well, just follows up with that with 2 kills of his own. What a way to start this round, and what a difficult situation for aBeZy and Cellium. In a situation where you're trying to clutch, but I don't know how you do it. Maybe this is the start.
I mean, Cellium, if anyone's going to do it, he could. Less than 30 now to get the kills in the defuse, and Cellium trying to find another kill comes close enough. 8 HP, Mack going in for the kill. He's going to push him out now. Dead silence activated. aBeZy in the middle train. He's getting it done as well. 20 now on the clock. 2v2. Mack finds at least Cell over to Arcitys. Accuracy the Mack. No, wait. aBeZy, find the kill. No. No. I've called him it twice now. I don't know what's going on.
You know, whatever's going on, just a nice bounce back game and a bounce back round for Seattle. Pred effectively getting them that dub. I know it got spicy, but you know, you still get accuracy in the clutch spots. Mack delivers on the other end with a kill against Cellium, so no craziness just yet. But funnily enough, Cellium, who is ordinarily, you know, arguably the best and certainly one of the best S&D players in the game, in this matchup, Seattle have had his number. And I mean, if it were not for the fact that Simp had 9 kills, Arcitys and Cellium are struggling. This is definitely an AR map accuracy. Maybe looking for another first blood, or maybe that bomb looking for B.
Again, it's the decision making from Atlanta FaZe that are winning them the rounds. It's a good spot set of Seattle Surge getting them the job done. Clearing out A very diligently right now, Seattle Surge. Fred's going to take a bit of gunfire. But that bomb will make its way over towards B in a moment. This is where Sib steps in on the defense.
And this is so neutral. I mean, again, this is the chess match kind of round, right? You're trying to make these reads on where Atlanta's leaning the bomb, and honestly, not an easy one to read at all. I mean, they're making decisions going a little bit back and forth, gearing up for that B push, and Sib, the main guy, 4 and 5 for the moment, watching the cross.
Holding it, just holding it. That's the first day through. aBeZy hop, skipping a jump on towards the bomb site. He is now in. The plant is possibly on the cards. Pred knows it's up. Nades land. Great teamwork now from FaZe. The coordination to get that one done. That's huge first blood, Cellium.
Yeah, Cellium just getting the pick, and well, still not even planting the bomb. They're trying to bait out potentially the next gunfight. aBeZy's waiting for the window chow.
And this is incredible patience. Gonna get the plant down now, maybe hit the chow after this one, but there, Sib definitely knows it's on. 40 seconds. 3 members of FaZe now defending the bomb site. Sib desperately trying to make it 3. But here comes the play. Max on the point. Arcitys guns him. Accuracy now from the back line. Trades coming through. That's a big one. All down to Simp in the 1v2 again. And can he make it happen?
Oh, how does that even happen? Well, this is your man with 9 kills. This is your man on the roof. And this is the clutch spot. But gone down. Sib delivers. And what a way to even clutch that round. Don't know how they converted it. Almost every single gunfight going down at the exact same time. Accuracy gets behind. I thought when he shot aBeZy was going to turn around, but too much chaos in the moment. And Sib ended up picking up 2, including the big one towards the end. So that constant thorn in FaZe's side. Maybe those B pushes again. FaZe not the best track record. Another fault there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good search all round. Lead now goes to Seattle, 4-3, first to 6. It's man alive, we're having a good time here in Toronto. Another round up. Here we go. Seattle Surge looking to plant that bomb or take care of FaZe, put themselves on map point.
Death taxes and accuracy watching the cross in the exact same spot. He will be here every time, feeding that information. And just the fact that he spots out 2, the remaining players on Seattle, certainly going to take their time. Couple shots ringing out, but no hard commitments just yet. You see Pred maybe waiting for a sneaky chow, and maybe he'll get left alone as this bomb slowly working towards B.
Creativity towards B, that's what we need to be seeing. 3-man hit now is aBeZy. How many did you spot on the cross? Concussion's going through, Nades going through, trying to flush him out of that tight little corner towards the backside of the site. We're blowing the windows open, and all it's done is enter the site, and that is massive. aBeZy, typical first blood out of him.
Yeah, such good timing, and now, well, that is bomb down. FaZe is going to know this for a fact, and someone right now for Seattle has to make a play. I think Sib around top 3rd, a couple tags came through. Pred, well, you certainly have the high ground.
Gets at least 1. Still a 3v3, 30 seconds now. Accuracy might have to go in there.
Hey, look how deep in the spawn actually Cellium is, but Pred's making moves still towards his A site, so they're looking for kills all over the place. An awkward moment on one side, aBeZy gets traded, and he just got isolated on this site. FaZe, nowhere to be found.
They're going to get the plant down now, no problem. They've got the backside of the site covered, but they don't have Cellium. He's on the other side of town. This is interesting indeed. Shots are there. 2v2, 40 seconds now. Cellium letting it rip there. He's got one more full magazine of automaton ammunition, but here comes Simp flying in. Guns him. Pred, he has been on the other side of the map for quite some time with 30 seconds to go now, and the wrong weapon for the job. Can he get this done? No, he cannot. What a bizarre round. 4-4 here in Surge.
Yeah, in such an awkward setup in the moment for Seattle. You have accuracy like channeling outer. That leaves your MP40 in the back for the clutch spot. And I mean, even Pred in that moment trying to protect his buddy didn't even get a single bullet on the player. I mean, if you get the trade on Simp right there, then you got a 1v1 bomb down Pred. Even if he doesn't have the right gun for the job, can make things happen. But I mean, just simply cannot connect. And FaZe certainly happy for it. That is a round that, I mean, certainly they should have won as soon as they get bombed down at the start, but after the mixiness, it was looking tough.
It's kudos to Seattle for even getting that point, but yeah, weird one. I mean, we saw Civ actually run past somebody towards the A-bomb site, just unfortunate timing there. Either way, though, heavy hit towards B now for Atlanta FaZe. They still have the opportunity to maybe back it on up, but for now, it looks like that might be it. They're inside P2. They've got themselves numbers towards the back as well.
My God.
Here we go.
I think they had to have spotted Mack just going to be on the other side of P2, and we'll see how coordinated these nades are. Doesn't look like it'll connect with much. That door gets open though, so at least have the intel. You know someone's going to be in that back train building. Good luck with these angles.
Mack's on the outside now of that P2 side of the map. And Sib may have eyes on towards B, but you make half a mistake and you are dead here. Sib, his gun is obscuring the view of aBeZy, but not Simp. Nice first blood. I don't know if he saw aBeZy enter the site there, so this could be a free plant.
Well, yeah, can't get bombed down for free, but I think if you don't have any more stuns and nades, I know Cellium's got one apiece, but not really in the spot to try to clear out the dock side of the map. But aBeZy does get it down. It'll be a 3v4 sort of hold right now for FaZe. Not a fun one, and you know you have aBeZy trapped on site.
You know you've got him trapped, but is he the trap? Mack, windows off. Try to spot at least something there. Has to use the tactical to get that view, and there's the angle. Oh my word, does he catch him? Pred, good work there on Cellium. That's another player down, so it's a 4v2. You've still got aBeZy alive on the inside of the bomb site. Now 20 seconds, you've got to go in there and kill him. You've got to go in there and find him, and he is roaming. He is pacing like an animal, now wounded. 15 seconds. Can you get on there and get the kill? There's the first. aBeZy still alive somehow. Still ring around the rosy. 10 seconds brought down. Have to jump on the bomb immediately. Is anyone there to get it? Arcitys! He gets the kill! And that is the round as Atlanta FaZe put a fast one on Surge.
And what are Seattle doing? Drinking coffee, sipping tea? Like, you gotta go. It is a 4v3. You know you gotta trap them on site. And by the time they were even challing aBeZy, there was 20 seconds left on the clock. I mean, that is a 3v1 where Arcitys has to get a single kill. And I mean, he had a nice hiding spot to make it happen, but you just gotta speed things up in that moment. I mean, they were there. They were ready, prepared as soon as the bomb got planted, and just wasted way too much time.
I mean, he literally ripped Sib's toe out of this game and into the next map. Map point, Atlanta FaZe. And we have mixed things up. We're going straight in on towards the A site on defense. This time looks a little different. Saw enough players.
Nice pick.
Sib, though, with an opening pick, this could get interesting fast.
Yeah, he got that down from top third, and you see the spot that's Pred playing in. Well, he's got his teammate covered. Yeah, Mack able to get this bomb planted. A 4v3 hold now for Seattle. He got accuracy in the same spot, watching the cross. No easy flanks that could possibly come through. aBeZy gets spotted on the cross, but he actually finds the kill.
Oh, he gets in, but he gets meted and greeted by Mack. Cellium, though, slips in through the bomb side. This could be massive now for Cellium. Forward he goes, 2v2, and this is going to get spicy real quick. The pinch may be on as Pred trying to reposition. Shots in the back. No damage done, though. Cellium with mid-map coverage. Oh, baby. This is going to be the big fight. Pred's got to win it! Arcitys last man up now. 2v1. Arcitys has to clutch.
Yeah, he's waiting for accuracy, too, but he's also just getting hunted by Pred. To round 11 we go. And Seattle getting things done. Just a beautiful opening strat. Civ finds that first blood. Pred, all he needed to do was buy time, but if you want to gun Cellium, hey, that ain't too shabby either.
Not bad, man. I mean, that was a tough fight, and he was running at him. A must win there. Round 11, here we go. Last chance on Berlin for both these teams. For FaZe, the lead. tie the series up now for Surge.
And if I'm FaZe, I'm a little bit concerned about going towards B. I know they clutched the last round, but you know, it took a 1v3 where you get a little bit lucky. So towards A we go, nice and fast. aBeZy's already hit outer.
There's so much information as well. Prez now going to press the advantage, and the advantage he has. Guns one down. Arcitys may be able to pick him out here as the top side of the map. Oh my god, Prez finds two. That's tremendous. Arcitys answers right back, and it is a 2v2.
I think that was triggered discipline from Arcitys. I think he could have had the first kill quicker, but he got two instead. 2 versus 2, back towards B.
Oh my god.
Simp can't find anybody.
Oh my
accuracy
god.
on the drop, and accuracy gone down. The ace in the round 11. Arcitys turning up on the day.
I mean, that's daddy right there, baby. That was an unbelievable round. Woohoo! I think it gave him a little, maybe more than a phase up on stage there. The Iceman melted there on Berlin. As Atlanta FaZe take the lead in the series.
I mean, bro, like playing top third, I was thinking the instant trade on Pred. I think he literally might have waited for the kill, times it for 2, and well, turns that into an ace. I don't know how he managed to sneak out with Simp not spotting him, but hey, you need a big man to show. Dude, this is like the consistent thing for FaZe. Anytime they're down, Arcitys literally does the fine, I will do it myself. Always cranks things up in the final moment, and for round 11, hey, he only got 7 kills the entire game, but he got the 4 most important ones.
When you need him the most, he's always there. What an unbelievable round 11 there from Atlanta FaZe and Seattle Surge. 2-0 now for FaZe. I can't wait for these highlights. That was a fun search indeed. 6-5, there it was, as the 2 maps come to a fast close. Tuscan Control, Tuscan Hardpoint, Desert Siege. Will we even see those last 2 maps? As Atlanta FaZe, they have not come for fun and games here to Toronto. They're here to win the whole damn thing. Chance one more map, they find themselves in that grand final.
And I mean, hey, Arcitys is over here getting top 5 plays. Now you go to Tuscan, where they have had, well, just an incredible year on this map in both of the respawns. So Atlanta FaZe as comfortable as they could possibly be in this series.
Well, Seattle Surge have had their number. It's 2-2 overall in their series against each other in the season. However, here in this winner bracket final matchup, Atlanta FaZe certainly have the advantage. Will we see the comeback now from Seattle Surge as we roll into Tuscan Control, or will Atlanta FaZe continue to dominate, decimate, and destroy the competition? Ladies and gentlemen, we'll find out after this very quick commercial break. This is the CDL.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our winners bracket final here at Major 3, coming at you live from Toronto, the Matt Athletics Center, and so far, so good if you're an Atlanta FaZe fan. Seattle Surge going through the ringer right now. They are down 2 here in this winner bracket final matchup. Scuff play their game. It's going to Big Daddy Arcitys himself, an incredible ace to win the map.
Yeah, okay, that was the trigger discipline I was thinking of. Actually just gets good timing on Mack, but there's the first 2 just, you know, on his tippy toes sneaking out just to make sure Sid doesn't spot him on the cross. And well, they're gunning for the final one, and now we go to a map where not just FaZe is confident, but clearly Arcitys is feeling good, and that is a dangerous proposition because not just him, Cellium in control, specifically against Seattle, but obviously on the entire year has truly had their number. 1.48, that's as good as it gets.
That was a very important moment for Seattle Surge within the series. Statistically, that was the map they desperately needed to win in order to force this to at least a map 4 or 5. Can they do the unthinkable now on Tuscan and try to remount that reverse comeback?
And keeping, well, just to touch on Tuscan, obviously FaZe like 10-2 on this map. They're fantastic. You have Seattle actually #1 team in the game on offensive rounds, which is great, but Atlanta FaZe #2 right behind them, nipping at their heels. So that is the battle, and the fact that you actually have the #1 defense in the game as well. FaZe is a force to be reckoned with. In this battle for Winter Finals, keep in mind, it's a little bit different now just because we have an extra control map in the mix. Now, like the advantage you get from coming from the winner side of the bracket, you ban a hard point, you ban a control. Both of these teams have maps that they want to auto-veto going into a grand final, so make no mistake, massive advantage right now that these teams desperately trying to get. Seattle, good luck trying to make this comeback.
It's going to be a tough one, not impossible though by any stretch of the imagination. Simp, as the 3 clean kills now come through for Atlanta FaZe, they've got a lot of map control to work with. Over towards the A side of the map they go. Fred, cut right through middle, trying to take those players out towards A, and it's going to be a couple of big wins right there from Atlanta FaZe. Cellium gets 2 somehow. That's going to be a first segment goal.
I mean, yeah, there he goes, right? The 1.48. He has a close range gunfight against Pred, so he just pulls out the fist instead to take him down. And I mean, you see the idea right now for Seattle, just making sure you keep the pressure over towards B, but still, Atlanta FaZe happy for the opening break, happy for the kills, and aBeZy, I mean, if he gets to roam around and just slay, he's as happy as can be.
Well, we're about to capture the A zone. That's going to add an additional minutes to the game clock. 22 lives for Surge, 26 Atlanta FaZe. All they have to do now is throw their bodies at B and see if they can't find an opening. And right now, that is exactly what they're trying to do. Sib with a great 2-piece keeps that side of the map safe for now.
Just, slowing things down, and well, MC on the flip side, happy to take his time, has a nice little square-up battle against accuracy in the back. This might be one of the slower engagements we have all map long. Cellium truly just taking his time, waiting for his teammates. By the way, in the middle of getting triple flanked by Pred.
I was going to say, that's a bit of a standoff now, Pred. This is not going to be a standoff. This could be a 2-piece. He flies in. Catches a red dot or 2. Will he check that corner? He does. Big shots at a Pred. 3 spree now for him.
Hey, dude, Cellium has been desperately waiting, and eventually they're like, all right, we got 3. We know he's back here somewhere. Let's go kill him. And right now, Simp just gets to call out, hey, there's pressure coming through on the field side of the map, but if you get Pred in the back, wheeling and dealing, this is where he earns the paycheck.
He's found himself 4 kills now on this little spree of his. Great work from Cellium there. Sensors were tingling indeed. Cuts him down before he even hits the ground. 18 lives apiece now. 1 minute 20 on the clock. FaZe, they've managed to get on the point. They've found a kill or 2 or 3, maybe, my word. This could be the stack.
Well, you get 3 on point. It'll go in about 15 seconds. Arcitys gets the flank, and well, you're gonna die along the way. 2 ticks through. TJHaly hit. No! You die, you get gunned, and well, accuracy is actually the hero, but still 2 ticks of progression. FaZe already pushing the pace.
I mean, Sim gets a 2-piece. It was an unbelievable run, but you see how deadly that stack was. They got 2 segments immediately on B. There's now over a minute and 13 lives for Atlanta FaZe. Better make it 12 to attack that point still as Mackenzie Melts getting to work on their side of the map.
I mean, look, again, both these teams just phenomenal on offense. That is a clean 4 down in a scary moment. Seattle, I mean, technically clutch stuff, but 2 ticks is already so much wiggle room if you go deeper in this game. Seattle, though, have done a very nice job to stabilize, actually recover so much of that map control, but now a little bit of it fades away as P5 to square up hit for FaZe.
Here we go. Oh, okay. Okay, doesn't matter! What was that? aBeZy kills everyone, including your teammate, and now you're on the point. Potential for the 3-man stack is done. It's done. The round is gone. Oh my word, Mack with the kills. Arcitys still alive. Contest. Somehow Surge stay alive.
Barely, just barely, and well, Simp gets taken down too. So Seattle desperate, clinging on to life in this round, but they do hold on. FaZe, you talk about 0 time wasted. They're not setting up nothing. They are slaying. They are hopping on B, and well, right now, no respawns remaining. 9 seconds to go, but they're still pushing this base.
I mean, these are some unbelievable offensive, workouts from Atlanta FaZe, but they've not quite able to get it done. 2 lives remaining. I don't think anyone's going to hit this. There we go. We'll let the round go, but wow. What a round out of both teams. Surge win the defense.
I mean, yeah, round win for Seattle, but still Atlanta FaZe, again, just happy for the extra ticks, but just a terrifying moment to get 4-man wipe. I mean, accuracy, credit for the 2-piece, and I suppose, credit to Mack as well, 9 kills. He actually has a .88 overall in control against FaZe, so while Mack's been popping off in the hard points, control not so much, and well, if you got MC, aka Cellium with the 1.48, you got to make sure you pick up the slang.
Yeah, indeed. Well, here we go. Attacking now for all Seattle Surge, looking to pull this one back. The reverse sweep does start here on control, as it always has done, but you need to do something special. You have to break the will of Atlanta FaZe. The mental game has been in question all season long. Getting to these grand finals, not quite ever being a win it. We'll see if they can keep it all together now. It's a minute 21 on the clock. First segment A cleaned up, and Arcitys is hungry for blood.
Yeah, Gunny's hot, and they know exactly where accuracy is going to be. But look at the Chow coming through, and look at the instant 4-man wipe. I think every single player in that moment for Seattle getting a kill, and well, now Mack is on the attack. Ends up getting caught out. Player posted on the back tank, so Seattle right now just forced to play for kills, and well, this is not really a good attempt.
This is a great bit of work from Pred, though. Simp does land it. Finishes the kills, finishes it up. Immediate trade out from Mack there, finds the corner in P5, gets cozy. They're going to finish A, and Mack should be able to hold this. If he can stay alive on that side of the map for a while, that's unreal, but Arcitys deals a lot of damage, but not quite enough to get the kill. Cellium finally cleans it up. B side of the map mostly safe for now. Seattle Surge driving forward with 2:08 on the clock.
And the #1 team on offense trying to set up their attack, and well, Pred setting up just to fall back down. They're just spreading the map and looking for kills for the moment. Accuracy flying forward to Plat. He's got 2 teammates working the flank, so if he can stay alive, they'll be there for the help, but aBeZy in his face. The flank now, the pressure is on for Seattle. aBeZy does get traded. Surge, they got some moves.
Still got moves, and Pred's still now in the front position, so this pinch might be on. Immediately though, Surge diving to the point, and they just seem too eager. They're diving into it. They're not checking every corner. You got to worry, man. FaZe, they love those spots. In the deepest, darkest recesses of Tuscan, you'll find them. There's only a 2-life advantage right now for Seattle Surge, and Simp is doing the best job he possibly can. Admittedly, a pretty good one of staying alive.
Yeah, you can't let him get close though. aBeZy, shell-sewn and scared, so is Simp in that moment once the MP40 is in your face. But you see Seattle, same sort of thing. The slang has been pretty solid so far. They're trying to work the field side of the map, and unfortunately for them, well, this flank might just break it all down. First one to fall, and now you got to worry about a couple different things. Simp does get taken care of, but Arcitys has the angles.
Yeah, this is the backside covered. Oh my, one more bullet would have got the job done. The pinch, slowly but surely now from Seattle Surge, and it's Pred finding more kills. This is great. You still have to worry about Cellium on that side of the map as he cut down. Brilliant work again. Nice hold there from Atlanta FaZe. They're going to make this good. Accuracy last man. Take care of him. You're fine. There we go. More time now on the clock. Save for Atlanta FaZe. 45 for Surge to get in 10 lives.
And Surge are so content about pushing through the field side of the map. They really want to try to set up these pinches. So a couple players stacked up towards P5. They're trying to wait to get the timing right, but Arcitys gets the 1 kill, slows it all down. The stun's coming through, and FaZe, even on defense, happy to fly forward if they need to. Yeah, nice little setup around green.
25 seconds, here we go. And Simp wins the fight. They're on point, close to need. Oh my word, kills are there. Now, on point you go. Simp, oh my goodness, finds 2. The third, no chance. 16 seconds now, the clock has been stopped. No one else now able to help out Pred. He's got to find every single kill possible. I don't think it's going to happen. 5 now for Surge. There's 7 for Atlanta FaZe. And the pressure now mounting indeed. 10 seconds. Might be able to get 1 more hit out of this, but the kills have got to be crisp, clean, and concise. There's the first of few. Will they be able to get on the point? They do. The kills are there, and it's a 4v5.
And only 2 seconds, so you got to stand on the point, and well, not in time. Couldn't quite stop the clock, couldn't quite get it ticking. Again, it is just the fact that FaZe in round #1 able to get those 2 ticks, still have at least an edge in this game. But obviously, if it is 2 of the very best going at it in the offenses, you never know what could happen. One moment, we saw it from FaZe earlier on, and they can just break an entire setup down. Tied up 1-1, we go again.
They've been so close in these attacking rounds, and again, both teams statistically first and second when it comes to it. You're looking at some of the finest in the league on the map and mode. Simp, oh my word, what a run. 18 and 11 now for Simp. He maybe dropped with the capture, slowly working out towards A. They've got that map control now entirely. Accuracy wins a big one. On A we go.
Well, now Cellium just has to post up and ready for FaZe. They're making moves. They got the roof spawn too, so this will be 3 players out towards B. Pred saw a couple of them on the cross, and he wins an important gunfight. And, well, it looks like FaZe, it was a nice little attempt, but Seattle there in time. Still not easy to win all these gunfights, but Arcity's the lone wolf over towards the site. I think doing the smart thing, backing down, looking for some kills.
Now he's just put himself in a different corner. Ooh, makes himself such a hard kill, but Civ lands it. Still, second segment A now going to be cleaned up. The small gambit towards B now comes to a close for Atlanta FaZe, and we're going to find that with 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock, unless Mack can get there in time, and he does just about. No, won't be able to get it done. Good work from Arcitys, gives his life to get the point.
Yeah, right now for Seattle, it is about being annoying in the base, looking for a couple spawn kills, and well, Mack had the advantage, couldn't win that one. He still has plenty of pressure through P5, but the pressure's coming on the flank. This is all 3 players coming through. Couple trades though, but FaZe get 2 towards the back.
It's FaZe got 2 players in the back. Church side, that's where they're going to be the Seattle Surge reinforcements flooding out from. Cell holding it down. Shots are out, minute 45 to play with. Seattle are turtling up. aBeZy though, oh dear, he's eating turtle soup right now. Finds at least one. On to the point he goes. Pred's up next. The reach out! No, doesn't get the kill. Trades are there. Sim's got it locked down as Seattle Surge stay alive.
Yeah, much cleaner on defense this go around, at least thus far. Now they know Arcitys is certainly in the mix, and Mack's got the sub, so he'll move forward, take him down, cleared out everybody out of your base. You get set up to go again. Always fun when you're on defense and you hear shots just ringing out across the map as Cellium looking through walls.
C5 is made of paper, right? It's just you're getting absolutely ripped no matter where you are with these guys. Slowly, but surely, here come Atlanta FaZe. All 4 members flying forward. Accuracy, what can you get? It's going to help you. You've got to reload your gun! No worries, the right hand gets at least one. Civ finds another one. 2 members now FaZe up. Civ's got their number. Civ press the advantage. Oh! Arcitys gets 2. And that's a big win on that side of the map.
Yeah, thank God Accuracy played COD 4. That is where you learn that it's faster to swap to your pistol than to reload. A couple missed attempts, but now FaZe again. Maybe number 6 if aBeZy causing problems to Church, but the pressure is through P5, but Accuracy holding that line.
I mean, FaZe have got lives to burn on this one, but they're now down by 2. 10 lives for FaZe remaining on the attack. Better make it 9 as Pred gets things going. 19 and 17 overall. A crazy year and a brilliant film, and right now Pred looking bit of both. Great stuff, holding them back, buying his teammates time. Kill comes through. Is it going to be enough though? Because Atlanta FaZe have got members in the back line. Civ, good coverage. 20 seconds left. Should be Seattle's round.
I think Arcitys is looking to design his one to try to win this round. Leave the cam on him, see if he can make the play, or you never know what might be the case. Lone man on the flank, nowhere to go. Chop down Seattle this go around. So much cleaner on defense. I mean, obviously from round number 1, a decent bit of damage has been done, and FaZe maybe a last-ditch attempt, but yeah, no time on the clock. Defense has been perfect. Atlanta, though, with the small edge, but against Seattle, number 1 team on offense. You never know, they could still win it here.
Seen how close they've come a few times. That first round, much better for FaZe in attack. That second round down defense for Seattle Surge, brilliant. Very, very close game of control here. And again, for FaZe, 2 rounds, they find themselves in the grand final. Seattle Surge just looking to get to another hard point. Here we go.
I was trying to wait. I wonder if this is going to be the moment, maybe for some, cheeky B hit, try to make some sort of opening. And it sort of might be the case. If you find a couple kills towards mid and Mack, maybe there's the first. Maybe you can lean towards that B site, but I think right now just stagnant, trying to keep control of the map. Pred's roaming over towards P5. Control indeed they do have, and kill trade as well. Shout out headshot multiplier.
Shout out. Red, 21-19. We're gonna get another one there. Some good shots indeed. On A we go. First segment done, as is tradition. Nothing too crazy right now for Seattle Surge on offense. They're gonna stack this quite fast. Try not to lose those lives. 26 either side early on here. Testing the waters indeed. Simp though, he might do a lot more than test the waters.
And this is a big moment too, because now actually Atlanta FaZe, they got like a stranglehold on this map on defense. They got players in and around fire. You get Cellium getting kills through walls. You get aBeZy, well, looking for Ghost, and well, Pred ends up finding him, but still Seattle more or less stuck in their spawn. You're definitely gonna force it over towards A, but that doesn't make it easy. Arcitys was there, well, the nades take him down, so we can go back to the standard. FaZe nearly had a pretty strong setup, but Seattle doing a nice job just cleaning house.
Scary prospect though, because you're going to be pushed out spawn, you're going to be hit through B, get shot in the back, it's going to be real ugly. That would have been the FaZe special. 50 seconds, stops the clock. Still got players there on the point, but Simp, oh my god, Simp saves it. Mack's got to win this fight. Does get it, should be able to get on the point. Cellium flying forward, trying to stop that attack, but it should come through. A minute 44, 19 to 21 lives, FaZe with the advantage.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, by the way, not happy to have a Pred in their spawn. Couple arrows turning to look for him, and as soon as you clear him out, you feel much more comfortable on the defensive end. And now you got Cellium set up for potential late flanks. You got a couple players with the pressure, and you got Mack going through Church. Bit of a scattered push, and well, Cellium gets taken care of. First one to fall, and you definitely have Church control, so they at least able to get towards this B point. You actually have Arcitys on it.
Already on it. There's the kills. Nice job. Cleans them up. Still Pred. Push it. Oh, wow. Sim wins it. Pred might have tried to save the play there, but Mack is going to play super slow and sensible. Will he be able to catch these kills? He does. One at least. Now gets away with it. The rest of his teammates try and find something, and Simp is in a very sweet corner amongst the rubble and smoke of Tuscan. He should be able to get one or two. Pred, oh, he's not going to see nothing. Just waiting, though, as Simp. Not a greedy man, but a very smart one. He's going to wait for a few more players, but Simp holding it down. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, his teammates finding fights. And Simp certainly playing with his food.
I mean, who is the true predator in this moment, right? Simp ends up getting the kill, and this is a force-free for him as well. While he's been doing that, his teammates have been clearing house in their own spawn. Seattle have had nothing to offer, and keep in mind, if they are down on ticks for the moment, it is not looking good for Seattle. Should we go to a round 5 to get that defense, and good luck, you got a Simp in the back. If you get a glide, I mean, this might be done and dusted.
Yeah, this is starting to look a very good stride from Atlanta FaZe as they are waltzing their way forward. On to the point we go, though, as Arcitys, he's in a bit of trouble now. Reinforcements flying. Oh, could pinch. Oh, no! Wow! Arcitys with 2. Accuracy's late to the party, and he's gone. No lives left now for Seattle. Atlanta FaZe, this is their round to lose.
Yeah, super secret stuff, but one of the best SMGs in the game is Arcitys, a force-free for him. Maybe looking for another top 5 play, but 2 seconds left. I mean, no ticks, no hope, no chance at all. Atlanta FaZe get the win. Atlanta FaZe get the defense for this final round, and Seattle right now, I mean, this would be the reverse sweeps of reverse sweeps if they want to make this comeback. Got to start out down 2-0 in this control where they have not really had any sort of success on offense. It is winner's bracket, so desperation time might be too extreme, but as far as the series goes, it is exactly that. Still a standard push off the rip. Seattle leaning towards mid. Just going to have that slow tap towards that.
Here comes aBeZy, top side of Church. Mack the opening kills. Seattle have got to do the best job they can now to capture both points. aBeZy has learned his lessons of that aggression, been punished there by the great teamwork of Seattle Surge in the previous rounds. Much slower looks here. Oh, wow, okay. Teamwork coming through a little too much there. As a team kill lands, and Atlanta FaZe now straight out of spawn through B, looking to get in the mix.
I mean, I think almost the entire conversation right now for Seattle is they need to find the moment where they can get out towards B to set things up. And Sid may be being annoying, but he is completely by himself. And after Magic gets hunted down and FaZe clear house, it's just, they've tried time and time again, and obviously for Seattle, now it is a 2-step problem. They haven't had success over towards B, they haven't been able to set up a push, and now, even if they do, well, Simp gonna call in that glide.
Yes, glide bombs and good times for Atlanta FaZe right now on Tuscan. They've got a few more kills to be had here, as again, Surge trying to make something of it. Mack, first kill. Will he be able to catch any more? No, unfortunate pinch. He knows Arcitys is in P5, and now you've got FaZe members all over the place. 3 players now flying through Church. Who will be able to get the kills? There's Simp, able to buy that space from Cellium, and it's a nice shot from Simp. The back line now open, eyes towards the front.
And you see FaZe actually almost ignoring him, right? You spawn up and you run forward, and Fred trying to chase, but gets shot in the back. The spawners, it is just so difficult to read. You lose the pressure in the back spawn, and Surge struggling to offer Atlanta FaZe anything. I mean, almost in this entire series, they are struggling and staring down the barrel of that 3-0 FaZe. I mean, they have just been clinical so far in Major 3.
It's the way they do it. They've done it in nearly every major so far. I mean, bar the first. They get themselves to that grand final one way or the other. And this is a very dominant look from FaZe. Map not over just yet, though. 20 lives for FaZe, 16 for Surge, but they are holding down Tuscan indeed. Through Church is the best way you've got to go, and Sib has to be the man to find those kills. And don't forget, in the back pocket, that trump card, that glide bomb.
Everybody there for the trades, too. It's actually aBeZy to get 2, because Cellium was all just the bait. Mack, now the most forward-facing player, just gets taken care of. FaZe have an answer for everything. They got a 7-life advantage. and they're just going to maintain it. You still get the glide that Simp, I mean, truly just does not need to call. This might be Simp back to his control form. He was the best player in the game in this mode in Cold War. We haven't seen it overwhelmingly so yet this year, but this is certainly one of his more normal performances, 36 and 22.
Two-man stack for a brief moment. Arcitys, though, absolutely no idea where he was there for Surge. So here comes the glide, just in case Arcitys doesn't get the job done. Mack gonna make a run for it. Eyes are up. The glide only pushes the players out, so it's not over just yet. 30 seconds here. This is not quite over. You still have to find kills. That's probably it there, though. Oh, my word, Cellium holding it down. Time ticking, 20 seconds now. Sib alive, has to kill basically everyone on FaZe to allow his teammates the time to get forward. And here we go. Will we be aNTY, or will we be the team that they've been known for? The most cool, calm, collected squad in the league. Here comes the hit from FaZe. It's a nade out of Arcitys. Accuracy through the TJHaly, finding a few more. Cellium's on the other side. Pred gets the kill, and it's not over yet. It's all 4 down. It's 10 seconds. We've got 2 segments gone, and good God almighty, we might be going all the way. FaZe flying in, and Seattle. The fat lady ain't singing yet. They're gonna find themselves at least another map.
Well, what do we have here? A series on our hands? Clutches from Seattle, a 5v14. 0 success on offense. And all of a sudden, the levee breaks, the music kicks in, and nice little guitar solo from Pred towards the end. He's picking up 2. Mack getting a couple kills, and I mean, bro, that is like Tusken at its finest, right? It just looks dire time and time again, and all of a sudden, the team that is #1 in offensive rounds, somehow, by the hair of their chins, able to pull that one out and keep this one maybe to go the distance. What a wild way to end.
Woo, here's the highlights from that one. Simp's glide bomb. I mean, we were selling it as though FaZe have got this in the bag, and through the smoke and the rubble of the glide, here comes Surge.
And it's just for the fact that even like Mack falls, like he dodges the glide bomb, but it is a true 5v14. I mean, Simp's finding picks and doing a really nice job of just waiting for his teammates, but they didn't have a single push work out, and all of a sudden, even when Civic in this moment is falling when the nades are coming through, it's just the coordination. Great timing for the double hit through TJHaly. There's the 2-piece from Mack. You see players flying over Plat. I mean, it literally just is exactly like that. I mean, that is a wild way to be able to deliver it. FaZe nearly perfect throughout the entire game. One mistake, Surge took advantage.
I have a feeling FaZe got a little too confident towards the end there. Maybe hubris kicked in, and they really thought we've got us in the bag. It's a 3-0. We're going to the grand finals, but hey. Seattle Surge say, no thanks, boys. We'll play at least one more hardpoint. And man, what an incredible map that was. Great performance out of Simp, 37 and 24 with the 4K damage as well. On the other side of the board, though, Simp, 4.7K. Almost hitting the 5 there. Unreal stuff as well. We've got a series on our hands now, ladies and gentlemen. This, I mean, I don't know, man. Is this the beginning of it? Well, Nicky D's in the building, man. He's here.
I mean, hey, you know, maybe the curse of Nicky D lives on, but I mean, this is what we were talking about early on. It is the fact that it is the double Tusken dose, right? It is interesting for Seattle. This is the first time, it's, you know, not counting the kickoff classic, they've actually beaten FaZe at control, so you think that'd be a massive advantage, but this Tusken hardpoint in the head-to-head, I mean, we've already seen a couple of those stats, Cellium especially so on this map, FaZe especially so just against Seattle in general, and hardpoint have been lights out, and well, accuracy is going to be the player I'm looking at because he's got about a 0.61 on Tusken when he's playing against FaZe, but at the same time, he has been the super clutch guy from the squad. Even in this series, he has certainly had his moments. If he can step it up, I suppose you never know.
Man to look forward to, though, as we look towards the hardpoint season KDs. This is, again, the head-to-head between both teams and how they've looked in the season so far. The head-to-heads, again, apart from Mack, no one really on Seattle Surge bringing the noise in hardpoint chance. We saw him do it on Røkkr, a 43-kill game for him there, but hey, it's got to be different.
And that stat line for Mack as well, the 1.29 against Atlanta FaZe, a good chunk of that comes from Røkkr. He still performs well on Tusken, where he is a 1.18 KD, but a stat that just is awful to look at. He is 34% of his team's kills against Atlanta on this map, and that's because our accuracy, excuse me, just isn't killing anybody. He's got a 0.61, only getting 18% of his team's kills. Mack overperforms. Accuracy has been underperforming, but I mean, hey, that's only because they played it twice. This is number 3, and we'll see what Surge have cooked up.
We will see, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, though. Tusken hardpoint map number 4 in our winners bracket final matchup. As it must be feeling good now for Seattle Surge to know that you've got yourselves one more lifeline here, trying to force that final map, that search and destroy. And again, for the game field keys to victory, go the distance. Desert Siege, the final map. If you can make your way through Tuscan in this arduous journey towards the sands of Desert Siege, my word, ladies and gentlemen, we could see it happen. For FaZe now, do as FaZe does and absolutely play your hearts out on hardpoint. That's the question, though. Can they do it?
And I gotta say, Seattle are just an interesting team to watch, even just like their faces. I feel like that's Marcus, Sib, O'Reilly. It's just as stoic as you could possibly be. I mean, all 4 players across the board. I would be much more stressed out looking if I was down in a series against FaZe. But I mean, this is just another day in the office. This is a matchup Seattle had thrived in, and I mean, I say thrive, still down on map count, still down on the respawns, and they got to win an extra one, but they're one of the better teams in the game about squaring up with Atlanta. And of course, Atlanta FaZe, I mean, everybody knows it. It's been the case for the past 3 years, nearly a guarantee to get in the grand finals. And obviously, that is where the winner of this series will be.
Indeedy. Well, here we go. These teams tied up 2-2 in their overall record against each other here in this Vanguard season. The winner gets to have at least the leg up for a brief moment before the next stage starts. Here we go, friends. Tuscan hardpoint, map number 4. Let's get it.
And we'll see exactly what accuracy is able to do. Again, the guy to look at, it's not like he has to pop off, but if he does, even better. You're just looking for that production in phases, just looking for the middle of the map. Brett, well, actually wins the gunfight. He goes for these like flanks constantly on the opening breaks. FaZe read it, didn't win the gunny. Now the battle of the actual hill. Cellium is inside, and FaZe, technically from bad side, they're getting that done.
Bad side indeed. They haven't quite flipped just yet, so Surge still trying to push their way forward. Accuracy, big win. Buys some oxygen for his teammates to sprint forward now. Space to be worked with. Arcitys last man up. Here come the reinforcements from FaZe. Cell, he's getting the job done. Arcitys, no! Accuracy stays alive. Good work. Time still going their way.
Hey, those are big kills. Again, this is a P1 that if you're on the side of Seattle, I mean, you want to win and have an advantage going into new. They're not looking like that's going to be set up, and even on that rotation, well, FaZe is certainly going to be there first. I mean, a couple of opening kills go your way, so maybe Pred can do it. I mean, hey, if you pulled it off in the control, it is the same break.
It feels like a long time ago, but it really isn't. Pred now, over the top. FaZe hardpoint for a moment. Cell taken care of. Here comes Pred. Oh, that's an awkward fight. Simp doesn't even slide. Just lets him jump right over him. Simp, big win. No more to be had, though. And Simp, oh, wow. Backside of the map, all his. 3 sprees for FaZe.
Oh, that's the big 2 in FaZe. Look at this setup, by the way. You got Cellium potentially on the late flank just to chop him down, but he doesn't even want to necessarily get that final kill because you want to keep Seattle spawning on that right side of the map so you can get this hill time and you can try to win that rotation. But the contested nades coming through. It looks like Seattle clean on the break, and maybe a nice little back and forth towards P2 as Simp gets dealt with. And I mean, honestly, on that roto, Red, maybe an opening or maybe open the door a little bit too loud. You get cleaned up, and still, even a battle for this scrap time. Even Simp still putting on the pressure. FaZe not looking like they're fun to play against.
I mean, we've talked about this plenty of times with FaZe. They know that the scrap time's important. How many games we've seen in Vanguard come down to a matter of seconds, a matter of points in the hill. Over to P3 now, over towards Fountain, left-hand side of the screen. And oh, baby, this is a spicy one. Get your nades ready, friends. They have to go at the same time together in order to break this very, very difficult setup. And so far, Sib with a nice opener.
I mean, you're right about the nades, but I saw the first connect. The second one didn't, but hey, Sib's there for the gunny. Nice coordination with a pinch from Mack. And look at the break coming in from Seattle. Still working at a bit of a deficit, but a nice way to get over towards Fountain. He gets Sid posted in the back of the map, but not a fun place to be.
And that's the nades, friends. Mack loses it on fire. This is bad news now. Seattle, oh man, pressure is on. Last man alive taken care of. A very clean break from FaZe. They're on the point.
Yeah, one's a well-coordinated break. The other is send aBeZy in first and just let him do it himself. Able to pick up 2, and still an important battle for scrap time, but obviously you had Atlanta pouring on the pressure. 2 players nearby, so decent chunk going their way. Sizable lead on a map where FaZe have been on point all year long, especially against Seattle. You can't let things spiral. You get 4 players nearby, you take care of the terrors, you get that initial time.
And initial time certainly going the way of Surge for now. And again, when looking across the kill feed, we wanted to see Mack go big, but our boy accuracy, 12 and 6 so far. Looking to pull things back now for Surge. Sid, a kill or 2 on the backside of Church is all good, but here comes the hit from FaZe. You've got 3 angles of attack to work with. You've got to pick a door, any door, behind door number 1. It was aBeZy, he's done. Cellium from upstairs now. Mack holding it down as best he can, but that is 5 for Cell.
Oh yeah, Cell doing such a good job of staying alive to draw some attention away for his teammates, and nice little break in that moment. And now the setup accuracy might have been frying, but now you got Cellium. 2 kills away from a glide, and a glide is a guaranteed break on 3 different hills. If he can find this next one, I mean, that is problem number 7 that Seattle will have to solve.
Yep, first one now is just trying to get over towards the next hard point. If you can, they've got 1 man in, Simp. Pushing that front line out towards the bottom side of the map, and now aBeZy, he's working on sprees of his own now on 3. Over the 100-point mark we go for Atlanta FaZe.
He's still getting pushed out for Seattle, though. You're going to get this initial time, and honestly, if you got all these angles pushed out, well, at least the glide's not going to come into effect on this one, and oh my God.
How does he know? Well, he's doing a good job. He doesn't quite know it. His teammates there going to find the kills. That's a break. That's FaZe.
Oh, so yeah, that's how you do it. Just gun people through walls. Who needs to rotate to this hill if you could do things like that? How quickly the tables turn and how quickly this nade might be ran up. Fred, though, inside. Hey, trades on trades. Nobody can hold on to P5.
Yeah, that's the hard point break. That's Surge. Here we go, though. Can you hold it? Here comes the next hit from FaZe, and it's bound to be a banger. First in Cellium, now flying on out. Is another kills go through. Trades on trades on trades. That's P5. It is crazier than a bag of bees. Oh my God, accuracy goes down. FaZe with a point.
I mean, what you said, 12 and 6 earlier for accuracy. He's slowed down. Right now, you are just getting outslayed, outgunned, outmatched, and well, we're gonna find out if they're getting out-rotated as well. Seattle do get here first, but Atlanta FaZe sending a player through mid to try to make the break. Simps hitting through the front, but both of those players fall, so this might be good time for Seattle trying to claw away at this lead.
This is going to be a good one again. P1 back over now to our first hard point. Second set is on us. Here comes the glide. Backside of the hard point, Sib's gone. 3 kills now going the way of FaZe. Perfect concerted effort, the last man up. Will Cellium make the read? And inside of Church, no. A good kill. Space still to be had, and spawns for Seattle.
I mean, a devastating moment. I guess you get the spawns, but you're going to have to win these gunfights to get them out of time, because this is so much left on P1, and you get everything covered. You get Simp working through the middle of the map, even he's going forward. Maybe a trade on aBeZy, or maybe a 3-piece for the kid. The terror delivers. The break not in. Fred can't get it done. So much time for Atlanta. Such a big lead. And they are truly just running away with this game.
They run Tuscan. They have for the longest of time. A few teams have been able to take it from them in the past, so when they needed it the most. Seattle's Surge, you boys need it now. Stuns up. Fred's there, P2 in the hands of Surge. Can you find any more than a few seconds here at this hard point as Fred has been brought down now, opening one avenue of attack, and on the late flank, Cellium dead silence popped. We'll see him in a moment.
Everybody's just so patient too. I mean, Cellium taking his time, waiting for it, accuracy waiting for it, but accuracy forced to rotate. Fred in the back is getting challenged by everybody. An extra spawner comes through, but Cellium guns him down. The break in the back, and everything that Atlanta need to do right, they deliver. Breaks on P2. They're looking for a 100-point lead. They're looking to make this just an absolutely dominant Tuscan.
4-3 there from aBeZy comes to a close. 22 and 16 overall. Whoa, my word, right back in it goes Cellium. Nice work out of him at 22 and 12 as well. Glide bomb already been used, but now you're going to see that 200-point mark crossed over for Atlanta FaZe. Business end of the hard point now. Seattle Surge has full map control for the next hard point, but they have got to do their best to stay alive. Here comes FaZe.
I mean, look, you got to say a couple Hail Marys and an R Father to try to stay alive on this Fountain Hill. Nades are going to be coming through. The flanks are going to be in from aBeZy. Roof has been cleared out, and you are step 1 to flipping these spawns. I mean, FaZe already to the point where it feels like I got the game in the bag. If they get the break, it might be enough, and they still have those close roof spawns.
Trades are good, though. It's still on the close roof. Pret can't get any more done, though. His teammate's there to pick it up. Sib has to go big. Can he do it? That Cellium is so hard to kill. Finds one more. Mack straight into the point. Teammates now flooding through, but Mack doesn't check his back. He's taken down now. Arcitys staying alive. Simp, Pred, Trays come through. Hard point, Atlanta.
It is just feeling impossible until Simp picks up 2 and just desperately trying to stay alive in this game. The battle for scrap, Pred comes out on top, but Simp, he still wants more. 15 seconds left, that's good time, and it's the nade that takes him down on rotation. While they're fighting for scrap, aBeZy causing problems. 26 kills to his name. Right now, FaZe just pushing that pace.
One of the game fuel keys, I mean, they had to take care of Mack, and they're doing it right now. They've found the answer for him. He's 14 and 22 here when you need him the most. Hard point now in the hands of Seattle. FaZe all down. Where the hell are they spawning?
Yeah, no one's read it so far. Number 2, accuracy hasn't turned around. They have no, dude, look at how far away they have left this hill. They have been bamboozled. Now they turn to run.
This could be the game. Can you hold it down, though? Surge, stay alive here in the church. Find that sanctuary. Oh, no, Sim's out. Flying forward, here's Mack. Finds a kill at the very least. FaZe, they sneak cut in, and it's Simp! It's Simp! He's in the point, and it's 20 for the win, FaZe.
Everybody knows it's hard to read spawns, and that is a moment that might just cost Seattle at least quick on the retake towards the time. And well, the gunfight's inside the hills. Simp trying to stay alive. The coverage is actually good. The trade should come through. The pressure may be off just a little bit, but that rotation to P5 Surge, funnily enough, they're getting there first.
This is not over yet. P5, as we all get to take a brief moment of respite. FaZe love to break slow and steady. Take their time and their chances. Here they go. Cells on the next window up. Accuracy, great shots. Holds the line.
I mean, heck, that is a perfect start, but still 12 HP. Maybe the nade's coming through, or maybe it's just aBeZy bullying out through the left side of that mini-map. One
Mack.
break, and Atlanta had this game.
Mack, good shots, damage dealt, kill comes through. Here come FaZe, 2 on the outside. Through the top window we go, and it's Simp in first. Finds the kill, traded out again. Accuracy staying alive as best he can. Here comes the shots. Pred can't hit anything, he goes down. Accuracy, last man, he's gone. Who's got it? It's Mack. Can he find the kills? Yes! One more player now from FaZe downstairs, and this hard point could flip. There's plenty of time still to get the job done. Simp staying on the downstairs, gets a kill or two. Arcitys with a quick contest. He will stay alive for a moment, stuns his team. Cell, trades are there. Oh my God, it's Simpson. The kills are there, and they can maybe not win it. I don't know.
A massive nade. It could have been close, but now on that rotation, right? FaZe will be very close to winning this game. It is now a one break moment. Surge, though, can also win it here. It might come down to P1. The hits coming through Church.
This is almost, it feels like the series for Seattle, just to stay alive. Force this to a game 5. Hold the line, Simp. Gets it done. aBeZy on the flank now, trying to find a single head. Can he find anyone? Here comes the counter flank, and it's Mack wins a big one. 2 players now from FaZe on the backside.
Not
5 seconds for
They're
it.
not reading these spawns again. They're waiting through Church. It was 2 players' turn. Now they figured it out.
It's the turn. Mack once again, an absolute hero. Mack can't get any more though, as FaZe with one avenue of attack, trying to find their way in. Accuracy reads it. Simp's on a 5. Simp gets another. Accuracy's there as well. 10 seconds for the win now. Seattle Surge are back in this.
There we go. It's a couple more kills, and they get it. Seattle, hold on. They line up for him. Take him down. The comeback of time. Seattle Surge getting it done on Tuscan. 2 for 2. We got the game 5.
Holy shit. What a hard point that was.
I mean, the Tuscan control, it seemed hopeless for such a long time. I know they get the tick over towards B, but the glide shuts it down. All of a sudden, they convert to the one perfect break. And honestly now, Seattle Surge may be converting me to be a believer, because they were down 70, 80 points in this game. I mean, Atlanta FaZe, even before P5, are getting close to win. You had a moment where Seattle misreads the spawns so badly. You had 2 players pushed up like underneath fire, and that is a hill they were desperate for. Somehow they salvaged that. Somehow stay alive towards P5. And again, I mean, we were saying it through and through. Accuracy started to really crank things up on those final few hills, but not just him. Look at this streak that Sib is going on as well. I mean, Sib's on a 6. You get Lamar posted up. A completely absurd comeback. I mean, how many times do we say that, like, you know, Seattle had to play perfect Call of Duty from, like, this point onwards? They did. That is absurd.
About time somebody actually did it. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, catch your breath. Grab something to drink, eat, whatever it may be. Lock the door, turn your phones off. This is going to be a banger of a game 5.
And look, man, so many players right there for Seattle stepping up. Obviously, Sib, I mean, shades of a Berlin S&D from a game ago where he just goes on a tear towards the end to turn things around. But accuracy, too. That was sort of the tagline. Like, in the first 2 series that they had played, when they get on Tuscan hardpoint, he had a .61 overall. Well, he showed up right from the jump. He was slaying, and there might have been a bit of a slow moment towards the middle portion of the game, but right towards the end, they completely take over. And Miles, we are now going to a game 5 on Desert Siege, where they've only played this map once, and Seattle Surge beat them 6-0.
6-0. Seattle's path has led them now into the desert, and it was not an easy journey, friends. Through hell, high water, and now through scorching sun, we may see an unbelievable comeback. Will FaZe be able to stay alive? This is for a spot in the grand finals, or will this be one hell of a reverse sweep? We will find out after this break. This is the CDL.
AimLab, official first-person training partner of the Call of Duty League. Unleash your potential.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by TeamSpeak, the official broadcast communication partner of the Call of Duty League.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're playing for. Truly now, our Kings of the North can be crowned, and who knows? I mean, Røkkr are out of it now, but hey, Toronto's still got a shot.
Acorn on top, by the way.
Love it!
Yeah, didn't see it the first time around. Acorn on top, I think that's the CN tower, so I'd say, is sexy a right word for a trophy?
Sexy is a right word for a trophy. Tilty's out there somewhere, waving his hands up in the air, having a great time, but for now, the fun and games are over. It is strictly business. Game 5, Desert Siege, for a spot in the grand finals.
And you know, if we had talked about it just in depth, if we had spent an hour, I think one of the things we'd have gotten to is Desert Siege. If Seattle somehow managed to get here, they will be feeling good. Well, that somehow is 2 absurd clutches on 2 different Tuskens. And to the desert we go. It is a, you know, slight edge in the overall map record. Obviously, Seattle took them to task the last time these guys played it. You know, Atlanta, though, have done their homework. Obviously, they have not had a good time playing against Surge in Search and Destroy, but hey, they win in map number 2. RCs go big. He picked up aces when he needed to for the squad, and on a map like this, you're looking towards your main ARs to make something happen.
Some unbelievable clutches there on Berlin in the Search. Can they replicate that same kind of success here on Desert Siege? Here we go. Surge will be on offense first, and Sib, the man with a snipe, has been sensational all season long.
Yeah, talk about, you know, reason number 1. While they were able to take him down 6-0, Simp has been lights out with the sniper on this map.
Oh my, oh my.
That's a head. That's a first blood.
That's the first blood indeed. Sib, absolutely fearless though, he's going to repeat that. Arcitys, gone. He's going to take that kill and leave it. Mid-map presence now from Pred. They have yet to pick up the bomb and get involved. Lovely rebuttal now. It's a 3v3.
I mean, just such patient play. Honestly, for both of these teams, Simp gets over-aggressive for a split second, and well, he gets picked apart. Cellium is in his home. aBeZy maybe waiting for a bomb plant to jump out on either site. He might just continue to roam around and wait for one of his teammates to feed him a little bit of that intel, but Surge taking things slow.
aBeZy's now managed to make his way towards the bomb site, looking to play that hit and run. Eyes on. There's the kill. Wonderful stuff. 30 seconds now. See how Surge a man down.
He didn't hear that? He didn't hear that break above him. Actually, I mean, we saw like the foliage drip down, so Fred might be up top, but hey, there you go. At least Cellium, his eyes up, and all of a sudden Sib in a 1v3.
The dead silence saves his ears. 1v3, gone! Atlanta FaZe start things off nicely here on Desert Siege.
Hey, I mean, super patient round. I assume Seattle in that moment, maybe waiting for Sib to try to find a pick, but as soon as they get blooded, there was almost nowhere for them to go. One of the toughest angles in this game. Arcitys delivers. Nice for FaZe just to get a round on board.
2 for aBeZy, 1 from Arcitys, 1 from Cellium. Another round now up. As we go back at it now. Seattle Surge defending this time. Arcitys, first blood last time round. Will it get it again?
I've seen that one before. And Sid maybe taking his time for this battle. Delicate angles, and there's the first, there's number 2. Did he hit the shot, and Mack got the trade?
Yeah, Mack was the guy to really get the kills. Nice work out of Sib there to draw the attention with that little lens flare. Into the desert we go. Pred, another shot right through the doors. Kills another. 2 down now for FaZe.
That was just wonderful timing from Pred, and well, you get bombed down, you get a hit marker like that. Yeah, send a stun over, send Mack over, and well, make this the last man to fall. Cellium running away for dear life. Nice amount of HP, but gets taken down. Seattle, bounce back round.
And a beautiful bounce back round, essentially, you know, very similar. Pred with 3 on it. Nice work again. This final kill, this pickup. Beautiful stuff. Oh, sorry, 2 for Pred that round, my apologies.
Really just was good timing. Just kicking open the door, had it perfect. I don't know if he like heard the guy like click the nade for the opening, but however he got it done, he did indeed. 2 for 2 on defense thus far in our game 5.
It's that value of the sniper though. You know that Sib's out there, you know he's got the scope up, you know he's got a couple of tags. FaZe were keen to kill him fast, not let him get going. Sib is a high value target for sure.
And he's picked the exact same angle twice, so maybe a bit of that homework coming through. But to no avail for the moment. 2 players down low, looking for the trades, and they get him. Look at the SMG duo battle there, but it's the rookie that ends up coming out on top. Pred's on a 3.
Unbelievable. Just over a minute to play with now for Surge to make their run towards the bomb, and that's going to be the fast plant on A. Look out for Cellium though. Dead silence on the flank. Arcitys with a sniper range. Sim's got his number, and that's that. It's a 1v4 now for Cellium. This is seemingly impossible. Good night. Atlanta buried in that round.
And I think Sim nearly got the highlight reel too. He was close to hitting that shot towards the end, but clean and efficient. It is a double hit down low. And that is Mack and Pred versus the Terrors. They have the advantage there. They get that offensive win. Round number 4.
Pred's having himself a map so far, 4-1. Extreme composure, though, across that stage. The gameplay is hot, but these players are certainly icy. Cellium now on that backside. No snipe in this position. Arcitys likely took a shot there, didn't land much.
They're making moves, and you hear the opening. Pred going all the way around. The timing, this might be perfect. It might be perfect. First blood for the Predator.
Oh, and he's already in a great spot to be in. aBeZy on the front side of the map. They've still got to worry about Pred. He'll come back later and bite him in the arse, quite literally. aBeZy, though, nades up, trying to take care of these players. Again, the bomb is still in Simp's hand, looking to make something happen over towards B, but the battle is raging out in the desert, and Pred, he finds himself a 5 spree. Mack's involved now, and Cellium 1v3.
Oh, and just again, it is Cellium by himself. Couple players getting over. It's just tough players to deal with. You still think Pred near spawn, but he has moved so far away. And Cellium gonna check everything. Now he can make this happen. It is a 1v3 if there's a player to pick to try to make it work. It is Cell. But just situationally looking impossible. You're caught out in the desert, and there's the first kill.
1 kill. It's not an easy one, but Mack and Pred now. Again, Pred is on a 5 spree. They're fanned out. He might be able to isolate these fights. He's not got a lot of time to do it, though. Bomb's been recovered. Towards the B site we go, and he's got friends. He's got some company there with it, and here comes Pred. That could be kill number 6. And that is the round for Seattle again.
Truly an impossible scenario. I know you mentioned the fact that, Cellium 1v3 maybe, but even if Simp,
a big maybe.
A couple bullets in the desert, just hanging out. Not entirely close there, but still get the round win. You are now 3 for 1 in first bloods for Seattle. 6 Odom on this map. The last time they played, had a couple good strats to find these first bloods. You've had Pred all within their business.
This is such a nightmare scenario again for FaZe. This is not the map you wanted, but it's the map you got, and it's the situation you're in now. Ooh. Took it like a champ. Sib's still standing.
Yeah, that's that homer coming through, though, right? I think it was the exact same angle every single time, so finally it pays out. But Cellium finds a pick, but the trades are in. Nate's coming through, and Accuracy finds another pick. And just like that, Seattle surged from down 2-0 in the series. Now just need to clutch against Arcitys, and well, there's the start. They get it done.
And Pred gets the kill. It's a glide bomb. Oh my, it is just crumbling to pieces right now for FaZe. The game-full key to victory was go the distance, and somehow Seattle Surge have forced it all this way. We're not even 5 minutes into this map, and it is 4-1.
I would say, without question, use the glide bomb this round. Have a strat built around it. Do not take the foot off that gas. Maybe get control of the middle of the building. It's going to be maybe a triple hit. And if you get mid control, you call on the glide, it is guaranteed kill.
Oh my, it's the first blood for Pred. He's unbelievable right now. 8 sprees, 9-1 overall.
And everybody's outside. There's like, what, an extra building that is incredibly tiny. If I'm Pred, why not? But maybe you don't need it. The pick's just coming through. Accuracy finds the next. Now a 2v4 for Simp and Cell.
Mack's in a great spot to maybe spot one of these players out. Accuracy's got the back covered. There's Pred once again. That's 9. That could be 10 in front of him. Go for it, son. Why not? Oh, Simp! Brother, come on. That's all right. It's a 2v1. Cellium, what do you got?
Hey, he needs to be the guy for the team. This is the moment. They make one mistake. This is the open door. Bomb is down, and these players have grouped up. Cell might be reading this.
He might be reading this, and they're going to run into him. Get your gun up, Cell. This is your moment. Here they go. Oh, no. Makes up for the round in a big way. Accuracy spree may come, Pred spree may come to an unfortunate end, but Sib certainly makes up for it there.
Dude, and the 2 maps where they had the worst odds are the 2 maps where they make that comeback. This is the one map where maybe you think they have a distinct advantage, and advantage thy name is Pred 10-1. Rookie against Atlanta FaZe, the Terrors, taking them to task. And you still have that glide.
This feels so helpless for FaZe, it really does. The glide bomb, the positioning kills, you name it, everything going the way of Surge. Opening shots now fired out. Sib has been lethal with the sniper indeed, but why not? Let him have it. FaZe have all put on cold-blooded. They will not be spotted. Their positions will not be given away. Let's see if that tactical advantage pays off.
Well, nice moment for Atlanta, at least to get that burn, but of course that exchanges. This bomb will get planted. Nades aren't out, at least not in time. Bomb planted for free. Mack's still alive.
And this is a good old situation now, 4v4. Clean retake. Arcitys looking for the first. And it's Pred. First blood. He's number 4 on the minimap if you want to watch him, see the route he takes, because that boy is on something right now. Absolutely flying. Accuracy joins in the kills. Cell looking for something. Catches Simp just about. It's a 2v1. Can Cellium get the job done, or will it be Pred? He's trying to find him now, and there it is. Pred! All map long kicking ass. And that is an unbelievable performance from Seattle Surge. They're going to Grand Finals.
Top 3 series of the year because it had like T1 clutches. Down 0-2, getting slapped around. They choked the first round 11, and by choke, I mean Arcitys just gets the ace, but a Tuscan where they are down. They found their moment. Another Tuscan where they are down. Just out-rotate like crazy, go on a tear, and they go into a desert siege where, my God, are they lights out. I mean, literally, you can never count them out. Surge is unreal. Accuracy living up to the name. Pred, again, a rookie with one of the finest S&D performances of this year on the main stage against world champions, and he just made it look easy.
Really like the most unbelievable run you could have asked for from Pred there. 13-1 to finish out the map. He went on a 12 spree before being unfortunately naded by Sid, but look at the damage. The thunder from down under rained all over Desert Siege, and the drought is over. Atlanta FaZe drowned out in a massive way in that series. They've got a lower bracket run ahead of them now. They've got to get ready for that. But for Seattle Surge, it has been a long time coming. Since kickoff, we finally saw them look like a strong team. They've turned it around for the entire organization, and this is it. The Grand Finals now awaits, and that crown is within their sights.
And keep in mind, I mean, it's been a long time since we mentioned it, but the advantage in the Grand Finals is you get 2 map bans now. You can ban a control, you can ban a hard point, and Seattle will be very happy for that because they have auto veto. So, I mean, this is a team, people have counted them out. Dude, the number of times we were calling for roster changes, even like after stage 1. Well, here they are in the Grand Finals, wheeling and dealing. And a team just with an absurd amount of resolve. Impressive stuff coming out from Seattle. Get to see him play later today.
We'll see them later today indeed, as the highlights now come to a close, and that was a big one. That final round though, Pred's opening blood once again, and the last, he certainly ran the show. 6-1. As Seattle Surge looking incredibly happy there. The reverse sweep complete, and look, those 2 Tuscans hit the scrub, friends. Go back through YouTube, watch those 2 matches. There's no need for a seat. You'll be on the edge of it the whole time. An unbelievable run there, Seattle Surge. Woo! What a tournament this has been so far. Well, that's the first match of the day in the books.
Only one more match. We got 3 to go. That's actually insane. And the fact that even bounced back after losing round 11 like that, I mean, just the number of things Seattle Surge that did were impressive. I mean, just again, one of the best series of the year.
One of the best series of the year indeed. Accuracy is on stage with Brycey. May, take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'm here on the main stage. Accuracy, oh my goodness, like to kind of break down that game to begin with. Let's go into the S&D here. Obviously, the round 11 play call came in. One of the questions I was going to ask Arcitys if we had him on stage was asking about the play calls that came into that last round here. One of the things we kind of saw backstage is that I believe FaZe were hitting B an awful lot and had a lot of success, but you guys went to the counter, you went to A, and it obviously didn't play out because of Arcitys, but is that the play call that was made to try and counter them in that scenario?
Yeah, it definitely was. We kind of know their tendencies. We've matched up versus them a lot, and you know, of course, we do our research. So we kind of felt like an A hit coming, so we just made that play call, and it almost worked out.
It did almost work out. Kind of an unfortunate one to catch. So from that negative onto the positives, what on earth happened in that control? Like, I've never seen a game. 5 versus 15 towards the end. The play call was coming in. What was it like from the point of view of the team going into that moment?
For that moment, we knew like it was crunch time. We had one chance. We just got to get some kills, stack the point. That's the only win condition. So that's the play call we were making, and we executed it perfectly.
Yeah, I'd say more than perfectly coming through again. And then, I honestly don't know what it is with you and Tuscan. We go into the hard point. Twice I was queued up backstage, ready to walk on, and you found the ice again. You managed to get enough players around P5. What was the kind of the feeling in the team, the hype? Was the blood singing going into that P1?
Once we got the nade kill on the scrap of P5 and we knew they couldn't win, we just knew we needed one solid P1 hold, and everyone turned up. Our team lives for those moments, and we just got every single kill and closed it out.
You certainly did, and I'm guessing that gave you the confidence going into that last one as well, because you kind of played them out of the park. How confident were you going into the very last S&D, knowing the grand final awaited if you won?
We were extremely, extremely confident because we think we're the best S&D team in the game right now. And, you know, shout out our coach, Equip. He prepares us very well. We've been working hard on it, and we had all the momentum and confidence going into it.
A lot of confidence, a lot of confidence. Well, the grand final does wait, so I've got to ask you here. Seattle have had a bit of a turbulent season in the CDL. What have you personally been working on to make sure that, well, today happens like it has?
Everyone knows my motto by now, stick to the GP on GD, and that's what we're doing.
You certainly are. Well, thank you very much. I'll let you rest, relax. The rest of the team's going to battle out to try and get to where you are on the main stage, so we will see you later. Veli, I think this is going to be a long one to break down. Over to you, buddy.
Hey, Toronto, let them know. FaZe down, and it's looking like a classic. Atlanta FaZe falls to the Seattle Surge, and let me read some stats for you guys right there to close out the series. Simp, 1-7, aBeZy, 2-6, Arcitys, 2-6, Cellium, 5-6. That was clinical. Nameless. What did we just watch?
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
What was that?
The iciest team we have ever seen in the CDL.
Oh, yeah.
That was ridiculous. If you weren't a Seattle fan before that series, you are now. I cannot believe they win that control. Those were two back-to-back nearly perfect defenses from FaZe. It just took 1-4 down. And who did it start with? It started with Mack. Melts with the big two-piece. The guy, time and time again, makes these influential plays. And from then on out, I mean, these guys just played amazing in the clutch moments.
Oh, it's over. Let's take a look at Seattle stats right now. But Ali, this was a complete breakdown for the simple fact that Atlanta FaZe, they had to lead when it came to control. They had to lead when it came to that second hard point, but they choked it, girl.
Stick to the game plan on game day. I love that out of this team. I mean, Lamar has infected the rest of these players with absolute ice in their veins. I mean, it was a play from Mack in the control, and then we head to the hard point. It was also another two-piece from Mack in P5. Simp hits a nade across the map, and then stunned kills two players rotating for P1 to get that opening control, and then it was just perfect hard point from then on out. And then the Desert Siege, we knew it favored Seattle. Recently, FaZe has been looking good on it, but last time that they matched up on this map, Seattle absolutely whooped them.
What was the score again? 6-0. There you go. All right, so the Game Field Victory Spotlight, we saw my man Lamar down there, accuracy, ice cold. They're in the finals now. Lando, this is beautiful for Seattle from everything that we've seen this year. It worked hard to get here.
It is, man. I mean, like you said, I think it was Chance and Miles, you were mentioning it throughout the cast. It was a matter of, like, how many times have we been calling for a roster change? How many times have we called out this Seattle team and said, okay, you know what, the run that they had at that particular major was nice. The run they have here is nice, but let's be serious. When are they actually going to be able to make a move? And they are proving that this is the roster that they're going to stick with, and they deserve to have it that way. I don't know how this roster has the ice that they do, but it is truly sensational. There is something about the Atlanta FaZe. I'm not sure if the Nikki D curse is still in effect, but after a game like that, I think it just might be, Val.
I saw a picture of Nikki D phasing down backstage off of the Seattle Surge account, so I think they brought him just for the facts of living rent-free.
I love it. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. And I'm down the line, starting with you, Nameless. I want to hear your final thoughts about this series. I'll say this, though. Going against FaZe and the losers is terrifying.
I mean, I just want to say one more thing about that series. Like, that is such an impressive victory for Seattle Surge, because that isn't the typical storyline when FaZe loses this year, when people are like, oh, FaZe is playing bad, aBeZy's having a bad series, this and that and the third. No, FaZe was playing amazing Call of Duty. And in order to beat FaZe, you just got to pounce on those opportunities that they give you. How small and how minimal they may be, that is when you take it, and that is what Surge did. I mean, we saw what FaZe was doing. We've seen Simp play in the ratty corners. He had an amazing series. We saw what aBeZy was able to do on that Tuscan hardpoint early on as well. Seattle, they just stay composed. The game plan on game day, in their system, they find those opportunities, and they're never out of it. It's never chalked.
Absolutely. This is why I think we say that Seattle and FaZe match up so well, is the roles as well, but their play styles Seattle's. Atlanta FaZe, if you leave a crack open, they will abuse it. But the same thing with the Seattle Surge.
Right.
Atlanta FaZe left a couple cracks open, and Seattle Surge forced their way through. And I don't think Atlanta FaZe is used to that. They're used to, you know, the OpTic Texas and just having to worry about players being behind them, worry about players that have high engagements. But Seattle Surge plays so similar to them that they're just not used to it.
It's a beautiful mirror matchup between those two teams. But ladies and gentlemen, we have another game coming up very soon. Once again, Seattle, I'm loving what you're doing and keep on going. They're in the finals right now and they're awaiting their opponents. Who is it going to be? We're going to find out soon. But first, we have another series that's going to be on that main screen. It's going to be the up and down team, the LA Thieves, facing off against the hometown heroes, the Toronto Ultra. This is a matchup you do not want to miss. We'll see you guys on the other side of the break to continue on with more Major 3 matches. See you soon.
I'm just so much better.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Toronto, welcome back to Championship Sunday. And this place has been on fire lately. We just came off of an extraordinary series between the Seattle Surge and Atlanta FaZe, where Seattle just grabbed the Bulls by the horn and ran away with the dub. Chance, you were able to watch that match. It was special. Atlanta FaZe looked really good at first, but man, they let that go.
Dude, I mean, do we call them chokes or do we call them clutches? I actually don't know, because like, yeah, the control was absolutely clutch, but like that hard point, it just like spiraled. Like even while casting, I was like, Atlanta FaZe having the bag, they're not going to lose. It's like an 80-point lead, and it just slowly happened to the final P1. So that is an absurd performance, one of the best series of the year. That's all you can say.
131-point lead.
Okay, that's a choke, man. I don't care. That is
just the way it played out, though. When you say it like that, it sounds like a choke. But
it's insane.
Absurd games.
But you know what, though? I'm hoping that this next series is going to be even better. I don't even know if you can top that, by the way. But let's talk about it. Toronto facing off against Thieves, right? And Nameless, Insight just looks like he is loving the energy from the crowd right now. He's been a new man this event.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting off on Tuscan, then we got the triple Berlin special, baby, in this series. So for Toronto, obviously they're confident in their game plan and their system. I mean, we've seen them on Berlin time and time again. Those have been some of their better maps for all three game modes throughout the entire season. And notably, yesterday, we saw some amazing strategies in the Search and Destroy on that map. So I think Toronto in this series, they feel very comfortable. A team that has incredible teamwork. We saw it flourishing in all their series with the 6-0 map count. Just need these guys to stay consistent today, like Cleanex and Cammy. That aggression has to be there. For the game field keys to victory, Ali, what's Toronto need to do?
Well, lock down their hill subs on Tuscan. Ultra is second in hold percentage. Thieves first in break percentage on Tuscan. And that's just going to come down to the rotation at the end of the day. And ARs continue to bring back Gunny. Insight has a 1.20 that is third overall, and Cammy with a 1.14 this major. And Insight is topping the S&D KDs for this major right now with a 2.46. So I'm a little worried if you're LA Thieves, and pressure advantage in S&D. Ultra is 4-0 with a 1.78 KD in S&D this major. They are the #1 S&D team in this major, but they are also the second best hardpoint team. So LA Thieves, they have their work cut out for them.
You know what's impressed me a lot this major has been that man Cammy. Yo, how many times have you seen Cammy just take victory himself and just really go off, man?
I mean, almost like sneaky three pieces, right? Like they had a Tuscan control where like they were down and out, and all of a sudden like Cammy pops three and like takes over. So he's been ridiculous. Insight has been like much mixier, much more aggressive like in the respawns, and they've like hit their flow state. Like I don't know if they're quite to like the top level that they can be, because I still think there's room to grow, but like they have been just phenomenal.
And talking about seeing how much the team can grow right now, Ali, Thieves, well, what's to expect from this team anymore? Because Kenny popped off yesterday, and this team looked phenomenal, knocking out OpTic Texas.
You want to expect the best version of them, right? And the best version that we saw of them was yesterday with the 3-0 against the 3-1 against OpTic Texas, and it was in a Berlin fashion in the middle of the map set, right? And we're heading back into that again. But the issue now is Berlin is also some of Toronto's best maps. So I'm gonna have to see the Kenny that we saw yesterday throughout this entire series.
And something that's like super interesting about this team as well is like overall they play the game well, but slaying has been their main issue. And well, if Kenny's dropping a 1.38, that pretty much solves that problem like instantaneously. I know the respawn still hasn't been like super good, but I think slaying just like truly is the factor for this team.
And another thing that I want to say in this series is like for LA Thieves, Search and Destroy has sort of been how they're getting back, and they're finding success in these series over the last couple of days. And versus Toronto, it is extremely hard to game plan in Search and Destroy. It's almost constantly having to make those adjustments because Toronto hits you with a fast push altogether. Then some rounds they'll sit and spawn and they'll wait for you, and then you'll be trying to identify where Cleanex is over and over, and he won't even be pushing that round. So it's about communication, making those adjustments mid-game, and that takes an elite Search and Destroy team. So hopefully Shane prepared the boys.
Now it's going to be time for picks down the line. Let's make it quick, let's make it fast, let's make it good. Chance, starting with you. You rocking with the hometown squad or what, man?
Yeah, I think Toronto 3-0. I know Thieves played incredible yesterday and had an answer for OpTic. I think Toronto have been way too good. I think it only takes 3.
All right, Ali, how do you feel about this?
I think Toronto Ultras hit their championship form. They're absolutely going to win this series.
All right, I see the crowd getting a little bit louder. We're going to talk about that in a second. Nameless, who you got?
I'm going to spice it up. I'm going to say LA Thieves to win this series in a 3-1 fashion. The triple Berlins, I mean, how can you predict so far in this tournament? It has just been absolute insanity. LA Thieves are going to take it.
I respect it. I respect it. All right, crowd, you heard our predictions, right? I'm going to hear from you guys right now. Toronto is making this losers bracket run, and it looks so nice, right? They're backstage ready to come out, and they want to hear your hype and your noise right now. If you guys feel like Toronto's going to take this dub, let's go ahead and make some noise.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get this ball rolling. We got Toronto Ultra and the LA Thieves. Let's go.
For the rugged. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and eggs. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the.
Octane.
That's what we wanted. That's what I'm talking about. He don't miss.
Off record deals. Tell him talk to Colin for the quote. Off record eyes. Still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get this game underway. And it is a packed house here in Toronto. I wonder why you're all in the audience. Are you feeling good today? Oh, that's good to hear. We have two wonderful teams about to try and make their run to the grand final. The first step does start here. The first team I have to bring out, though. I said yesterday, redemption can be earned, and it was. But glory is one step further. Let's see if they can do it. Please give a warm welcome to LA Thieves! Octane, Drazah, Kenny, Envoy.
These guys are trying to play spoiler. They take down OpTic Texas yesterday in a 3-1 fashion. And guess what? They have a couple Berlins once again. That boy Kenny with the AR in his hands had a 1.38. You're going to need him to fry once again in this series if they want to stand a chance. They're playing against the crowd and the Toronto Ultra, who have looked red hot all weekend long. Bryce, let's bring out Ultra.
Well, it is time to bring out the opponents of the LA Thieves. A team that has managed to find their feet on their home ground. And to the fans in attendance and everybody watching at home, I think it's time to meet Toronto Ultra.
Haters talking to me, tell them pipe down. Or it's lights out. Zeros on the debit, baby, all I do is swipe now. Gucci sweater 5,000. Stunning, buzzing. I be going up, no ceiling. Wow, ballin', running. Getting to the paper, I'm peeling. Ow. They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. Ain't no option, ain't no secondary. I just throw it up like a Hail Mary. I'm legendary.
Here are your Toronto Ultra! Cammy, Bats, Insights, Kleenex.
They're loving the crowd, and the crowd loves them. It's Championship Sunday. We are hoping to see the final form of this Toronto Ultra squad. It was Cammy and Insight yesterday, but I'm looking at the big man on the stage. That's going to be Kleenex, who is sitting on his throne this morning of tissue boxes. Let's see if he can wipe the competition.
Because they've been killing it so far, Ali. I'm talking about 6 maps in a row yesterday. This team's on fire. The crowd is hyped. Toronto, make some noise! These boys are ready to eat up. And Bryce, I don't feel like they're letting anybody get in their way to that finals match. Let's go ahead and get this going, baby.
Well, the vibe is certainly set here on the main stage. Our teams are sat and the maps are loaded. I guess it's time to get into the action. Over to Lando and Study.
Thank you so much, Bryce. Yes, what a day that we have got. Jay, I'm all merched up, baby.
Decked out, man.
I'm all merched up. I'm not biased by any means, but I'm loving what I got here. I got a scarf, I got a t-shirt, I got a foam finger. You want the foam finger?
No, I'm good.
Oh,
I'm good.
Put it on for a second.
All right, I'll put it on for a second. All right, just for a second.
There you go.
All right, we're feeling good.
Yeah. Let's get into this game. Okay, we're gonna. It's getting a little bit. It's gonna get spicy. It's gonna get spicy in this one, folks. But no, obviously Toronto Ultra facing off against the LA Thieves. Jay, who would have thought that we would be in this position on Championship Sunday? There were plenty of claims to talk about how both of these teams would not be here. Yet here they are.
Toronto Ultra just handled business yesterday. 2 back-to-back 3-0s in both of their series. And then on the opposite side, LA Thieves hit the hard regain after that series versus Atlanta FaZe. They get 3-0'd. 45 minutes later, they have to play against OpTic Texas. They lose that map number 1, but the biggest thing that I took away is that they showed fight. If they would have got a 100-point club there, they would have eventually closed out that series probably in the 3-0. But today is the day. Championship Sunday. You have to start off hot for both of these squads.
Yeah, without question, you have got to. And here are our maps and modes. Tuscan Hardpoint to kick this series off. We've got the triple Berlins, which is very common when it comes down to both of these franchises. And at the very end, if it does go the distance, it would be a Desert Siege Search and Destroy. Jay, your initial thoughts on this array of 5 maps, and more specifically, our first one?
I love the first map because obviously it's not been a better record for Toronto Ultra, sitting overall at 5-10, and for LA Thieves 9-5. But the Thieves are on currently a 3-game loss streak on this map, and the way that Toronto Ultra have been playing, their teamwork is out of this world. They just need to make sure they're doing the same exact thing that they did yesterday. Non-stop communication, make sure that they're trading efficiently. And then on the opposite side for the Thieves, when they start using teamwork, that's when they start to have that comeback. So this is going to be a straight teamwork battle between both of these squads.
It is, man. It is going to be a blast. You already hear the chants, and get used to them. They've only just begun. Let's go and take a look at our Hardpoint top performers before we get into this one. As we said, the crowd is getting loud. A sea of white and purple spread throughout the venue. Toronto have traveled well to their own home series. And here we have it, the 2 players to look out for either side. On one, it is Insight sporting a nice little 1.02. On the other side, it's the Alaskan Assassin.
Yeah, Drazah's been their most consistent player. Obviously moving to that flex role, he's a lot more comfortable with that AR in his hands. And then the opposite side, Insight, he's really just turned it around for me in Respawn. Turning up so far at this major, I'm pretty sure he's sitting 3rd overall in KD at a 1.2. He's been a man on a mission. You even heard Ali say it, #1 overall S&D KD at a 2.4. The guy is basically like 3 players on the map.
And it just feels like, I mean, we've talked about it a ton on broadcast ever since that edition where Scrappy comes into the team. Obviously, we saw Insight. He had, a few issues. I think he was like sick off of having bad food or something like that. Not exactly sure. He comes back into the team, and from that point on, Toronto have looked different. But here we go, Tuscan Hardpoint to kick off this series. LA Thieves versus the Toronto Ultra. Toronto, I'm gonna need you to make some noise. Here we go.
Before the map even starts, you can see the average ticks right there. Currently for Toronto, 2nd in hold percentage compared to LAT, we're at 10th, but #1 on the side of LAT in that break-in percentage. So they have to make sure that their setups are going to be held strong. See the stats right there for the Ultra as well. The AR is really stepping up so far. We know what Cammy does as well. 1.14. But here we go, Toronto. Ultra trying to make it to a final. It starts here.
It starts here, and it starts now. And we are into advance. We'll strike with the first blood, and Insight quickly with the other one. LA Thieves are going to reply just like that. But Jack, I feel like this series ultimately, man, it's going to come a lot down to confidence. Toronto having that crowd behind them, they feel different. I've had the chance to interview a few of the players, and they've talked about it. I've been waiting for this moment for years. Bryce had a chance to interview Kenny the other day, and he said, hey, it comes down to confidence with us. That is the the biggest priority for us in every match that we go into.
And so far, for at least the Thieves, answering early on this P1 hardpoint. It's usually their most dominant hardpoint on this map. They're outscoring their opponents by 17 points. They're going to be able to at least get 40 seconds off the rip, and they flip those spawns. Octane and Drazah. The players finding that 2-piece to at least start off the rotation with a full setup at P2. You see the pinch though from Ultra. They have multiple different angles trying to attack this from bottom church and from top flat.
Great start as well for Kenny, 4-1. Had a phenomenal series versus OpTic Texas. His best series arguably of the year, especially since that role changes come on through. But how about Toronto storming through the column? Kleenex helping lead the way. A few shots missed, but Vance, the other SMG, right on the return. nades actually come on through, and it's an unfortunate team kill there for Thieves.
Now the spawns do flip, so now if you're Ultra, you want to try to at least get a good chunk of time off of this and not give it all up to LA, but Envoy with 2, Octane with the 3rd. That's going to be all 4 dead. Now this is going to force Ultra off the rotation early. LA Thieves, you can just tell, total different game plan today. Guns are hot.
And that's the one scariest part about this LA Thieves team, Jay, is the fact that they are here and they have not won an opening hardpoint so far throughout the major. The fact that they are here, and we talked about it, how often they have relied on that game 1, that opener. If they start to take it, what would that do? Considering how Search and Destroy has looked that much better, a solid advantage to kick this one off, but it's Toronto hunkering down now at the Fountain Plaza and doing a great job in the opening start.
Second in hold percentage, you see the setup that they have. 1 player towards top fire, watching middle, 1 player towards field. Kenny and Drazah are able to open up that field side. Now all out attack from the Thieves from field. Drazah puts pressure onto the back, but Vance and Cammy combine for 2. They're going to secure the spawn. Last player is going to be Envoy. The trade should be in, but he actually does find a 2-piece. That's going to at least stall some time for his teammates to try to get back into the play, but Ultra still hold.
Oh, and a great job from Cleanex. Octane eventually there to take him down. Thieves still toying with the idea of trying to go for the hit. Nice little nade. Tossed out from Envoy from afar, but the time looks to go the way of Ultra, and now it is a race over towards the church. Thieves have got that spawn towards their back. Now it's just about making Toronto's life that much more difficult. A great start right now for Envoy. He has struggled so far in hardpoint throughout the major, but a great start here. Eventually does get wiped away. Drazah trying to cut down the front from Toronto as they've got 2 strong headed toward the back.
Yeah, they're trying to set up this pinch. You see Vance and Cleanex trying to work through that field side. Fortunately, Vance gets taken down by Kenny, but look at number 2 in Cammy. A huge 1-on-1 versus Drazah in the back end. Fortunately, Drazah with the reposition is now going to slow down resisting of Cammy. All out attack coming in from field. Cleanex opens up with the first. The trade should be here. As back and forth we go. Ultra. Last player here is going to be Envoy, and they successfully break in.
Everybody's wheeling and dealing, but a great little moment there for Toronto, and a lot of it starts off with the play from Cammy. But he's able to sneak back here and stay alive is everything. A great little stun just to weaken LAT as they are 3 strong right now through the field, but it's Cammy on the flank. Octane handles business, but it's Vance on the returns. Trades back and forth. A race now toward P5 as LAT have reached the century mark.
Yeah, Kenny's going to be here first. Huge gun fighting towards bottom fountain. Insight just trying to stall time for his teammates to get into the play. Cammy does find 1 on the outside. So now in the 2v2, Cleanex and Cammy have to combine for every single kill. That's going to be 2. Last player up is Envoy. And once again, a huge 2-piece from Envoy to secure the rotation for his team. They're getting early time.
Oh, but a great double comes in from Vance, the roar of the crowd, the approval from Toronto's finest, but an unfortunate team nade comes in from Cleanex. Ultra are still trying to hold from the front. This is an HPJ where historically they have not been great at LAT with the early time. And despite the team nade, Toronto come roaring back. A great 20 seconds available, and well, majority of the Thieves are thinking about that next rotation for P1.
Yeah, because that P1 is their money hill. They're not going to try to attack this and have left players off that rotation. As Cammy currently on a 2 spree. He's trying to at least set himself up, essentially set up a pinch, but takes down Envoy. Now they have the man advantage off the rotation. All out attack through the middle of the map. Octane does find 1, but the trades are in. Cammy on a 4 spree. They're going to be able to break in on and win the rotation battle.
A neck-and-neck game so far through the first set of rotations, and a big battle going down right now at P1. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding with the LA Thieves.
Yeah, watch out. With me. Double you. Let's go. Sit down. Nice. I need their side. I'm nading. Stay down. Look at you again. I'll get to you. I have it now. Good job. I'm here. Statue. I'm one shot, man. He can push through. I'm here. Alright, top blue out, man.
Great little check-in there with the LA Thieves. They get some time at P1. Most importantly, they cut down Cammy off of that 6 spree. However, let's transition and now go to a listen with Toronto.
Let's see plat now. We could be. Left side. Behind the see plat.
Octane as well. Octane. One back shot. Nice.
Watch out! Nice! Good fucking shit. I spawned, they're still spawning back.
Yeah, what's deep ring?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm laid out.
One might, go back, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, one might.
One truck. Absolutely
truck. No, on the truck, Drazah. He's going now. Yeah.
Shadow.
Two out. I'm going right.
Let's hold right, the big rotation, let's hold right. They're going to probably push that, okay?
Yeah, I'm
with you on the right camp.
Right, yeah.
I'm gonna go right here.
Over you.
Look at me right now.
Yeah,
I'm backing up, Jimmy, okay?
Right.
Keep on mid.
Top church. Absolute top church.
I hit two.
Yeah.
My helmet.
Yeah, I'm holding the angle on B5.
Energy on both sides of those comms. It's usually when we jump into a listening with both squads, they usually sound like they have their feet kicked up, but the hype is here. They know that they are playing for a championship today, as Ultra are going to be able to retake this lead. You see the pressure though, it's all going to be on Cleanex. He does find the first. He's going to at least allow his teammates to get into play, but Kenny with that two-piece, he's going to now break open that middle of the map. You have to win these gunfights, and Envoy comes out on top.
And he frees things up. The rest of the teammates are happy to hop right inside of the objective. Drazah continuing to fry. Great little moment. It's the snake pit somewhat set up right now for the Thieves in Toronto. Looking for a moment to strike, looking for an opportunity to break right back on through. It's inside, it is Cleanex, but more specifically, it is Kenny. 15 valuable points, and Kylo Ken does not want to give this one up for free, and that decision looks to be made for him. Rotation is now going to be set in. Thieves with the final few. And now we head in toward Church, what could be the defining HP of this map. Ultra, it's got to be a stronghold, Jay.
It's got to be a stronghold, and it starts with Cammy. You can find this kill. The player's trying to attack the back, but unfortunately he gets taken down with 3 down. It's all going to be on Cleanex, the last player up, and that is going to be an instant break from LA. Beautiful push from that right side of the map to at least solo out Cammy towards the back. And when you have your teammates pinching in, they win their gunfights. Now a successful break with Toronto Ultra all spawning out towards field, but Insight and Cleanex combined for 2. Now you have the man advantage, you have to play the trades, and that's gonna be a break.
Great little break there for Toronto. Trying to mine this hill for all of its resources. A great little opportunity for Ultra to regain a little bit of confidence. Insight holding true toward the outside of the field. A neck-and-neck game, to put it lightly. Blows exchanged either direction, but LFT, they spawn right up where Cleanex was going. Thankfully, if you are the Thieves, you get out of that one somewhat unscathed, as they are going to have the man advantage now loading into that command center.
You see Insight, the only player at least sitting towards this top roof side. He does find that opening 2-piece. This is now going to open up that pinch coming in from the back. Envoy, he does find a kill on the Cleanex, but now Envoy, the only player up. He does find 2, Drazah with some assistance as well, but a 2v2 in the hill. Cammy on a forestry before he gets taken down. Cleanex does not find the trade, and so far this hill has been scrappy.
It's been scrappy. It's really just a matter of, can someone get an advantage, and more specifically, who is going to lead that P1 rotation? But how about the plays out of Winsight?
They can still win here.
Comes through with the big double, and that's right. They can win it here. Thieves have got to try and contest. Drazah with the first pants, looking toward the bottom, prepared for the flank. Drops Octane not too much farther. Are Toronto, but Thieves right here knocking at the door.
We gotta rotate now if you're Ultra. A 2v2, huge gunfights are gonna go down across the map. They do spot Kenny in towards middle, but Cammy does take down 1. The only player for LA Team, they're gonna have 2 players attacking from that tree side, but a big win coming in from Insight. Cammy with another 2-piece on another 4-speed. The only player up is Octane. He gets taken down and 10 seconds away from Ultra taking map 1.
Cammy is taking over the game, and Cleanex, Cleanex comes through with 2. A few more points before this one is done and dusted, and Bance will put them away.
And right there, it just came down to that P5 hill. When it was going back and forth, Toronto able to win a majority of those gunfights. And then even before then, that P4 was so massive. LA Thieves were able to find 3 kills right off the rip, successfully break it. And with all of Ultra spawning towards that field side, they win every single gunfight and were able to get about 40 seconds of that time. Great work from them to take the lead there, but then to keep that P5 scrappy, that's usually a hill where they do not find a lot of success. They're getting outscored by 15 points there, but they come out on top there and then win huge engagements off the rotation. Cammy goes massive, 29 and 20, 20 non-traded kills. How many 4 and 5 sprees did we see him go on towards the later half of that game? Insane stuff from Ultra to clutch up towards the very end and now put themselves up 1-0.
Just, it feels like Cold War Cammy again, man. It feels like
on fire,
Cold War
man.
Insight. It just feels like Toronto is figuring out in Vanguard the same things that they figured out in last year's title. And like you said, it comes down to that P5, and it also comes down to that rotation as we head back into P1. There was that moment, right, where Kenny sees 2 going into you, and it's the coordination out of Toronto that is staggering. And moments like that, what do we credit them for most in last year's title? It was their success and their ability to remain stable in such wild situations, and it was on display there as well, Jay. An incredible comeback once more for Toronto, and you can mark it 11 and 5. 11 and 5 in Hardpoint, now in Major 3.
And this is such an important match for both of these squads, because if you take a look at our CDL points, it's a 10-point difference. 130 for Toronto Ultra, 120 for LA Thieves. I'm pretty sure if LA Thieves win this match, they jump all the way up to 4th. They're right now sitting in 8th, and with losing that first Hardpoint, now you're going into triple Berlins. We watched them take this versus OpTic Texas yesterday, but this is Toronto Ultra. This is their best search and destroy map. They have so many play calls on this one, and then even the control, that is going to be their best map as well. So obviously starting off slow are going to be the LA Thieves. They need to try to find some success versus the best search and destroy team that we currently have here.
Without a doubt, my friend. Look at the venue, man. It looks beautiful. The sea of white and purple, sporting their boys and happy to watch them walk away with that first game. And really, when we talk about this venue, they've been able to watch the LA Thieves. It is no surprise. I mean, as odd as it sounds, they have been seeing success despite winning that opening Hardpoint. I think that makes it 5 opening HPs in a row now that the LA Thieves have lost. And we continue to talk about their performance in Search Destroy. Jay, it just feels like you never know what you're going to get when it comes down to the Thieves.
You never know. But when you take a look at our S&D top performers, 1.24 from Mr. Insight. You know what he's capable of. 1v2s, 1v3s, puts himself in a corner, gets great timing every single time. The guy is a man on a mission in Search and Destroy. And then on the opposite side, Envoy, 1.09. We know how aggressive he can be. Multiple first bloods underneath his belt. And he needs to answer this call right now to not put himself down 0-2 in this series, because in the last 10 Search and Destroys, Toronto are 9-1.
Oh my God.
Currently at Major 3. They have 3 players who are top 10 in the overall KD. And by top 10, I mean 1, 2, 3. It's going to be Insight right on top with a 2.4. Cammy right behind him with a 1.8. And then Cleanex as the third with a 1.4. This team has been absolutely stacked and dominating Search and Destroy.
That's absolutely horrifying. Honestly, like, we're not talking about a 1-2 punch, we're talking about a 1-2-3 punch. Everybody going off for Ultra. That is a crazy stat, man.
Insane.
That is some wild stuff from the Toronto end, but as we said, when it comes down to the LA Thieves, you just don't know what to expect. I think Toronto comes into this Search Destroy winning their last 8 in a row. So we could be talking, if they continue to advance in the tournament, they could be creeping up on that record that LAG set at Major 2. They're gonna have to get through this Thieves roster, like we said, when it comes to land, are different beasts. But more specifically, loading into this Berlin, Jay, what do the numbers look like?
54% on offense for Toronto, 42% on their defensive rounds. But the biggest thing that I took away when I'm looking at the numbers is that on both sides, they have a 50% chance at retaking on both sides when it's a 4v4. So that's going to cause some problems if you're LA Thieves. You need to make sure when you're getting that bomb planted towards B, you need to successfully watch your flank and not allow your setup to be broken. As here we go, Toronto. Trying to clutch up in the Search and Destroy. We're going to have the Thieves on the attacking to start. Yesterday, watching the Thieves on this map, the way that they started to come back versus OpTic Texas was simply slowing down their gameplay. But Toronto are a completely different beast. It's going to be an all-out attack towards the speed bomb to start.
Yeah, man. Totally different beast. A lot of different looks, a lot of different angles. Vance very commonly known to rush up toward the docks, and he will remain somewhat slow to kick off this round. Thankfully for Thieves, they do find the first blood, and Vance as well does get handled. Bomb down, and quickly, it is Insight left in a 1v4. We call him one of the most clutch players in the league, but that is a beautiful start there for LAT.
Textbook round right there from LAT. Teamwork makes the dream work. They find that first blood and then do not drop any players on their side. 4 up, 4 down. Pretty sure they even planted that bomb. They didn't need to, it doesn't matter. You got a guy that's committing towards the flank, but way to start if you're LAT in this search and destroy up 1-0.
As we said, LA Thieves, well seasoned on Berlin, a massive W yesterday over OpTic Texas, down 4-1 on this very map and mode. And that is what brought them back in the series, and it very well could do the same here. But we're still early on Berlin. Toronto will take their first look at the attacking side. And with Thieves on the other end, it's going to be a quick engagement through P5. 2 players strong there for the LA Thieves. Kenny and Envoy, the duo, able to work together to accomplish that first kill. But Cammy, on reply, now brings it to a 3v3.
Yeah, Cammy knew he had Kenny trapped in that corner. So now in a 3v3, you're going to have 2 players from Ultra. He's trying to approach that A bomb. Bomb is going to be down mid P5. Now they do know the thing of Drazah, but Envoy finds one, but does get traded. So now in the 2v2, Drazah and Octane versus Cammy and Insight, the battle of the ARs.
Oh, Cammy, he's able to find another. Drazah, it's all up to him. Spots the first, great pistol shots. Coordinated onto Cammy now, or rather coordinated onto Insight. Now a 1v1 versus Cammy, 25 seconds on the clock. Let's see what Cammy elects to do.
I think Cammy might have spotted him on the cross. So he know that Drazah, he's gonna put himself in position to check this bomb, but the timing, he's gonna have to slide towards the back alley. He wins it. Cammy plays it so patient. Watches the cross as he crosses back to top plat. You know that Drazah has to check the bomb and then eventually commit towards the rotation, but gets the timing, snaps onto him, and wins the huge 1-on-1 to tie it up at 1.
That is a bad man. We thought he was gonna get, I mean, just overall screwed by the timing. He checks both ways before crossing and says, wait a second, I think I just saw Drazah on my side. A great snapper comes through from Cammy. That is a hat trick in the round. And now brings Toronto to a level heading as we head into round number 3. LA Thieves back on the attack, and Cleanex has found himself in a great position.
This is such a great spot from Cleanex. He is gonna be able to take that one, and the team shots from him in advance. Now forced into an immediate 4v1, and what an adjustment right there from Ultra. They said first round you caught us off guard at that B site. We send 1 player, but they commit 3 players towards this site. Cleanex puts himself in a great spot, gets Kenny 1 shot, and then snaps onto Drazah as well. Bans with the team fires to take them down. Great mid-round adjustments. That's something that we saw Toronto do all year last year.
One thing too, I mean, it looks exactly like middle alley on Tuscan. When Cleanex goes in for that ace, obviously he only cleans up 1 there, but it just looks the exact same way. Thieves get caught off guard, and you mentioned it earlier. You just never know when Cleanex is gonna make a play like that. You never know the routes when it comes down to this Toronto team. So difficult to try and predict. And speaking of the Great Dane, he was hungry for a flank. Thankfully for Drazah, he will distance him back for now. Toronto look to get collected.
Cleanex
or something.
He's just trying to at least get some information of these players trying to be aggressive through A. See if anyone's going to be at least give up their position. As 2 players from Toronto, they're actually going to attack right onto fire. They're going to be able to find that first blood onto Octane. Now they know that 1 player is going to be trapped in towards B. Insight and Cammy combined for 2, and that is 2 back-to-back. Flawless rounds from Ultra. Taking their time, getting the information, game plan on point.
I think I just woke up. He just came out of the flag. I was like, what just happened? What did I just miss? Yeah, these rounds are going incredibly fast. My goodness, what an array and a setup there for Toronto. And that's, what is that, 5 in a row?
Yeah, Cammy's on a 5v2, so if you are LA Thieves, you need to make sure that you're shutting this player down. You do not want to allow him to earn this glide bomb, but look at the team streak. 2 flawless back-to-back rounds from Ultra. Let's now put them up 3-1. Because now this is what LAT, we saw them do this yesterday versus OpTic. 2-2 spread, trying to catch a player being aggressive.
See if they can find that timing. Cammy is able to find the first blood last round. Does spawn Octane toward top 3. And also has some visuals on the Envoy. That is very valuable information, and he will find the kill on top of it. One away from the glide. Toronto with the first blood, and inside he has got 2 players. Both surrounding him, but they will win their ones. Thieves rush right into the man advantage.
Oh, but Octane still holds down that top 3. He's going to be able to shut down Cammy off of that spree. As Bance does take down 1, eventually the trade is going to be there. That was just good work from Kenny and Drazah, combining for both of those kills at A site. You have 1 player commit towards that back alley, and then a huge one-on-one. One by Drazah versus Insight on bomb. In the 3v2, doesn't force now Octane to give up his positioning towards top 3. He has all of middle map cut off. And unfortunately, Cammy does get taken down, so no glide bomb earned for LA Thieves. Stop the bleeding for a little while.
Kenny yesterday, in this very situation, on Berlin Search and Destroy versus OpTic, talked about how we were just not listening to comms early in that Search and Destroy. That's what caused us to have a slow round. In that last one, you see the comms are flowing. They have to win their ones. They have to keep in mind where pesky players like Cleanex, Cammy, Bance could all be hiding. And they're able to handle business. Now 3 rounds to 2, Toronto with the advantage. We'll see if they can expand upon it. Some great shots coming through from Kenny, but it does not. Shut down Cleanex, escapes with a handful of HP, and Bance does not have that same luxury. He falls by the nade.
Yeah, that was Envoy calling out the cross, lining up the team nade with him and Octane to find that first blood. So now with bomb down, 45 seconds to work with. And Envoy trying to at least creep his way up towards B. To be the safety net for his team. He finds that pick onto Cammy, now in the 4v2. Look at the positioning of Cleanex. Cleanex in a great spot, but he gets taken down by Kenny. So now in the 1v3 is going to be Insight. He is a tremendous clutcher. But 1v4. Not going to give that one up easy. 2 rounds from Ultra, responded by 2 rounds from the LAT to tie it up at 3.
The fans behind them. LAT answer back with 2 of their own. As we said, known to be a very momentum-heavy team in these Search Destroys. We'll see if they can make it another. Go up here in this Berlin. Some great shots established early from Bance, but ultimately no kills. Tosses out a nade, says a prayer, and draws it thankfully. Does dodge the nade. Fire out as Envoy. Look to plant down the objective. First player that's going to be in the ear's distance is Bance. Meanwhile, it's Cleanex for the first. Insight and Co look to collapse upon the bomb site now.
Now in the 4v3, they do find that first blood onto Kenny. Player playing on an island, but you still know that 1 player is going to be in towards site. Envoy at least trying to get out with his life. At least take down 1. This Cleanex just going to slide his way on, and he does find that kill onto Envoy. Now in the 3v2, you know that both players are going to be back full house. Cleanex does get in 1 shot. Down to 2v2, Cammy goes massive, and Bance finds the other kill as well. A successful retake from Ultra. I said it before the map even started, they have a 50% chance at retaking a bomb in a 4v4 situation. They find that opening blood, they pinch it on towards that water side, and they successfully get the defuse. Now up 4-3.
Now up 4 rounds to 3, and like we said, in situations like that is where this Toronto team sees their success. Been together for such a long time, and they have been through it all. So many discussions on whether or not players should be dropped. Is this the right team anymore moving into Vanguard? Do we have the right set of 4 in this game? But it just feels like when you think about one, you think about all of them. Great spot there for Toronto. They will end that bit of momentum for Thieves. Cleanex in a very valuable position. Makes his way through bottom fire and has not been spotted. Great reaction onto Envoy. A quick little haircut for the man. But thankfully for Thieves, Octane replies back into 3 versus 3.
3 versus 3, but they still don't know the positioning of Cleanex. Being such a nuisance in towards fire. He is going to get sniffed out by Drazah. Great shots, but Insight immediately with the answer. Now in a 2v2, if you're Toronto, you have full control of A. You can have Drazah and Octane committing towards that flank. Bomb is going to get planted. They're not going to get here in time. He should be able to stay alive here.
Looks to be able to do so. Drazah trying to be incredibly careful. Look through every bit of cover that you can. You never know where they could be hiding. They'll look to make the push toward the back alley. Toronto, are they going to be prepared for it? Watch pushing over each other's backs. It is Insight to answer for the first. Drazah now brings it to a 1v1, and it's the pistol. Oh my goodness. How about the clutch plays out of the Alaskan Assassin? Looking like the frigid freak out here, now brings it to a 4-4. It looked like Toronto had that one in the bag. Let's watch it again, Jay.
These are just some great shots onto Insight, and before Octane gets taken down, pretty sure he does some damage to Band, so makes that gunfight a little bit easier. Drazah able to clutch up for the squad, tie it up at 4. A big momentum round right there for that young man. Now it's going to be who's going to be able to make more of these adjustments mid-round. And LA, once again with this 2-2 spread, just going to play it patient.
Many times have we talked about where Drazah is that X factor. He's dropped like 11 kills in that Search Destroy versus OpTic. Regardless, he has been the guy for them. A great first blood coming in from Insight. Drops down Kenny and Drazah, trying to work off a bit of information. And speaking of it, I think Envoy as well. Spots him, fires at a few bullets. Kleenex returns some fire as well. And with such, Envoy looks to sneak through the setup. But he's gonna run right into Bans. He's gonna run right into Bans, drops him.
And then Drazah finds a second onto Cammy. So now in the 3v2, LA Thieves have the man advantage. Your Insight. Just have to hold down your positioning towards Plat. Allow your teammate and Kleenex to try to work this flank position, commit towards the bomb. He gets taken down 3-on-1. It's not an easy gunfight. Now it's on Kleenex on the flank. Trying to hit a couple shots to not let this bomb go down, but gonna be a difficult task to get done.
Not gonna be easy for the great day, but what a clutch it could be. First one runs on out. Aggression, oh, it's gonna be punished for a moment. Oh my word, it looked like Kleenex had something brewing, but LAT just in too many bodies.
And right there from Ultra, Insight finds that first pick towards aPlat. He's their island player. Once he gets that kill, I wouldn't commit towards the flank. You have the man advantage, just allow them to plant the bomb and then play the retake. That was just a lot of solo plays right there that eventually got taken down. Once Bans commits towards back warehouse, Octane reads them, eventually has Envoy to reflank it. It's usually rounds we do not see Ultra make. It's now LA Thieves gonna put themselves at game point, trying to tie the series up at 1, and an all-out aggressive attack coming in from Ultra at A.
Toronto eager to send us to that round 11. Is it going to be granted as Cammy will strike with the first? Great moment for them on attack as they'll have to be prepared. The flank could be brewing. Out of Envoy, more specifically for Kenny. He sneaks through P5, nobody. It's watched in the back, and how about the shots? Out of Dylan Hannon. A handful to deal with, now levels it. 3 versus 2 advantage for Thieves. However, bomb goes down. LAT with the numbers. It's a matter of who is going to strike and Vance. Right on call. Comes through with the big one.
2v2. He does spot Kenny. 25 seconds to work with. All you want to do is play your life because Octane is going to be in a huge 1-on-1 versus Cammy. Cammy does have the advantage. Some early shots, but Octane goes big. Now in a 1v1. Bans versus Octane.
Is it going to do the damage? It's not going to do the damage. Bans, can he get here in time?
Gotta go.
Bans, can he get here in time? Here he comes. Oh, he does it! Bans will come through and send us to a round 11. Octane, inches away from locking up this search destroy and sending us to control. But take a look at how close, Jay.
Such a great play from Bans. In the 3v2, he finds that first blood. Just attacks through hallway, then into 2v2. He takes down Kenny. And then right there when it turns into a 1v1, he throws that detonator, at least stalls some time, and gets there before he commits to the defuse. But now here we go, round 11, you see the records. Ultra have a little bit more ice.
More ice in their veins, and it very well could have something to do with the climate. Here we are. Uh-oh, he might have got Envoy always looks to strike. That's also gonna be the bomb. Dropped early. Kleenex able to level things for the time, and oh my goodness! What a shot from Cammy! Cuts down Envoy, who is in the biggest of positions, but Drazah has got a shoulder waiting for Kleenex. 2 versus 2.
AR battle once again. Drazah's positioning is gonna get given up. So now that bomb is gonna go down. 2v2. Inside and Cammy. Drazah and Octane once again going to commit towards that late flank. Insight's going to back all the way up. Put himself in a great spot to at least spot Octane. Early shots from Octane, not able to pick up the kill, but Røkkr's time is dwindling down, only 30 seconds. He has to find this one.
Oh, he's trying to just delay. He's trying to just delay. Shoots him to the bottom of the rail. Somehow staying alive. Eventually dealt with, but has he bought Cammy enough time? Cammy trying to hit the route. Trying to hit the route on the flank. Aware of the timing. Incredibly careful. Through the doors. Drops one. Drazah on the other side. Just has to play the time. And it will be Toronto coming up clutch again.
9 in a row in this game mode. Show tremendous ice in these final 2 rounds. Right there in the 2v2. You see both the LA Thieves players commit towards the flank. The Insight just does a great job of stalling out the clock as much as he can before he eventually gets taken down. And then that is what you call a next level play coming in from Cammy. He knows that both of these players are coming from the train side, gets the timing through hallway, and then sets up the repinch. Once he finds that first goal, he knows unless Drazah is standing on that bomb defusing, I secure this round. Kind of throws an extra peek at it, kind of got me scared a little bit, but a great player to clutch up that round for Ultra all the way into round 11. Now puts them 6-2 in round 11s. Now up 2-0 in this series. Ultra not messing around today.
Man, that last little peek that Cammy makes just over the top of the steps.
That's it. That's all you need.
Just to make sure.
Peekaboo.
I mean, if Drazah maybe connects maybe 1 more bullet, maybe 2 more bullets tops, we are talking about a clutch for the ages. But how about the plays out of Toronto to come up big in these late game situations? As we said, man, they can just feel the crowd on their side. Now up 2-0 in this series. What's the search and destroy record now? You said 9-0?
This is 9 straight search and destroys. What's LAG's?
10-0? 10 or 11, something like that.
All right, that's the record. They might break it here. At their homes, at their own major, they're going to break it.
It's very possible. It's very possible. Who knows? Maybe it can happen in this series. It is all going to be dependent on what LA Thieves that we get heading into this next control. They are going to need to come out with some fire. They have been down before. We'll see if they can make it happen again. Championship Sunday has had it all so far, and does it have another incredible series lined up, another incredible comeback lined up as well. Folks, when we come back after the break, it is time for Berlin Control.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Championship Sunday, the final day here at the Toronto Major. An incredible and wonderful crowd awaits to see the victor of our current match going down between Toronto Ultra and the LA Thieves. It is Ultra coming out of the gates hot, a search and destroy victory highlighted by this very play, the Scuff play of the game, more specifically coming in from Bance.
And right here, when Bansby's aggressive towards middle hallway, that's the biggest thing, is that he knows that they're coming from that side, but just pushes on and finds that first kill. Then in the 1v1, you see he throws that detonate towards Bomb, gives him enough time to fully wrap through the middle of the map.
Come on.
Just those are the plays right there that Benjamin Bance has been doing all year long for this team. He doesn't have to get the kills. He's flipping those spawns for them in hardpoint. He's always the route man, and right there you see it pays off. Route man got paid right there in that round.
He does, man. And how often do we see teams kind of fold under the pressure, especially being in front of a crowd like this where you have to win those back-to-back attacks? As we said, Toronto just feels like a team that is well-seasoned for moments like this one. Not only was it a search-destroy victory, but it was also a Game 1 hardpoint victory as well. Jay, now we come into this control. Your instant reactions in terms of what do we expect to see from the LA Thieves? It feels like it's almost an impossible question to answer, considering how LAT are sometimes amazing and sometimes, well, maybe not so great, but what do you expect to see out of these boys here in this Berlin control?
Just gonna be hard to find some momentum in this series if you're LATs. Obviously that first map, you let that one go. You were in the lead a majority of that first map, and eventually you close it out towards the end, not winning it. And then that search and destroy all the way in round 11, multiple rounds where they find themselves in a 3v2. But the teamwork from Toronto Ultra came out on top, and they lose that one. Now they just need to find some new source of energy. Coaches need to tell them something. We also need to see what Kenny can give to me on this map, because we watched him yesterday versus OpTic Texas. 30-17 was really where he started to turn around for this team. Currently down 0-2 in this series, backs against the wall, win or go home situation. Toronto Ultra do have a better record, sitting at 5-1. They're better on their attacking rounds, they're better on their defensive rounds. But if LA Thieves can bring that slaying ability that they showed yesterday versus OpTic Texas, we're in for a good one.
Without a doubt, my friend, as you said, I flicked the spotlight, without a doubt. It's going to be its most brightest on Kenny. It's a Berlin where he's going to be able to have that AR out the majority of the time. Especially here in this respawn, we are into it nice and early, and LAT come out on top in the overwhelming trade. They go to that B zone here off the rip. Not an uncommon strategy, but how about the team nade out of Toronto? Wow. And LAT are running wild, running rampant, quickly inside of the base. Envoy starting things off 5-0. An excellent beginning right now from the Dark Prince, and just like that, that B zone is captured in 15 seconds.
That had to be the best break-off I've ever seen on this map so far to complete that beat point, and already down by 10 lives are going to be the Ultra. LA Thieves and Envoy starting off this game hot, already earns that glide bomb. They fully pushed out towards lower docks. If you're Ultra, you just basically have to get out of spawn, but LA Thieves have 2 players on point. It's going to start going fast.
Especially when Envoy's holding down the other side of the map. I mean, when there's a flank opportunity, he is there. Drazah is able to take down 2, so while Envoy falls, the Thieves' front still remains very, very strong. Drazah now on 5-0. Just take a look at the lives. Take a look at the lives, 24-11. As Drazah also starting things off 6-0, and you can kiss that round goodbye. 1 glide bomb and 1 kill away from now 2.
That was the best attacking round I've seen so far in Berlin Control out of any team. They find every single kill from the front at B point. And even though when Cammy finds that 2-piece, you see how aggressive Envoy is. He knows he throws a detonate towards their top plat, cuts off the player running out of top fire. That was just a flawless round right there from start to finish from LA Thieves. Definitely a momentum round for them.
Yeah, and we know, right, we've seen Thieves on Berlin many a times, even in that series versus Minnesota, the one that we saw 5 attacking round victories. We know they've got the ability to do it, and now we'll see their strength on the defensive end. Toronto, always a question when it comes down to Berlin Control, really for any team, but more specifically, the boys in purple, what the strategy is going to look like. They send really everybody somewhat strong over toward that A zone. Majority of bodies favoring Thieves as they look to attack from all angles. The first tick granted, but LAT coming out and then some on the engagements. Drazah yet to drop as well.
So much map control right now. Look at the positioning from Drazah. Now forcing all of Toronto, trying to overextend through water side, but that's going to be 3 down. They're able to clear out that A point. Now they know that with that spawn, one player is going to be pushed out all the way in their base. Insight going to be the player to at least try to play for him. But on the opposite side of the minimap, you see Vance, the route man, already going to put himself in a position to set up a flank.
Here's the moment. Here's the moment for Drazah. Oh, not able to find what could have been the second glide bomb from LA Thieves. You could talk about, well, you know, they've already got one. No, 2 glide bombs would be terrifying to deal with if you are Toronto. Still yet to fully capture that A zone. They spawn up and say, hey, everybody head on forward. Let's rush into this B zone. Try to catch the Thieves off guard. But right when that happens, it is the turret toward the outside. Doing some work from the back. Drazah doing the damage from the front. Kenny pulling out the 40. And seeing quite a bit of success so far here on Berlin. Are the entirety of the Thieves and Envoy on the rotation, aware of Toronto's next play.
But Cleanex with that huge 2-piece now is going to allow them to be aggressive in through trains. He's just trying to be a nuisance, but he does get taken down. You still have one player from LA towards this 8 point. Octane gets shut down, but they still have a glide bomb to work with. Vance goes to at least finds that kill. Now the 8 point is going to be captured. Time extended by a minute, but you're still down by 4 lives.
Still down by a decent amount. Kenny getting a bit of information. They know. And this play is being made toward the street as Envoy gets taken down. It is Kenny. Consistent shots with the MP40. We talked about how expected the automaton to be in his hands. Not happening. An 8-5 start for him. 8-2 for Drazah. 15-7 for Envoy.
3 down.
And what could be an opening? Maybe for Toronto. Cammy's able to wipe away 1. He will wait for the boys to join alongside of him. He's doing a great job of being the cutoff man right now, Jay.
Doing a great job, but Drazah still in their opposing spawn. Taking down players off spawn. Envoy does find a huge kill, but they're still on the point. First segment is going to be complete. The pinch is going to be here. Vance reads it. So now all you have to do is just stay alive. That's going to be 2 dead. You have 1 player from Drazah on the pinch. It's going to get read by Cleanex, not able to pick up that kill, but the second tick is going to be done. Oh, you need this tick if you want to try to compete in this map still. Trains going back and forth. Cammy still alive from back alley. Only 3 lives remaining.
With 3 lives left. Oh, and Cleanex does get dropped. It's all going to be on to Cammy and Insight now. Hope and a prayer. It's going to be necessary to point like this.
That's 3 down.
That's going to be 3. They somehow find all 3 just like that. 1 player's going to be on the flank. That 1 player's going to be on the flank. It's going to be Kenny. Deals with 1. Oh, on the inside, all by himself. Pistol out, handles as much as he could. And what looked to be a very quick round toward the NJ leaves LAT with just 2 players left.
So now LAT secure that defense, but if you're Toronto, at least you get 5 ticks of progression. So now they're down by 1 segment. Just need to come out and have a strong defensive round. You cannot give up this B point the way that you did in that very first round. As right now, everybody on the side of Toronto Ultra are sitting negative. On the opposite side, everyone positive for the Thieves. This time, Insight with that first blood is already going to slow down their push.
Already able to slow it down. Toronto sent all 4 members strong toward this B zone, knowing how valuable it is. And maybe the calls that LAT look to make off the rip. Envoy feels like he's going to get dealt with here soon, and he will. So LAT run right back to the spawn and realize, hey, now it's time to attack over at that A zone. Let's go ahead and get the regular objective done on this map. And doing so, in stride right now are LAT. Nobody from Toronto really able to advance past that 50-yard line. Vance started off this game incredibly slow, has absolutely picked it up. Despite the last round not going their way, he was a big reason for why it got the way that it did. Octane with some great shots toward the top continues to allow for that zone to move.
Second tick is going to be complete, but you do have 1 player going on that flank towards that B point, and Drazah able to stop that clock. You see his teammates starting to transition over, everyone cutting through the middle of the map. You have 1 player in Cammy trying to go for the pinch, but he gets taken down, and this is a beautiful rotation coming in. The pinch is here. Kenny, unfortunately, runs out of bullets. He's trying to stay alive between the pillars, but Cleanex finds that 2-piece. First tick is already going to be done. Octane also earns a glide bomb. These are just swarming up, looking like their guns are shooting beams right now.
They are indeed. Looking great right now for LAT. Throughout this control, both teams, a lot of history when it comes down to Berlin control, and we know, right, when it comes to the Thieves, the respawns typically are not a worry. I know Hardpoint is obviously up in the air right now, but they could advance through this series. It seems like the strengths in all of the game modes are starting to come together. They've got 2 glide bombs. Here comes the first out of Sam LaRue. Sends it forward, gets a bit of information. Thankfully for Toronto, no kills. Minute 15 on the clock, 2 more ticks to go for LAT as 3 hit the deck.
Make it all 4. Beautiful pinch coming in from Cammy to now find himself on a 3-3. Spots Envoy. Unfortunately, can't take down Octane. Now with a minute to work with, Ultra take control of these lives. Have to hold on the defensive side for a little bit longer. Cleanex, great shots to pick up that kill onto Drazah. He's on a 3 spree. And just keep in mind, Envoy still has that glide bomb in his back pocket.
Does indeed. We'll see if LAT can get the map positioning that they want. Heading into what could be a moment where you look to bring in the streak. Envoy, nice and comfortable toward the back alley where the rest of the teammates would apply some pressure toward the front of the train station. Nobody watches the back, and just like that, here comes the swarm, here comes the attack. LAT, oh, Drazah! What could have been a nice kill for him, I guess. Sets up Octane to maybe do the bit on the other side. Thieves not out of this one just yet. They've got 1 more push lined up and ready to go. Could it be the first round on the board for Toronto? Searching for some life. Searching for an answer. Here in this swing mode. 1 tick granted for LAT. Here they come, Jay.
Last 10 seconds. Just have to hold strong if you're Toronto. Great nades, great team shot to at least find that opening 2-piece. Inside with the third, only 1 player left in the position. It's gonna be Kenny, but with 3 seconds left, he just has to rush on it. He has to get on the point, but Ultra make the adjustments from their round number 1. Come out and secure that defense. And now I'm pretty sure if they close out this offense, they're currently down by 5 segments. So they had to complete both of these points to go defense round number 5.
In Toronto, wow us again. It is absolutely possible when it comes down to all 4 of these players trying to get this series out of the way. No doubt about it, a long day ahead for whoever advances through this series. Toronto, keep it casual, keep it normal. Head into this attack. With the point of emphasis being on that A zone, Cleanex, a great little job to maybe find that quick flanker. It's ultimately LAT who does come out on top in those opening engagements. And we'll see his number 3 is actually making his way over toward the other side. Great little shot from Kenny, and just like that, 3 fall for Toronto. Last man alive is Cleanex.
And unfortunately, he gets taken down. LA Thieves just have way too many bodies at the same point. Winning gunfights. Now they're basically putting them in the spawn trap, knowing that they're consistently spawning at water side. Envoy with the first, but 1 player does slip through, which is going to be Cleanex. Potentially cause them problems. He finds that kill onto Octane. If he can find the 2-piece onto Envoy, that could be even better. But Bance takes down that kill, and the first tick is going to be complete.
But Bance, you never know where he's going to strike, where he's going to come from, where he's going to eliminate you from. Great little moment there for him. Wipes away Kenny. Toronto, 30 seconds left. They've got to stop this time, and they've got to stop it soon. Some greater pressure really applied from the top side. Coming down the stairs, Envoy does get taken down. Cleanex decides to send himself forward. That is not going to work out for Toronto, so a lack of vision toward the outside. Vance will look to accomplish that now for the team as he will overwatch the cross. Toronto does get that last bit of progress. Another minute added onto the clock, but Jay, it's not a ton of time. We'll see if Toronto can find that opening as they find a few in stride. Here they come.
Not a ton of time to work with, but Vance has found himself in a great position. Now look at how much control they have over trains. They know that at least 1 player is going to be sitting in the back of their spawn. Octane picks up a kill. If you're Vance, you at least trying to find this one. Great shots to pick up that one. They just still have a player in Drazah that they have to worry about on the flank. They're able to get on that point and stop the clock. Drazah with some great shots to catch a player off spawn. And that's going to be the Thieves shutting down that first push. Now with the minute left, down by 5 lives. You have to get out of your base if you're Ultra, but you have to try to do it through that water side because of Drazah positioning.
It's a great little angle as well from Kenny. Trying to pepper up Toronto. Don't allow for them to have that united front toward the end of this control. Vance does sneak his way through the outer alley. Does find that opening pick. LAT advancing forward. That's going to be 2. That is going to be 3. Kenny's position made aware. And Insight. Oh, he's going to get bad timing. He gets bad timing, but can the rest of Toronto pick up from his shortcomings? Toronto are going to need some magic. They're going to need some magic, and Berlin is full of it. Here we go.
It's Fournette.
Ultra. They get him all down. LA Thieves, they're going to need a reply. They're going to have to try and slide into this point. Is it going to be a Thieves smoothie today? It looks like it could be. Kenny for the first decides to dive on in. They've got players stacked everywhere. They've got players stacked everywhere, but Vance eventually falls. Oh, Kenny hits him with the 1-2. Now a 2v6. Insight and Kleenex. They've got to come up with something special. Vice is able to at least take down 1, and just like that, Insight, the last man alive, will get dropped as well. And LAT, it looked scary for a moment. We thought Toronto had the chance to send it to a round 5, but Thieves will not go away.
Right there, Toronto had the perfect setup. The only thing they did not watch was that secret door. That is where Kenny found his opening. He finds that first kill onto Insight and then allows his teammates to pinch from top plat. Even though Vance finds that 2-piece, Kenny goes massive on the flank to break their setup. If you're Ultra, you know that everyone's coming off spawn. They're not all gonna attack from top plat. Someone's gonna try to go for a pinch. No one reads it. Kenny picks up those final 4 kills to close out this control. Now for the Thieves, staying alive in this series, playing with nothing to lose. You're down 2-1 now. You're going into a Berlin hardpoint, which is one of your strong suits. And you can just tell, watching the Thieves on that control right there, they were winning a lot of gunfights that they weren't winning in map number 1. Everyone was going positive. Like I said, Kenny makes that play on the flank. If you're Ultra, all you have to do is watch the pinch. But unfortunately, they do not. And now we're finding ourselves going to a map 4.
And I don't know about you, man, but it just felt like the tone center really was that round 1, where Envoy just comes out and dominates the rest of the team. When what is, I want to go and say it, probably the most dominant attack that we have seen on Berlin Control since it's been added to the rotation since what, like back at Pro-Am. Just so well coordinated out of LAT. They rode that into the 2-0 start, and while it did get a little close down the stretch, when you look at the stats and they would tell you otherwise, it felt like it was a very well-controlled map. All things considered there from the Thieves. And as you said, they were hitting shots that just didn't look like they had ready over on that Tuscan, and we know the damage that the Thieves can do when it comes down to Berlin. They just did it in this respawn, and they can absolutely do it when it comes down to HP. I feel like it just goes back to Kenny. Definitely. It goes back to Kenny.
Like, he found that opening. Like, if you're Ultra, you know that everyone is coming from top plat, but no one was watching secret door. You have one player that was coming off spawn. He's not going to be able to pick up that cut fast enough. You had 3 players pre-aiming towards top plat. Someone just needed to turn around, and we will be going to a round number 5. But LA Thieves stay alive. Now we're going into a Berlin hardpoint where the LA Thieves are last in break percentage, but second in overall rotation win percentage. And then for Toronto, they only have 1 positive hill on this entire map, and it's that P2. And they're 7th in rotation win percentage. And just based off of the way that I watched LA Thieves played yesterday, even though statistically wise, it says that they're last in break percentage, every single time OpTic, we're trying to set up for P2, for that P4, or even P5, every single time LA Thieves found a successful break by chaining a couple kills together. And you can just tell, with this LA Thieves roster, we expect nothing but greatness. They have great players from start to finish, and now they are so far getting into this series slowly but surely, but they're here.
Yeah, man. I know Ali is somewhere sitting going, this is going to game 5. I just know it because the back-to-back Berlins, what is it, like a 95% win ratio? If you win the Berlin Control, you're going on to win the Berlin Hardpoint. Of course, for Toronto fans, they're hoping that that streak will end and come to a commanding halt. But what a series that we have got, man. LA Thieves make the statement, and now coming into this HP, it's one that they feel comfortable in. You could say the exact same thing for Toronto, but if we're talking about recency, as we said, I feel like it goes back to Kenny. The reason why I mentioned it a minute ago is because he was the guy who started to get things going for that team. When OpTic Texas was trying to get some momentum flowing in that Berlin HP, he was there to close them out. He finishes off on like an 8 spree. A lot of pressure on his shoulders, as we've talked about. I mean, it feels like he's the #1 player that has been discussed in the CDL throughout LA Thieves' struggles and throughout these past few weeks. He could be the guy that sends us to that map 5 again, Jay.
Yeah, Kenny is definitely the guy I'm looking at, because when you're playing Berlin in the middle of the series, thinking about a player like Kenny, he just recently changes his role to that SMG. On a map like Berlin, we watched him yesterday versus OpTic Texas. He's running around with that AR in his hands where he feels a lot more comfortable. Pretty sure he told me he didn't even call out yesterday. He was just calling people dead the entire time.
He was that cracked?
He was cracked yesterday. You could just tell by the way he was snapping on players. And so far, he makes that play and that control to keep his team in this series. But now if you're Toronto Ultra, you need to let that one go. Obviously, the slaying wasn't there on that control, but it's all going to be about teamwork when it comes down to this one.
It's all about teamwork, and as we said, coming into this series, it is all about confidence, and LAT now have got a bit of it. And obviously, if you're on the side of Toronto, you've got confidence in every gunfight victory that you take, with this crowd being as loud as they are. We'll see if Ultra can deliver a W here and lock up this series. They still sit on series point. I know that Berlin control was entertaining. It was crazy, but because of the solid start for Ultra, they can still walk away with the series here. And will it be that, or do we have a game 5? It is time to find out as we head into Gold P1 here on Berlin. Toronto with the better side of spawns, and they start things off quite nicely on top of that, Jay.
Get the initial 10 seconds, win a couple gunfights is the best way you can do this, as Cleanex finds that 2-piece to keep this hill uncontested. A lot of pressure from LA Thieves from the front. Octane and Drazah combined for 2, Octane for the second. So that's gonna be 3 down, a successful break right there for the Thieves. Now with 20 seconds left, you're gonna force Ultra off the rotation, but look at the positioning from Vance. He's already thinking farther ahead.
See what Vance elects to do. I was gonna say Envoy does spot him there in the middle of an engagement over at that next hill, as Drazah doing a great job at starting off 3-1. Now make it 4-1. Rotation is about to be in, and now a quick little 5 in a row for Drazah. Now makes it 6. Runs right into the staircase. Oh, and he was 1 step away from getting that glide bomb, the quick little 360 spin out of Envoy. A battle and a half going down right now. LAT with the advantage, and just like that, we have got ourselves a tie game. Neck and neck Call of Duty here in this game 4.
Tie game with 35 seconds left. Big kills coming in from Cleanex to find that 2. Only 1 player left in this position. It's going to be Octane in this remaining 30. Should go in favor of Toronto. You still have LA Thieves trying to put pressure on, knowing that they have the spawns for P3. Inside gonna be the cutoff man, and that's 2 dead. Now look at Vance. Vance is gonna be able to sneak his way into bottom fire, but Envoy catches him before he finds that kill. Now it's Cleanex's turn. Is he gonna be able to at least find this kill onto Drazah with only 10 seconds left? Big gunfights off the rotation.
Big gunfights off the rotation, and while Toronto are making a sizable dent here and there, LAT have been on the recovery, and you can just kind of tell the temperament of both of these teams. Toronto want to get aggressive, utilize those SMGs, while Thieves maybe a little bit slower in terms of pace. They are great at setting up those trades, but just like that, here come Toronto knocking on the door, and how about the quick little break? Drazah puts in some good damage, but ultimately it is Cammy who comes out on top. The 5 streak ended, but now Insight instantly jumps right back in the HP. Toronto with the close spawns, but Thieves, the entire team is here. Stuns, nades, automaton shots fired out throughout this very valuable money hill. As Cleanex just towards the outskirts, Toronto still with those close spawns are not getting the time.
They have to get in. Kenny's just the cutoff man, catching these players off spawn. This is the best case scenario right now if you're the Thieves, as Kenny's gonna back his way up, knowing that they're trying to attack this through lower docks. Cammy with great shots, Advance finds to at least find his remaining 10 seconds. Now off the rotation. You're gonna have LAD set up properly. Gonna be the guys initially with the time. So you're gonna have 1 player pushing through trains, 2 players committing towards that flank. They're trying to flip these spawns now.
Gonna flip the spawns, they've got Vance and Cammy toward the warehouse, looking to make the flank. Kenny breaks through the doors and is going to get met with a fun amount of fire, thankfully. Has one answer on to Envoy, looks to take down Drazah as well. How about the start from Cammy? Trying to pick up his boys, 12 and 7 as he does hit the dirt. Trades continue to be exchanged, but it's the ARs that are just firing a little bit better from LAT. Another lead change in Toronto, spawning in the back. They've got plenty of bodies.
Yeah, Toronto just had to not allow them to have this remaining junk time, but you also want to try to flip these spawns and take control of top plat. That's why you see Cammy going on the route that he's going on. There's going to be 3 dead in the feed. Octane and Drazah shooting absolute lasers right now. Try to hold down some P5 positioning, but Insight sneaks his right through. Cammy with the second. Your Ultra, if you can try to at least get some good time off of this and eventually flip those spawns, look at the route that Insight is making. He should be able to come out behind his player mid.
We've talked about this a ton as LA Thieves continue to dominate at P5. Toronto, they like to play the long game. Oftentimes it's the P5s where they struggle because they're so reliant on trying to flip the spawns. We'll see if that strategy does in fact work out for them. As Bance looks to hit a route, LAT do reach the century mark, but Mr. Benjamin has got something prepared. Got something ready, something spicy. Thank you for the 2-piece. Toronto right back in the hill as Bance looks to catch fire. 4 down instantly out of the Thieves.
Now Bance, just want to at least try to get as much time as you can before he does get taken down by a nade. But he sets his teammates up now to chain into this P1 hard point. Cleanex not missing. Doesn't matter if it's the 40 or the automaton in his hand. So far sitting at 16 and 16. Leads the team in engagements. They're putting a lot of pressure, not allowing any LAD's players to try to set up a pinch through the middle of the map. We're even beating people up. Bance is on a mission right now. Ultra are going to be able to take the lead.
Bance is trying to catch some fire. It is an all-out brawl here on Berlin, bringing fists to a gunfight. Who would have thought you'd come out on top a majority of the time? A back-and-forth battle, 30 seconds left. If we have seen already the first set of rotations, constant lead changes, and Insight is hitting some beams, 14 and 9, more specifically on the 4 spree. It just feels like somebody's going to earn a glide bomb at some point in this game, and it's just a matter of who it's going to be. Insight looks to take the route, knowing how valuable that his life is, as the rest of Toronto look to make the play toward the alley. Insight trying to stay up, does get dropped. Back and forth we go, Jay. Couldn't be closer than this.
Toronto Ultra win a huge one-on-one versus Kenny, though. To now be properly set up off the rotation. Lead switch once again. It's now all-out attack from LA Thieves through the middle of the map. Insight with the purge, but Cammy's gonna be here for the assistance. They combine for 3. 1 player left towards that back door. It's gonna be Envoy. He's just gonna play this slow, try to allow his teammates to get into play. Finds that opening kill, but Cleanex with the 40 in hand. These plays the trades, kills going back and forth. Cleanex and Insight doing everything they can to hold down this remaining dirty. Cleanex! Unbelievable gunfight onto Drazah. Final 25, and if you are LADs, you need to flip these spawns. You cannot allow Ultra to chain it to P3.
Oh, Cleanex is hitting a beamer on a spree and a half. 5 in a row for the King of Copenhagen, and he is in desperate need of that crown. Looking for it, and oh my God, it's a heat check on the Kenny. Sweat off the brow if you are Kylo Ken. Cleanex hits the deck, but he is right off of that spawn. Toronto thinking about the long game. They've got the advantage, and now they've got the spawns as we head in toward fire. What an HP it could be, especially if Thieves can find the break.
Thieves can find the break, but Cammy and the rest of Toronto Ultra cut off every single player. Now with 40 seconds left, Ultra are setting themselves up to close out this series here. That's going to be an all-out pressure from Fire. You just have to win a couple of these gunfights, continuously grow this lead. As trades going back and forth, no one currently getting time, but the Thieves come out on top in the engagement. They get the break.
They get the break exactly when they have to. Bance does fall, and this is the exact same situation that we were in last side of rotations. Toronto had the more favorable spawns, but they got put in the back, somewhat of a spawn trap. Toronto do reach that double century mark, and now they've got a lot of freedom now, Jay. Freedom to make routes, freedom to hit late time as well. As you see the sky cam giving the indicators where Thieves sit at this moment, it has got to be a picture perfect hold. Toronto knocking on the door, but it is a great spread and setup right now from Thieves.
Great setup so far from Thieves. They're able to find 3 kills. Envoy Still causing problems at that P2 area. Now all out pressure from Ultra. Their main focus is just trying to get these guys off of this hill. But Envoy, the cutoff man, finds himself on a 5 spree. Great shots from Cleanex to take him down. Cleanex does find 2 as well. Now with 30 seconds left, this has been a great hold from the Thieves. If you're Ultra, just have to make sure at this point, try not to give them this remaining 20, but your main focus has to be controlling those spawns, keeping control of plat.
And this has been a excellent hold out of the LA Thieves. How many times have we talked about it where it's a struggle? It's a struggle to hold the trains. You would not know it after watching that last hard point back. LAT right back in this game. We now head toward P5. Cammy and Cleanex ready and prepared. They've got the spawns for next, and now they've got that early time. LAT once more put in a bind. Somebody has got to make a play. Someone has got to make a route. Advance is there to shut him down for the first. Trades everywhere.
Doing a great job of at least combining these kills with time. They are trading back and forth. 24 to 189. Great shot from inside to find that kill. Almost finds that one onto Drazah. With now 30 seconds left, if you're Ultra, you have to make sure you keep control of plat. Have someone off the rotation. Oh, Drazah was a huge one-on-one versus Cleanex, but at least his teammates are still spawning there. Now look at Vance. He's gonna not allow the teammates, or at least LA Thieves, to get any time. That's gonna be 3 dead. Last person on point is gonna be Envoy. But with 15 seconds left, if you're Ultra, you'll take that. You're fully set up for P1.
Will, and it felt like Drazah had the route established. He could have flanked through plat, and that could have been the play. Gets a little over dicey, maybe overthinks it. As Toronto, they can smell a W. Kills continue to favor them. 10 more points.
Might be done.
They could move on. LAT starting to feel it, starting to feel the weight.
Gotta go.
This crowd, and that will be it. Six tonight. Toronto Ultra have a date with destiny in that elimination final.
What a great series from Toronto Ultra. They win their search and destroy, but the biggest thing is winning 2 hard points. Throughout all of stage 3, they were tied with 2nd place with NYSL for the best team throughout the stage in that mode. They come out here and they take both of them versus a team like LA Thieves. Let me just tell you, Toronto Ultra are getting into their final form. They're dominant in search and destroy, just like they were last year. We're seeing improvements in their hard point every single time. Players going big, people taking routes, winning massive gunfight after massive gunfight. Toronto Ultra trying to do it for the home crowd at their home major. Get it done in 4, and now solidify top 3.
You can just see, you see what it means to the players, you see what it means to the fans to have their squad turning up and looking their best. Right now in Vanguard, you see the final scorecard as that will be the closeout for LA Thieves at this tournament. Put on one crazy show, but it is Toronto's day, as they will stay alive in their own major and advance forward now to the elimination final. Jay, as we take a look throughout the highlights here in this Berlin HP, is there a specific moment? Is there a specific moment where you felt like Toronto had the game? Was there a certain situation that took place, a particular fight, rotation to spawn, etc.?
It definitely was. It was at that P2 hard point where they were able to get the remaining junk time and consistently spawn LA Thieves towards Warehouse. They were doing a great job just getting every single kill, finding that time, and then once they changed it to P3, you saw how much of a lead they grew. Yeah. Up to like a 70-point lead. They just needed to execute at least 1 break onto P4 or not give up the majority of that time. And then we know on P5, it's so scrappy. Ultra do the right things. They know that they're not gonna get a bunch of time off of that P5 hard point. They keep the spawns towards top plat, and we're able to close it out with a beautiful hold on that P1. Let me just say this now, the way that Ultra are playing, especially in their search and destroy, we saw it at the last major. The way that LAG were able to walk away with the championship was by breaking the search and destroy record. Right now, that's 9 S&Ds in a row for this Ultra squad. And you gotta be feeling good now that you're winning hard points as well. You just have to step it up, a little bit in that control, especially in that first round. You cannot allow that to happen.
Absolutely, my friend. Like you said, 9 search destroys, and now that makes, I think, 12-5 in hardpoint throughout Major 3. It just feels like they are in that Cold War form again. I mean, we've been talking about a number of different teams who have finally eclipsed what it felt like they were last season, and right now Toronto is in their space. They got the crowd on their side. Everybody is starting to really hit new levels. I mean, it's been a consistent effort. It hasn't been one player. It has been a mixture of everybody across these games, man. Toronto are looking like a force moving into this next game.
Oh man, and like they're going up against Atlanta FaZe, right? Who are just coming off of a reverse sweep series, and like Atlanta FaZe did beat them early on in this tournament. They closed it out by winning every single respawn. But one thing right now for Toronto Ultra, they got that S&E in the back pocket. If they can come out and use the teamwork like they just did in that hardpoint versus Atlanta, I have no idea how that series is going to go, but it's going to be a banger for sure, my friend.
It absolutely is. A spicy one indeed. Well, that's going to do it for myself and Jay. We have loved commentating for you guys here in Toronto. You have been a wonderful, wonderful audience today. That's going to do it for us, buddy. And now it's time to send it over to the desk. Veli, boys, take it away.
Land on a steady state, man. You guys have been so great.
Okay.
Hey, no, go away. It's our turn now, all right?
No worries.
Shout out to Toronto Ultra for getting a big win against the LA Thieves. But, man, yo, Chance, looking at Toronto Ultra, even when they were losing in control, they were still in a position to win. It was insane.
I mean, yeah, no, they're a ridiculously good team. Their hard point's been figured out. And like Los Angeles Guerrillas at Major 2 sort of wrote a playbook. If you just never lose at Search and Destroy, you're good to win a tournament. And if they got 9 in a row, on top of the fact that the record in hard point now 12-5, like they are truly godlike.
Yeah, and we got to talk about that last hard point as well. Like that's a hard point that Thieves have been great on throughout the weekend. And some of the plays that these guys are making. Bance made 2 huge plays on the P5, just reflanking them, getting a couple of kills, and that's an incredibly risky play to make in that type of situation. If Thieves get any kills pushed up, they flip out the spawns and potentially beat Toronto Ultra on that map. So these are the things that they're confident in doing on the map. He knows his teammates are going to stay alive and hold positioning, so he makes those flanks and makes it happen.
Right, Ali, what are your thoughts about Toronto right now? They're looking good in respawn, looking good in S&D. I mean, what's next for them?
I said it already that they are looking to be in championship form. I mean, at the beginning of the year, you know, it wasn't one player that we could pinpoint anything on when they were struggling. I know a lot of people would throw in like, oh, maybe Cammy needs to get back into form, but Cammy's actually been probably the most consistent player for this squad. For me, it was Bance and CleanX. I knew what CleanX was capable of when I saw his first debut in Black Ops 4. He was one of the most aggressive, nastiest SMGs I had ever seen, and we were just waiting for him to get comfortable in this game, and I feel like we're seeing that now in Stage 3. And the plays that Bance have been making on the map, I mean, I remember Nameless pointed out, he was like, look at the route that Bance is taking right now just to get them off of scrap time, just to give them more control over the map. It's the plays like that that free up the map for the players like Cammy, like Insight to go off the way that they do.
Right, and we actually have a Scump play the game where Bance was able to clutch a 1v2 in round 10 of Search and Destroy. Yo, Nameless, this guy just doesn't give up at all.
This guy never gives up, man. And you see, like, I was getting a little bit worried towards the end of this clutch. Like, was he going to make it there in time? But, you know, Octane and Kenny did such a weird route in this round. They went all the way around, like, P2 through trains to get the kill. And you see the wide flank that Vance hits. He gets the kill, wraps back around with time. And the nade doesn't even do any damage either, which was the scary part. Then he cleans him up before he can defuse.
I mean, look, you know, it's absurd playmaking potential nonstop, but just the fact that, like, one of the best communicators in the game is also, like, one of your leading SMGs, insane value he provides for his team. And I think main factor why, honestly, I think this team, like, he is the glue for the squad.
100%.
Makes everybody better, and the plays he makes on the map are ridiculous. So Bance is my MVP.
Yeah, shout out to Bance, baby. All right, so Ali, coming up next for Toronto Ultra. All right, this is going to be just a marathon. They're going against their rivals from last year, Atlanta FaZe.
And I guess that could almost fall in their favor a bit, right? Because they have the repetition against a squad like this. But again, when we saw Atlanta FaZe earlier, they looked incredible up until Seattle created those clutches. You know what? It was just them abusing a couple of mistakes on the likes of Atlanta FaZe, but those first 2 maps were disgusting from the psychs of the FaZe squad. So Toronto definitely need to be ready for this matchup, but also take advantage from a struggling FaZe, right? Their search and destroys have just not been on point, where Toronto Ultra have looked basically unstoppable this major.
Yep. Now, I'm Nameless. Let's talk about LA Thieves for a second, okay? We kept it real when it comes to this team this entire time. You gotta give it to them, man. They put up a good fight.
Yeah, they made some improvements. I mean, it's really hard to gauge, though, because Toronto did just try to square up with them on triple Berlins. Yeah. And that's where we've seen them have so much success. I don't think anybody in the entire league is going to play them on Berlin Control ever again. I mean, Chance, you were mentioning that as we were watching, like, why would you do that? So they're going to have to expand their map pool for sure going forward. But if they can keep up this search and destroy, they can definitely be a consistent team. team. That was the mode that was really holding them back. Like, they're talented enough to steal a respawn in these series. So that'll be what I'm looking at going forward.
And speaking of search and destroy, we actually have a game field tactical play from round 11 as well to close things out. I believe this is where Cammy gets the 1v2. Cammy gets the 1v2 right after his boy bans.
Honestly, you have to give props to both the players of Inside and Cammy in this. For Inside to stay alive as long as he did, deep trains to just run that clock further down, it just shows the absolute playmaking capability of the players on this Toronto Ultra squad. And Cammy, he doesn't take this gunfight. He knows he has the MP40. He knows he's at a disadvantage. He just tries to get him off the bomb.
Wait, the play of the game is really like earlier in the round where Envoy should have had a two-piece and then Cammy absolutely guns him. Like, he was not in position to win that gunfight. Envoy throws a dead nade and he's getting ready to shoot him. Like, Cammy was looking the wrong direction. And Envoy just had like a thumb spasm or something, and Cammy just absolutely smokes him for that gunfight.
It was the fact that Cammy got the last hit marker on Envoy, and he was like, oh, wait, let me go ahead and recheck that, right? But, yeah, moving forward, though, chance that I can be on the desk for that matchup. FaZe, Ultra, what are your honest thoughts about this?
I mean, dude, I think, like, so these are the only two teams that have, like, kept the same roster through last year, so you can, like, go in depth with their stats of how many times they've played each other. Atlanta FaZe has, like, an 11-1, a 12-1 record against them. Like, it has been absurd. They have their number. They have the confidence in this matchup. I'd say the S&D might be the secret to success for Toronto, but, I mean, dude, if I was a betting man, like, unless the crowd goes buck wild to, like, inspire these guys, it's almost kind of hard to not pick FaZe.
I'm telling you, if Drake pulls up, Toronto might win this series.
Oh, Toronto 5-0 in the finals, baby. You already know the deal. But also, for those of you at home, it's time for you to watch and earn as well. You can look good while you're slaying out in lobbies. Look at that Maple Boss Weapon Blueprint. We've been talking about this all week long. My question is, what are you guys waiting for? Go ahead and get these.
I've been watching all weekend long, so if I haven't earned it by now, I'm going to be angry. But yeah, that camo is absolute fire. I can't wait to get home, getting ranked, and gun some fools.
Just link your YouTube account and watch the show to start earning these rewards right now. But also, whip out your cell phone right now and scan this QR code because, hey, if you're a trash can, like Nameless, who you calling buns this time around?
I mean, yeah, I love chances.
I love chances. Right, so you can also get signed up for the CDL newsletter as well. So, Nameless, Toronto Ultra, I want them to go to the finals, man. This crowd, I feel like they're going to have to really bring it.
I'm sure you're not the only one in this crowd that wants them to go to the finals. It's going to take a lot of good gameplays, some big plays out of bands. It's going to be exciting for sure, man. If that search and destroy can stay on point, they can win this series.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a Toronto fan as well, you must be ecstatic right now because the only thing in the way for the hometown team from reaching the finals is one more game. That's against their rivals from last year, the Atlanta FaZe. We'll catch you guys on the other side, and the winner of that matchup as well will be facing off against the Seattle Surge that are sitting by themselves in the final match of the day. I can't wait. Championship Sunday has been a banger so far. We'll see you guys after the break to continue on with the last day of CDL Major 30.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
If they kill me on Friday, bury me on Sunday, mourn for me Monday, well, then you gotta let me go. Then you gotta let me go. They kill me on Tuesday, bury me on Wednesday, mourn for me Thursday, then you gotta let me go. Then you gotta let me go.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
Somebody say a prayer for me.
They kill me on Friday, bury me on Sunday, then you gotta let me go.
Welcome back to the 6, welcome back to the CDL, and welcome back to Major 3. And what you got your eyes on right now, Standy, that was a beautiful crowd, man.
Unbelievable.
That was nice, right?
I'm telling you, that might be the best trophy we've seen all
No
year.
cap.
It was nice. Okay, the Minnesota Røkkr was nice too, but yeah, I want the crown.
I want to put that thing on.
You know, like go to the MVP and just put it on top of his head. It's probably
Nobody could say nothing to him.
Yeah, absolutely nothing, man.
I don't think it's big enough for my head, yo. But welcome back to the desk. My name is Velly. We got Standy, we got Ali, we also got Nameless. Standy just got off of an amazing matchup with Toronto Ultra and the LA Thieves. And Toronto, man, these guys are gunning. This is probably the best they've looked all year.
Oh, 100%, man. We've seen improvements in their hardpoint all throughout stage 3. Like Lando said, it's probably like 12-5 overall at the major. And then when you talk about their search and destroy, the way that LAG were able to win that last major was on a 10-11 game search and destroy win streak. Right now, they're currently on a 9.
Are you serious?
Untouchable right now. Even around 11's got a little bit more ice sitting at 6-2. Toronto Ultra just are that team right now.
That's insane. And let's take a look at who that streak was against, by the way. Let's bring up the bracket right now. Woo! Look at the bottom side of that bracket.
Not an easy bracket, man.
Wait, check this out. Ultra actually lost to FaZe 3-1 in the first round, but look at their tear in the bottom side.
They've been running through teams, starting off with a 3-1 versus Legion where they lost that first map. They 3-0 Røkkr, who were red hot after the qualifying stage. The Mutineers, who I haven't seen Awakening in Skies play like that in so long. They 3-0 them.
They
come out,
easy.
they play LA Thieves, and that match was clinical. I mean, they lose that control, but the rest of those maps, beautiful gameplay. The Ultra have been on an absolute run, and mind you, their guns are hot right now after that series.
Right, and FaZe are in a really uncomfortable position right now because with one game to go in the winner's side of the bracket, they lost to their Kryptonite, Ali. They lost to the Seattle Surge, and now they're going to have to bounce back against this crowd right here. This is rough.
The crowd is tough, but I don't think Atlanta FaZe are, not used to that at all when everybody they walk out. They're not fazed by it, but I will say this, with the map layout that we have, it's the exact same as what they just went against Seattle, except for the game 5 S&D. That's going to be a Tuscan instead of a Desert Siege, and we saw 2 of their best maps, their best control in Tuscan. They lost that 3-2 to FaZe in a heartbreaking fashion. The Tuscan, they also lose 250-245 in a heartbreaking fashion to Seattle Surge, so definitely a little bit of a big chow, but they're sticking to what they're good at.
Hopefully Toronto can bounce back.
Well, I mean, talking about the maps as well, though, like they have the same 3 respawns that they just beat Toronto on earlier in this tournament. I mean, you look back at that control, though, Toronto was 1 moment away from winning that control.
Yeah.
If they don't go 4 down in that instant, if they just play a corner outside of P5, they win that, and it's a totally different story. So that series could have been a lot different. I'm expecting it to be a banger on that stage.
Now, speaking of a banger, man, hey, this guy Bance on Toronto Ultra, he's been on fire so far, and the whole team is just rallying behind him. Tell me a little bit about how you feel about them in this matchup.
I love this matchup right now because obviously you did go up against this Atlanta FaZe roster. You lose all 3 respawns, but ever since that series, they have just been turning up in their hard points. And you see Bance, he doesn't even have to put up a bunch of kills. He's just winning the huge one-on-one gunfights, being the route man for these team, and also flipping those spawns. And then when you have Cammy and you have Insight stepping up tremendously, I'm pretty sure they're both sitting at like 1.1s overall in hardpoint. That AR duo has really brought it this weekend so far.
They've been killing it when it comes to the game field keys of victory. Nameless, what you got from me, man?
Well, the first thing I'm going to say is, well, it says get the crowd going early. That's definitely true. You're going to have them getting loud for you if you want to win this series. But also, Bance and Cleanex need to have a better performance this time around. They both had .7s, .8s. Bance looks just way more comfortable on the map. He's making some risky plays, trusting his teammates, and it's working out. So both of them have to step it up and then advance through the S&Ds. Ultra on a 9-game S&D win streak. You heard everybody talking about it. That's how you beat FaZe.
Yep.
How did they beat FaZe to win that championship? It was through the search and destroys. How does anybody beat FaZe? It's through that game mode. So it has to be on point. And I don't think I trust any team more than the Toronto Ultra to be on point in search.
How can anybody beat FaZe? About the power of God. You need all the help you can get. aBeZy, but I think it's power of God look like Pred, because Pred had 13 kills, more than the entire FaZe team when they sent them down to the loser side of the bracket.
That's true against the Seattle Surge, but we have to remember they did beat Toronto Ultra already in a 3-1 fashion. So now heading into this matchup, they've already got some reps, they already have confidence, and they're still warm from a match. So I will say this, aBeZy is the key player for me when it comes to this matchup. We know what we're going to get out of Cellium, right? The most consistent, possibly best player in this game. aBeZy in their matchup against Toronto in the control went 43-26. He had 31 untraded kills. So if Toronto wants any chance, they're going to have to shut down that player. And Atlanta FaZe, if they want a comfortable win, he's going to have to go rogue.
And when it comes to the game field keys to victory, Standy, tell me what it is.
You got to bounce back from a tough reverse sweep L, man. Lost 3-2 versus the Surge earlier, and I think both of those, control and the hard point, they just kind of let their foot off the gas towards the end. And then obviously Cellium needs to continue to bring his slaying. 1.25 overall, #1 at this major currently. And then you also need to find some offensive success on that Berlin Search and Destroy versus Ultra, winning only 46% of their offenses on Berlin, which is 11th in the league. Not going to get it done like that.
All right, so aLy, Nameless, this is your favorite part, right? You guys nerd out all the time when it comes to map bans and picks. We actually have a graphic for it. I want you guys to lay it out on me. Who do you two think won this battle?
I think FaZe won this battle.
Outright.
Take them to the smaller maps, man. Make it all gunny. I mean, even though they lost a couple of those maps earlier to Seattle, like, they were in control majority of that game, right? And their trade efficiency was on another level. We don't have that data just yet, but I guarantee it was ridiculous. Like, when these guys are hot, they're gonna beat just about anybody. So for me, starting off with the cage and having some maps that you beat them on already earlier in this tournament, I think it's an all-out win.
I'm a little back and forth on this. There's no Desert Siege in this lineup, so for that fact alone, I have to lean towards the Atlanta FaZe winning this map vetoes. I understand the angle that Toronto's trying to take in the fact that they're taking some maps that Seattle just heartbreakingly won over the likes of Atlanta FaZe, but we also can't have short memory where these teams have already matched up on a multitude of these maps where Atlanta FaZe absolutely shut them out.
All right, Standy, any last thoughts before we go to pick'ems?
I think Toronto Ultra right now, man, they're on fire. This is their major. They're coming out here to make a statement. They're going up against an Atlanta FaZe team which coming off of a tough loss in a reverse sweep fashion. As long as they keep their teamwork on point from start to finish of this series, they don't even have to get the kills. They should be able to walk away with it.
I like that point. So everybody loves my shirt that I've been wearing today, but the thing is, my favorite part of my outfit is obviously my glasses. You guys haven't noticed, okay? I've been rocking the City Blue blockers. This is the Atlanta FaZe version, right? And this is rightfully so. It's gonna be time for pick'ems, but when it comes to this matchup though, FaZe looks scary, but baby, I gotta rock with the hometown team. I gotta switch it up, and I gotta say.
The crowd like that.
You had them fooled for a minute there. I heard some boos.
These feel better too. I'm rocking with Toronto Ultra. It's gonna be a 3-1. Standy, who you got?
I think I'm going Toronto Ultra, but I don't think a 3-1. I think they're gonna be able to steal one of those respawns and then do what they do best, clutch up into search and destroys and keep that streak alive.
The crowd is loving this right now. But I don't know if they will at the end of this. aBeZy,
I think they're going to be okay, at least until it gets to me. I'm going to be going with Toronto Ultra. I think they're way too on fire right now.
All right, Nameless. Nameless, just do it.
Listen, I did it last time to be a contrarian. This time, I have full faith in the Atlanta FaZe. I think they're going to take this series. What we saw in the big man Arcitys earlier was next level. It was clinical rounds. They were in control in both of those respawns. A couple clutch moments from Seattle is the only reason they lost that. They're coming here, they're gonna take this one.
Hey crowd, I wanna hear what you guys think, man. If you guys like the Atlanta FaZe, let me know how you feel. Go ahead and make some noise. Okay. All right.
Hey, no, they're saying woo.
all right, let's try this one out. If you guys are rocking with the Toronto Ultra, let them know and make some noise. Yeah, get out your seats. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, yo, Nameless, when it comes to the Atlanta FaZe and this rematch right now, yeah, they got to win 3-1 the first time around. Who's going to be the player to watch for you?
I think it's going to be Simp. He was absolutely going crazy in that match. Like, he was popping off, starting off with the bow cage, even though some players had a slow start. When Simp is frying, they look different. So I'm going to be looking at him in this one.
All right, let's get the videos going, baby. Let's bring up the hype and bring up the noise. It's about that time for the Atlanta FaZe and Toronto Ultra. Take it away.
Are we ready? Let's get this show on the road. Cellium, who fights 2 right off the rip, makes it 3. Taken down 1-by-1. Last man standing. Oh! It's real early. BZ waiting to pounce. Where's the next? Give him the last point for him. Waiting for his demise. There it is. Look at the minimap FaZe are in. It's the guts. It's the glory. It's the championship for FaZe.
To get into our next game. One more before our grand final, and one of these two teams is going to have to try and go that step further. It is also a rematch. Last time around, FaZe managed to get the win. Will they this time? Ultra, the hometown team. But introducing first to the stage, they may be the villains for this one, but I don't think they care. Atlanta FaZe! Arcitys, Simp, aBeZy, Cellium.
They are used to this from the crowd, but you're looking at the scariest team in the CDL right now, looking to close it out here and make themselves to their 3rd grand final, but they gotta take down the home team first. And I'm gonna be looking at the likes of Cellium, the most consistent player to get the job done.
And Cellium has been an absolute beast right now, but the Bulls don't even phase this squad because they're used to it. They love being the villains. But Bryce, it's time to bring out the heroes, baby.
Thank you very much. Yes, you are correct, Femi. There are terrors on the stage. I guess that means we need our heroes to make an appearance. Let's say hello to Toronto Ultra.
Haters talking to me, tell them pipe down. Or it's lights out. Zeros on the debit, baby, all I do is swipe now. Gucci sweater 5,000. Stunning, buzzing. I be going up, no ceiling. Wow, ballin', running. Getting to the paper, I'm peeling. Ow. They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. Ain't no option, ain't no secondary. I just throw it out like a Hail Mary. I'm legendary.
Here they come, your Toronto Ultra!
Haters talking to me, tell them pipe down. Or it's lights out. Zeros on the debit, baby, all I do is swipe now. Gucci sweater
Bats, Cammy, Insights, Kleenex.
No one said it was going to be easy. These guys have to go up against their rivals just to make it to the finals. They lost them earlier in this tournament. They want redemption. They want revenge. They're going to need the crowd to get so hyped for them. But with that 9-game search and destroy winning streak, there's some hope in this series, Belly.
Hey, yo, Nameless, this is how legends are made, baby. This team has one more game left to go. The crowd is loving it. Benz is eating it up. But I gotta show love to the man that helps make all this possible, the coach, Marky B. The troubles that this team had, we're not even reminded of at this event. Toronto Ultra looking brand new, baby. Let's go ahead and get this on the road, Bryce.
Thank you very much, Felly. It is very true. The statistics are known, but the outcome is still very much up to grab. Let's throw this one over to our casters, Merc and Maven.
Thank you, Brycey. It's time to get rocking and rolling, and this is going to be a lot of fun. This team, how long did we say for Ultra? Like, oh, if they could just finally start to win a hardpoint, as they couldn't for what felt like a year. If they could finally start to win a hardpoint, they could win a tournament. They've now won 5 in a row, but the big thing for me, the 9 straight search, it reminds you of Guerrillas back at Major 2. Like, that is what propelled them through that loser's run.
I mean, honestly, it reminds me of Toronto Ultra. I mean, from stage 2 last year. I mean, they were such a good search and destroy team. They were difficult to beat because of their search and destroy and control play. But you know, the devs talked about it. They matched up winners round 1, the 3 respawns, their subs got fried. You need a big performance out of Bance and Cleanex because on the other side, we know it's Simp, it's aBeZy, and as Nameless said, they had that series in control, but you know, it's just one slip up, and it's been happening tournament after tournament for everyone in the CDL. If you choke a control round or allow a comeback to happen, it just feels like the momentum shifts so heavy. We'll see if they can bounce back.
I just think there's a lot of pressure on this first map because, you know, you've got to be really disappointed if you're FaZe and how things went in the last series. You expected to be in a final after those first 2 maps. You've got the crowd behind you if you're Ultra. If you can come and win this first map, like kind of keep them low on themselves maybe, like I just think it's so big. Whereas FaZe, I mean, I don't know. I think the crowd's important, but they're always booed. Like how much does it phase them? Much at all?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
If anything, it probably energizes them a little bit more.
Maybe, yeah.
Like kind of fires them up. But on the other side, yeah, you can hear it. The chant's already getting started here as they are hoping this run continues. Can they make it to a grand final, get it to a best of 9? Or will they finish here with the top 3? And for Ultra, we're going to start with a Bocage as we normally do in their series. So it's going to be a roller coaster of fun.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. But you just have this chance to get hot if you're Ultra. And I think that's important because especially considering their performances over the course of the year, like it seems like they're finally maybe hitting that final form or getting close to it. Like, ride this wave, just keep playing, no breaks, just keep cruising through, building upon what you have. I love what I saw from Banch just coming through the crowd. He is fired up, ready to go. You know the energizer he can be. I believe. I mean,
I do too. Yeah, why not? Anything can happen. That's what these last couple of majors have shown us, right? Like, you know, we already had one hometown team win in major number 1 with the crowd behind them. It can happen here again. Hey, there's a big question there for you.
There's some up here, but to my understanding, Joe
Ultra gave me a gift. Yeah, Ultra gave me a gift.
So this
is just very large, though.
I think it's bigger than what I have. Mine was like wider. Yours is definitely taller. But like you're gonna have to throw it back. Because like I chucked it off. You can't like half-ass it and only drink part of it.
It's Maple Joe. Like this is, I'm gonna like get it ready because I think we're gonna have a party later. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think Ultra are going all the way.
You think you're taking your shirt off, covering yourself in maple syrup?
Well, I mean, it'll attract the bears in the boots here. You know, I'm a little worried about that. That's true. That's a little worrisome. I got to get back home.
Okay.
So, but I'm gonna get this ready for sure.
There you go.
Okay, we're good to go.
So now they just got to get the W.
I smell this.
Not making you finish that whole thing.
The whole thing? No, I will probably pass out.
That's fine. That's fine.
Can I have a little sip?
I survived. You want to try? Yeah.
Tease a little bit.
Yeah, give a little sippy poo. Oh yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. No, that is thick. I don't think it's like the one you had yesterday.
No, mine was easy.
Like on some pancakes, that's gonna be delicious. But by itself, I'll figure it out. If I could just get a chaser, I don't know. There's drinks over there. Someone will bring me one. I'll figure it out.
A chaser for syrup. Okay, that's new.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe a Coors or a Miller. I'll be all right.
No, I believe in you. I really, really do. But they got to get it done first. We'll see if Ultra can get the win. We know the crowd have just been feeding off it. This energy has been absolutely electric. We're going to talk about one of the important matchups in this one. Cammy, Cellium, what a crucial role they play on these teams, the ability to pop off at any moment.
Well, I mean, listen, the Ultra fans are so excited to see Cammy back in this form. The guy's a freak of nature. He was a top 5 player last year, and you know, a big discussion really is that, like, usually when we see a top 5 player, it usually carries over title. It finally has. We're like, what is going on? It's an anomaly for him not to just be back in a form, but he had to figure it out. I'm sure he was frustrated with himself. The confidence wasn't there. The key here, look at that, 1.79. On the other side for Cellium, who knows a little freak, 0.71.
I think they were just almost sometimes maybe trying to play together too much and slow things down, where it's like, what's the line in like the new Top Gun movie? It's like, don't think. Like sometimes, I feel like literally just don't think.
Well,
go out and fry.
Well, that's what we talked about. You see the map blown up on the stage, baby. We're running through doors. We're gonna hit these doors on Bocage. I can't wait.
Oh yeah, this might be the don't think and hit it type of map, that's for sure. But your losers bracket final, getting ready to start now. Ultra FaZe, a battle for a date and a dance with Seattle Surge in a final. A matchup that we have seen so many times since the inception of the CDL. Give it to me one more time. Thought it was Britney Spears there for a second, but here we go, into the mix.
Yeah, Cammy start off with this auto, and Cellium on the other side. We just brought up that graphic. We know what Ultra like to do. You and I have casted this time and time again with this team throughout the weekend. They love kind of just giving up P1. and trying to do this, try to flip the spawns for P2. We'll see what they're able to do, but FaZe are like, if you're going to give us that time, we're going to try and take it. But Crimsix now, the player lurking around. One player does spawn up, that's going to be aBeZy. Him and Arcitys going to try to rotate through, deal with that, because Arcitys, him and Simp, they're starting off this game hot.
Yeah, Clemix, who was lurking that entire time, he's going to get caught. aBeZy, it's able to take the one-on-one, and you can see the positioning now from FaZe. Not only are you soaking up this time, but you're setting yourself up nicely for next. You can see where that number 5 popped in Simp. Like, you're exactly where you want to be. A chance to take a marginal lead here.
All right, so they're up, what, 16 points, but here comes the push. The first push, the pressure is there. Toronto already on the hill. Vance is gonna pop off, and you see there, 6 and 2 from Vance. Need the other guys to step up now, only 2 kills combined. And he is just lurking, and while he's playing his life, looking for 5 in a row. Still, nobody really getting time. Everyone fighting for control, but the spawns come in. So Clemix spawns right next to him, and Inside is able to play his life, but it's Cellium. The MVP for Atlanta FaZe throughout this year going to retain control.
Well, Vance was everything there. I mean, those 2 kills came in so timely, like right as the new hardpoint pops, so the pressure was already able to get to the point. They've kept them out of it for the most part. I mean, this could have been a massive lead from FaZe, and so that's not going to be the case, at least for now, but it's Insight on 3 in a row trying to step inside the point, but he's going to get swarmed and dropped. Now look to the bottom side of the minimap and to aBeZy as he's trying to get moving, but the grooving gonna stop as Cammy's got the cross with an auto.
All right, so you're gonna be down around, what, 30 points as we head over to P3 now. You do have one player all the way pushed up in Clemix. He's gonna find Arcitys Ravine side. Cammy up top, that's a headshot. The multiplier's gonna come in and he's gonna get taken down. Nobody on the hill right now. Once again, very scrappy so far. We'll keep our eyes on that game clock, but Atlanta FaZe, they are slaying well as they're on the hill.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Ultra, you're what? Getting close to halfway through your 3rd hardpoint, you've only got 13 points. So the points have not come easy. When are they going to hit another gear and start to get more focus around the objective? Well, the slang around the objective so that they actually focus on it, but it's Vance from up high trying to make the plays. 13 and 5 now for Benjamin Vance as he's on 3 in a row. And now they're starting to get some of that crucial time. They needed this, just got to keep this close. You know, a lot of these Ultra games, when you're playing Bocage, it might go to the clock.
And I mean, luckily for Ultra, you had this performance so far out of Vance because the other players are pretty much double negative across the ball board. Vance, he's gonna flip this spawns, gets right back on the hill. Vance on 5 in a row, he is bringing it, but now he needs the rest of the guys to unlock for this Ultra team. Down 50 here at P4, can they get a good hold and get back in the game?
I'm not surprised when you saw the 4 guys coming through the crowd. Like the one guy that was fired up was Ben. And if you need to be turned somewhere, it's gonna be Bocage hardpoint. Like that's where you've really gotta be firing. But it's Simp and aBeZy, the tiny terrorists. They take 1 down before they drop. A contest around the point and a 50-point advantage right now for Atlanta FaZe. Vance has been doing his thing, but as you see in the kill feed, it is all aBeZy. That was a triple. Now 4 in a row for him at 10 and 9. Not an easy man to deal with on this map.
And this is back-to-back hills, P3 and P4 Ultra. They flip the spawns, they have spawn control. You're spawning up closer, but Atlanta FaZe have done such a good job slaying in the hill. Off spawn though, Clemix and Cammy are gonna clean things up. Maybe some scrap time to go your way, but gonna be a big, crucial break here at P5, because this is where Atlanta FaZe can open this up.
Yeah, Vance was trying to get through deep, but just can't quite get there. It's aBeZy, it's able to sniff that out. Now can Insight get going? Not always the easiest map with an AR in hand, but they're gonna need that man in a big way. Sitting in double negative currently. New hard point gonna pop, it'll be FaZe inside, and Arcitys picking up that crucial time. Over to aBeZy's POV again. I mean, he's been hot over the last minute or so. Half his kills have come in a flurry.
Yeah, Vance was able to find 1 all the way through the back. That forced a lot of players to have to rotate, but on these kills through the middle of the map, FaZe are just winning them. It was Cellium with 2. He's on another spree up to 4 in a row. Vance again, finding the opener. He has just been playing so well, but he needs the other guys to match that level as they are down around 80 points. Getting FaZe off of the hill, and Vance is able to sneak on through the back.
Let's see what time they can turn this into. You still Cammy and Inside playing around the point, but here come all 4 from Atlanta FaZe, and there's going to be the push out behind Simp and aBeZy. 5 in a row again for Cellium, his 2nd streak. That's hit 5, not able to turn it into anything. And I think if anything, I mean, the guy you really want to get going is Clemix. Just he is someone that can just hold forward on this map, have so many engagements, win so many fights. And it might be tough to do when Vance is popping off the way he can, but you know what Clemix is capable of.
Well, I think it's tough to do just against this team, right? I mean, Clemix, the way you're holding forward, you have to win your initial one-on-ones, which they don't come easy. But back to P1, an opportunity here for Ultra is, you know, they're going to try to combine a couple of hills together. Can FaZe deal with this flurry as Vance continues? Bance continues, looking for 4 in a row, but Simp's gonna take him down. That's what I mean, those multi-kills, they don't come easy against this team.
No, they certainly do not. They trade very efficiently, and that's what happens when you have, I don't know, the Golden State Warriors of Call of Duty. They have a very stacked lineup. Can be very tough to deal with, but they're doubling up their opponents now. Is Cellium hungry for more, looking for the angle. He's got 2 players out back to deal with. The first is going to drop, little side cancel around the edge, and Insight's gone before he knows what's happening. Cellium is just not a fun one-on-one, and that is for certain.
All right, if there's a chance here, Methodz was able to stay alive, so they still have spawns. They need slaying. All right, and we've seen them have a great P2, but they have to get map pressure. A chance here, 3 dead, aBeZy the last one, now you can fly. This is what Bance wants to do, buy time and be able to push out, but watch number 8, Cellium, he's sneaking around. He can deal with this setup, but the SMG is trying to get pushed down forward. And uh-oh, this could be a problem. Cellium, he's gotten all the way through. That's gonna be 1 player down. What else can he find? It's 2. Cellium just able to break that, and there we go. 3 gonna go down. It's always 1 more player, and that time it was Cell.
Yeah, it's just like if you were inside there, you were trying to watch the inside push, you were trying to watch the wide flank, nobody had eyes on it, and Cellium with that opening, he will make them pay. And now you've got, what, 2.5 on the play clock, up 80 if you're FaZe, in a comfortable position. But if you're Ultra, like on a map like this, an 80-point advantage is massive. That's just a ton of points. You've got to come to life with a very, very strong hold, and it needs to happen ASAP.
Another chance here is they're going to have an early setup. See, Arcitys 20-19, had some incredible rounds versus Seattle. Started off hot, but now the new hill going to pop. aBeZy will be the first man in, but can be able to deal with that. And I feel like these first pushes is where, you know, Atlanta FaZe, they found success. That time, no 3 gonna go down. So things are gonna slow down here for Ultra for a bit. Finally, some map control gonna go their way.
It's just so hard to get like a 40 to 50-point hold. And yeah, you have a big play, you get 3 down, 3 seconds later, the same thing can be said on the other side is FaZe. They spawn up close, they burst right back in, and it's crisp and clean headshots there from Arcitys as he finds his 23rd in the map.
I mean, just take a moment here and look top right. I mean, look at this effort out of Atlanta FaZe. Everyone is contributing. On the other side, it's just Bance, but everyone is within a 3-kill range for Atlanta FaZe. That is just unbelievable. We talk about trades. They are doing it. Yeah. All 4 players contributing.
About to say, it just kind of speaks to how efficiently they're trading, right? Like when they're in these scrappy scenarios, they're just getting it done. They're getting it done better. As Bance will get put into the dirt by Cellium over the 200-point mark. Go FaZe. They light up the kill feed yet again. And this is one, it just feels like it's an insurmountable lead on a map like Bocage. You just don't often see a lead like this here.
I would tell you probably yes, with the year that we have watched, and now with the setup that Atlanta FaZe has. Bance is trying to work through the back. That's going to be the start of the push. Him and CleanX trying to get on through, but it's aBeZy. They've had so many gunfights this past year, and Bance is going to do it. Bance is going to be able to get into the time as he is up to 31 and 22. May at 32, continues to have a great map.
There's the trade, but the same can be said now for FaZe. You see 30 points to close this out. They've got 20 or so seconds here. They can earn as well. So if you're Ultra, you've really got to send it and try to at least contest this time if you are able to, but the gunfights, for the most part, just not going their way. But back over to Vance's POV, we will go. And if you get these, I mean, you're going to be over 240. You're going to be within spitting distance of the victory here.
We'll see where the breaker will come through. Ultra going to get set up. You have aBeZy working the pinch. He's going to get taken down. Now the rest of the push is going to come from that P1 area. Simp's going to hop on up that gate, not find a kill, but Cell is kind of peeking on over from top barn, and there's going to be that opener. That's going to allow an opening for Simp. And here we go, the flood on in. 3 down for Ultra. 6 more seconds needed. Cell's going to find the 4th, and that, I believe, is going to do it. Nobody to get there. Atlanta FaZe. They win map 1 on Bocage.
And that map 1, I think, is so important. Just to shrug off the devastating loss that you had in the winners bracket final if you were FaZe, and to sort of, the crowd was trying to get into it at times, but they just didn't give them a lot of moments too. Because even in Bocage, like even if you're getting smoked or whatever the situation is, there's a lot of potential for like these big multi-kills and big moments. There wasn't even a lot of that. Because they were trading so well, that big play ability you have from Ultra just silenced, and they take the crowd out of it as best they can.
Yeah, and there were chances. I mean, they played rotations well. It's just they couldn't deal with it. Like, you're going to see it here for Bance. You're just like, man, I played my heart out that map. I mean, he is playing well. Now he just has to hope everyone else kind of wakes on up. Now the key for them, though, has just been that search and destroy. But you look at those stats, it stayed that way. Everyone within 3 kills for Atlanta FaZe starts with Cellium at 28, Simp at 27, then aBeZy and Arcitys both with 25. Beautifully done. One of the better Bokaches we have ever seen.
That is dominant. That is absolutely dominant. Like, Ultra gets smoked in that map 1. There is no way around it when you see a scoreline like that. And heck, that much time left on the play clock when it's all said and done. It was just an absolute pristine effort out of Atlanta FaZe. We'll take a look at some of the highlights, but yeah, you just start thinking about the search. And what has been kind of the thorn in the side of FaZe for a lot of this year, where they haven't been an elite company as they have been in the past, the search. Ultra on a tear there. They have to get this map too.
And I mean, you know, they went around 11 on Berlin. It was a very close one. You know, Arcitys finds the ace, and then you go to that map 5, Desert Siege. Desert Siege has not been their friend. I was actually happy to see them veto that this series through, because they lost it to Ultra, they lost it to Seattle Surge, and they were not close.
I know whenever, listen, we don't cast every match, but whenever we cast them there, they get smoked. Like, it just, I just feel like every single time, like, just get bodied.
Yeah, I think I'd rather play a map like Bocage or something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, you're gonna see Berlin and Tuscan here. But yeah, one of their go-tos, I think they played it 12 or 13 times, just not working out this tournament. But we're gonna head over to that Berlin Search and Destroy, where we have seen a lot of that from Ultra.
No, we certainly have. They have been supreme there, and their early plants, their retakes, they have played as a team, they found their early picks. Like, they've been doing everything you want to see out of them. You just saw it this recent last series. Like, they can make the plays there to clutch up, even if it's going to go down to the wire, but it's the exact opposite, I feel, of what you'd want just as an outcome. Like, at least like, if it was a bit more competitive in the map 1 and just something to get everybody riled up about, and you feel like you're getting hot, but it feels like the only person that comes out of that, like, really kind of maybe feeling good, feeling warm, feeling ready to go is Bans.
Well, maybe, I mean, that's just sort of an inspiring thing, right? If Bans is flying that way, you know, the rest of the team can too. Sometimes you just have an off map. I mean, playing it simple.
I guess the other positive I would take from that is I do feel like at times he could be the inconsistent one on the team when it comes to the slaying effort. So yeah, maybe you see him put that up. He can get the other guys ready to go. You know, you've heard him talk in the past about kind of the zen, the breathing exercises he'll do, just trying to get dialed in. But I don't think he was too calm in that map 1. I saw him fired up walking up to the
stage. He went from a mosh pit up to the stage.
Yeah.
He started doing breathing exercises.
But the team's just focusing up. They know what's on the line. All the money, all the pride. And for FaZe, it's like, you've been the one constant. As consistent as like death and taxes as them getting to finals at majors this year. That's been about the only constant.
Only consistent thing, yeah.
Yeah, really, that is about it. Can you make the run there again? And well, this time can you get over the hump and close it out? But Ultra, you need something. You gotta dig deep. You need this map too. We get ready to dial it in on Berlin.
You know, both of these teams, they have, you know, a lot of reps on this map in recently as well. So, you know, obviously coaches in the back, they're on the stage, they're giving tips, what adjustments worked, what they didn't. I think for Toronto Ultra, the way they worked that A-bomb site, you know, against LA Thieves, every time that bomb was down, it felt like they were clutching. You know, LA Thieves, they had so many issues just finding those players. Cell, he's been a beast against the Ultra. But as we said, he has struggled so far this major in Search and Destroy. We'll see if he can turn it around, or will Ultra tie this series up.
Here we go, map 2. All right, Toronto, got to get behind your squad, bring it back and give us a series. But Cellium, who has been so sensational all year long, he is going to be difficult to get through. But it's offense for FaZe now. As they start to work up the map, but tucks away in the corner, it is CleanX, and he's able to get out, and okay, he's taking a hell of a chow. Push from the other side as well, bit of movement, it's on point. CleanX with 2 to open her up.
Yeah, you know, you know, it's one of those things, you're going for the second chow. It's like, you just want to play your life, but
that's what you're going for, right? He was trying to buddy up and shoot them. I was like, all right, okay, yeah.
But Arcitys does bring this back, so you have a 2 versus 3. Arcitys actually has the sniper, but CleanX, he's looking for the ace. That's 3 in the round. He found an auto, was able to find that pick. Arcitys is going to try to peek on out, but there we go, a nice start. Play in their game, they get pushed up aggressively, and that's what we saw a lot of FaZe, a lot on Berlin. Against Seattle was on offense, getting to that B bomb. It's been aBeZy inside of that hut on offense and defense. planning it early that time, though. They don't even allow that cross to come in.
Well, I mean, he's just tucked away in a corner. It doesn't get checked, and you'd hope there'd at least be a trade, right? And Cleanix can't get out with his life and get 2 more kills after the fact, but not handled well by FaZe, and an incredible play there from Cleanix. Now, they might need the bomb. It's just, listen, I'm not a COD mastermind, but
Vance will get it. It's fine.
At first, I thought he was going to keep moving. I'm like, all right, they'll try back eventually. I mean, he's just watching the cross. We'll go back to get it as Cammy gets the first blood.
And you've had Cleanix lurking over towards A this entire round. So Cammy's going to go up top 3. This has been one of their go-tos, just sort of pretty spread on offense, playing picks, and then working over towards that A site. Because Cammy can just lock it down from the middle of the map. Inside, he's going to give some calls to his teammates. He sees them backing line up. Now, the one player is Simp, though. Number 5. He is behind them, and I do not think that they know. So you're gonna have 2 flanks on both sides. Yeah, Cammy, he's gonna get taken down. Is there a trade? Bance is gonna hit the shot, finds his
I don't know if that was an intentional mantle or he was just gonna jump peek, but the fact is he hops up and gets smoked.
On one side, yeah.
There brings another down. Cellium tries to slide away, not gonna happen. Put down. Now back to back for Ultra.
Now you had the Simp flank, and then you had the inside flank, because he was watching them rotate through fire side, and well, he pounces, but it starts with that first blood inside of Mail, and that's how they won the defensive round, controlling that. When you're able to control that, you can control top broken. We have seen that be such a power spot on offense and defense. But especially for the attacking team, it just feels like if you're able to get a player up there, that's what LAG did so well at Major 2. It just felt like Slasher was living up there. You can watch the rotation of both bomb sites. You control the middle of the map, and right there, Ultra did it perfectly.
Well, similar setup and push for FaZe. Not near the aggression you saw from Ultra with regards to Cleanix in the corner he gets tucked into. But trying to find an opening up mid-map. We'll keep an eye on Cleanix for now, as he's been the point man, the playmaker for this Ultra team. But this time you get to the site clean, you work to get the plant. Now the retake pressured Ultra. Okay, and nade's hit.
Nice nade for Bance, and now the pressure comes through Mail. Still a tough retake, right? A lot of angles to check. They're gonna clear this out first. Here comes inside all the way around, but RC's just lurking. And then you have to deal with Cellium and Simp. Nobody on the defuse quite yet, because you have so many angles to check. 24 seconds to go.
Pass, though.
Just gotta wait for inside. You have to wait for him. Just trying to find the angles, just the time, the clock. They gotta go. They have to go right now. Simp's gonna take it down. Can he find Cell? Vance is on the bomb. Vance is on the bomb. Hello! But I think he's got it. He might have it. He stretched it away. Vance! Vance has it!
He got it! Just enough space for the stretch, and Benjamin Bancy makes the play. 3-0 edge to Ultra.
They win this tournament, they're gonna build a statue of that man right side of this center, I'm telling you.
I'm with it. You've got Drake, Ryan Reynolds, Bance. Celine Dion, maybe?
Yeah.
Shania Twain? I'm not sure on that one.
Stop while you're ahead.
What a play there from Bance. Similar to last time. Just watching the cross, then he'll scoop the bomb.
I mean, this is the same setup, right? You lurk Cleanix over towards Secret. He's just messing with them over at A. He has to keep presence. Cammy, sooner or later, he's gonna go up towards top broken. But for right now, it's just what information can we get? Can we find a pick? Very slow round on Ultra, up 3-0, trying to see if FaZe throws anything at them. But nothing so far. Simp's gonna be the point man over towards A. As the push is coming.
He's gonna have 2 to deal with, and he is just tucked away behind the desk.
Sneaky, sneaky. Shh. Be quiet.
Vance starting to work his way up. Just looking for the opening. And how is Simp gonna deal with this?
Well, he's gonna hear that, right? Nade's going off. Here's that, now the rotation's gonna start coming in from Arcitys. But inside with the first blood. So many doors to check, and Vance pounces. 2 go down.
The timing works out. Bomb now getting planted. Gets back to full HP, gets it down all on Arcitys now, 1 versus 3. Already bullets coming his way. Just trying to clear every nook, cranny, window, door, and Vance is waiting as he is making the plays again. The clutch defuse, the plant here, 2 kills in the round. taking over.
And I mean, really what they're doing here with this spread, they're giving no info to FaZe. So Simp is like, dude, I don't know. I don't hear anything really towards A. He hears an A being cooked. Then on the other side of the map, they try to get aggressive to work the flank, but Insight was able to find the first. Cammy is there for the trade. This 2-2 split on offense has been very nice from Ultra. We'll see it. FaZe. I think this is where they've really struggled. The mid-round adjustments from this team this year. We'll see if they can figure it out.
I mean, they've always been so good at it. That's what's like they're usually ahead of the pack, if anything, but not this year. But we're working for 10 in a row right now. If we are Ultra. One around the corner. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Kleenex. The trade there this time. And aBeZy is near the site. The question is, can they connect the nades on him again? I think those are the nades coming through. He gets it down to 20 HP. He's in trouble. It's almost Bance is able to pick it up again. Cammy locates another down to a 3 versus 2. Bance still dancing outside. The shots are in. And Bance continues to win fights. Now just down to Simp. 1 versus 2. Damage into Cammy, but he's hit down to 72 himself. And Bomb still just sitting on the site, Joe.
Well, if there's someone that can propel them back into this game, it's probably this man right here in Simp in a 1 versus 2. Going up against Cammy and Insight. He has the bomb. They're just kind of watching the crosses right now on both sides. From that P2 area, he's going to go for the plant, but Insight, he's got just like a sense, baby. Bomb's going to be planted now on Simp. This is a tough one. You have no idea what side they're coming from. What did he spot? It looks like he was just able to spot Insight. He's going to take the gunfight. He will. 1 versus 1. Cammy's there for the trade.
Woo! It is a good thing he is close. You don't give Simp a chance to swap to the pistol and maybe pull off something miraculous. They play the 2v1 great, and they continue to dominate here a round away from tying us up at 1-1.
And it's tough. I mean, you know, we've talked about impact players in Search and Destroy. aBeZy always comes to mind, but he's had a tough year, right? I mean, in Search, it's not like where he can just go, you know, run to a bomb site and find a first blood and opener, which we're so used to him doing. Every single offense, they've had to try and work that B hut, but that's tough. It doesn't matter who you are. And right now, he is being shut down.
Insight, another first blood for Ultra. And then they swarm on in. Kleenex adds it on, 4 versus 2 to close out the map 2.
Oh, that's your teammate.
Okay, team kill, and then suddenly aBeZy gets 1. Suddenly things falling apart. His Bance is like, boys, I was watching the cross. I'll get the bomb now, but what happened? We fell apart.
This is why they left the bomb. It's on purpose, dude. It's a strategy.
Yeah.
In Canada, I believe they call it the triple deke.
Oh, okay. All right. I like that. I mean, he's got time to do this.
I mean, he's got a free A plan.
He's been playing out of his mind.
If he plants A, they have to run across the map 20 seconds. But
what's the timing going to be? I mean, they might.
They're waiting for B. Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for this.
Say if they
and it could be because he picked up the bomb. They might think it's still over here, right? So he's got to be in this area. But all right. He's going to go for the planet A. They're playing the 50-50. I don't hate it. It's just the fact is they got to run all the way across the map.
I think Vance was hoping they started to do that a little bit early. Maybe got antsy, catches one on the cross, gives himself a 1v1, but there's the plan in. Now, on Big Ben here to clutch up in the 1v2.
Already 10 seconds off that clock, but they are working through fire. They're reading this is Atlanta FaZe. Yeah, aBeZy gonna find him.
They read it real well. Holding the other angle, they get the kill, and that's a painful one. Here, thankfully, you have a 5-0 lead because behind the team kill and things just unravel. You know, you have what? That was a 2v4 for FaZe, correct?
Yeah, 2 versus 4. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the team kill comes into play, and we've had a couple of those on the stage. The pressure, it can hit anybody, but there we go. Atlanta FaZe able to get on the board, and aBeZy does find too.
Yeah, I didn't see on the minimap, but that's just one of those unfortunate ones that happens, or if it was, yeah. Not like, you know, Dave sniping skies, though. There's team kills and there's team kills.
Well, I think he just saw someone and shot. Yeah, no, and I think Mance was one bullet, but still a lot more work to do, and Ultra still only need one more round. They're going right back to this B hit. All right, let's check this sandbag corner. That's probably what I'm doing step number 1. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex has gotten 2 now from that spot, but kind of going back to what we saw in their second defensive round. A bit more passive. but Cleanix ultimately is the guy that works up and found the entry. And Simp is just hearing all these nades go off around him. Just trying to find the fortunate timing. Simp and Cleanix continue to dance around each other. That is a tough gunfight against Cellium on the tank heady.
And Simp's actually lurked on up. He's lurked on up outside of fire. Arcitys does get taken down. Simp now, he was hoping to find that kill. Cammy leaks on through, but Simp might spoil the round, and he will. Now all down to inside, 1 versus 2. A tough bomb site to retake, as we know, and aBeZy and Cellium, are they gonna get out?
Yeah, this would be for the 1v3 if he can do it. 30 seconds to go. The nade check, nobody inside. And they both backed up to the warehouse, and now it's just a matter of time. Like, can you even hunt these kills down? Or do you pull the stretch Armstrong in advance? Nice shots, beams is aBeZy. Peeled right off it. Now if you're Cell, you're wondering if he hops right onto this. But he's just wrapped back for now.
Ooh. We're waiting for Cell now to check it. Can he spot it? He spots it.
Ooh, it is a close one.
I liked it, but Cell, if there's someone who knows everything and anything about any angle, it's that man on the right side of your screen. He's like, yeah, just another day. I see you.
It is a close one. Insight tries to take a cheeky angle, but
Insight's got a size 11. If he has a size 10, he's got a chance there.
It's back-to-back rounds now for FaZe as they start to chip away at this. Just round by round. Lock it down, find your groove, improve the mid-round decisions. They Cellium, man, he's a 4-3 in a row. Just trying to get his footing in this search and destroy, and again, it is Cleanix in the early seconds of the round, finding the kill, but it's Cellium with a pistol, it trades it out. Bance just getting some shots in, but good thing he backs down because the second was going to be there with the help in just a moment. On the other side, Insight has worked. This bomb with the beam is now going down. Haircut's getting out for free as Bance, I think he's hit down below half HP, but they'll have plenty of time to get back up. Now the 3-on-3 retake, maybe for the map.
Insight's gonna be the one player inside. What can he do? Can't find the kill. There's the second peek on the 2 players. So 2 players pushing him. It's trying to find one. No, Arcitys with the slide. It's all down to Cammy.
25 to go.
Right under him.
He's got 2 working on drum and get it done easily. 5 in a row now for Cell. 3 straight for FaZe, and they make the 3-on-3 look far too smooth.
And I think right there, I mean, you get that first blood from Cleanix, and you're just hoping that he can get out with his life. And I think a stun hit Cell right when he comes out of the secret door. It looked like Cell was stuck in his tracks with a pistol out. He's probably getting comms that I hit a stun mid. You're hoping Bance is there for a trade. But it looks like we got a bit of a timeout. I saw a timeout requested, so we're still chilling at 5-3.
All right, we'll see what the deal is. We'll try to keep you guys informed, but they're talking it through with the refs real quick, and we'll get into it as fast as we can. But a deep breath now for both teams. As you're bringing it back if you're FaZe, you're trying not to let the wheels completely come off. If you are Ultra, you've got to close this out. And Cell is starting to heat up. It was 5 straight, right?
Yeah, he's on 5 in a row.
And I believe I saw, one of the players from the Ultra team is probably reloading into the lobbies. I see they have 3 currently.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, like, we talked about aBeZy struggling a bit. And one of the things that sticks out to me is on this map, it can be tough with MP40. Even look at Bance, the solid map that he's having, he's using an auto. I like him switching that out, pulling out another auto on defense.
I was going to say, like, that gunfight when he won in the 3v3, when he, like, hit the left side of bomb, like, that's what won him the round. I mean, he just went around and cooked somebody, and suddenly everything changes. Because you're that player inside, you saw how stressful that looked for inside. Like when you have 2 people pushing you, you've got no real help over the top from the left side of the box.
And if he is going to use an MP40, I want to play in the way Cleanix is playing inside of P2, that mailroom area. Like, why not? That is what he does so well. Finds first bloods and plays his life. Cleanix does the same thing. He can match that. So, again, they're still in this one. They've won 3 rounds in a row. The problem is, though, is they went down 0-5 very quick.
I don't want to speak it into existence, but we've had a lot of crazy comebacks this year in Search. I mean, no questions asked. Well, in everything it feels like, but Cell's stat line against Toronto has been something terrific with that 1.21. I believe it was Insight that was trying to get back into the lobby. I just saw him pop back in, so as soon as we are good to go, we'll get rolling. Been told we're almost there from the production side, so thanks again for your patience. We got wild couple hours ahead of us. The losers bracket final here live right now. FaZe up 1-0 if you're just joining us. Winner of this into a best-of-9 grand final against Seattle Surge. It has been, I mean, I don't know if anyone's brackets are doing great at this point. I can't fathom. Probably. Well, I guess maybe. Well, I guess if you're Ultra fans, yeah, maybe it's looking pretty darn good. But all right, I'm getting the countdown. We're getting back in. Here we go. Ready to rock. All right, quick timeout and right back into it. As Inside will get back into the lobby.
All right, this is going to be a hard counter on both sides. You got 3 members right off the get-go from Ultra. Go over towards A, but it's a bit of a fake. Cleanix instantly knows a rotation is coming in. Back to B. This is where Ultra have been defending so well, but aBeZy, he's going to get over to that site and immediately putting that bomb down.
And Cleanix, where he has been wreaking havoc. This time he gets put down. And you've got a real good chance to get your 4th round on the board if you are FaZe. 4v3, post-plan at B.
Yeah, we talk about, trying to retake this with numbers. It's still difficult. Yeah. You're down in numbers, even closer to impossible. As Inside, he's going to get spotted. Cell just going to throw the stun out, try to buy some time. Give the comms to his teammates, but here comes Ultra. They got to go. They got to go now. Only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, 25 seconds off of that post-plant timer. It just happens oh so quickly. There's one trade there for him. Inside fan still left up. Just 10 seconds to go. They've got to go. They've got to go fast. They've got a chance to do this. Cellium's
he's
going to be left
He's on the defuse.
He's on the bomb.
It's on Cell again. It's on Cell again.
Looking to get the angle. Gets 1. Gets 2. Dear God Almighty, Cellium again. And not only is that a clutch, but that's number 7 for the streak.
And I'll tell you what, the discipline to go for the player that's actually shooting him first, because we've seen the flinch come into play. Some players, they might go for the diffuser. And, we've seen them lose that gunfight. This is not easy at all. Inside snaps. He snaps, but he's able to find it, and that's what we talk about. I mean, that is a scary round, but 4 rounds now in a row for FaZe.
And a glide bomb in the back pocket.
There's that stun I was talking about. Cleanix, he peeks that. If he has an auto, he might find a free kill there. But Cell, he's just going to go for it right away. Gives the info to his team. Is he going to find one? Looks like Cammy.
Yep. First blood FaZe behind the streak. Cellium taking over. He's been a god in this matchup. And he's showing it once again. Now up to aBeZy, who is up to the gunfight, but now to 2 versus 2. Here we go. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Bomb down on that B site.
And how many of these did Ultra clutch versus LA Thieves, right? In these situations, Cleanix, he might have found some really good timing. And he does on the Cell.
Yeah.
Okay, finds it. Now bomb planted. 1 versus 1.
Bance. Simp.
I think Simp has an MP40 as well. I don't know if he finds an auto on the ground.
What an important moment this is in the losers bracket final. You just get the information if you are Bance.
He's spotting him.
20 to go.
Simp got aggressive.
I don't think he saw him. He didn't see him on the wrap.
Okay, he found an auto as well. Bance gets in. Bance is in B now. Now playing his life. Bance finds the kill! Finds the kill! Round number 10 wins the one-on-one. Ultra tied up.
Get the man a statue in Toronto. Play after play from Bance. And despite the best efforts from Cellium, and what was nearly a heartbreaking comeback for this Toronto crowd, Ultra close it out.
And I just think after that map 1, being up 5-0, it is just a, you know what? All right, we're in this now, because that was scary. The first blood just started going the way of Atlanta FaZe.
So the timings in that 1v1.
Yeah.
When Simp got through on his left and you see him, I'm like, he's about to get shot in the back. And dude, oh my God, right as he pushes past,
he pushes like, he might be on it, dude. He might be on it. He checks it, and he's just chilling. He's hanging out.
What a map there. 1,100 plus damage out of Bance.
And Inside might be the one leading the team throughout that game, but obviously he has to rejoin. Still able to put up some solid numbers. On the other side, you got Cell go. It's just too late. The mid-round adjustments were too late from Atlanta FaZe. They got blooded too many times. And their search and destroy woes, they continue to pop up.
Now you get to double digits. That's 10 straight search and destroys for Toronto Ultra. So if you can get this to a 5th and final map, you're feeling damn good with how you've been performing in search. And I mean, this has been a team, similar to how we've talked about FaZe over the years, like a team that always seems to be ahead of the curve in search and destroy. They always seem to be great with the mid-round adjustments, the early round hits, the change of positions. Like, they're just a good search team. And that is really clicking right now. The difference has been there's been improvements in the respawns. But that's what's so funny about this matchup to me, because it's like where FaZe have slipped maybe in the search a bit, like their respawns have been kind of nuts at times over the course of the year. You got to get one if you're Ultra. You got to.
I mean, this is the one probably that I'm circling, because in their first round match, they were up 2-0 on this touch and control. They lost 3 rounds straight. I mean, this is one they felt that they had. You know, you're getting into that next map, at least to a game 5. That could be the tail here.
Well, I think a sigh of relief for all the Ultra fans with how that game 2 was going down, but it's getting mixy now. We are tied up 1-1. Losers bracket final, best of 5. Both teams need 2 maps to move into the grand final as they are battling for the bag and the glory. Everything on the line here in Toronto, and in the map 3 around the corner.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
We are back. Here we go. Toronto map 3 getting ready to come up. Tied up 1-1. And Joe, you said before the break, if this is the respawn, you were going to take Prolute. This is when you're circling in the matchup. This is where they need to strike.
Yeah, I mean, I would think so with the way that Atlanta FaZe have been playing hardpoint throughout this weekend.
I would have felt good about Bokosh personally.
Yeah, exactly. They probably picked Bokosh. And I mean, we're staying on Tuscan for the next 3. We're having a little party on this map. But yeah, I mean, when you talk about control, yeah, they were up 2-0. They were 1 round away. And that just feels like, I don't know. You can pick any match this weekend. It just feels like there's a control round if it swings the other way. The other team probably wins the match.
Yeah, whereas like the first wall, I mean, before obviously it got changed to segments versus kills, but like it was really defensive heavy, and I know it still is, but like it just feels there's more of those shocking moments on offense where like the 4 down you really capitalize on, and these insane moments happen in a 4v12 or whatever it is. It's been fun. Like, control at its best can be absolutely wild, but yeah, no, I think this is the moment where you maybe have to get it going, because yeah, at map 1, I mean, it was a couple hard points in. I'm like, whoa. When it's like you're through the 3rd hard point, they have 12 points, and FaZe are clicking. It was scary.
Yeah, and I think if you take anything away from that map 1, obviously Bance was playing very well. You need the other 3, and I think you got moments from the other 3 players. You had, Clinix playing very aggressive inside of Mail on that Berlin search and destroy. Then for Atlanta FaZe, I mean, the conversation is you probably know what, like, just a couple of those rounds go our way, we win that map. We played much better the back half of it. We'll see if they can continue that respawn momentum that we saw from map number 1.
We got a packed house here in Toronto. Everybody ready to rip and roar as we get going now for the Tuscan map 3. As those 8 players leave it all on the stage, just fighting to get to that grand final.
You're leaving it all on the stage right now, dude. You're like battling an injury.
My left leg, something's wrong. I don't know. I need surgery or something. I'm giving that age right. It's hurt myself casting now, apparently.
To wheel you around.
You're gonna have to carry me as I cast at some point, Joe. Get ready for that. Match 3. Oh God. You're not wrong. Into Tuscan. Simp through the stunts trying to get around to Chow, and finally he's able to take it, and movement. They're on point, almost a little YY cancel out of the reload to win the 3rd as well, but Simp feeling it early.
I mean, they're just making this messy, right? Ultra already have to worry about this B zone. Cellium with some nice position. Off a spawn, Simp's right back into play, but Bance is the one player. I think he gets a calm though. Yeah, he got spotted by Simp. 1 tick, almost in it is. Cellium with the auto, with the pistol, able to find kills. This is not slowing down from Atlanta FaZe. They continue to pressure this side. Another tick gonna come in as Arcitys and aBeZy trying to find the 3rd early in this round number 1.
You're just coming out with a haymaker, a pristine uppercut to the jawline if you are FaZe. You take a 7 life advantage and you take B like that. Ultra just shocked out of the opener.
That was just so fast right from the get-go. And we saw Arcitys, he pulls out a sub for that and just, they get Cellium onto that platform. He's able to play his life. But it's never chalked, as they say. Again, now Ultra try to lock down this A zone. Or will the lives go the way of Atlanta FaZe? Only 13 left, 1:45.
Yeah,
if you're FaZe, you're playing a lot of TDM right now.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to come down to that. Unless they get a break and they're able to surge onto the point. But as long as you trade efficiently, you don't have a whole lot to worry about right now if you are FaZe. Just a lightning strike out the gate to start this one. But Cleanex, they're trying to bring it back. Not going to happen. 3 going to be chopped down instantly. Cammy's greeted by multiple autos. FaZe up 10. And the life column, and now onto the point as the pressure is there, and Ultra have to flood. It's 5 in a row for Cellium. As he's 10 in 1.
Yeah, I was going to say again. Now
11 and 1.
Okay, cannot find the glide, so I guess one little positive to take away for Ultra. But throughout these respawns, man, this FaZe team, they are shooting well, trading well. And what I don't understand is if they can attack a zone that way, right, why can't they do it in search?
Well, it sort of feels like the control versus Thieves for Ultra, like that first round, which is over in the blink of an eye, right? Like all of them were double negative, they just got smoked. Different map, I know, but like it's just like, just aren't ready or just get hit and they can't bounce back type of thing.
I just get caught off guard, and you saw it. There was just always one more player, and I think maybe some teams, as soon as they get 3-4 dead off the start, maybe they rotate over to the A zone, and they were expecting that, but FaZe just kept sending one more over and over and over again, and they were just so fast.
You just never got to a point where, I mean, it felt like they were playing offense. Like, you're just running into pre-aim guns like the entire time. Got to the back foot and never got to the front of it. Well, they'll do things a little bit more typical as they're on to A, and now to Vance, who's been the hot hand. He gets shut down as he's trying to find an opening. Cammy can't quite finish it. He wants to chow out for it, keep it going with the pistol, and there we go. Three dead.
They're gonna try to fly. They're gonna try to fly. That's the play right away. Everyone through TJHaly, but one player is left in Arcitys. Trying to make it messy the same way FaZe did. This Vance is gonna get off A, and he's right on to B. He is not done yet. And you're kind of just trying to do what FaZe just did to you. You're trying to control Plat, but it looks like the numbers are going FaZe's way.
Yeah, so they'll probably start to take a bit of the focus back over towards A. Simp is here. I thought he was dead to rights, but a little slide to the left, slide to the right, and Vance gets put down. Right back on A they go as they'll look to finish this. They'll have about 2 minutes to work with, dead even in the lives department. But look at the map. It's Atlanta FaZe that are starting to layer it and look for openings, and that's exactly what aBeZy is going to find. Continue to try and stagger this so you don't get a comfortable transition over to B. But they'll have 3 pushing deep. Look where aBeZy is still on the map, though. He's got a chance to play spoiler if he even needs to, because Simp locked up deep almost takes 3 down with him.
Yeah, now you're just staggered, right? I mean, aBeZy and Simp are just sort of slaying, right, roaming around the map, and now another one layers on through. It's Arcitys. There's just always one more player behind enemy lines. They finally deal with everyone. Now they can start their push through P5. The first player up for FaZe is going to be Simp, but he's going to back down, wait for the nades, wait for his teammates.
They've had a lot of heroic efforts on offense. I mean, even some of the rounds they've lost, they've gotten so close.
FaZe are taking it to him. They're going to try to fly at him, and they're going to find the first kill. They're not going to allow them to group up and throw their nades. Simp, aBeZy, they do get traded out.
I love that. It's like one of those things, like, you know, maybe they're talking through the hit, and you just hit them first, right? Like, don't allow them to get the push and setup they'd like to.
Catch them with nades in their hand, right? I mean, that's just free.
A beautiful timing there. FaZe been holding on to an approximate 2 life advantage throughout most of this. We got just over 45 to work with. They're trying to find the next opening. They got to fight win there from inside. That's 2 down, but they go 2 for 2. aBeZy, though, puts it back in their favor, but just for a moment. 1 player left standing on either side of it. Arcitys on one side, Cammy on the other, but the reinforcements defensively gonna get there quickly. And poor Cleanex, he gets up off spawn, takes about 10 steps, and Cellium's there to greet him at 15 and 5.
I mean, you're only down 3 lives. The problem is, though, 24 seconds left in this round. Vance is here, able to win the first gunfight, but there's always that trade. Always that trade from Atlanta FaZe, and Arcitys is dealing with the reinforcements. The only player forward right now is Insight. FaZe looking to go up 2-0 in this control. When that first offense, just so key. Only 4 players remaining. Here comes the final push, and sometimes it's all it takes is that final push. But Simp's gonna make sure they do not have 4 players in aBeZy. He's not gonna allow anyone to touch the point.
Yeah, I mean, I know they've had some collapses in control relatively recently, but so far in this one, it's just, they've been in control. There's never been like those crazy situations where they're scrambling and in trouble around a point. They have controlled the tempo from the get-go of the rounds.
And you'll just see it in the slaying. I mean, again, Cleanex did not have the best hard point, didn't have the best first round against this Atlanta FaZe team.
Matchups do not get much tougher than this.
Oh, especially the SMGs, right?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't really get easy at any position, but yeah, SMGs especially. And I mean, there you kind of see a bit of it. I mean, that's Arcitys.
That's 3 dead. Yeah, that's what they've been doing, and they're going to be right back to B. They're going to try this same strategy, keep this messy, try to get 1 player towards Plat's side. Simp, he's got the MP40. They're just going to keep reinforcing this as long as they can.
I mean, it's huge he survives the nades there. I think he gets hit by 2 and down to 20 HP, but he's able to stay up. They don't get a point of progress, but Arcitys, he is still here. He's got him a bit of assistance. Is even going to need it as he continues to find the kills. His little bit of help might have been Cellium, and as he falls, so will Arcitys. And now we focus on towards A. So, I mean, the good thing here, you keep it even in lives, you don't lose any progress if you're
they deal with that a lot better.
Well, the opening wave, I was worried. I was like, this looks, I'm just deja vu.
It was just those trades, right? Not allowing a lot of multi-kills to come into play. But for FaZe, I think they're probably saying, pretty good break there. Right? Keep the lives low if you can for Ultra. Put the pressure on them right away. And what these SMG players are doing so well is they're just going from A to B, forcing Ultra to have to rotate on through, but once again dealt with.
Okay, there you get 3. Allows you to move out a bit, just trying desperately to get around on the board. That'll be the A-zone finish now for FaZe. Just over 2 here to work with, but Ultra with the picks, they continue to build that life advantage, and that's 4 in a row now for Bance, who has been playing like an MVP throughout the course of this losers bracket final, and they need more of it.
Nice. He's got both weapons. He's ready to do it all. Just trying to rotate through, trying to figure out where this push is coming from. Vance gives the comm. I can watch radio with an auto, looking over. I'm able to find the first. You have Simp trying to work all the way through the defensive spawn. Insight. He just gets stunned, and there we go. You hear the sound going off in the background as FaZe just trying to find any opening they can, getting on to B, making it messy, forcing them to have to panic.
So far, the hold has been much better here from Ultra, but maybe I spoke too soon, because that's going to be 2 down and a chance here to collapse. That number 3 in Insight, though, can he get the angle to try and play? Spoiler will be Vance lying prone, who comes up with a big kill onto aBeZy. There's Insight, though. The read is there, and he's going to get crossfired. Nearly a third. Look at all the way in the back, though. That's going to be Arcitys, so we hop to his POV. That number 7 on the minimap, kind of between the forces right now up Toronto Ultra. How many is he going to be able to get? 1 team kill comes in, but he's at least able to take 1 down with him. Cellium follows it up, trying to soar with the pistol. Round and around we go. As he just continues to try and finesse. The reload finally gets in, some shots in, but 2 more around the other corner with 45 left to play.
Dude, their strategy is literally to touch the point and just run. Just have Toronto look for you. Over and over again. aBeZy touching, he's all the way back top radio.
A little hide and seek around the point.
Just force him to panic. I'm panicking watching this. I don't know what is happening.
Well, they're onto it again. 9 to 8 in the lives column. The advantage improves for a moment for Ultra. This Cellium tries to slide on in. He is greeted. You saw 3 players here defensively. Make it 2 now. As aBeZy finds the pick, the nade over the top from Simp. It's able to hit. We're even in the lives column, and now we're surging onto the point. 15 seconds left to go. Cammy, Insight, Bance come up clutch with some big gunfights, and the person in position closes Arcitys. And now I don't think enough time for them to get back to the point. Ultra, they hold for a round, but God, it just seems stressful.
It is stressful, but a much better job. It's those second layer fights at that zone where Atlanta FaZe, they're just touching it, hopping off it, right? Going plat alley, going to the stairs. They're trying to find multiple kills. They're trying to catch you sprinting, a nade in your hand. And when they do find the 2 or the 3, that's when they get on the point. Ultra don't allow that to happen that time. Big defensive round, but I mean, being down 0-2 now, the pressure on you to win on attack.
Yep, got to get it done here on offense.
And maybe twice.
Yeah, certainly might be the case, especially with how the round 1 went. One mid, 2 over towards A, and it'll be CleanX kind of lurking on the offsite, and he's able to take his gunfight, so that'll shift focus now from aBeZy over there. So you find an opening now onto the A zone. Cellium just backs it all the way up and plays deep, though, as he loses his teammate on the rotation over towards B. But they seem kind of okay. Like, listen, we'll give this up. We'll be ready to hold. See if they'll take a chance at it. It looks like they're just trying to play a little TDM if you're FaZe, just finding some kills, finding whatever picks they can. Just make sure you're in a good position when they cap that A zone.
And the Ultra side, you know, you hop off A a little bit. You're trying to see if you can get pushed up. You still have Insight kind of lurking. He's going to find a kill. He's done. 2 minutes, 11 seconds for Ultra to try to find their second round. But this is what FaZe did so well last time through on defense. They always had someone behind enemy lines. There's the take advantage. +2 for Atlanta FaZe. So if you are Ultra, if you win this round, if you get all 3, you're going to have defense in round number 5. Can they get it done, though? That is the question.
Just you get the moment. Can you make them panic a bit? Can you make it stressful for FaZe? Because to this point, offensively, you haven't really been able to do that. And one more trying to leak in behind. That's going to be Simp that's going for that route again. They all get chopped down. It's unbelievable. His Insight stays up, somehow wins the gunfight onto Simp, but aBeZy just making the plays. Insight trying to answer right back with the playmaking of his own. That'll be 3. And now they're getting back. You still have one pushed up mid-map, though. It's going to be Arcitys who's going to fight this. Oh, dear God, he's about to come in behind all of this.
Yeah, but Vance is behind them. It's 2 flanks on both sides. It's 2 flanks. It's a 2-for-2 trade, and it's all down to Vance. Yeah, Arcitys finds 2.
You just watch it on the mini-map. You see it developing, and
it reminds me when we watch like OpTic on this map, right? What Shotzzy and Dashy do so well. Scump, they get behind enemy lines through P5. They do not allow a comfortable push through this area. And it's just difficult time and time again as the timings are not going your way.
You just lose track of one player and your entire push is just smoked. You think you're in such a great spot, suddenly you're getting shot in the back and everything collapses. Cleanix has to back down for a moment though. The shot's coming in deep from the auto. Simp is just going to go ahead and send it through. 30 seconds to go now.
Now maybe a chance. This is your best chance so far as you get pushed up. There's going to be 3 dead. 1 player on the point. What can they find? What can they find? Insight and Cleanix are still here. But they're the only 2 players left. 20 seconds in the round, 8 versus 10 in lives department. Vance and Cammy trying to get back to their teammates, but they are cut off by Arcitys. 30 kills in the map.
He has been nuts in this round. Just so many brilliant moments. Now nobody close. You just have to go. Somebody's got to be able to get onto it and touch it. It's not going to be Vance. He falls. The crossfire already going to be through. The time ticking away. And map 2. In this best of 5 to FaZe, they take the edge again. And they were just prolific, pristine, whatever adjective you want to use over the course of that. Just always felt they were in control.
Yeah, it was the same thing with map 1, just the start that Atlanta FaZe had, and they do it here right from the get-go. They win that first offensive round, but when we bring up the scoreboard, the slang is just so one-sided. It is so one-sided. I mean, you're going to see everybody besides Insight negative. But really, the key here, I think, is number 4, Cleanix, 18 and 32. I know he's still putting so much pressure on the map, but when him and Vance are finding multiple kills, when they're working off one another, that's when Ultra is at their best. But you're seeing on the other side, it's Simp and aBeZy.
Exactly. Well, that's been the conversation for the past 2 tournaments with aBeZy. Like, when it's been the final and aBeZy is not performing, it makes everyone else's job harder. It does. When aBeZy is playing well, this team looks different. They do. He's having a good series, Cleanix isn't. And I know it's not as simple as that, but yeah, I mean, I think that's a big thing you gotta look at, right? 100%.
Yeah, it all started with this round 1 here, just right from the jump. They've been using those 3 MP40 starts, and they just go as fast as possible. And for Ultra, they try to defend A. It's just difficult to do, especially when you're down, what, 10 lives or so?
And it also, like, it's a small thing, but just every time where it felt like maybe that was the go moment, like 2 or 3 down, a nade hit. Like, it was Arcitys, it was Simp. I think those 2 were what I noticed the most. Like, a nade hit every time. And just suddenly you didn't have a 4-man push anymore. And a lot of times I feel like it was hitting multiple players, even where like people are tagged up, it slows the push down. I mean, there's a skill to it, 100%. I know that we don't have trophies, and I know, there's nades everywhere and lots of explosions, but it's those crucial ones, those big moments where like you need that to hit. You need to hit to slow them down. They did.
No, I think the key here for Ultra, I mean, as we stay on Tusk and Hardpoint, you just have a better start. I think they need a better start, something to work off of. I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy comebacks on this Hardpoint map, but it just feels like the gun's got to get going in respawns.
No, certainly. I mean, you're down, what, 80 to 10 or whatever it is in the map 1. You just get laid out by a right hook from Tyson in the opening round on defense. Like, it is just, in the blink of an eye, they are just getting smoked. It was so quick and effective from FaZe. Yeah, whatever you need, whether it's behind the crowd, whether it's a pep talk from the coach, the guys getting fired up to each other, like, you got to bring it in the opening moments. You cannot be playing on the back foot, because can you get away with that against a lot of teams in the league? Yes, it is tough to with FaZe. And they're not a perfect team by any stretch. They just threw away a series not that long ago.
Well, that's what I was going to say. On the other side for FaZe, like, I don't want to go to a Game 5 S&D, right? I mean, 10 searches in a row that this team in purple has won, you lose another map 4, you can't rely on their search, honestly. Just this year, FaZe that's not been one of their go-tos.
Yeah, no, it's been the single biggest confusing point to me throughout this year. I guess I just figured no matter what title, no matter what game, I don't care if you're flying through the sky or moving like a snail, I just figured this collective unit would be on top in search, but that has not been the case. So Ultra just need to get it to that map 5. and you feel so good about their chances, but can they do it on Tuscan Hardpoint? It all comes down to this. Is whatever thoughts are going through that beautiful head, Benjamin Bance, you got to bring it on this map.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out.
He's got that annoying smirk on his face.
Just evil. Just evil.
It's funny because he's such a nice kid. He is. But
they all are. Yeah.
It's weird that like FaZe become like these villains because they're all just like, I just want to grind COD. There's nerds. There's like good guys, but like they just become these villains because they've won so much. It's like that smirk alone. Like you see that, you're just like, I just want to slap him. I do. I just want to slap him. I'm not going to hit any of the players, just so we're clear.
We know.
Okay, well, I just want to let you know in case you're questioning it, but we're just waiting on this to get rocking here. Is his fist bumps out now? Marky B in chat with the team. Do or die time in Toronto.
I'm looking at Cammy and Insight. Let's see what they can do. I mean, those are the stars for me. I mean, when they're playing with pace, when they're finding kills, this team is different. This team is different. We'll see if they can bring
Kleenex or
Kleenex.
Sorry, okay, yeah, I figured. When you said pace, I'm like, we're talking about different people.
Kleenex, yes. Double C's.
Insight's not exactly the speediest player I've ever seen. Screw it. Map 4, baby. Stretching. It's time to get rocking. Crowd, it's time to go crazy. Can they get into this map 5? They need it, and you see everyone needing to step it up.
You got the people fired up.
I got fired up. I got the crowd fired up, and now, unfortunately, lobby crash. We're going to be getting back into it, so everyone can take another deep breath. They can practice their inner bants as we get ready. But yeah, it is just a packed house, and you guys have been truly sensational. I think I've talked to more fans at this event than like any event I've ever been to in my life.
Passion, baby.
Not even kidding. Yeah,
I love Call of Duty. We love Call of Duty, and we love them.
Yeah. Just genuine and friendly people.
You want to become like dual citizens and live here?
Yeah, no, I really do. I want to come here every year from now on. Like, I know things got derailed with the CDL, with the pandemic and everything. We weren't traveling, but if we're not in Toronto every year, I'm going to be pissed. I love it here.
Me too.
And I don't even like hockey.
You don't like hockey?
I don't, but like I love it here.
What's wrong?
Are you allowed to live in Canada if you don't like hockey?
Probably not, dude. What the heck? What's wrong with this guy?
I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't really get it. It's like figure skating with sticks. I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. I'm ready, John.
Why would you say that in front of this crowd?
I love hockey, dude. Love it, man.
Okay. Now you're a liar.
I love it, John. I'm a Boston Bruins fan, mate.
Why would you be a Bruins fan? We're in Toronto, you idiot. God, my bad, guys. This guy's just, I'm sorry. It's the Maple Leafs.
I love the Maple Leafs.
Thank you. There you go. I got him, guys. I got him. Don't worry.
You see what I did with that syrup, dude? I guzzled it all, Joe. Right down the throat.
Wow. Impressive. We're going to see it again.
One more time. This is how much I love Toronto and Canada. We love you guys. You're the absolute best. I mean, when you're in a place where a fan randomly walks up and is like, here, take this maple syrup. I mean, someone is right. You have a thing of maple syrup, and you also have, what, Canadian bacon? And what else do you have?
French toast.
Yeah. You're locked and loaded.
I'm pretty excited. I had to open that for you, by the way. What was that?
I think the most impressive part was the waterfall part of it. Like, that's just...
Yeah, it's pretty small, though. I don't know. That one is huge.
No, but it's really wide. I've got some girth to it.
What does?
The bottle. Yeah, we're having some fun. Now, the fans were crazy. You guys are absolutely spectacular.
I didn't think you were going to chug the whole thing, honestly. I thought you were just going to have like a sip.
I don't do things in halves, Joe. It's 0 to 100. You know how I am in everything in life. But this is going to be an absolute war for map 4. Come on, Ultra. Like, listen, it's not even like a bias thing. It's just when you're in with the home crowd, like, you know, you want to see the hometown team make a run.
Yeah.
You just do as a commentator. It feels good for everybody involved. You want to see them do it. At least get this to a map 5 and let's see what can happen. But that man wants nothing to do with your map 5. He's a cold-blooded slayer.
Well, and I think, you know, even last year, you know, obviously they were very successful, this Atlanta FaZe team. But when RC's played well, it was different. It was different. Oh, they love you.
Oh, I love you too. Yeah, no, seriously, there's a very, very real love. There's not a woman in my life, but I will love each and every one of you like you were with my wife.
But I am in your
Don't know if I can say that. Yeah, you are, Joe.
Yeah.
All right, Bancy. It is time. All the pressure on to come up clutch in this map 4. I'm here. We're about 30 seconds out from loading in.
And I know there's a lot of people at home just yelling in the chat like, I don't want to listen to these two idiots start the game. It's Ben's fault. So Len in the chat, what do you say? You know what I mean?
Oh, who cares? I'm having fun. You
Me
guys
too.
can listen to these idiots forever. You're going to be.
We're seeing the lobby start to get filled on right now. So hopefully we're close. We're close.
Yeah, and just maybe a little bit of a breather here to regain, just kind of chat through stuff, because I mean, I don't think much changes on the FaZe side. You've been lights out in the hard points. You know, you're feeling good. You played quite a bit today, but maybe if you're Ultra, just that map 3 probably didn't feel great. Like you just didn't have a whole lot of moments where you're in control.
Well, it doesn't feel great after you win map 2 and then the first round you just get smoked.
Yeah, no, 100%. But before we get more into that, let's talk about a giveaway going down right now. You can win a Scump controller. Check it out on social. To enter, retweet, follow Scump Gaming and COD League, tag a friend, and reply with hashtag XCDL. But who doesn't love a good giveaway? Get a Scump in your hands. Become an impeccable, powerful player with whatever team you'd like.
I like those faceplates. Those are dope. All right.
Here we go.
I've seen 8 players in the lobby.
I'm not sure what sound that was. Was that really loud in your headset? I apologize.
Okay.
Listen, I apologize. This one's Miles the Ross's fault.
Yeah.
I've been told we're remaking the lobby again. So I'm sorry, guys. Hang tight with us. We're going to get going as quickly as we can, but a couple of technical issues. I mean, you got plenty of time now to recenter and focus.
Yeah,
on
it's
this
just what they do
upcoming
in Canada. Like in between periods, they bring out the Zamboni. They're just like cleaning it up, cleaning up the ice.
I've always wanted to ride a Zamboni.
Yeah, there's one in the back. We can bring it out probably for you. Probably not, but I don't. There is one in the back.
Isn't the trophy a crown?
Yeah.
Imagine me on the Zamboni, just maybe in like
delivering
some sort of a purple tank top, crown on, covered in maple syrup.
I think you should have no shirt on if that happens. Yeah, that's what I think. But yeah, the trophy is amazing.
No one needs to see that, and I've been told due to that image, we have to go to break because no one in the world needs to see that. But as soon as we can get the lobby locked and loaded, we'll hop into the map 4. Thank you for your patience, everyone in Toronto. We'll be right back.
All right, here we go. The lobby's up.
Yes, it is time. Map 4. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Trust me, we were trying to get into it. We are ready. We are rocking. Now can Ultra bring it and push this to a map 5? All the pressure there as we now go into Tuscan. The beautiful shot as everything's about to explode. But it's Cammy and Insight with openers early as they enjoy some time here at P1.
I think this is very important for this team. Have a good start. You have control of the hill early on. You have the better side. Turn it in to a nice lead that you could work with. Maybe you turn it into a P2, a break as well. But Atlanta FaZe are not going to give this up. They're going to continue to push on, but Clinex Cammy doing a very good job so far. But it's aBeZy through the middle of the map who might start to spoil things, and he does. He does find 2, but Insight's there. The rest of the time should go their way. Ultra, they get the start they needed.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you wanted, right? You'd love to see it go on a little bit longer, but it's a strong start. You take it to them, you're going to get 40-plus points early in this. Now, can you derail FaZe as we get rolled into it? Clinex able to take the first of the engagements. Time now ticking to FaZe as Ultra look for the break, and the crowd starting to get rowdy behind their hometown squad. Cellium tries to go up high. That's actually 2 for Cleanex. He continues to roll. That's 3 in a row for him. Make it 4. He continues to rip them apart. Cleanex on a mission, but he will drop in 6 and 2.
Sorry, made it messy. They're making it messy.
100%.
They still have pressure here if you are Toronto Ultra, 1 player.
But if this is Cleanex, we're going to get this map. It is huge for Ultra.
100%. He's bringing it now up to 7 and 3. There is 1 player still flanking this. They give up that back. It's aBeZy once again. You'd love to find this scrap time, and they might just do that. It's inside with a nice snap. The centering on point.
I mean, honestly, I feel like you did enough.
Oh, yeah, you did enough, but why not? Why not extend it? They're doing that. They're winning the rotation as well. You see Bance and Cammy already across the map at P3.
This is just incredible. Out of Ultra. Let's see if Insight can continue this streak going. And nope, we cannot. Simple shoot him in the back, and now we focus on our next hard point. Trying to cut people off while we advance. He's just trying to stagger this, and he's able to line up too. Well, you check the corner. Yeah, the fire through the door there will hit the wall bang. But you are getting the time. But the push is starting to swarm in on all sides. There's a close spawn coming in. They're starting to fly on them, but Ultra, they need to try and hold. They can't quite do it. It's a big break from FaZe, but now is where you are tested. Can you answer back if you're Toronto Ultra? Let's get to eliciting.
We can time, let's play. I'm sliding in the corner. Push up mid alley, I think. Push up mid alley. On the deep alley stop, nice. Mine's not broken, maybe. Mine's not broken. Yeah, turn him. Come on, mid alley. One shot. Stand mid alley. Simp time. 2 ult. 2 ult, 1. Deep back. Who is it? Wait, do we flip? P1. Stay on turn. One on the right. Sounds deep right, weak. Deep. Let's go.
We are back into it. The crowd ripping and roaring yet again as Ultra trying to hold on to this lead, but we heard the comms on one side. Let's kick it to the other with Atlanta FaZe.
Deep right. Nice spawn field, guys. Inside net, let's go. One more top. Good job, I don't see that. Maybe use the back too. Watch out. He's look at his top. Nice, I'm coming to help you. Back door dead. I don't see it. One shot. I'm starting top. Yo, top. 100% top. I watch out top. I won't get top. One shot top. He jumped down. 100% jumped down. He's close right corner. Nice, good job, boys. 20 seconds. Oh my god. You're on cheek. No, I'm already out, okay? There's two. One shot. Yeah, three.
Cellium currently on 5 in a row, but to RC's POV we go. He's struggling to get going right now at 7 and 14. And we've got a nail biter, 10-point advantage to Atlanta FaZe. The swarm going to come out from Cleanex, and they're soaking up the time inside 5. But Cellium, he's the one that's working on these streaks. Does he find an opening here? Can he get multiple kills? There's a couple in front. There's one. Up to 6 now. Looking for that glide. He just got eyes on the cross for Vance.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about RC struggling, but they still have the lead, right? It's like, what happens if he gets going? Did he find number 7? He can. Gets the glide bomb. Cellium up to 8, but there's a break, I would think. One more player is in. It's going to be Cleanex, but now you have 2 players to deal with. Able to find the first. This could be a huge break here. I feel like you need it if you are. It's just all the last couple of hills going the way of Atlanta FaZe. They got to break this up, make this messy. Vance is going to be able to do just that.
Yeah, behind Vance's double, they're able to get in. Not a ton of time left here to accrue, but they're picking up what they can. Now the Cammy on the other side of the map, he wins a one-on-one. But on the point, they are still battling, and Insight is going huge around the point. Nearly 3 going to go down, but double from Cellium will slow that down. Now, into our second set of hard points.
Well, they fought for that scrap time because they have the glide right away. That's going to be activated. So good job by Ultra dealing with the final push, but okay, he's able to hit Cammy. I wasn't sure if he connected. Now going to be a 3-on-4. Vance is able to find one.
I mean, you want to force that as fast as you can, right? The fact that you're able to get it out of their hands quickly, not worry about it deeper into the game, and maybe a more stressful moment. But it looks like you found the opening there of your FaZe.
Well, and this is just a huge money hill. And, you know, if there's going to be a hill where you can use a glide bomb, I mean, obviously you can pick your poison, but I feel like this typically turns into the most time. Has FaZe able to get in with 30 seconds left now, up about 15 points. FaZe, they're going to put the pressure forward. It's Ultra probably going to focus on this rotation over to P2. They're going to need a response here.
I mean, this isn't like Bocage. You go in a bit of a hole, you've got more potential to bring it back without question. And after the early lead, they've still kept it tight. Oh God, it's actually a stun that's gonna come through. He was so low, I think at 4 HP that finished him off. A new hard point pops, Joe. How's it looking?
It's a solid setup, but it is tight. And all of Atlanta FaZe already pushed up. You had no one who was able to get into radio control, right? Almost like you would see in a control round. And this is what happens. Here comes the flood, the pressure. Inside trying to do what he can. He was able to find 2 to keep them off the hill.
Maybe another streak, Joe. Maybe another.
This guy, every time we look up, he's on a 5 spree, a 6 spree now for Cell. Could he get another glide bomb?
We've
But
highlighted
he's
the
going to
stats.
flank. There's 7. No, he doesn't have it due to the cooldown. So he is going to get taken down.
Unbelievable, but another monster streak to 21 in 10. Goes Cell. Cammy, though, with a triple. You blink your eyes, you miss it as Cammy starts to heat up. They're down 40. Find that triple, they try to get the final 20 or so seconds. It's aBeZy winning fights been map, and Cammy still trying to cruise on forward. But FaZe looking to set up deep. They'll be in a good position for next, and Cammy doesn't spot the player on his side as he goes to snap out, and Cleanex's shot's just a hair to the right. But you get within 20 now. But you need a break here.
I mean, Cell, that one of those kills might have still been that first glide bomb right onto the hill. That might have been what it is.
Oh,
doesn't count towards the street, but there we go. On the rotation, it's a pretty solid setup here, but Ultra, they have the pressure, but it's gonna be a pinch from aBeZy because they spun out near P1, but Cleanex is able to read it. He's able to read it now. The push towards the back gets taken down. Simp, he was waiting for it, but came in inside, able to respond with the autos. Gotta take down Cell, not easy to do. aBeZy's gonna spawn up close. Another one-on-one, and aBeZy finds 2, but Cleanex right there with them with the response.
It has literally just been Simp double, Cleanex double, aBeZy double. Like, who's gonna come through with a multi-kill next? As the dust settles, there's one player standing. It'll be aBeZy, but that skirmish lasted, what, 40 seconds around the point. But you extend the lead back out to 20 plus if you were Atlanta FaZe. All the fights going down deep, and it's Simp once again rallying them up.
Well, they have no problem fighting for scrap time. We've seen them do it time and time again on this, and last time through P4, it was an early break for Atlanta FaZe to get them a lot of time. We'll see if they can do it again. Simp just playing his life, buying time for his teammates to reinforce. aBeZy through the front door was able to find one. Here comes the collapse. It's trades all over the place. The timing's dope. Seems like it's going the purple way. It's Ultra fine for.
How much this time can you get? Still 35 remaining on the clock. Inside on 3 in a row is kind of playing from top. Looking to hold the jump up in the push. They've got the players here, but there's just so many entry points on this hard point. They lose too early, that'll be 3 down. Cammy will be the one to try and soar in and play spoiler, but he's only able to take down 1 to scrap time. Looking to once again go to FaZe. As Ultra start to fan out across the map, get set up for next. But they're gonna be in a hole here. It's gonna be around 30 points.
We've seen some great P5 holds. They just have to get some pressure out, control both sides. That'll be the play. We're already over here at the platform. It's going to be Atlanta FaZe. Cammy the only one near that hill. You have Insight locking down the middle of the map, but Insight, Cammy both find kills. Cleanex is there. He's got another one to deal with. He's able to take down Simp. Can he find aBeZy?
Got to help aBeZy. Bance is able to do it. This is the rally that you needed. You're chipping away at it. Deficit. Now down to 10. You got 3 stacked around the point and 1 wrapping deep on the flank, and that's Bance that's able to get the kill. Insight just trying to continue dancing. His teammates continue to clutch up with a point. It's 2 there for Cleanex. The hip fire and the kill through for Bance. The lead change is looming. You can feel it coming. Just a couple more ticks, but the contest is there for a moment, Joe.
Yeah, Arcitys was sneaking through staircase that entire time. He got through well side. They're going to fight for the scrap time. Is Atlanta FaZe? They're going to do it once again. Bance is there, though, trying to disrupt it. The final 10 seconds, they're going to put Atlanta FaZe up to 225. It feels like it always comes down to this. FaZe, they cannot break this P1 setup against the Surge. They do not have a glide bomb. Can they find it this time through? Ultra, they're down in numbers right now, but it's Cammy and Insight. They are. Have a 2 versus 1 versus Arcitys. Both teams spawning on up. Here we go, 220 for Ultra. 45 seconds left on the hill.
And there's the lead change. Ultra now out in front. They can put it away here and get into a map 5. Can they continue to hold? Is the madness ensues in Cleanex? Trying to center, can't quite do it, but it's Cammy on the other side of it. It's King Cammy goes off. And second by second, it's Ultra that are there. Map 5 coming.
That P5 finds a P1 rotation in her FaZe against Seattle Surge in the winners bracket final. It hurts them here again. They're a team that loves to play for scraps. Always have on Tuscan, right? And there's the advantages, there's the disadvantages. But rotate a P1, it is just difficult.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about this FaZe team, even back to MW, back to last year, like it's always been kind of a break-heavy team. They have been, which allows them to play that type of style. But you're exactly right. When you can't break, that's what happens.
Yeah, but you get a huge game out of Cammy and Cleanex. You needed that. Look at Cleanex, 32 and 30 on the opposite side, man. Arcitys, I know he's had a great series. He still put up some solid damage with over 3,000, but 17 and 37. Map did not go his way, whereas a balanced effort from the Ultra side, and now you get to a game 5, and I think everybody in this building feels a lot better about that. A 10 S&D game win streak, 10 for the Toronto Ultra side.
Yeah, I mean, it's special. Those types of streaks, they are, I can say rare. I know it just happened with LAG, but it's rare that you were able to rip that many search and destroy straight. So the confidence at an all-time high. You're riding the wave of that map 4. Now can you put them away, Ultra, and get to a grand final? So close.
And I mean, for FaZe, I mean, they fought back, right? Even in the first rotation, they kept it close. They had the lead. I mean, Cellium was ridiculous. He goes on multiple streaks, but yeah, I mean, Ultra, they kept it crazy in that P1 rotation. It haunts FaZe again.
Oh, there's something special in the air right now. Ultra, they get it done. They push FaZe the distance to get to this map 5. It has been 10 straight S&D wins. Can they make it number 11? Or will the consistent force that is FaZe make it to back grand finals? The one consistent factor all year round, or will Ultra play spoilers the ultimate map 5? Coming up next. It all comes down to this. That trophy, that glory, a map 5 to get to a final with a chance to take it down. You gotta get through this one map. It's all in this search and destroy, Joe.
10 in a row for Toronto Ultra. The other side trying to figure it out, trying to put it together. And you know, when you talk about winning tournaments, it's a lot of these moments, having to win these game 5s. I mean, FaZe, they're no stranger to this, but this year it seems that way. And we're going and we're staying on Tuscan Search and Destroy. And let me tell you, this is a very one-sided map on the year.
I mean, you looked at, every major statistical category when you talk about it for Tuscan, and here we'll take a look at it. You've got the record, offensive and defensive win percentage, first blood percentage, talking about their conversion rate on the first blood, you're in third. Like every single category, they're better. And this is where we used to laugh. Remember those graphics like back in Cold War? We'd show the FaZe graphic, it'd just be first, and you'd just be like, ah, this graphic, I'm sick of seeing it because we saw it 20 times on the year. Here, it is all Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it obviously gives them a lot of confidence. When you talk about having a woeful map like Desert Siege, where, you know, success isn't turning into, or your practice isn't turning into success, you have to, you know, adjust your vetoes. And what happens is this opens up for Ultra, and they got to be feeling pretty darn good to be having this as a map 5. That's probably the comps. Let's get it there. Let's hit it to this Search and Destroy. And here we go. Map number 5. The winner heads to the grand final.
The last few years have been a war between these two teams.
We got another one.
Since the inception of the CDL, it feels they have gone to battle, and we're doing it again. You can see it, Cell and Simp with the pop-off potential when you talk about this map, but let's go! Map 5, everything hinges on this.
Well, look at this aggression right through P5. Since able to find the first blood. Oh my God!
Vance with the snap.
The centering of that second shot made me feel some sort of way.
Where in your body, Joe? Point. If we keep the round going, 3 versus 2 for Ultra, but down to a 2v2. Insight and Cammy up against Arcitys and Cellium. Bomb down.
Now, I wonder if Arcitys is able to find a weapon. He had a sniper. Was he able to find one? I mean, they are all the way through. This is so fast. So yeah, he has an MP40, but they read this. Inside spots him. He just didn't know that that was the second one. All down to Cammy now. You know, 1 versus 2. Does have the bomb, so he can play it how he wants. Just got to be a little bit nervous. Because Arcitys, not only does he have the MP40, he's got a sniper in his back pocket.
Yeah, I believe he got spotted right as he got into church. Like, they think he's wrapping this maybe deep out the B.
It's just a fast check, right? So as soon as they check B, it's going to be over to A. This time he might not go Cammy's way. We're just going to watch the cross to B to A, and there we go.
Yep. They play it well. Behind the information, they're able to get the kill. And yeah, in the 2 versus 2, Insight, he's so close to getting eyes on one, but just shot in the side and dropped. But yeah, I mean, the action got going real quick in the beginning of that round.
And I think this is a huge start for Arcitys. Starts the map off with 2 kills in the first round. Talk about him being the leader, did not have a good game for 17 and 37 on that hard point. But he has been clutch in some search and destroy rounds for this team.
Oh yeah, today. Oh, he's got the sniper out, but Insight.
I didn't even see him.
Lays him out. I don't think Arcitys did either before he is going to be greeted by round 3.
But that second 8 hits, I mean, yeah, if that first one hits, that's a kill, but it does not connect. It does give them some pressure. You can see Cellium's looking for it, and Cellium, he loves to chow snipers, and he's going to do just that. Yeah, he's going to turn this into a 3v3.
It's like his favorite thing to do. It's weird. Vance, he had a huge moment in the round 1.
Now, does Vance back up to help him, or is he just going to go? No, it looks like he's just going to go push on through. He's being isolated out. He's being isolated out, but there's no numbers here. Where's the trade, right? There's no trade. The comms may be a little bit off there for Ultra. aBeZy just, again, buying so much time for his team, and he's winning gunfights. Again, no trade. Ultra, what are we doing?
Okay.
aBeZy?
All right. That's aBeZy's house.
A horse.
aBeZy's house of horse. Yeah, I mean, that was just a clinic. And one, I mean, how to not give 3 one-on-ones in a row, but also how to just fry basically an entire squad if you are aBeZy. And I don't think that's someone that you want to get heated up and search and destroy, because he's had his struggles this year, but you give him a moment like that, you get the confidence there, It's amazing what confidence can do on the big stage.
Well, now that's a 4v3, that's a 3v2. You had numbers in both of those rounds. Did Ultra just not able to convert?
Is this just one of those days? Take a deep breath. Let's get the comms on point, boys. Like,
yeah, they have to. Yeah, just very out of order right there. Especially what we've seen from this Ultra team at this tournament. Again, 10 in a row, but aBeZy gonna find a first blood with the nades. That's gonna be the player top broken. And now he is pushed up with this auto.
FaZe have been so good at that. Comboing the nades inside. He is in a world of trouble. He does damage to 2, but can't finish either kill. No one in a position to help. Cellium's just looking like a kangaroo up top, trying to finesse, but Cleanex, my God, with 6 HP, just able to get out. Cellium still dancing the tightrope up top. But Cleanex will fall now to Bance again. Can he clutch with bomb in hand in a 1 versus 2? He's been so good for them today.
And similar to what we saw in the round 1, right? Except it was Cammy, and they're just gonna protect the B bomb. If they have to retake over towards A, they will. 25 seconds left. Now there could be a timing here if they rotate off of this. They might, but RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot, RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
Yeah, he spotted him. He spotted him!
Oh my God! Fancy again! Again! Let him know! He gets a headshot, dude. He gets a headshot with like 2 or 3, and they just got evaporated. Arcitys, both got deleted.
Yeah, that's what we call flinch headshots. He didn't have the first shot on those guys.
Oh my God.
That's what we talk about when headshot multiplier comes into play. He needed it. He wins both of the one-on-ones. Okay, on one side we had Arcitys with the first blood as he just slides across. Very fast round out of FaZe. They get going and they do not slow down. aBeZy with the second one. It's like we're not even allowed to celebrate that clutch. But can they do it again? 2 versus 4, now a 2v3. Is Cleanex able to find one with the auto?
Yeah, I think aBeZy was just weak and still shouldering for info and just enough shots in there. But that is his knee, ACL, MCL, everything gone. His Bance torn out of the round.
Oh, this guy's got the whole arsenal. He's got every weapon he needs, dropping guns, picking them up. Now he's got the MP40 in auto.
Can Cleanex now pull off the 1v3?
Reload it, reload it.
I know it's stressing me out too. Oh God, you're really gonna want those extra bullets, I think. Oh, he just gets legged on the cross. The peek comes in, they double chow, and FaZe close that one out. Not phased by the earlier clutch from Bance. They bring it to him early.
I mean, they don't even allow, like, I don't know, they don't slow down or anything. I mean, RC's there with the slide snipe on the inside not ready for it. Then this one on the Bance, as you said, yeah, right in the hip. Oof. Maybe that's what happened to your leg.
It's hurting me, I don't know. I'm old. 3-1 now to FaZe. You need this one badly if you're Ultra and Cammy and Insight. I mean, they're currently combined for 1-8. 2 guys that can take off for them and search and destroy. Yet to take flight.
Look at aBeZy already. Look at aBeZy already. I think Cammy might have known that he just flies up top broken and is able to find that first blood. aBeZy right now is in his bag, playing so well, so confident on this map. Pistol MP40, he is out.
Yeah, this is what you've been wanting to see from him. Yeah,
he just can't do this on Berlin, right? It's just not or Desert Siege. It's just not possible for him.
But here, finding his openings. And it just feels like Ultra every round. You're just down a man early. As the first bloods, you've got what? In the 5th round, you only have 1 right now if you were Ultra. I mean, that's got to change. It's got to change in a hurry.
FaZe just grouping up, just playing together, making sure nothing goes down at B. They're going to play the A retake. Bomb being planted. Well, this is a very similar area as P1, so hopefully they can do it a little bit better than what we saw in the hard point. Nades are going out, nothing able to connect right now. Inside, he's in a good spot. But Arcitys with the snipe might be able to hit it. He's in a reposition because he knows. But there's the first slide from aBeZy. That's what he does so well.
Whew. aBeZy is in his bag. You are not wrong, but now under 30 to go. You need to clutch up in the 2 versus 4. Simp is holding it. It's another clean headshot through. Now all to Bance. Bance able to pick him off the bomb. He's getting hunted. He's able to spot him. The snapback not in time, and aBeZy just takes over in that round to get 3 of the 4 kills. and just set the pace early. And you can see he's having fun, just laughing in the camera. He's dancing around Tuscan right now.
Yeah, 8-3 for aBeZy on this map. Cammy and Insight a combined 1 in 10. The only kill for Insight's that first blood snipe.
That's her only first blood. I mean, that's it.
One round at a time, though. You have to start adjusting now if you're Toronto Ultra. Really, they got to match this pressure that aBeZy's putting on through the middle of the map.
Just remember what you did to get here. 10 in a row. Find that confidence. You can see the nades about to come over. Do they hit? May connect with a player, but they're not going to get a kill, and Simp just peeks on forward. It's Insight Deep who's going to get caught. His struggles continue. Bomb now planted. Cammy, who's 0-5, just desperately looking for something to feed the beast. Just wake up a bit in this map 5. Just a quick shoulder. Tries to get out. Cleanix there with a kill into a 3 versus 3, but just 25 seconds now to work with.
Just don't have info. Not a lot of info now. 2 versus 3, 1 versus 3.
Down.
Just like that. It's on a cell. He's been in these positions before. He's going to find 1. Can he find 2? No, and the retake is massive for Ultra.
Oh,
they needed that round. You had 1 player behind him. They were able to find him. Cell with 18 seconds left was able to find 1 player on the defuse, but there's just too many players.
That's like that make or break round, man. Like, you needed that so badly.
And I don't know what happened to Simp there, because he was behind them, Church. We didn't see it, but he was the player that FaZe was relying on, I think, to really close that round out as he lurked behind. And I don't think he found anything. I don't know if someone just like last second looked up top Church.
I mean, once the gunfights went down, it all happened so fast. But you're not making these round wins easy on yourselves if you are Ultra. Can they get a first blood and enjoy it? Basically their only advantage so far in this game 5. Insight just trying to back up and avoid the nades that start to fly in towards him. Now some of the utility out from Ultra, that's not going to connect.
But again, with the map control that FaZe is playing with, right, you're kind of just forcing Ultra to play into your hand. As A, it's just going to be so difficult to take. But Bance is looking for Cell. You do have Arcitys all the way in the back with the sniper. He just doesn't want to take the shot until it can be a kill. Trying to play patient Cell. He is just a tough kill to get.
Open the window, and aBeZy is able to win it. You thought maybe Bance has it for a second, but aBeZy's hot streak continues as that's his 9th in the game. Insight hits the nade, but Simp through with the shots. Another player deficit right now if you were Ultra into the 2v3. A 1v1 on the other side towards Bomb, and Arcitys is able to take it. And that does not give Insight any chance in the round. That's the 5th on the board for FaZe. 1 more round for their 3rd straight major final.
And again, these isolated fights, right? Even onto aBeZy, I don't know if Bance is hoping he gets a team shot there, someone can peek it from well. He's hoping someone else can get a shot in. I mean, he's going for that first blood instead. It flips the switch, and then you have a couple of players trying to rotate through, offensive side of A. But the rotation there for FaZe. FaZe 1 round away from being in their 3rd final this year.
So close. But Arcitys gets out. Look at number 4, though. It's Cleanix just kind of sending it on forward. Playing this very, very aggressive. He's got eyes up top in Cammy, and Cammy is able to win that fight. Hit down to 28, but able to stay up, and finally a first blood. It's your 2nd in the game, but aBeZy equalizes so quickly. There's no trade, just like that, the first blood has disappeared.
This is the aBeZy we're used to seeing, right? Just finding one-on-one gunfights and winning them. Giving his team numbers or just evening it up. Up to 10 kills now is aBeZy.
Big thing, yeah. And 7 are non-traded. Like, he's, winning is 1, staying up. Like, it's just so big. Not able to take it. 2 there for Insight to deal with. Getting behind cover is Arcitys. Cammy, though. Maybe this is what they needed. He starts real slow, starting to heat up. But it's just Cammy now, 1 versus 2. Can't get it done. FaZe will take it. They clutch up in the map 5. They end the search and destroy streak from Ultra. And it's another finals appearance for Atlanta FaZe.
Every time, I mean, you know, Ultra were able to win one. Just fought right back so fast was Atlanta FaZe, so quick on this map. Untouched, search and destroy. It's the map they've looked best at throughout the week. Throw Desert Siege out the window. They're able to play Tuscan, and you know, for Ultra, we talked about their 10 streak. I don't know how many of those have been Tuscan because they've been so good at it, right? Throughout the weekend, we've seen them on Berlin, Desert Siege. I don't know how many reps they've had on that, and that can be tough at a tournament. Well, obviously, it's one of your go-tos, but if you don't have a fresh rep on it, they could have been prepped for them. Might have just seen that, but the crowd showing the home team some love one last time.
I mean, considering the struggles they have had this year, you made a hell of a run. The improvements are there. The respawns are improving. The search is still clicking when you need it to more often than not. And you gotta love to see it. Give them some love because the boys feels like they are going to be contenders now.
Yeah, and I think this is what they wanted to see. Another top 3 finish for Toronto Ultra, and now you can focus on Major 4, focus on the end of the year.
Well, they're starting to peak at the right time, or starting to get close to peaking, wherever they're at. It's what you want to see, but it's FaZe. They clutch up in the map 5, and now the question is towards the final. It's like, you know, you've been to these finals this year. It's just the win has eluded you. Can you close it out this time? Get a little revenge, because you threw away that series against Seattle. There's no way to, I mean, you collapsed. You did.
Yeah, here's a look one last time at the stats. I mean, big talk was aBeZy. Arcitys, though, he steps up in a massive way after that game 4. Simp and Cell doing their thing on the other side. I mean, it just felt like they had no map control. There was just nothing. There was hardly a response for Ultra. They did have a couple of rounds where you had the bands clutch. There was even early on, there was a 2 versus 3. They were able to, you know, they lost though.
That
was just some early numbers.
I was worried after that aBeZy.
Yeah, someone's off.
Where he's killed all 3 and they just kind of came in one by one. And he's a difficult player to deal with, but that's not how you're going to deal with it. That's where he lives and breathes, just one-on-one gunfights. And
yeah, those isolated fights just kind of telling me something was maybe a little off with the Ultra comms. I think maybe after this this round right here, 5 bands, this clutch.
I mean, this was sick. This was, dude, they just so fast. Just eliminates them from the map.
Yeah, 2 headshots back to back, and right after though, it's so fast over towards A. They get the first blood and boom, bomb down. It's like, okay, can't even think about that clutch.
Yeah.
Don't even let that sit there. They just flew. And that pressure kept up. FaZe. They win at game 5, and yeah, as you said, back to a final.
Now it feels like, in a way, it's like the battle of the villains. You know, I mean, FaZe have been kind of created into this, and I feel like Lamar and some of his teams over the past have sort of gotten that. I mean, that he's willing to talk his smack, whether it was, I don't know, TK Rosters in the past or wherever he's been. Like, this is just like, I don't know how this is going to go down, because I feel like on one side of it, FaZe have got to be pissed off with how that went down. They know they should have won that. They should have already been waiting in the final. I'm not sure if they're going to come out and thump them or if this is going to be one for the ages, but Toronto, my God, Ultra made a run. The fans have been terrific. Continue to support the CDLs. We get ready to head into another epic final here at Major 3, but that was a blast. For Joe and I, that is going to do it. We'll get back over the desk to break it down. Belly, take it away.
How's it going? And you can pretty much hear nail drop in the crowd right now. Atlanta FaZe, the villains, man, they pull out with a big win. That was a heartbreaking loss, Jeremy.
It definitely was, man, because if you're Toronto Ultra at your own major, you want to come out and at least make that grand finals, but have such a tough opponent in front of you in Atlanta FaZe. They just came out the gate swinging, take that opening hard point. Toronto bounced back into search and destroy, and then that opening round for me in the control was the biggest thing, because Atlanta FaZe, they go out there and they complete that B capture, and then at that point, you already put yourself basically up 2-all on the map. You need to secure one more defense to close that out. I think that was at least the map for me where Toronto needed to show life.
I feel like the dagger in this whole series that closed it off is definitely Arcitys, right? Arcitys went, what, double nade just about the map before, but then
triple.
when it came to that search and destroy, he was putting Insight out.
Dude, he was getting so many first bloods. I mean, across the board, everybody in FaZe, they were making plays. Like, from early on, when aBeZy gets those 3 kills in bottom P5, like, they had them shook. Toronto was playing so passive in their base, And then you saw later on, then they bit the bait. They realized that and they started to play more aggressive. Still were getting blooded. There were 4 rounds in a row that they got first blooded. They were getting picked apart by the Atlanta FaZe. Super prepared when it came to Tuscan Search and Destroy.
Right, Ali, what are your thoughts about this matchup overall? Ultra put up a good fight, wasn't enough. They won the Search and Destroy. They won a hard point, but Atlanta ran away with it.
I mean, you could see it in the respawns when it came to Atlanta. They were outbreaking, they were out-rotating. Like in that bow cage, it just felt like the second Toronto got a foothold, it was just a chain of kills in Atlanta FaZe's favor, and that's just something you don't see every day when it comes to these teams. When there's a player of FaZe on the map, they're going to get a kill before they fall, and usually that means they have 3 other teammates right behind them. So it's just the chaining that Atlanta FaZe is constantly be able to do. Like nobody really always falls pace. Like we talk about Alec going triple negative, but like the rest of his team were still on par, and then he bounces back immediately in the Search and Destroy, and I have to tip my hat to aBeZy. He was in complete control in that Tuscan Search and Destroy, and just there was nothing Toronto could do against him. He was winning every gunfight. He was getting behind enemy lines. They didn't know where he was, and he was just leading the way for Atlanta FaZe.
It seems like Tuscan is just about aBeZy's playground. Whenever we see aBeZy take on to that map, Jeremy, it's like he just takes over. Control, Search and Destroy, it doesn't even matter.
And you could just tell it's like aBeZy of old. Like he went out there and got 3 first bloods. Like that one round that Nameless keeps talking about, one-on-one solo chows from Toronto Ultra. Usually do not see that. They should have just left him alone and just attacked the bomb site, because he just turned the momentum around in that series by just picking up that 3-piece. Bance does it great in that 1v2, but when you allow aBeZy to do what aBeZy does best, get the first blood, get out with his life, that is when he causes you the most problems.
Now, the Scump play of the game is the last round of Search and Destroy, and even though this wasn't what Toronto wanted, this was everything Atlanta wanted.
Absolutely. I mean, you see in this round, like early on, Toronto actually got the first blood, and then aBeZy evens out the odds, and then they do this like slow wrap over towards A, where we see a beautiful bait and switch, and we see Simp camping over near P5 the entire time. He was just lurking Larry, like taking his time. He's like, okay, this is probably going to come down to a situation where they're around church, so I'm just going to wait. And they set up the play absolutely perfectly. That's good communication, something that we did not see from FaZe in a couple of their Search and Destroys throughout the Stage 3 qualifier, but here it's been so much better. I mean, even on that Berlin, they started to come back. Those are some good rounds. I mean, it was really just initial fights in P2. Both teams had the same game plan, trying to get control of that, and it was really whoever got the first blood. That's what happens when you have 2 great Search and Destroy teams going at it.
Yeah, it was spectacular, right? I loved it. The venue was erupting whenever Toronto went around. FaZe made sure they got them a little quiet, right? But steady, Atlanta FaZe playing like they have a chip on their shoulder right now. That wasn't an easy series to win at all, and now they're going to have to do a little rematch against Seattle.
Yeah, a little rematch versus Seattle, but I wouldn't be too mad about it if I'm Atlanta FaZe. Think about that control. They were this close to closing that one out. Only 4 lives remaining. They just couldn't clutch up the final hold on that control, and then towards the very end of that hard point, they might have to get rid of hard point. Because that P1.
Can FaZe rotate to P1
I don't know, they not
instead of hitting the scrap time?
They can't.
What is good with that?
Can't find a break.
Go ahead, Allie.
Okay. I remember we were talking about this stat about Tuscan P1 that you find more success when you hit old P5 and then go for the break on P1.
This is true instead of FaZe.
Because you can set up the pinch, except for Atlanta FaZe. Atlanta FaZe, for some reason, just can't do that. I'd rather see them early rotate for that P1. But I will say, like, obviously we understand the game plan that they had in mind. It just doesn't work for them.
Yeah, for them, usually, like, when teams hit the scrap on P5, it does set you up for a nice pinch when it comes to P1, but teams are starting to get a lot better at that. I mean, we see New York as well. They just play both trees, they lay down, and they're able to pick up the kills. And, you know, after the traumatizing, losses that they both had on Tuscan Hardpoint in the exact same situation, they'll probably adjust going forward.
Absolutely love it. Let's get some stats on screen with the Atlanta FaZe players so far. Gotta say it, Nameless, who's watching this in the green room? Simp is a demon right now, especially at the beginning of the series.
Everybody had their moments, but listen, Cellium fried in all 3 respawns. The most impressive thing on in this series for me was in that Tuscan Hardpoint, despite them losing, Cellium with the SMG was lighting it up. The man can literally do it all. That situation when he was back tank behind Church, the game would have basically been chalked if Toronto got all that time. He picks up 3 kills. Cameo's basically drooling standing behind the tank. Didn't even look for him. Gets the 2-piece, but in the end, they didn't win that map anyways.
And the biggest thing that stand out for me on that stat page is that Arcitys still, even after that terrible map number 4 where he almost goes triple negative, still at a .93. And that's what makes him a world champion. He always has a bounce back map after he has a terrible one. He took over with that sniper, shut down inside, multiple first bloods, eventually led to the victory.
There was a point in time where Cellium was in, I believe it was 1v2, 1v3. Nameless and I looked at each other and said, yo, Cellium about to win. That made me terrified. Right. Now, moving forward, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket to see how things have unfolded. This has been a wild ride. Open discussion from the desk. Woo!
I just want to
Surge
say
in
this.
FaZe.
I want to say this real quick, honestly, for all the Toronto Ultra fans in here, like,
Keep your
that
heads
is a
up.
spectacular run.
Yes, it is.
Look
They
at
should
that.
be so happy and satisfied where this team is at because, like, they were not even winning hard points Major 1 and Major 2. They just fixed their hard point. Like, this stage has only been 3 weeks since the Pro-Am, and now we're at the Major. Like, this is a great sign going into Stage 4 and into the World Championship. Ultra is in a very good spot. They're search and destroy. I mean, they went on a 10-game winning streak up until that Berlin, so they're in a very good spot.
All right, so before we send it over to break real quick, a prediction from you, Steady. You're not going to be on the desk for that, right? We have a special guest. You guys are going to love this one. Trust me, okay? What's your prediction? FaZe, Seattle? I know you like the OGs with FaZe, man. Who you rocking with?
You know I got to stick with the OGs, man. I got to go with Atlanta. They're going to fix their mistakes. They're not going to allow those crucial moments at the end of these respawn games to get away from them. Obviously, the search and destroy all the way in the Game 5 was not close, but they so far have made their adjustments. Now they got to play them again, and I think Atlanta are going to be able to take it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more break in between us until we get to the championship game, and this has been a blast so far here in Major 3. I am absolutely loving Toronto. I actually love the fact that Toronto Ultra made a beautiful run in the loser side of the bracket as well. If you're an Ultra fan, don't put your head down. Keep it high because this team has made strides this event. Can't wait to see what they do when it comes to Major 4. But coming up next, you already know the deal. It's Championship Sunday, baby. We got ATL, we got Seattle, FaZe versus Search. I can't wait. We'll see you soon.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
All right, Toronto, welcome back to the CDL Major 3, and this is it. We've been doing this all weekend long, and we finally made it towards the end. Yes, we have Atlanta FaZe versus the Seattle Surge, and take a look at the audience right now. Kind of sad, but it's all right. We're happy. It's time for the grand finals, and yo, Des, y'all see that crown right there?
That thing is fire, man. Let me tell you, if they don't grab that thing soon, I might go up there and take it, man.
Exactly. So we actually have a guest on the desk right now. Clayster, how you been, man? We got champion, a legend.
Go, Jim.
How's it feel to be on this desk? And how do you feel about this finals right here?
This finals is about to be a banger. And I mean, that trophy looks phenomenal. I haven't seen a unique trophy like that in quite a while, so I'm pretty stoked about that one.
I love it. We got Ali and also Nameless, another champion, right? Nameless. This is it, man. This is what we all live for as a professional player.
This is the grand finals, right? Like, you really have to earn it. And these guys have had some battles throughout this year, man. It's only right that it's Seattle versus FaZe. They had a battle earlier today. Seattle was able to get the victory, and I think that was probably the greatest series we've had all season long. So I can't wait for this best of 9.
Oh, easily, hands down. Now, you guys don't get to hear what we talk about in the back room, right? Ali, you and I, we have a feeling that Seattle has a really good shot at this, and nobody seems to be sticking with us.
Well, it's just because I talk about this all the time, that their roles as players just match up so well together. And we've seen that throughout the year every time that these two teams has matched up. We saw it earlier today when the Facts of Seattle Surge beat Atlanta FaZe in some of the most heartbreaking fashion. So hopefully Atlanta FaZe don't make the same mistakes as they did, but Seattle's also going to be watching that VOD and being like, all right, well, here's where we messed up. Here's where we're going to capitalize. So it's going to be an interesting grand final.
Oh, it's going to be a really fun grand finals. Now, Clay, we've been watching ATL smack everybody up to make their way over to the finals, right? What are your thoughts about this team right now?
I mean, they just look like they're on top of the world. I mean, yeah, they just lost a really close game to the Seattle Surge, but a bounce back right away against the home crowd. It honestly is one of those things where the team just has a lot of tenacity. So I'm really excited to see them in their 3rd grand finals this year.
Right, and Nameless, man, this team, this is the rematch that they wanted. They want to beat the team that sent them down here.
Yeah, absolutely, they want to win this match. And it's a really tough matchup because, I kind of want to talk with you, Clay, about this. Like, the Seattle Surge, I feel like early in the game, they were just aggressive, like playing off their gun skill. But now we see them talking about their system. But when you watch it, it really, like, they are mistake-free. Like, they're really making good plays, playing good setups. And when they are losing to FaZe, it's because they're just getting gunned, right? So it's a lot different. And that's what makes Seattle such a tough matchup. What do you think the change in Seattle really was over these last couple of weeks?
I honestly think it's their rookie duo. I mean, you look at Sib, you look at Pred, these guys are phenomenal. They really don't have anything standing in front of them other than themselves, and I think they've finally gotten over that hump, and they're going to take home a championship.
All right, let's take a look at FaZe's stats as well. This team has been phenomenal, playing with the chip on their shoulder. Actually, no. Let's talk about Seattle Surge. Clayster, you were saying it, man. This team full of young guns, they've been rocking it, right? But then they ran into a little bump in the road, and we were talking about potential all year long. Now was the time to really put it all on the table, man.
Honestly, it's just they can't be gunned. You saw what they did at the end of that control. It was like a 5 versus 15. I mean, they've just been cruising through this tournament, getting hyped. Look at them on stage right now. Like, you can't beat that kind of energy right now, and I want to see that out of them this entire match.
I want to see Pred get up and just start yelling. Shout out to my APAC brother, right? Ali, Challengers also finished, and we were able to get a view about the finals and whatnot. Yeah, Clayster, you were in Challengers, right?
Oh yeah, you might see me down there.
All right. Honestly, Clayster, how fun was it to go to the Challengers? And it's kind of like a blast from the past, right? Big open bracket. You don't get to see that every day.
It's an old school tournament, man, and I really grew up coming through those old open tournaments with a ton of combatants, and you're just playing 8 matches in one day. So to get back there and get back to the roots, honestly, was a ton of fun. I kind of want to do it again.
Yeah, kind of like old school MLG vibes.
Oh
right?
yeah, old school.
Yeah, I love it. All right, so the Challengers winning moment. Ali, do you have an update for us on who the winner was?
I do. Toronto Ultra Academy attempted to make the losers bracket run the same way that their main roster did today, but they were shut down in the second best of 5 by Shady Kings with a couple of old school vets on the roster in Brack, Major Maniac, and Neptune. I actually been watching 2 Real most of this weekend. He has been disgusting, Vel.
You know what my favorite thing is about this whole thing? Like in Challengers, you see what he's wearing? Some pajamas. I love it. Yeah, just have pajamas. That's the throwback MLG vibes. It reminds me of TJHaly when he first burst onto the scene, just frying people in the pajamas.
Right now, this team actually walked away with a whole lot of money. All these teams walked away with a whole lot of money. First place walked away with 24 racks. That's crazy. Shout out to Shady Kings X Wit. Second place, Ultra Academy and A, 12 grand. That was a lot of fun. But also, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to compete and probably go against the likes of Clay, Spar, and all the other players out there, the Boston Open will take place July 8th through 10th, and that's gonna be a lot of fun. Ali, you go to a lot of lands. You're actually going to a land very soon. How great is it to even be in some type of environment like this?
The Passion Pit is like no other. Being a spectator is one thing, but being in the mix is another, as I'm sure Clay could attest to. But don't disrespect the man. You know, he's looking to get back up on that main stage as soon as possible as this roster breach. So this open event is going to be fire.
You're talking about don't disrespect this man. All right, so Clayster, you have some fun games, and you went against some big names as well on the loser side of the bracket. What happened in that game against Censor, my guy?
I mean, Doug is inevitable. That's one thing about Doug Censor Martin is he truly is inevitable. You got to give massive props to Doug. There were some awesome clips that came out of this weekend. This is one of them. Playing a best of 3, you know, I haven't done that in a very, very long time. Okay, so playing a best of 3, I got Doug on the other side yelling at me. It was a good time. I mean, you could be in my spot too if you want. Go to the Boston Open.
Dude, you almost didn't even make it to this event.
Almost didn't make it.
Go ahead, Nate.
I gotta ask Clay, like, playing in the Passion Pit, that brings the passion back for Call of Duty, doesn't it?
Oh, 100% it brings the passion back. It was one of those things where we played so many CDL tournaments over the last 2 years where you're only playing 1-2 matches a day, and then to wake up at 8 a.m., play 8 matches in a row, back to back to back, it really felt like the old school style of gaming, and I just loved it, man. It was a lot of fun.
It's a grind, baby. Now, Nameless, you've gone against Clayster a lot of times in your career as well.
Winning record?
You know, this guy has a good...
Supposedly.
He has a good little career accomplishment list.
I can't compete against that one.
Let's go ahead and get on the screen. Clayster, if I were to ask you, which event was your favorite to win out of all of them?
The Miami tournament, I won with the United and Simp, yeah. In Miami, it was 100 grand each. It was my first tournament win after a couple years. Okay. By far the sweetest.
All right, so take a look at this. Clayster, you guys already know the deal, a legend in the scene, and it's been great. It's been busting heads for a while, but you know who else has been busting heads? I know Clayster's beautiful. Keep him on camera, please. You know what else has been beautiful? The Aim Lab best shots of the week so far. We've seen a lot of them, even from the snipes from that last series right there. I better see Arcitys up there, man.
Dude, he was getting some nice snipes. I mean, we've seen some crazy ones throughout all of Stage 3, and you know, now at Major 3, it's been absolutely incredible. Insight has been lights out with the sniper. You see him picking up a couple nice shots for the team, and you know, since teams have started to find their spots and base their strategies around the sniper, we're seeing some more cheeky spots as well.
That's crazy to see Shotzzy with a sniper. You know, you think of the OpTic Texas lineup and you're like, Dashy, but Shotzy's been hitting some nasty shots. I believe Dylan was on a 5 spree with that sniper, Temp obviously as well, but I'm hopefully, I do hope we see, there we go. It's Arcitys on the big screen. He has been hitting some of these crazy shots at Desert Siege.
Yo, accuracy guy. Don't, boy, did you see that?
I'm just glad my boy Alex getting his time to shine. Simp has been taking all his limelight with the sniper for years. He's finally getting his opportunity.
Right, and even the young guns, such as Simp, are up here now. Also, ladies and gentlemen, you can check this out online to get your pro controller settings. Let the pros play like him as well. Maybe it might help you out. You know, I'm gonna take a look at one of these and body Nameless when I get back home, maybe.
It's not helping Nameless out, that's for sure.
Listen, I got my own settings. Actually, I'm on this website.
Yeah,
so
we
if you
can
guys
tell.
want my settings, go ahead and check them out. But yeah, I mean, I'm nasty, all right? Listen, I've been in the aim.
He's got to defend himself.
I was getting 3v1. Listen, I've been in the aim lab, all right? I'm feeling good about myself right now.
All right, Clayster, honest opinion time. Don't be, you know, professional for the camera and whatnot. All right, so let's break down the matchup. Seattle against ATL. Talking about Seattle right now, though, how do you feel about their honest chances of being on top in this finals game? This is going to be a best of 9.
They had their backs against the wall in the winners finals, and they brought it all the way back. So I honestly think they're going to come through with the momentum, and if they don't start off hot, then FaZe is going to steamroll them.
I love it, Ali. This team, they're coming and they're ready. Finally, they're in the grand finals after us seeing them fall in matches that we knew they could win.
Yeah, no, Atlanta FaZe, I mean, this is back-to-back-to-back, and then for Seattle Surge, it was the unfortunate showing at Major 2, right? Mack getting sick, the map reset, and then, you know, things falling through. Major 3 qualifiers, though, we start to see a whole new Seattle Surge. We see them beat Atlanta FaZe. Now going into this best of 9, I do think it's kind of on the flip side of things, like Atlanta FaZe, even though they just played 2 back-to-back matches with big dubs, they have the momentum, right? But they also could be very tired. This is about to be a grueler of a grand final, best of 9, whereas Seattle Surge is just waiting for the gauntlet.
Right, Nameless, so there's a player that you're going to keep your eyes on in this Seattle roster. Who would it be?
It's got to be accuracy.
All right,
It's
man.
finals time, man. Like, you're going to need the player in accuracy, the veteran, to have those icy rounds. I mean, think about the 1v2 that he had earlier. Some of the clutches he's had throughout this tournament, like, those are the swing moments in these games. And if he's doing that with the young guys, you know what you're going to get out of those guys. They're always going to be hitting their shots. That is the key to victory in this series for me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. It's Championship Sunday, and this is the grand finals. We have Atlanta FaZe and the Seattle Surge. Let's go ahead and get it going.
Yeah, I'm fighting for my life. My surroundings doing damage, man.
And you see Brett and Matt.
Oh my goodness! At all 3! Mackenzie melts! Accuracy continues to play the long game. The Seattle boys just trying to group up and trying to find that last bit of team push, that last bit of pressure. Oh, the timing works out perfectly for accuracy. Coming out clutch. It was picture perfect.
Sid comes out on top.
Unbelievable stuff, Seattle Surge. Say hello to top 3.
Utter domination.
Here we go.
But the fight will favor FaZe, and that is game 1 in the books.
You dance with us, he's always won.
Still 20-point game for Simp, his counterpart. A nice 2 from aBeZy on the flank. He is the lifeline.
This could work out for FaZe. Dells back, trying to take care of business, gets one more. Driving the spear forward, this could be it. 5 seconds, teamwork of FaZe, too strong. Just the final 10 seconds, gonna get them applauded. Arcitys now, heroics, true magic,
And that will be it.
Atlanta FaZe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time! The grand final is here. It's been 4 days of wondrous competition. 12 teams have entered Toronto, and 2 remain. Only 2, but there can only be 1 winner to round this one up. I think it's time to meet our teams here in the grand final. Introducing first, they're dressed all in blue. They're unbeaten and unbroken so far this tournament. Let's say hello to Seattle Surge.
Away, accuracy. 10 seconds. He gotta go. He's gonna fly. Will he get the kill? No. Accuracy stays alive. Players off the point. Mack staying alive as long as he can.
What a beautiful flank this could be. The second. Oh, God, the round's gone.
They are. Brent has an opportunity. There's the first. There's the second. Turns on.
And still, if fire works out, do you get any more? Yeah, Dad, it's 5. The Young Guns in round 11. And they go back. He took it out the corner in time. And you bet he will. That's it. Take that.
Winner, winner, winner. Winner, winner, winner. Winner, bury me a sinner.
Make some noise for Seattle Surge! Simp! Accuracy! Mack! Red! Ladies and gentlemen, Seattle Surge!
Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is the calm before the storm, baby. Check out their faces right now. They're dialed in and they're locked in. But take a look at Mack on the left side of that banner right there. Flexing, and damn right he is. This guy has been so phenomenal for this team. Not just from his gameplay, but it's the vital kills that he puts in for that roster right there. But take a look at his squad. They got 2 rookies in the grand finals. That is absolutely crazy. But in this mirror matchup against FaZe again, Seattle Surge, they're looking like the kryptonite when it comes to the Superman. I'm looking at Seattle to really show us what they're made of, and all that talk about potential, it's right now. Bryce, bring out ATL.
Well, one team is sat, and one team does remain. They're looking for revenge and retribution, and they've made it to a grand final twice this year, but never taken a step further. Dressed in black and red for this one, let's say hello to Atlanta FaZe.
Are we ready? Let's get this show on the road. Cellium fights 2 right off the rim. Makes it 3. Taken down 1 by 1. Last man standing. Oh! It's real early. aBeZy waiting to pounce. There's the next. Give him the last point for him. Waiting for his demise. There it is. Look at the minimap. FaZe are in. It's the guts. It's the glory. It's the championship for FaZe.
Welcome Atlanta FaZe's very own Simp. aBeZy. Arcitys. Cellium. Ladies and gentlemen, your Atlanta FaZe.
The villains of the CDL, and I'll tell you why, because they win more than anybody else. The problem is they have not won this season yet. This is the 3rd major and their 3rd grand finals appearance. They're 0 for 2 right now. They just lost to this team and they want revenge. You're gonna need Arcitys to pop off once again. He just had an incredible game 5. Cellium, the best player in the game, he's been lighting it up all tournament long. He's gonna have to do it again in the respawns. Bryce, let's get the grand final started and see who takes that wonderful crown.
All right, thank you very much, Nameless. Yes, we are ready for this one. A best of 9 for the books. And who better to bring us all that action with the casters for this series? Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, Brycey. Yes, this is going to be a treat again. Commiseration fans here, of course, Ultra, they do dip out, but they put on one hell of a show. It has been incredible here in Toronto this entire week. Thank you all so much. It's been unbelievable. Nothing but love. But alas, time to the grand finals we go. Atlanta FaZe, man, they have been taking names all week long.
I mean, yeah, heartbreakers and potentially soon to be revenge takers, right? This is the matchup they want to get back, the bad blood they have now against Seattle. And well, it'll be an interesting one to say the least. A best of 9 we have on our hands. And this is why we were talking earlier today about the importance of the match just to get to winners bracket finals. You have on the Gavutus, it's a 1 in 12 like record combined for Seattle. They don't like Gavutu in the slightest. Now they get to get rid of both of those maps, and I'd say it's still a square up on the overwhelming majority. Maybe the only standout in a negative capacity is the Berlin hardpoint has not been a strong suit for Atlanta FaZe. Now, obviously, I'm not expecting that to last very long, so we'll get to see how they look in this series, but otherwise, fantastic match for both of these teams. We are getting ready to go through the gauntlet.
We are certainly going to go through the gauntlet. This should be a very, very exciting series ahead of us, and again, Bakaj, maps number 1 and 2 for our first of 9 potential here in the series. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a long one, so strap yourselves in. Can Atlanta FaZe finally find the win here in a major tournament, or will Seattle Surge do the upset? And again, we've been waiting a long time to be able to say something like that. Here we go, though. It's time to now get this grand finals underway. Bocage, map number 1.
And look, the analysis is the same that it was today. Mack on this map against Atlanta FaZe has been frying. Today was no different, but it wasn't enough to actually slow FaZe down. They've actually been incredibly efficient with their kills. And well, I mean, the Terrors, I think this is without question the best they have looked all year. So we'll see if Bocage is dark and full of Terrors.
We'll find out. Here we go. Atlanta FaZe, of course, coming off of a very hot win over Ultra. The gun's still burning red, but for now, Siv's going to be the man to light things up so far. Again, I wonder how much practice, how much time warming up Seattle Surge have had. The blessing of a long series like this, chance we'll see if it comes into play later on.
I mean, hey, I think actually a couple of the grand finals we've had, the team that actually had to take the break ends up winning map 1. And well, this is phenomenal P1 time straight off the rig. Mack again, off to a hot start. Maybe this time only 3, but what, a 20-0 swing already on P1? I mean, this is one of the better P1s you're ever going to see.
Yeah, this is absolutely fantastic out of Surge right off the rip. Pred Mack kills either side. You've got bottom granny's control from Pred right now on a 3, seeing if you can't keep things going here. Shades of many of the players we've seen thus far in Vanguard have a wonderful time on the bottom side of this map. Good kills again. Simp on the other side now. Top gate control. Beautiful shots. Simp gets himself involved, and Atlanta FaZe still yet to get a second.
I mean, what more can you want? 25-point lead just going into new. Seattle win the rotation. They get the full setup. Presence in barn as well. Mack might fall, but everyone else standing in and around the point. Those are some clean shots coming out of accuracy. The gunny still hot.
Still going good. Simp's trying to find some form of entry over towards that P2 side of the map now. Big kills out of Simp again. Hardpoint still in the hands of Seattle Surge. Atlanta FaZe yet to get a sweet taste of that next of it. Over they go. Mack shots again. He's the man in the hardpoint. There's our Mountain Dew featured player Cellium there for a brief spell. Doesn't get much going. And I will say, Arcitys, no kills so far.
Yeah, no points as well. Finally, aBeZy to get inside the point because it was the blowout on Bocage. But final 20 seconds, still going to be a battle. And look at the nades coming through. I've seen quite a few comments talking about how on point Seattle have been. Clearly, the practice is there with the nades intact. And well, they'll take advantage of it. They will have a pretty distinct lead going into the new hill. And they win the rotation again.
Yeah, filter tanks done. Spawns now for Atlanta FaZe. Way bad. Far left-hand side of the map. Not where they want to be. And already, RC still, he's no kills. 0 and 9. Meanwhile, Pred's on a 7 spree. That streaks, and ooh, I nearly guessed the next.
How is that possible? We are on our 3rd hill, and you have a player in the lobby without a kill. Never seen a stat line like it. Well, welcome to the grand finals once again. Simp able to at least get inside the point for a moment. So if you got a player that can't get a kill, at least you try to get some time. And Arcitys,
oh my,
still
come on! We can't get a single one, not even close to it. Pred's got 14. And the time's still going now for Seattle Surge. This is an absolute run so far. There it is. Arcitys gets to the ball.
I mean, hey, you get on the board and maybe get those final 15 seconds to scrap and maybe just a little bit of life. But that has been 3 hills back to back to back that Surge have straight up bullied the opposition. I mean, I don't know if I've seen FaZe have a map like this so far, so maybe look for the turnaround finally for Atlanta. They're able to win a rotation, get over towards that barn hill first, and maybe get a little bit of that time.
Yeah, trying desperately. Barnes up, FaZe in. Kill still going the way now of FaZe as Cellium, once again, our Mountain Dew featured player, 8 and 11 on a 1 spree so far. Any more to be had here, brother? Dive on in, soak up that time. The rest of his teammates trying to move on around the map. 40 seconds remaining in this chance, and this could be it. FaZe right back in it. Simp starting to fry. This is what you want.
Yeah, a couple players getting hot as well, and even inside the point, aBeZy picking up 2 pieces. There you go, able to take Simp down, and you also have Simp right now working on potentially flipping those spawns, but this has been a massive near full 60. Simp on a 5, he does get dropped. The spawns do not flip, but so much time. You have 1 good hill in Atlanta right back in this game.
Yeah, aBeZy started to find kills as well. After since that first, he managed to net himself 3 in a row. Once again, a very dry map. Out of one of the most storied ARs here in the league. Cellium still trying to find what he can. drag the team kicking and screaming through this one because it is not working out thus far for FaZe. Again, they may not be getting the kills, but they are finding that hard point time now as we go in a river.
Yeah, big moment though. The River Hill is actually where Seattle Surge were piecing them up last go around. And well, if they can turn it into a full 60, which they've done a full times, well, they will just run away with the game inside the point. Accuracy for one, has a little bit of coverage. You see the teamwork coming through. And River Hill has been the thorn in FaZe's side against Seattle. And well, right now, shaping up to be no different.
Mack can't get anything done through mid. Still accuracy, the lone man there in the point, trying to hold on to it. He has Simp overwatching him, brilliant tags. There come the push now. Atlanta FaZe trying to get something done here. It's a slow, protracted gunfight from both sides. A big one from accuracy there on point. Last man aBeZy, easy reads. Accuracy 4 in a row.
I mean, bro, a full 60 on River. Arcitys still quad negative, and FaZe start to get back in the game, and they just get blown away on this final hill. The game they played earlier, just a few hours ago, FaZe had a slight edge on every single hill, and that was the build up for them to end up getting blown out on P5, but they didn't have that case that's go around, and that is a pretty devastating first set of rotations. That actually might be one of the highest scores we've seen through one set. 150 points that quick is pretty insane.
This is a very unique bookage here to open up our grand finals, and thus far Arcitys 5 and 17, getting it going slowly but surely. Any more to be had here? Spots are Mack, tags are in, not much damage done over towards accuracy as well, trying to lock down the backside of P2. First hard point up now in set number 2, and that is going to be Atlanta FaZe in it, but for now, it spawns for next, all belong to Seattle.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess you get a little bit of that P1 time, again, maybe trying to chip away at the deficit that you were working from, but you try to chip away, and then you get chipped away. Players come back off respawn, and well, FaZe starting to fall one by one. Cellium making a play, accuracy there, too quick on that rotation. Nice and secure for P2, and well, that P1 hill not really getting collected by either team. A little bit of a back and forth, but Surge, they win the rotation once again.
Be the moment though now for FaZe to try to get things going again. Kudos to aBeZy, 23 and 16 for him. Again, it is a slaughter thus far in the scoreline at 160 to 92 for Seattle Surge, who are running the show. P2 is up and about, and no one is able to really get this one either.
Oh, that's actually quite a bit of distance, though. You see FaZe getting a couple of those kills, flip those spawns, and maybe not get inside the time. This is where the nades run through. This is where the ARs show their presence. You're contesting in that barrel spot, and well, now aBeZy setting up on the flank. But again, you see the nades actually connecting. Surge, again, doing the extra mile to get these players out of the hill, but maybe that's a long-term thing. 25 seconds left. Surge struggling to get near the point. Finally there for the chow, and well, welcome to the bad nade.
There's a big old nade. Takes care of that one still. Atlanta FaZe back into the hard point, finding that time. Seattle Surge still on the outside now, looking to take control of the backside of the map for Grannies. All good now. They can hold on to that. No questions asked. Cellium on a 3 spree, trying to make his way forward as well. We see Arcitys with a bit of an adaptation there, chance. MP40 out, trying to find kills as well. Desperately trying to break the, the blender that he's in right at this moment in time. And Cellium, a lovely bit of work there. 4 spree. Now the entry towards the hard point. Can he get any more out of here? Waiting for reinforcements to show up.
And this is the moment where FaZe can try to turn this map into a battle. They need this break, but Cellium taking so long, but once he strikes, gets the kill, looking for the reach out, but you gotta check every single corner. There's the next one, but his teammates are falling. He still needs help around the point of Surge. You see the shots are through, able to stabilize and get right back in time.
Yeah, no one from FaZe really too close to get towards the point now, but they're inside Grannies. It was aBeZy, but Simp, quick reads, a nice shot from Simp there to take care of Simp. Fred trying to pick up these players on points, clearing them out. Still has control of the glide bomb, should he need it a little bit later on, but FaZe are slowly but surely climbing back into this one second at a time. Surge now with the next 20, unless aBeZy can find the entries there on the point. But we're going over to Barn once again. Cell with a big win.
And if you're thinking about that glide, you're thinking long term, right? Use it for that River Hill. That's where you're basically able to get close to full 60s and maybe help you out on that rotation. Of course, for FaZe, if that's something they have to deal with, if they've been getting blown out on P5, they need to have a strong Barn Hill. Cannot afford to take their foot off the gas. And thank God for Simp. I suppose his second team kill with the nade makes FaZe's job at least slightly easier.
But let's see though, we've seen some wild comebacks on this map thus far in the tournament, and why not add another one here in the grand final. Simp trying to hold down the hard point, contest this on. Nice shots in, getting the second, yes. Nice bit of help there from Arcitys as FaZe slowly starting to click. We're right back in this one. The battle still raging on the bottom side of Barn. aBeZy, good tags once again, 30 and 24 for him. As again, chance, this is 1 second at a time, man. They're getting back in.
Hey, now you're actually running the risk. Mack pushes up, and you might worry about flipping those spawns, but he's able to get to the hill quick enough, so no problems there. Not even contest time. Surge is collecting all of this time, and maybe that is just enough. Again, you get the glide for the rotation. You fight back a little bit on Barn, and admittedly, things are getting close, but Surge, Well, now the rotation actually gets dicey. The glide almost has to come through.
Yeah, Simp's going to be down there now early in position to maybe catch something out. Sib in the back line, way deep in the spawns there. Simp with good shots and with a 40 at great range. Hard points up and about, but again, Sib's backline position does pay off now. Trades through from Cellium onto the point, go Atlanta FaZe. You still have the glide bomb to worry about.
And well, I don't know when it's going to get invested. There you go, Pred chilling in the corner. Now you're going to drive it in. And who do you go for? Man in the hill. If he's going to dip the tunnel, might have to go for someone else. It is a whiff, but you at least get him outside of the hard point. Set yourself up for some kills. The callouts come through. You know where they are. But, I mean, that was what, a 70-point lead. FaZe are close to tying this one up.
This is getting very good indeed, though. Seattle Surge, good break towards the end there. They have FaZe trapped in the backside of the map. Pred looking to press the front line forward. Keep them pinned in. Here's the shots, and that's a nice two-piece out of Pred. aBeZy maybe up next, and that is a red dot on the minimap that you know they're going to chase down. Good stuff there. Seattle Surge, they wipe them out. They flip the spawns, but they're picking up all that time.
And this is Operation Scrap time. Get those final fit. Well, maybe not the nades coming through, so you don't actually get that scrap, but try to make this a battle on P1. Get a couple seconds here, a couple seconds there, and just try to build that insurmountable lead. And Pred doing his Sunday's best. He's going on a 5. Simp from up top just needs to play for kills. He's got his boy in the point. 230. They are so close to game number 1.
Not quite there yet, though. Back over to P1 now. It's going to be a tough one to get hard point time on. No one's done a great job thus far in the matchup. FaZe with a couple of moments now. Pred still on that spree, looking to maybe get some more streaks. And again, at this stage of the game, they would obviously be very handy-dandy. Now trying to clear up bottom side of barn. Kills are there. You've got his teammates in. 10 seconds now for the win in map 1.
Hey, yeah, this guy's taking routes, right? He was going on a 5. He has literally seen every single section of this map, but 250, the final number that needs to be on the clock. Pred, the last man potentially to make this play. You can just stand on it. It is right there available for you. At least drags another one down, but FaZe, they're trying to fight, but good luck with this one.
This is not going to be easy. The writing may already be on the wall. 200 points crossed, but there you go. The contest is on. FaZe stay alive for a second. Arcitys there, gets the hip fire. It's still 1 second now for the victory. And this is an awkward finish, but they're going to hold it for now. FaZe, hey, we've said it before, we'll say it again. This might be the map.
Well, the problem is, actually, you're losing the gunfights over by the God Tank. Simp was able to take down one, but there you go. Back to the point, not enough. FaZe are still alive.
They're still alive, and I dare say it, it's not over yet. Here comes a 2-man hit now. Surge through the front line, Pred's the man to get it done. The Drazah there. Can Simp get a toe in? Yes. And I'll tell you what, friends. They made a meal out of that single second, but in the end, a win's a win. 250, 217. Map number 1's in the books.
And the only thing cleaner than the gameplay was the fist bumps at the end. That team is locked in, ready to go, and whatever their warm-up preparation was going to this one, clearly it paid off. You go into the mixiest map after you have been iced, waiting for your next series. Absolutely zero effect. They came out and fried.
I think we just got iHold Shift's predictions for how this series is going to go down. Yeah, we see you, brother. Hey, I will say, though, Pred took that last series. He had, what, 13 spree on that Desert Siege Search and Destroy, and the boy has not missed a single beat coming into this matchup again. Nearly dropped 5,000 damage there, well, 4.2 there. Crazy stuff. 36 and 25 out of Pred. The hands are still blistering hot.
And I'd say if you just compare it to the series we had before, it was Bocage, where it was actually Atlanta FaZe that got off to the early start. And that is, of course, a series where FaZe ended up losing. So already trying to make amends for Seattle. Much better start to this series this go around. And I'd say against Atlanta, they have been very much struggling in the hard points. That's where they've been getting picked apart. But in the search and destroys, where we're going to next, Seattle have absolutely had their number.
I mean, this is the thing. And we're staying on Bocage for this one, ladies and gentlemen. The search on its way, but for now, it's going to be an interesting one. Looking across the highlights of map number 1, and it's the Pred show. He had a wonderful spree. He got streaks, you name it, almost got 2 more. A little bit, I mean, of the hill point, you know, towards the end, the hard point time, a little bit messy chance, it has to be said. But at the same time, you know, Atlanta FaZe, I don't want to say flat. I think at this moment in time, they're tired. They've been playing a lot of COD today, and it has been a battle.
No excuses. I mean, they live in the grand finals. They've been here before. Again, we had Clayster on the desk talking about they used to play 8 series in a day. So this is what, number 3 for these boys. Tired cannot be a factor, but for Arcitys, maybe that was the case. You know, one of the slowest starts I think we've actually seen to Bocage. 0-11, I think was the opening rip. At this moment, he was quad negative. I know eventually he started to turn things around, and that's where FaZe started to get back in the swing of things, but for quite some time, you're playing 3v4, and well, Seattle just feasted on them.
They've certainly showed in the scoreline, but again, an uncharacteristic performance out of Arcitys there. We'll see if he can't bounce back in the search and destroy. Now, Atlanta FaZe, they seem to understand, the search game pretty well. Taking out Toronto Ultra in that electrifying Game 5 not too long ago, certainly ignited a fire in them, but did it cost them their prowess here in the respawns? We will find out, though. Long series ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. It's sure to be an absolute banger, but the first map comes to a close, 250-217, and now we dive into the search and destroy. Chance? Thoughts, feels, feelings?
Well, I mean, I don't want to call it like the SNDA curse for FaZe against Seattle, but it certainly hasn't been good. But the curses they're trying to break are the fact that the grand finals haven't been going their way. And of course, the curse of Nicky D, excuse me, might be alive and well.
Still alive in the building as well. And he's having he had an interesting time in challenges, but this is the way things go for Seattle Surge. Their game fuel, keys to victory now. It's Mack in major MVP form. Chance, the 1.13 KD during this one, leading the team. He has been frying all tournament long.
Well, and obviously these are just a couple of the points we're talking about, right? Mack certainly had the help from Pred in map number 1. You look at just the fact that in the veto advantage, no Gavutus for Seattle, which is wonderful news because they are 1-12 overall on that map in both of the respawns. And of course, that means you get to play FaZe on Berlin hardpoint. But I mean, maybe Seattle's shooting like this. They're happy to play them on any and every hardpoint. And of course, the search and destroy, no different. They have been on point 4-1, and that is certainly where FaZe has struggled most. I think they traded 1-for-1 in their previous series, but overall, obviously, it's 5-2 in favor of Seattle in search. So they're looking to start this series off 2-0.
Yeah, search and destroy wins championships, and now we're about to find out if we can take another. Røkkr, search and destroy, loading in just a brief moment. Mack on your screen has had a wonderful major 3 so far. Incredible performance out of him. Instrumental in getting his team to this very moment. We'll see if he can't get his boys a chip. This will be the first major LAN victory accuracy we'll have had since 2018, World War II, with TK. And for many of the boys on that stage, they're first. We'll see if the lads can't get it done. For Seattle Surge, it would mean so much, not just to the players, but to the organization, who, quite frankly, not had a great run since the CDL started.
Hey, not at all, but if we're talking history, I mean, we can go down the line, right? Maybe one of the bigger storylines from this year, the bigger, like, what-if questions. What if Mack isn't puking on the main stage over at Major 2? What kind of run could Seattle go on there? And even for the rookies on the team, Simp and Mack, like, that is a historic duo in a sense. They used to play together all the time back in the day, like Black Ops 4 and pre that era. This is a duo that, they had their come up together. Now an opportunity on the main stage to win their first chip together. See if they can do it against quite a bevy of world champions sitting on the other side of the stage.
We're talking about this like it's really easy to beat Atlanta FaZe. Like, no, it's not. It's exceptionally difficult, and anyone who even comes close should pat themselves on the back more than once. Here we go, though, into the search. Seattle Surge, they will be defending first, slowly and steady across the map first. Blood goes to accuracy.
Nice little bait on Cellium. You had Mack on him out. Yeah, accuracy for the cover, and the trades are in. The cover is perfect. Main advantage. And Atlanta FaZe still have that bomb, but they saw accuracy on one side of the map, so now they're on the other.
It's a 2v2 now. It's going to be Pred basically fighting this one alone, and he's done. So it's a 1v2, and I do believe Atlanta FaZe is going to be pressing the advantage. Accuracy, they're behind you. There we go. What a very aggressive round out of FaZe.
Yeah, and I'd say accuracy pretty much got let down by his teammates there in that moment, right? Pred just a little, not even an overshout in the window, but not quick with the peak. Sib also just straight up gets caught, and well, I think FaZe they've played against accuracy enough to know that he's probably still over back out. Let's just run at him, shoot him in the back, and he had moved 15 feet in the amount of time Simp crossed the entire map.
Yeah, from the top side of L to the bottom side of the stairs. I mean, Simp had already gone from like the A-bomb plat all the way round through tunnel. Yeah, okay. Well, here we go. Next round's up. FaZe with a blistering start. We'll see if they can't keep the pace going now. Slowly from Seattle Surge. As the stuns are through, and it has to be a newfound sense of confidence in the game mode. Chance FaZe look different already.
Maybe the only thing harder than beating Atlanta FaZe, running through walls on occasion, even Pred can struggle. But still a 4 versus 4, I think. I mean, that is almost every single nade and tack. It certainly seems like out from both of these teams. So no first bloods coming through just yet. Couple tags through the wall, and yeah, Pred's going hunting, looking for the first blood, but aBeZy there to take him down.
Shades of Cold War, man. aBeZy, dangerous man in the mapping mode. Search and destroy. Certainly a place we saw him do some horrible things to players, and now that first blood. Dead silence activated for now for Seattle Surge, making their way aggressively through tunnel, trying to get towards the bomb site. Mack finds a nice one on the inside of Granny's. That's the advantage now towards Seattle.
They've split the uprights as well, huh? I mean, Cellium on one side of the map, Arcitys on the other. You got to check L and accuracy. Just gets blinded, and Arcitys bounces back for the 1v1. Oh! Doesn't matter. Simp too quick with it. Technical 1v2. Shout out to the trades and 0 reaction. Because why do you even need one?
That was kind of weird, wasn't it? I walked straight past him. Crazy stuff. Good shots out of Simp again. Fast reactions to a unusual predicament to be in. We barely even got there in time. Unbelievable stuff.
And absolutely 0 reaction. Again, we talked about it before. One of the more interesting teams to watch. Stoicism just across the board on all 4 of those players' faces. And well, still just tied up 1-1. You actually see FaZe going sort of similar, like down towards the river and street side of the map. And already aBeZy's found an opening.
Trying to find something. Mack does find that first blood onto Simp. aBeZy's in. Can he deal the damage? At least gets 1. There's more players all around him. He's in theory trouble and he will be dropped. Arcitys now trying to get things going. Slowing the first map, but now in the second 4-1, looking fine. Just over a minute to play with 2v2.
Mack's playing quick. Pred also trying to do the same. Mack finds the first blood, and now the question is, what is Arcitys going to find? It's a freebie over towards top Grandma's. And now him versus Mack. Arcitys, he's making moves.
He's making moves, man. It's a 1v1 now. Fast plant towards B, maybe, or will he check the back? Desperately trying to find Mack now in this 1v1. As Mack has gone over towards the middle. He's nowhere to be found.
And this is plenty of time. I got an AR. I'm posting up here, you know, till Kingdom Come. I will wait, see if I can bait Mack out. And if Arcitys gets this kill, he's on pace to get more than he had in the hard point.
I mean, Mack is already leaning a bit more towards the A-bomb side of the map, the top side of Barn. He's peeking out over there. Arcitys, he may be walking into a trap now. Time is going to force the hand. 20 seconds now to work with. And oh my good giddy on. He's gone across map. The bomb's been planted.
I want to see Mack's reaction to this in the cams. Well, no, 0 reaction as everyone on Seattle. It is always the same. He is very loud, and I think loud enough. Arcitys might be able to hear him depending on the Call of Duty timing. Arcitys opening up a couple windows. That can be the late check spot. Gunfight around the back.
Mack's making moves. Arcitys, he may have seen the tip of him. No, wait, he's backed up. He may have seen it. Plenty of noise being made. Arcitys is there, guns him. I thought he might have seen him on the cross. It was a little closer.
Someone on Seattle saw him. Mack didn't see him, but he got the call from Spectator because he started hunting him down towards the back. But obviously Arcitys, I mean, no, power head glitch and a half, ready for the gunfight towards the back. And obviously Arcitys either saw him or heard him coming, but whatever the case may be, nice clutch from the main AR of Atlanta FaZe. 6-1 start already. As a very quick bounce back from the game number 1 performance. FaZe will be happy for it. Got that nice little 2-1 lead. Seattle back on the attack.
Slow stuff out of Pred here. 0-3. Complete opposite now for FaZe. They are getting it going. Simp somehow got that as well. Oh my, Pred, last man alive. Not a kill to his name. Let's see if you can find anything here. It's not looking likely. Hipfire might work out. He's completely surrounded. The snap's on. He may get on the board with a nice kill, but it's not enough.
I mean, hey, it might feel good to turn on aBeZy, but yeah, that is a 1v4 that did not last long. That is Simp, you know, putting a couple players in the dirt. Get a second look at it, accuracy through the trees, and then just easy reads, 100 HP, ready for the gunfight, taking him down, and Mack just cannot win that one. FaZe now 3-1 lead, and again, they have struggled in search and destroy against this Seattle squad, but Blocage right now, they're feeling pretty good.
Such a strange matchup between the two teams. You know, Search and Destroy not Atlanta's strong suit in the winners bracket final.
First time they played Blocage, I'm fairly certain.
Good call. Pred. First blood immediately takes care of the bomb carrier of aBeZy now. So that's down over by the A-bomb site. A very low position, and he's on the flank. He's already in. Can't get any more. Picks up a weapon now, finds himself dead. 2v2 though, bomb down just outside the A site.
Accuracy knows it too. I mean, he'll stay triggered up. He knows the players are down low, and well, yeah, don't have to force that gunfight because, well, he's got a teammate working on the flank. FaZe are, you know, part of the way reading this, but this is just going to be a freebie or two. Sees the head, wow. Takes him down, knows the next man is nearby. Oh, and he should at least get the trade. He did enough damage. Accuracy is there. Teamwork on point. Seattle surge and get another round.
Just one round separating these two teams now. FaZe with a slight lead. Teamwork is on. 8-2 for Arcitys, getting it going.
And so many of these like early engagements are happening like very quick in the round. A lot of the action towards the river side of the map, and I think both teams sort of squaring up, willing to take those long range gunfights. We'll see if there's a mix-up from Seattle, maybe more of just a heavy stack over towards A. Not trying to deal with Simp over towards Zig, not trying to deal with Cellium from the back of the map gunning you, and yep, the stack from A is here.
It's a fast one. 2 players right in through the front. They've eaten a nade or two. aBeZy shoots his shot a little early, and that's going to be Pred. Makes him pay for it. Simp's trying to get involved now. Great teamwork now out of Surge. There's the crossfire. Mack's in. Arcitys last man up. He's top side of Granny's. Sweet tags. Turns that 1v3 into a 1v2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And he's done. Seattle Surge. Once they have the advantage, they did not relent. They're tied up 3-3.
I mean, one of the quickest rounds of team deathmatch you'll ever see. It was just hyper aggressive, just hitting front grandmas. I think aBeZy is like truly feeling the pressure too, because he's getting those tags in, but as soon as they start shooting through the walls, he just tries to dip out. It was the exact same circumstance we had, I believe, from round number 1, but this time Pred comes out on top. Everybody for Surge nearby for the trades, even accuracy pushed up with his teammates, and just efficient work. And I mean, right now I'm looking at the stats. RC's obviously 9-3, but a very strong group effort from Seattle, who are now hitting the river side of the map. Do they check their corner?
Oh my God, Arcitys, he's spotted one, can't get any more out of it. A lot of information passed over though. The rest of the team now having to react to that. What will they do? Will they continue the hit towards A? They're going through mid.
And because there was so many players, that just forces Atlanta's hand. They have to back up, give away all that map control just to make sure they're not getting flanked. Meanwhile, Seattle now can just play together. Now you can post up on the Godheady, start making moves on the P2 side of the map, and there you go. Simp looking the wrong way. Everybody's behind you right now, just playing them like a fiddle.
Oh, truly. aBeZy now 1v4. It would be something truly special, but I don't know if it will happen. He's just running around. Mack's there. Good gunny. And those fist bumps are
efficient.
Very efficient. Ruthless.
I mean, look, no eye contact necessary. You just put the hand out. That is as much chemistry as you need to have. And I mean, even for the play call, I don't know exactly how calculated that was, like Pred on the bait, but whether or not it was calculated, works out perfectly. He's quick on the cross, baits out the first blood. Everybody dips back in. I mean, these guys working like clockwork in and out of game.
Back-to-back rounds for Seattle Surge, giving the lead now. One more, puts him on that point. 5 spree for Mack, as he's trying to get himself involved over towards the middle of the map. Simp with a gate jump, might be able to spot him out here. Looking for shadows now across the map. There he is, sees it. And Mack is tagged heavily. This might force the play from Atlanta. They now know where the player is. Watch those white arrows on the minimap. Get things going. And Pred with the opening kill. Not going to find any more. Simp, though, not going to fall for those tricks. Does bring him down. It's a 3v3.
Yeah, just sprinting into death. And, well, that'll be an open door right now for Atlanta FaZe. You see that bomb actually underneath the site. Tough angle from Arcitys because they can just hit him from down low, but that's where the teammates are. Simp with the pistol gets two. The Terrors were ready. And they tie this one up at 4-4. Seattle trying to make an aggressive play call. FaZe happy to meet him.
Unbelievable. 2 with the pistol there from Simp. We've seen him run, you know, pistol out many, many times here in Vanguard. But a 2-piece like that, I mean, the Terrors certainly getting it done. 7-5 out of Simp. He just got himself across 1,000 damage here in the Surge. Into round 9 we go.
I'd say Atlanta, yeah, maybe again, just a lot of these pressures like over towards the river side of the map can feel uncomfortable. If you go towards A, as standard of a round as Bocage can actually feel. Ton of nades coming through, wall bangs there looking for him. Can't find him, but Mack, he can find the first blood. He's pinned behind his god tank, but I don't know if nades are gonna meet him, but whatever the case may be, Pigs coming through with the automaton. Man advantage right now for Atlanta, but Pigs on Pigs everywhere across the map. We got a 2v2.
Both accuracy and Mack have activated dead zone. Silently moving across the map now, but it's not going to save them from Simp. And now from Arcitys, a nice flank, and that is map point, Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, half these rounds search and destroy, half these rounds team deathmatch, trades non-stop. I mean, I think almost every single kill in that round was by an automaton as well. So we'll produce some wild things here in the CDL. That round, no different. Right now, a nice little battle. Mack, 10 kills to his name. Arcitys, 11. Arcitys, of course, the man there for that final trade to win the round. And one more. All Atlanta.
A lot of love towards the A-bomb side of the map. This time, it looks to be somewhat similar. Mack through mid. Maybe ought to go towards B here, but look at this defense from FaZe. 2 towards the backside of A, 1 on the inside of Granny's, 1 bottom tower side. So, you're going to give yourselves options right now for Seattle Surge. Depending on how the picks go, the bomb may sway.
Dude, that's cross map as far as Bokash is concerned. That is through the bushes that Simp is able to find that. That is a big win to start this round. And we already talked about working like clockwork, but you see Arcitys is there meeting accuracy to even up the odds, and it can be dangerous to plan on this B site. If you don't have the man odds, you can end up trapping yourself in. A delicate moment for Seattle. They are getting the bomb down.
Bomb down at B. They do a fast sort of peek towards A. Have a quick look, see if anything's going over there. Nope, shenanigans are abound. Watch out for Simp, though. He's managed to make his way in a barn. Oh, the timing. There we go. Oh, Pred does get it. Man, I thought Simp had that fight. Man advantage now to Seattle Surge.
And he's getting hunted, too. He somehow wins the gunfight, even without the intel. 30 seconds left on the clock, but there you go. aBeZy, too many players there to hunt him down. Arcitys for the clutch in. I think Sid might have seen him on the cross.
Yeah, Sib's already tucked himself away by the fence. He's not going to give up anything here. Here's the hit. You can win this fight all you want. You still have to deal with Sib, and the pinch is there. Less than 15 seconds. And Arcitys play pigeon shoot his way through. But with that kill, we get ourselves to a round 11.
And who knows how this series plays out, but any round 11. Massive moment for these two teams. To keep the momentum for Seattle. To strike back for FaZe. The heartbreakers in this tournament looking for their revenge.
They are heartbreakers, aren't they, Chance? I mean, look, there's like 7 Atlanta FaZe fans today, and they're very loud. But they're thoroughly enjoying the tournament thus far. Here we go, round 11. Decent records between the two teams now. Who's got the ice? Typical FaZe setup there. 2 players towards the backside of A, 2 now teetering towards B, and it is going to be a pick early on from accuracy, potentially. Nades up, not going to be easy to get that nade through those trees, so we'll see how it goes. But aBeZy close on the B-bomb site. Seattle, they are weighing up their options. Just over a minute now to work with.
I mean, aBeZy's by himself over towards B, at least for the moment. Arcitys can be quick for the coverage, but the play's looking like it is towards B. Window open or closed. Simp wants it open. Arcitys knows where the gunfight is, but the gunny thy name is Simp.
Here we go. 3 remaining members of FaZe trying to make their way forward. The bomb has not yet been put down. aBeZy catches the top of the head, doesn't get the kill. Tagged up, making the run now. As Surge are hunting him down, but the trap is set. aBeZy there with a kill. Immediate trades come through. Simp can't get it done. Simp with the gunny, and it's less than 30 seconds now for Cellium. The 1v3, 1v2, can't get it done. Ruthless aggression from Seattle Surge. As Search and Destroy continues to be the bane of Atlanta FaZe against them.
Bro, and like father, like son, the ice is there, chewing up the gum, and fist bumps OP. Simp literally just gun skill to win them that round 11. Maybe the toughest player in the league to shoot back against. Did not look fun in that moment. And delivers with 2 massive ones there. I mean, 2-0 lead on this series. Seattle running Bokash.
They don't have to worry about control coming up next as well because they've gotten rid of their worst map. Gavutu is gone.
And look at those first bloods, by the way. That is, what, 9 out of 11 coming in for Seattle. I know few of those were traded pretty quick, but that is a massive edge that they just had in Search and Destroy. And granted, still a battle, but hey, you take care of business. You got a 2-0 lead in your grand finals. They got to be feeling pretty good.
And you got to give, you know, all things considered, FaZe doing a wonderful job getting it all the way to that round, staying, you know, up close and personal with Seattle despite the first bloods, but
ain't no credit in the grand finals. Either you win or you lose. They are down 2-0.
I'm trying to sell it here, brother. Either way, though, you're up 2 for Seattle Surge. This is a great start to this grand finals. Can they keep it going? Tuscan Control coming up next. And Chance got rid of Gavutu. Got to be feeling fantastic.
And keep in mind, Desert Siege, right now, Seattle has been piecing him up on that map. Berlin Hardpoint is like Atlanta's least favorite hardpoint by a mile. Their auto veto. So those 2 maps are pretty scary to look at if you're an Atlanta FaZe fan. And of course, that Tuscan Control, we know how it went earlier today. Seattle clutched up. They are the #1 team on offense on this map. And I'm not saying 5-0, but I'm saying if Seattle pull off the Tuscan, it gets scary.
I'm saying these maps and modes, this is going to be a spicy one, and if you aren't careful, Atlanta FaZe, this could be a 5-0, but alas, it is a grand final. Anything can happen here in Vanguard. and it already has. Crazy stuff, though, here in this matchup. And Chance, as far as I'm concerned, dude, this is going to be one of the closest, maps of the series. This Tuscan, as you said, prior to this matchup, the winners bracket final, an insane showing from both teams, as close as you like. If this is a FaZe victory, I see hope here in the grand finals.
FaZe, though, I mean, they're probably having nightmares, day nightmares, whatever the daymares. There you go. Just on Tuscan alone, the number of games today they have lost in hard points, the P5 to P1 rotations have costed them on the Tuscan control. I mean, that's the reason right now that they had to come from the loser side of the bracket. So it'd be an interesting one indeed, but obviously if they can ice up, they're the #1 team on defense. They're actually #2 on offense. It's only Seattle that took that throne, but they need that bounce back without question.
I got some good news as well, friends. Because of that round 11 we just had now, you go to the Call of Duty store right now. There's 20% off right now. Promo Major20, shop.callofdutyleague.com, right down there. Dive over to that one, grab yourself some swag. While you're going to the shop and using that promo code, we're going to go through to a very quick commercial break. We come back. Tuscan Control awaits here in the grand finals of Major 3.
Upgrade your game with a Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Here we go, our grand finals continues here at Major 3, Seattle Surge, Atlanta FaZe, and lo and behold, Seattle up 2-0 thus far. We're going to Tuscan Control in just a moment. A chance. So far, everything's going great for Surge. They've still got FaZe's number.
Good news for Atlanta, though. This is a map they are incredibly strong on. It's like, you know, an 11-3 overall record on Tuscan Control. Bad news is, well, they lost this map to Seattle earlier today, and the 2 maps we have after this are massively slanted for the Surge. So they've had their number, maybe not all year long. I know it's been a bit back and forth, but this has certainly been one of the strongest teams to go up against Atlanta, and right now on main stage, looking no different.
Well, if the numbers are correct, this could be a swift 5-0 unless Atlanta FaZe can get things going here. They played a lot of good Call of Duty today, and they're going to have to play a lot more. If they can get it going, mate, this could be a long series. Otherwise, Seattle Surge and the fans rubbing their hands and salivating at the prospect of crowning themselves the Kings of the North. And I think that's the way we're officially doing it now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, Ultra. I'm sorry, Røkkr. There's a real crown now. You built it. It's your fault.
That is the way it works. Those are the rules. I actually read the handbook this year to make sure I'm ready to go, but now we get to find out if the players are on Tuscan Control again. It wasn't even like actually massively defensive slanted. I know that's how quite a few of the rounds were won when these guys played, but Atlanta, they have been making moves over towards this B zone. They have a slight edge in the records, and they've shown quite a few creative strats right off the rip on offense where, I mean, honestly, especially against Ultra earlier, just bullying them over towards B. So I got to make sure they are very prepared for everything FaZe can throw at them. Right now, FaZe definitely, I mean, it's required in a sense to make this their bounce back map.
A controller has just become the bounce back map, you know, given the nature of a 5-map series. It just is the way it goes in the defensive rounds, the way they typically fall. It just always seems to happen. Starting off on defense, Seattle Surge this time round. Over towards A we go. 2 members of FaZe in. Let's see if they can get it.
Yeah, Seattle, again, doing their homework. It is a double stack over towards B. Sib, who's up top church, would have been quick to make that move if he ever needed to. And aBeZy gets that technical first blood, but at least there's no crazy business. Surge, I think, happy for this sort of standard start to a round.
Yeah, so far, all good. First segment A gone. FaZe is going to try to push their way forward. This is what we see on Tuscan. Typically, A is a given, nearly, in terms of getting the capture. Defending teams have to be very, very aggressive indeed to try to make that one work out. And so far, it's a wonderful bit of work out of FaZe. Second segment gone. Capture the third. We add a minute to the game clock.
And always keep an eye on Simp, right? He was piecing them up earlier today. Had about 38 kills, at least through the first 4 rounds. And, well, you know, he's the man that needs to heat things up for the squad as well. A, nice and secure. Cellium might fall, but now all the action. Turn your heads over towards B. 3 players right now coming through P5. Nades up, ready to go. So is Seattle. Mack trying to chow the gunfight. He gets traded. Next man in line falls. FaZe are on their way.
The Terrans take the fight to them, and Simp, though, reads them both, guns them down. 22 lives apiece, just under 2 minutes. Ample time for both of these teams to hold on to this one. FaZe still trying to make the play happen. It's a slow hit now from Arcitys through P5, the bottom side of the map, waiting for the lads to show up. Meanwhile, Cellium looking to find something over towards the ladder side. This is where Mack is right now, and it's a gift.
And already just that little gift makes things that much more difficult for Atlanta. 1 player falls.
Hello.
Well, now the push is just going to be scattered. Simp forced to back down, repositioning green, and granted he gets a kill, but the reinforcement's not in. Mack thinking about flanks. Simp's got things locked down, and well, the prank does not work out perfectly. aBeZy, quick on the reaction time, had some help.
Simp is still here, and he's still holding. No, aBeZy, perfect time with a stun nade there. Coordinated effort from Atlanta FaZe to make their way in. Fred brought down again as aBeZy and Simp now onto the point. We go, and this is it. 3-man, 4-man stack. Perfect work now of FaZe, holding it down. First segment gone, seconds nearly done as well. And no, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The round is basically finished. Can Surge get there in time? Diving on, contest is there. Kills come through. Just in the nick of time. Seattle stay alive.
Deja vu all over again. That is exactly how round number 1 went earlier today, where FaZe find the stat, get 2 ticks, but the clutch gunfight Surge, well, managed to get them. Now, granted, if you're on offense and you get 2 ticks on B, you're feeling great about the round, but again, we know that that is not always enough, but still plenty of time left and only 1 tick required. Surge right now, they are feeling the heat.
Here comes FaZe. It snaps out of accuracy enough to get the kills. Plenty of damage done though, so this is going to slow the members of FaZe down. Fred eats it. Sadly, it was the teammates. Oh my! Brought down again. Onto the point we go. Not enough players to truly get this captured fast, but Cellium, shots are in. Good bit of work now. Can he hold on to this while the capture still comes through? No one there to get the contest just yet. Here we go. Seattle on point. Man stacked up. One more member of a Surge to be dealt with. Accuracy somehow stays alive, and Simp picks up 2.
Yeah, another 2-piece from Simp. It was in the Surge. It was through P5. He was getting wall bangs, I think, through the middle of the map, and well, he delivers for the clutch in the end. Him and Accuracy putting in some work to keep this B point alive. And I mean, the Gunny is better than the Hops. He's not quite able to make it onto that ledge, and we'll see if Arcitys can make it around the flank. Shut down by Mack. aBeZy looking for the opening through the front. There's 3.
Simp has been here all game long, and he's going to now back down for a brief moment. Eyes are up. Brilliant read. Timing is good. Anyone on point? Yes, it is Simp. He finds 2 kills. Brought down again, and it was a little cheek there that gets it done. Half a second now as Mack desperately trying to find that player, and the kill lands. Surge, man, it was a dicey one indeed.
And the first reaction I have seen on him, like outside of one online match all year long. That father-son duo putting in some serious work. Sid, the 2-piece machine, clutch when they need him to. The contest was perfect, and those are some absurdly well put together attempts by Atlanta FaZe, and they did get 2 ticks, which is always nice for the defense for the round 5, should we go there. Surge right now feeling icy. Sib, 12 kills in round 1.
Yeah, Sib, great round again. Conditioned Atlanta FaZe, and knowing that he's going to be on the steps by Platt. Last chance there, he dips out, shoots the player, jumping out of radio. Massive bit of work. A and B hit now out of Seattle Surge. They're going to be spreading themselves very thin. They lose the battle of B, and now over towards the A side of the map, they are going to have to fly. Sib, he's doing a bit of a run. Atlanta FaZe, though, they're going to press the advantage. They may be able to catch these members of Surge out and about before they can really get in a position.
Well, good reads on the flank, good gunfight win on the roof side of the map, and Arcitys, well, maybe actually should be able to find a freebie. He's going to clear out everything and actually hop on the point. We'll see if accuracy can 180. Not the case, so you stop the pressure over here, but now the pressure right now from Seattle, at least attempting to apply it towards B. Selling the man on defense. Simp could clutch from this spot, but not this time for Cell.
Oh, they're going to do the best they can to dive onto that point. Here comes aBeZy, the cleanup man, doing it all alone. 10 and 9 for Tyler Farris here. On a B we go. A little bit of time, now stop on a minute. Towards A though as well, that's going to be cleaned up now. So at least one player towards B is going to be staying alive. Oh my god, it's non-stop. That little tone you hear is the sound of every time somebody from Seattle dives in the point, and they are all over the place now, driving FaZe nuts.
Well, all that just to go back to the standard. A is going to be secured. You'll have an extra minute on the clock, just under 2 to work with for Seattle, and only a 2 life advantage, so see if they can string something together. You have a couple calculated pushes for FaZe where they bully their way through the front. Seattle love to work the flanks, love to cut through TJHaly and try to find the kills, but the Terror's showing up in the feed, gonna slow them down.
Sim, big win, gets to the second as well. A very unorthodox position to find a man laying prone in, and that's why he's a world champion. 1 minute 30 now to work with the Surge. 17 lives either side. aBeZy in the perfect position to read this. Will Mack check it? He does, not enough to get the kill. Sun's out, accuracy taken care of as well. aBeZy with 2.
He's collecting scalps at the moment. He's even got a little bit of help on the flank, so number 1, Sid, makes some noise, but that player might get shot in the back. Simp actually making a good read. Knows they had Simp trapped there, trying to check every corner. Simp wins the gunfight as he is prone to do, but again for Surge, this is just how they like to play this tussle control. Try to push players through the field side of the map, maybe cut in through Church when you get the opportunity, and leave a player or 2 over towards B5, but that requires a bunch of individual gunfight wins, and I'd say Fred right now, yeah, not going to be able to check that. aBeZy wins the first, making this one look very difficult for Surge.
And Surge giving a lot of respect there to Atlanta FaZe. They're checking every possible corner they can. There's been a lot of kills at 6 now straight. Or 7 if you will for FaZe without any kind of contest. Mack does manage to slip through the back line. Here we go, an opportunity to get towards this point. Less than 30, stops the clock. You have to do with Cellium on the top side of the plat. Does indeed, that's good. Oh, the snap! Mack stays alive. Another for Mack! That's unreal. 23 seconds, pause. Here come the hit from Surge.
Oh, and you deal with the flank as well. Brent makes the read. You got 4-man levitating around this hard point.
Oh my god.
1 tick already through.
It's on the ledge. Here comes the hit now. Cell trying to find the shots in. You haven't got a contest just yet. Now, oh my word, Seattle Surge, the last man on! An offensive round secured. And what a decisive one indeed.
And they are getting hype as well. They can feel that momentum, doing everything right. You're taking a 180 from Mack Melton. He delivers with 3. opens the door quick with the movement in a dominant round. I mean, you go up 2-0, you're on defense. You're feeling great.
Well, you're feeling great, but how many times this tournament alone have we seen these reverse sweeps in control? And this is how it may begin. FaZe over towards A. Taking care of business. You know, go back to old faithful. Stack A, get it done. Tons of time, tons of lives, then think about B.
And well, I mean, again, yeah, standard stuff. It is the long-term game plan for the moment. Pred don't want to flank, and Pred is also on a 5, so I mean, if you can get a glide bomb, Paco out away to make things easy, good news for Simp, he at least shuts that down. No streaks coming through, and maybe Simp can just be the streak, but no, he ends up getting traded. Cellium has, I mean, he's in between basically the entire team, and aBeZy trying to put some pressure on. Hello. Oh, what the? Given a gift, gets the kill, and well, all this action over towards P5.
Got more to deal with Pred there with the dogfight against aBeZy up in the air. Simp trying to take care of Pred, took care of his boy, now he's out. Just over 2 minutes to play with. Over 20 lives for both teams. Gonna slow this right down now. FaZe have to win an offensive round and a defense in order to tie things up.
And how many times have Atlanta had someone like almost in the spawn, but just waiting for their teammates to make the play? 3 players grouped up through P5, accuracy in the same spot, and right now for Seattle, there's someone on the flank. Does Atlanta ever read this?
Oh,
Number 8 trying to, but he found the perfect timing. There's one, there's 2, shut them all down.
Shuts them down, Cell's trying to get involved now, keep that front line forward for FaZe. That's a good kill. Again, as far as time and lives go, you're all good. Still in this Atlanta FaZe. Forward they go, can Surge hold this line? It's Simp once again at this top plat position. He's got some spots he likes to work with, but he is incredibly comfortable here.
I mean, dude, he just wins every gunfight, and he's got the help from accuracy, looking over top of him. He's got the angles. He doesn't have to overchow. Everyone grouped up around green. The trade should be there. Another 4-man push stuffed. Surge right now on point.
Yeah, it's the teamwork, everything, the confidence, the kills, the charisma.
On every side of the map.
Point of the map, Seattle Surge have absolutely run FaZe over. Pred with another. Disgusting stuff, less than a minute now, and 12 lives, 11 for FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe struggling to shoot back, getting picked apart, down on lives, down on time, down in the series, down bad.
Oh, 5 now for Mack as he tries to keep things going. As the pace being set indeed, as Seattle Surge slowly but surely ascend into championship form. On to the point we go though, fast now for B. Can anyone get the kills here? Keep this going, that's it. Alive and kicking is still Mack, 6 spree now, looking to get streaks. We have seen this level of confidence and hubris before. Will Seattle fall in the same way FaZe did in the winners bracket final?
Dude, 16v5, utter dominance on Tuscan.
Not done yet.
The map for them, but yeah, one more push. It was a 4v15 earlier. FaZe needs some magic.
Here we go, Pred managed to find one in the middle. The last 3 members now are FaZe. Fire they forward into the guns of, oh my God, Cell, this is it, mate, you're done. This is style points with a glide. He's nowhere near the point, and it is absolutely done. My, 3-0 in the control. I cannot believe what we are seeing here. Seattle Surge are completely running over FaZe.
Bro, a pair of rookies, still effectively a young gun and Mack in accuracy, the leader of the team. The number of times roster change came to mind, people talking about these guys like immediately through stage 1. And here they are, dominating on, like after map number 3, the world champions from last year. The team that some are bold enough to call the best team in the game, but right now, Seattle just having their way.
It's disgusting, man. I mean, this is not the FaZe we saw before. This is not the FaZe that took down Ultra. This is an absolute massacre. As Atlanta FaZe find themselves in another grand final and currently find themselves unable to deliver. Just over 10 minutes and man alive. Seattle Surge, what a show.
Hey, no idea how many times this has happened this year where all 4 players on Atlanta FaZe go negative. Absolutely picked apart. Simp was feasting the entire time. Mack with the sub just had 29 traded, and obviously was lighting up the damage as well. I mean, he's a guy that was world starring to open up with the 3 pieces to win that offensive round. Everyone contributing on defense. I mean, that is as clinical as a Tuscan control is gonna get, and you can do that against a team like Atlanta. I mean, confidence is at an all-time high.
This is incredible stuff from Seattle Surge. I mean, they have got to be feeling quite literally unkillable. On top top of the world as they have their way with Atlanta FaZe, the team that has been everyone's boogeyman. But right now, the shoe is on the other foot. Seattle Surge, peep the highlights. This was a absolute massacre on Tuscan control.
And I'm just trying to think, I mean, the Mack 3-piece is what? I mean, guaranteed top 5 play of the week, but where exactly that stands, I do not know. But that was just pure skill. And funnily enough, the first round, it was Atlanta FaZe that was pouring the pressure on. There you see the 2-piece in the feed by Simp. It was accuracy, stopping the clock, just to stop the progression, rather. So they're having to just like clutch massively in round number 1, but I mean, after that, it just spiraled out of control. I mean, I was thinking coming into the grand finals as well, this is a 3-piece that in effect wins them the game, but in my mind, I was thinking Atlanta FaZe have been playing better, Seattle have just been more clutch. Well, now Seattle are just doing both.
Yeah, they're so solid in the fundamentals as well. Flanks are on, big 2 pieces, left, right, and center. Pred, again, one of the most confident looking players in the league. Pretty boy Pred, as Veli calls him right now, and he is lethal. As that was a statement, an absolute explosion there from Surge on Tuscan. A 3-0 clean sweep in control, and Chance, you called it, man. I mean, Tuscan was an important map. It was far closer the last time round. Berlin Hardpoint, not a strong map for FaZe, and Desert Siege, that is the championship point if Berlin goes the way of Seattle. Is this how it ends for Atlanta?
Dude, look, and even, like, let's say, you know, Atlanta win. Let's just say they win both of the next 2 maps. Even after that, the final 4 maps are still, like, fairly strong for Seattle. They really don't have that weak of a map pool. Gavutu has always been their problem. And again, they just banned both of those out. They have to be on cloud 9. And Atlanta FaZe, I mean, this is tough. I mean, this is 2 curses they're trying to break, but this is also 2 curses weighing them down.
They might need to call a Witcher or something, because these curses are pretty heavy, holding them down indeed. Can they shake it off is the question, and right now it is not looking great. The gameplay from Seattle Surge is quite frankly perfect. It's glorious. I mean, you have a team that we've seen promise, a team that has had a very rough couple of seasons in the CDL, and right now they are looking, chef's kiss. Toronto, we did not expect this. I tell you what, this tournament is full of surprises. This is a big one.
Yeah, I mean, confidence is king in Call of Duty, right? And I think FaZe, especially through the Cold War season, maybe the Terror, since they were like playing together in Black Ops 4, like, I imagine they have a mental edge against a handful of players or a handful of teams in the league. Not to, you know, talk too much smack, but again, they have like a 12-1 record against Toronto Ultra, right? So FaZe has been on point. There's no mental edge against Seattle. Not right here, not right now. In fact, it might be the opposite. I know Cellium in the head-to-head is the only player that kicks it up for his team when he's going against Seattle. Simp, there's a near 0.2 drop-off. Mack fries. And I know Sid maybe in hardpoint has suffered like ever so slightly, but that's just because Mack has been hogging all of the kills. I think at least on the 2 maps we played earlier, your Volkaj and your Tuscan, he's having like 34% of his team's kills, so his level of production has been unreal. And I'm not expecting Sid at this point to drop in that 0.9 territory, because he has been shooting absolute laser beams.
Well, here we go, Berlin Hardpoint. Map number 4 in this grand final, and if you're a betting man, Seattle Surge looking exceptionally strong going into this.
And for Atlanta FaZe, I mean, it has not quite been their auto veto, but when we play it, we are just giving a setup of like, they just want to get the practice in, because they need it for moments like these. We'll see if they've improved, but that is not the start they want. All 4 players fall Pred doing whatever he wants.
Oh my God, it's just a vicious opener now from Seattle as the time's going to be going their way. Hardpoint again. First to 250 seconds or points. Going to move in 25 seconds over towards the top side of the map, and Pred's already there. Pred is already in position for next.
I mean, he's bored. He hasn't had a gunfight in so long. He's just waiting for the kills to fall in his lap. That is great damage done by accuracy. Maybe for the trades, the players in point, you see Simp actually just now able to heal up. This is a 1v1. Well, maybe for only 4 or 5 seconds, and Big Pred, yeah, you know, he's gonna take it down, because of course he is. Great P1 hill by Seattle, and on that rotation, well, a couple gunfights in the actual point. FaZe is there first.
FaZe get in. You can never count Atlanta FaZe out. It's hard to count anyone out in Vanguard, quite frankly, but over to Cellium we go. Our Mountain Dew featured player. Watching the backside of the hard point, watching the cross, and Pred, who's keeping that 5 spree going. Your man has yet to touch death yet. He is the dealer right now. Handing him out one more and he gets a glide.
And he's got free kills potentially in front of him. He can take his time to try to get this glide. One more kill, it is going to go his way. Has his teammates for the bait, just looking for the next one. Makes rotations easier.
Oh my
Bang!
God.
7-0 for Pred.
It is disgusting stuff out of Surge. Simp battling back, but for now, Seattle with a lead. Let's dive in and have a quick listen in.
I'm going to the back wall. I'm going to the back wall, yeah?
Okay. Mid fire right now. And last Mack, good clue. You're the best in the game.
Back Sam, put your windows.
Low fire, low fire.
Oh, I ran out scrap.
One shot.
Responder.
Oh my God. One's on fire right now. On fire, Chris. He's just got in the fire. I'm on the shape. I'm here time. I'm on shot. He's gonna chop me, maybe. He's gonna chop me at time. Okay. One street tank. I'm looking fire. Actually, I'm looking fire. I fire.
One is street tank.
I'm aiming my fire.
Yeah. Street tank.
I'm fire. Look in front.
I don't have triple windows.
Okay.
I sent him triple windows.
Front of eBeZy.
Triple windows. 2 triple windows. They're weak with an 8. They're going back door. Back door. Nice. 3.
I'm standing alive, boys. Watch your back. I'm trapping. Windows weak by name. I'm holding left fire. Windows there. I'll go left fire, guys. I have
your windows with you. Look back door.
Windows. Rest of
Windows dead. I have your windows.
aBeZy and Simp, looking for Simp. Get the back. Back window weak. He's going to the door. aBeZy.
Front door, Simp. Oh my fucking God, AG. I spawned before. One has to be back P1,
I'm playing gas front then. I'm pushed up.
Okay.
What do you want to get? I'm going to go post. Okay.
I have the P2 cross.
Someone get time.
Okay. I have time and the P2 cross. Dice. You cross clutch.
Okay.
You cross.
I have clutch.
You cross.
I'm pushed up. I'm pushed up.
One is clutch.
Clutch on me. One shot.
I got him. Let's get clutch.
Clutch on me. One shot. Clutch. Missing one. I'm playing B5. I have your front. Is he clutch still? Yeah, he is.
I don't think I've ever heard such an incredibly confident listening in my entire life. Chance, at one point, Pred just said to Mack, you know what, Mack, you're the best in the game.
I mean, it's like a limited number of call-outs. Like, they're just winning too many gunfights. There's nothing to say. Casual conversation. aBeZy, 3-14. Simp doesn't have to kill anything because Mack and Pred are running the show. Finally a break for Atlanta. Finally a little bit of life. They're at least trying to fight back, but I don't know how easy it's going to be. Not a fun hill to try to stay alive inside if you see the nades coming through, but maybe Seattle actually chalking that one up, thinking about that rotation.
Yeah, Sim and Accuracy right now, they are in the backpacks of Mack and Pred. Kills though from aBeZy, traded out immediately, 10 seconds until this hard point's up towards P5. Smack bang in the middle of Berlin. Not an easy hard point to hold, and hey man, Atlanta FaZe, it ain't over yet.
And also keep in mind, Mack is taking a break from killing everything in sight to try to get the rotation from his team. So he hit the long route, he has gotten a fire, and right now for Atlanta, I mean, nobody's in the point, and you see the spawns coming through. Mack finally waiting, now he can get killed. Come on! There's the two-piece, 18 already, and we're only on P5.
Okay, it's getting ugly. It's getting dangerous now as Seattle Surge. It looks like FaZe are kind of stuck in the mud. They are unable to move at times. The pace being set from Seattle is unreal. Big win from aBeZy, staying alive. Accuracy playing slow. It feels like perfect control right now for Surge, but that's 3 clean kills for Atlanta FaZe. Hardpoint time ticking their way. Mack trying to get something going, can't get it done. This is nice work out of FaZe. This is a lot of uncontested kills.
And all that work actually to get the spawns, and they have no pressure over towards P1, and there you go, they lose them. One man falls over towards fire, and this might be the moment for Atlanta to try to turn things around. You got the glide, but that's not going to be useful until P3. You're losing the gunfights. Now how the tables have turned, Atlanta turning this game around.
Yeah, Atlanta, now they're starting to heat things up. It was a spicy listening indeed, but this is good looks out of FaZe, slowly but surely clawing their way back into this matchup. First hard point now in set number 2.
And aBeZy maybe the player to look at, right? Still double negative, but he has started to turn things around at least a little bit. A gunfight against Mack is a great player to take down, and the nade's doing just that. On P1 point for the moment. Sid, the next one to fall. Atlanta with a little bit of life.
Atlanta with a little bit of life, and now Atlanta with the lead. Let's hear how they sound with a listen in.
Watch out. Good job.
I don't see the bar, guys.
Of course,
Glass
Mack. Max, let's get. 56, rotate.
They can be shooting.
I'll stay straight.
He's not on all. I don't see him. He went for door.
Deep shoot, come on.
Nice check, guys.
I push up shoot.
Okay. I have time.
Back me instantly. I need help.
I'm maybe. I see nothing. P1 dead.
Shit. It's in Lamar.
Don't miss me again.
I don't see him.
Fred, on me, Dad. I don't see him.
Watch out. He's not, he's
Lamar
still sitting there.
Deep street, down there, weak.
Are they deep sheep? Behind us.
Good
job. I spawn P1, I spawn
Yo,
P1.
gas on.
I'm
back here. Watch out, fire. I'm
Pass you. Right there.
I'm firing.
Core steps. Lamar core steps, let's get. He's going one fire. There's 20 core steps.
I'm with them.
Lamar, here's one fire.
Behind me, beat off.
Rest of Lamar.
I need help on hold. I'm
trying to.
He's gonna jump down. What's the front door? Kill me.
Rest of Lamar.
Lamar's
on you.
When's the last time Seattle has really been able to score any points? They get this scrap time, but FaZe have really taken over the lead. They got the spawns for new, and in the comms, I'm hearing them call out, you're better. They are talking themselves up because confidence is what they need.
And that glide bomb was essentially a waste. Not a lot happened. You get everyone from FaZe on the inside of the point, but is it going to be a trap? Or are you the trapped? As Simp now finding kills, Bread trying to make the entries. As the time ticking for FaZe, they are not dead yet. Simp finds another 3 on the point, keeps the kills going, and it's a late break, but it's a good one from Seattle.
I mean, hey, that's what the glide is there for, at least to block those spawns in a moment of room for Seattle to try to work with. I mean, they are just getting run over since building the lead from a 70-point lead for them to the exact opposite for FaZe. And now on P3, this fight for scrap, a couple kills back and forth. Right now, the numbers, though, Seattle in favor. Atlanta, though, they're taking another crack.
One more crack at it, 15 seconds remaining on this. They might be able to get the players off the time at the very least. But now, eyes towards the next hard point. Simp. He and his teammates now making their way across. Low right-hand side of the map, train yard. Accuracy sees him in the distance, and all he can do now is hope his boys get there in time. It's going to be Pred on the other side of the map as the pincer now coming through. Cell, eyes on, should be able to get the play here, but accuracy could go big.
In Seattle, they're looking for the big 2-piece. They're going to need an extra one because their player's too far away. And for the 5th team nade of this grand final, Seattle, another dagger in their side. A big win here, but they need the 2-piece. He's looking for Simp in the hill. Can't get him just yet. There we go.
Oh my God, he got one bullet in just to get the kill. Pred from the front side now, trying to get the shots in. Big damage in Arcitys at the back line. The kills. Massive beams. Just over 30 seconds remaining here on the backside of train. And my, this is not over yet. Seattle Surge starting to build momentum for FaZe, doing a wonderful job keeping them off the point for now. Here comes Atlanta through the front side of the warehouse. They've got to get these boys off the time because, again, they're creeping back into this.
Well, that's a big win just to strip away a few seconds. Simp looking for his, and, well, it's Pred that goes and gets it. 10 seconds to scrap, and, well, now Surge, they're working from that 50, 60-point deficit right back in. It'll be a battle for 2 things. P5 time if you can get it. You need the spawns as well. Atlanta right now desperately holding on.
Holding on by the skin of their teeth. The P5 is up. And this is one hell of a sweaty game. Arcitys trying to find absolutely anything he can. Seattle Surge a bit of time now. Check every possible corner now of the point. Doesn't manage to find it yet. Teammates are there to cover. Good work now as 3 clean kills come through for FaZe. This could be massive.
Seattle had the spawns though, so that is at least good news long term. Bad news is FaZe can sort of run up the lead here on P5. They get a couple of kills, which Arcitys is starting that train. You're safe on the point. 230. You are getting close. Knocking on the devil's door. More kills going their way. Pred gonna fall. Simp with the 2. Them with the time.
Again, arrogance may have been the downfall here for Surge. They were so confident that they were going to win this one, and they were looking good at the time. But now, it is 10 seconds for Atlanta FaZe to get themselves back into this one and get themselves on the board here in this grand finals. Rotations down. Surge have got it. This time is going to help.
Who's got the ice right now? Surge desperately trying to hold on at P1. Both teams can win it here. Obviously, FaZe with the edge. Cellium, unfortunately, only with the pistol. Desperate for a kill. Needs some help. Simp is here.
Simp's the man to get the job done. 32 and 19. Big kills at a Simp. In the point he goes. Is anyone there? It's only Simp, and he can't find it. Well, Atlanta FaZe. What a bounce back that was, because, dude, that listening from Seattle, incredibly confident. And I worry, for Seattle's sake, will that get to them?
Who knows? And I mean, that was when they were wheeling and dealing too. Again, there are just some massive swings in that game. aBeZy just went 16 and 32 for the win. They get it done. Even Cellium, only with the pistol in hand, was able to find at least one kill in those final moments. And that is an absurd game, and that is justification. That is why you see FaZe at times not auto-evading it, looking to get that little extra bit of practice in, because when they needed it most, they got the dub.
You say the word practice against for Cellium. What did he say? It's like, well, look, all these majors, I mean, they're all practice for the big one. And starting to tighten up the map pool is the gameplay for Atlanta FaZe there, but here you go, friends. The series not over yet. However, the next map, Desert Siege, not exactly a fan favorite for Atlanta FaZe. This has been one the Seattle Surge have battered them on many times. The game 5 that they had in the winners bracket final to get them to this very moment. However, Chance, a lot of time has passed since then. Surely they've done some homework.
I mean, look, I mean, surely I'd also say that, you know, I would say the same thing about the majors if I was 0 for 2, that it's only practice. We don't care. No, I mean, obviously they care about the win, but right now it is a difficult situation. They've gotten 6-0'd by Seattle on this map. They got picked apart even earlier today when they played. So I know they've done their homework. I know at this point they know what to expect. You know Sib's going to be sniping on offenses over towards outer A. Like, you know the reads, you know what they're going to do. It's a matter of actually winning the gunfights and clutching up and making those adjustments, because Surge, especially in S&D, especially on this map, they've had the edge.
Yeah, but the edge indeed. Well, that is it for this part of the grand final so far. We're going to throw to a quick commercial break. When we come back, bring a hat and some sunscreen. We're going to Desert Siege for Search and Destroy. Let's find out who walks away with the win here. This is the CDL.
GameLab, official first-person training partner of the Call of Duty League. Unleash your potential.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grand Finals here at Major 3. We're playing for that crown. It is, in fact, for the Kings of the North, of course. Little CN Tower sitting atop it. A beautiful memento to walk away with here at the Major. But, alas, we're not over yet. 3-1 is the current score. Seattle Surge with the lead after an incredible opener. But that comeback on Berlin Hardpoint was much needed for Atlanta FaZe. Now, though, we descend into Desert Siege, where things are going to get very hot indeed and very sandy. And if you're like me and Anakin Skywalker, you hate sand. Let's have a quick look, though, at the Game Fuel keys to victory for Atlanta FaZe.
And I mean, hey, yeah, you want to, you know, if you already ended Ultra's 10-game S&D win streak, that means you can win some searches in Desert Siege. Obviously, where that is going to be required. And funnily enough, aBeZy did not have the slang in the previous map. He did go double negative, but Simp had a hero map. I mean, two-piece machine, especially on the final set of rotations as well. So maybe Simp is that guy to kick things up for the squad. I know we've described like Arcitys as being the hero player when things are down. Well, maybe Simp has finally arrived.
As far as Atlanta FaZe Search and Destroy game goes, of course, map number 2, Bocage. It was a round 11 victory that went to Seattle Surge, but hey, it was not bad whatsoever. So we'll see how things go into Desert Siege, but this has historically been a very poor matchup for Atlanta versus Seattle. Seattle have really got their number. 6-0, 6-1. It's been ugly.
And you gotta shut down Pred early. I mean, you cannot let that man get hot. We even saw it on like the Tuscan Control. When he's feeling good, he is literally world starring you. And well, aBeZy almost has to be that guy to match up with him and shut him down. Right now in the grand finals, a .78. And obviously when you're getting bullied on Bocage, well, it be like that sometimes, but requirement for the turnaround, Pred, when they played, went 13-1, earning glide bombs, picking them apart. The previous time on Desert Siege, it was Sib doing it. We know he's been productive with the sniper. Maybe Arcitys can try to be the guy to shut him down, but I mean, I only remember one snipe coming through from him last go around, and that is simply not enough.
And it's a tricky thing to beat the same team twice in a single tournament, let alone in a series like this. So for Seattle Surge to honestly try to replicate the performance we saw in the winners bracket final will be tough. But hey man, anything can happen here in the Call of Duty League, and lightning strikes twice all the time. 3, 4, 5, who knows, baby, we could find out. But for these boys, it's been a really great run. Seattle have set themselves up for brilliance here in this final. Here we go.
You got to look at those players, by the way. Ooh.
Hello.
The Octane shot 4 of them, mostly consistent. Pred right now having himself a series. Maybe a couple of those tears doubled up on B. They're looking for it, but Mack is waiting. Does get traded, and that is bombed down. Sib's still looking for the snipe.
I'm already liking what I see, though. Atlanta FaZe trying to take the initiative right now. They're not going to let Seattle Surge walk away with this one, and Sib playing it safe. Cellium's going to keep moving his way through the desert like that, slithering his way. Hope he's staying alive. Less than a minute to play with.
Hey, Simp found the route. Simp found the route. He is going to go hunt Sib down.
He's going to walk in front of the barrel, potentially, but this is it. In behind enemy lines, catches him out. Advantage FaZe.
Yeah, just 2 spread across the map looking for picks, but I mean, now the bomb's down. Now you're worried about your flank, and Surge have been stagnant on the map. And obviously FaZe, they know they have the bomb down. They are just tripled up at the bottom side of the map. They got every single lane covered. The bomb gets picked up, and they'll look for it. They know they've left A open, but hey, you got the extra man for the retake. Let's see how they approach it.
FaZe can't be surprised the bomb's going to be planted at A, and they're going to move at just the right time. Here we go. All angles of attack covered. Accuracy can only cover 1. Tags are in onto Arcitys now with the bomb planted. 40 seconds to take care of the 2 defenders and get the defuse. Here come Atlanta FaZe.
Accuracy ready for the gunfight though. Now a 2v2. Pred the roaming slayer finds the next one. All of a sudden Arcitys in a 1v2 with bomb down. How quickly the turntables. Whoa. Wins the first 1v1. Pred on the other side.
Pred, look how aggressive he is, man. Like, no way is he going to let that happen. Fast moves out of Surge. And even a man down, the trap was set. FaZe confidently walked across the map into their doom.
And I mean, no shot you're ever going to be ready for that. I mean, he was top second, like last go around. You're like expecting him to watch the cross, instead just sprinting at you. I mean, Pred, that is a man with no fear in his heart. And that is first round up, and that is the first clutch as well. Surge continuing to have their number.
The most confident player in the league, arguably. Arcitys trying to find something. Doesn't catch Mack. He slips on through towards the bottom side of tower. Perched up. More on that later. Meanwhile, Lethal's tacticals out. And it's a heavy stack. This staggered line we see from Seattle Surge defending A.
Slow and steady wins the race. FaZe pumping those brakes. I know on their fast hits to either site, they haven't had a great deal of success. So, hey, this is the way to look for picks.
Yep.
might as well see through walls, and Simp able to get that blood. And that's the guy that they took the man that's watching the B site. You get this down for free. Number 4 not there for the trade, but accuracy opens up the flank.
Guns in, Pred's gonna hit this bomb site super fast. Oh my word, good timing. Sees the red dot, 3 now in a row for Pred. He's continuing the performance we saw in the first time around. 30-ish seconds remain, pistols out, big kill. And that's the last man for FaZe. That's gonna be the defuse come through. Pred's spree comes to a close, but Sib, he's on the bomb. That's 2 in a row for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, round 1, 2v3. Round 2, you get the pick, you get the bomb down. You think FaZe are feeling great. All of a sudden, the 3v4 collapses. Couple kills fall near your lap. Everybody in position for the trades. And even for Pred, that is a good, like, just a fantastic play call. He gets the kill over towards the B site, wraps it just all the way around, and nice read on the Arcitys, who I think is sick and tired of seeing Pred in his face.
Very sick of it indeed. And there is Pred in your face now. Here we go. Another attacking round now for Seattle Surge. Haven't seen too much out of any of the snipers in the matchup so far, but that's absolutely fine. It seems to be a submachine gun player's world right now, especially for Seattle.
And we've seen them do this before where they don't pick up the bomb off the rip, but obviously just playing a couple angles again. Happy to take things slow. Happy to give Sib time to work with the sniper rifle and try to find a pick. And I mean, it takes a long time to clear out the tower. He'll be playing with Pixels over for Cellium. aBeZy has some intel, first blood, able to strike, and Arcitys able to find a snipe as well. 4v2. The best advantage FaZe have had this game.
A side of the map completely gone now. Don't worry about that one. Simp spotted the barrel of Mack. It's an easy kill. Sib last man up. The shots come through, and FaZe, perfect bounce back.
Exactly what they needed. No clutches there. Everybody winning the gunfight that they needed to. And Arcitys getting on board with not just 1, but 2 snipers as well. So perfect round there on defense. And I think Seattle, again, you know, happy to play for picks on the attack. Maybe next go around, they want to be a little bit more aggressive. A bunch of the positioning has been the exact same for FaZe. Maybe try to break it down a different way, but go again.
FaZe on offense now, as they drive themselves forward. There's Simp now, doing what he can to take care of those players towards mid-map. There's a B stack on the defense right now for Seattle Surge. Simp finds the first. First blood goes his way. As I don't think anyone in the venue can hear us, but that's fine. Hi, guys.
Another first blood, by the way. I mean, they've been running the show in that category. Seattle, again, forced to try and clutch. Simp looking for the snipe, and that's the battle coming through.
Hey!
No shots connected. Still a 3 versus 4. Still Seattle playing off the back foot. That bomb is down, and FaZe have heavily stacked that A site.
Yeah, they got a lot of mans all over it now. 40 seconds onto the bomb. Seattle scrambling. aBeZy in and out like a ghost. 2 members of Seattle Surge remaining now. 1 left. aBeZy with a big win.
And I mean, hey, there's a flank coming through, and hey, we know we can clutch, but too deep in the spawn. He gets 1. Trade is instant, and again, Atlanta FaZe, a dominant round. They are right now 3 for 4 in the first bloods. Again, it took a pair of clutches for Seattle to even get that lead. I think the homework has been done. Arcitys has been on point in the sniper battle as well, and Simp, talk about his heroics on the Berlin. He's the guy that was cranking things up. Well, he is also not slowed down. 7 kills to his name already, and we're only going into round 5.
Yeah, Cellium to get on the board as well. 0-2 for him.
He's hanging out.
He's chilling, man. He's chilling. But 2 rounds apiece now for both Seattle and Atlanta. Mack with bomb in hand. Not the same looks we've seen. It's a heavier stack towards A, and it's much faster. They may be trying to hit mid. They might get the bomb down.
And they've hit mid before, but this time they're doing it on an outer lane. But you're right, snipe. The hit marker, Arcitys hates Pred.
Oh, seemingly point blank, and now Pred is alive and well, and he's down now. Finally, aBeZy takes care of it, but the bomb's already been planted. 3v3, and aBeZy a bit of a misfire there as he lights up the sand.
Make sure the gun work before you go and take these fights. All the lineup down, and while you line up, you play with fire. Simp misses that first shot, still can't connect.
Try to keep him pinned down, though, at the very least. That's all good, because Mack's up close on the bomb. Now he's dead, as Simp finds 2. It all comes down to accuracy. The Iceman and the 1v3. Can he get them off the bomb? He knows they're trying to make the play right now, and the defuse comes through, and that is that. Strong work from Atlanta FaZe. They take the lead.
And Simp has not slowed down. He got another 2 kills that round, 9 already. And you talk about 2 players for Seattle that have been menaces. Right now, Simp and Mack sitting at 2 and 9 combined. And I mean, hey, there you go from the MVP, two-time world champ.
What a shot onto Sid, but then Mack just sort of flies in there. Takes a bullet or two, but all they did was hasten his death.
And I saw, Sib's tweet earlier talking about maybe trolling with the sniper just a little bit, whiffing a couple shots in the first time they played Desert Siege, and well, certainly not connecting now. It'll be interesting to see if he keeps it out, or if they want to play aggressive. Sib flying up the A side of the map, has a little bit of coverage, and in position. Maybe not for a free first blood, but depending on the timing. Yeah, there it is. Oh, baby.
Wow, the rat at range. Pred backs him up, gets the trade to come through, no problem. aBeZy's 5 spree, he may get it, but it comes to a swift close. Now, man advantage Seattle Surge. Bomb down. And that's a big win from Cell.
Yeah, laser vision. He knows you're going to be there waiting for the kill, but I got to wait for that bomb to get picked up. Both bomb sites covered, accuracy. He's got the intel, actually. If they don't swing towards the outer, I think Mack knows he just needs to post up on this side of the map, but still, that bomb is down in the courtyard.
Now it's decisions for Atlanta FaZe. I mean, we have to get that bomb back. You know that accuracy is going to be watching that long line. You have absolute knowledge that the bomb's down. There's the recovery. We're back in it.
Accuracy, though, again, he's going to hang out on the cross. He hasn't fired his gun, so I don't know if Arcitys actually spotted him. And this just means Mack knows that he does not need to rotate back. Now Mack might have to make a play. You see that arrow making moves.
Big shots out of Arcitys. That's going to be a big one. Mack now hitting the flank. Bomb's going to get planted. The timing for Mack could work out. I'm not sure if he saw Arcitys. I'm sure he did. That's a big one. That's the second kill for Mack in the map. Here comes Cellium, the 1v1.
This is how you're in the paycheck. And Cellium, he's actually playing for the intel, but you cut through inside. Cellium, do these spidey senses tingle?
Oh, he's hitting something now. Dead silence activated, so Cellium will be moving completely noiseless through the wood, the walls, and everything here on Desert Siege. And Mack has done the full lap of the map. He's on the bomb now, as Cell is still running things around. It is 15 seconds on this, and Mack can't find him whatsoever. Cellium has completely eluded him. Will he dive on the bomb? It might be all for naught, but now the time is up, and Cellium has done the run around. It was a long and an awkward round, but hey man, pays off in the end. Another round, Atlanta FaZe, 4-2.
That internal clock of Cellium just keeps on ticking, right? Like he's trying to make the play to get the intel. 10, 15 seconds go by. Oh, maybe he just cut through mid. He starts making moves and ends up playing it perfectly, earning that paycheck and buying his team another round. The best look FaZe have had against Surge on this map by a country mile. 4-2 lead. The first blood production is actually slowed down, but they're still getting the rounds nonetheless. And Surge have been aggressive towards A. Now time to be aggressive towards the middle of the map.
Smashing through the middle of the map. Simp's been spotted. Mack now going for the kill, but the coverage from aBeZy is there. And they've all just sort of escaped the moment Mack made his way through. So this is going to be an interesting situation to be in. And this could be a punt. Wow, what a move this is from Seattle.
That's like the third nade kill on this map. Accuracy has had today, granted from 2 different maps, but you get that first blood, get the bomb down. Arcitys forced to try to hit a disgusting snipe, and best of luck. That is a pixel of accuracy that he's not even going to see.
Yeah, and if he does see it, it's not going to be a whole lot. I'm waiting for something here. You get the shots ringing out. No one's quite on the flank just yet, but Cellium has to keep Arcitys safe. He tries to find anything. Accuracy barely saw him before he brought the kill down. Now to Cell, your Mountain Dew featured player. Trying to find something now in this 1v4 with less than 20 seconds on the clock.
I mean, just nothing you can do in this moment. Try to find the kills if you can get them, but gets shut down in Seattle. Back on board. Again, just the first blood. Based on the way we saw Mack playing it down low, someone had the intel the entire time for Seattle, giving him the call-outs of like, don't jump through the window just yet. aBeZy's also there, but they used that information to get that first blood. 0 time wasted to get the bomb planted in a clean and efficient round to shut things down. Seattle still down, looking to fight that.
This is the best Atlanta have looked on Desert Siege in the longest of times. Can they keep it going? They sorely need it in this grand finals. They fought so hard to get here. Simp, a lovely blood. Mack can't quite get the second, and again, it's a very good attempt, valiant if you will, but the 3v3 will stand. Everyone will regenerate. We'll go at it again in a minute. 1:10 on the clock.
And FaZe again, just turtling. Again, taking their time, playing for those picks. Arcitys, you obviously saw, had that sniper in hand, and they're looking for action towards B. Cellium can see through walls. He doesn't know it's Sid, but he knows someone is there.
Desperately trying to drag the auto aim, and he's not going to find it just yet. But
oh,
Sid,
he knows.
He's got some inclination.
He knows exactly where he is.
It's a little thick over there, the air, but the bomb's going to be planted by B. Cell's not found much success on that side of the map, admittedly, so aBeZy to back him up through mid. There goes Simp. Cell moves in for the kill, does get it. Clinical work out of FaZe so far. Now Cell springs into life. That's a nice two-piece. Accuracy's done. Map point FaZe.
Yeah, Cellium showing off. I mean, he was incredibly strong on this map at the start of the year. That is exactly why he knew Sid was there the entire time. Arcitys was there to help him out on the cross, or whichever player it was, maybe aBeZy, but they had the intel. They had the jump, and as soon as they get that bomb down, well, the round falls into their lap. 1 round away from working on the comeback in this series.
Now this is a scary prospect. Seattle Surge.
Yeah, you lose the 2 maps that you were most favored to win. Cannot be a good feeling. I mean, we heard how confident they were sounding in the comms, and well, the first blood not going their way. Good luck with this one.
And this just got a lot more interesting. Arcitys, my goodness, doesn't even get the hit marker. Sim's now in mid-map, looking to find Mack. Damage dealt, backs on out, going to rearrange now and try to hit him once again. He's got to watch out for the flank though. That's Pred already in there. He's managed to get himself inside. The damage is already done. No dead silence, so he's making a ton of noise right now. Simp repositions once again as Atlanta FaZe reshuffle that defensive line towards the back of the map, but they're running out of space. Seattle Surge might be able to get this bomb down. If they can get a kill or 2, that'd be great. But here we go. 50 seconds on it, and Pred is feeling good.
Yeah, but now he's behind enemy lines and so many things to check, but the gunfight's up top. It's similar to last time, trying to get out with his life, trying to dodge. The help is here, but a little too late. Mack for the 1v2.
Not over yet. Mack's making his way in. Simp, eyes are up. The timing might be so great though, but he and Cellium, it's scorched earth. They have fallen back as far as they can possibly go. Now, the time not on their side. Simp's got the cross covered. Mack's going to run straight over his gun. He's going to be seen here as he makes his way back towards the bomb site. Or not. That's interesting. We'll see what happens now, but less than 20 to work with. Mack's got to make the play.
He is. 0 intel, 0 hold the gunny.
Oh my!
Seconds left, but Cellium is there in FaZe. Get it done on Siege. Working on this comeback with that 6-3 win.
And that 6-3 might mean a lot more than we think in the grand scheme of things here. Seattle Surge have just been taken down in an emphatic fashion on a map that they should have definitely won. But I tell you what, friends, everything just may have changed here in this grand finals. The confidence was flowing, certainly, for the members of Seattle Surge. And now at 3-2. FaZe starting to claw things back.
And look, it's not like I think FaZe has all the confidence in the world because the pressure is still absolutely on. It is 2 curses they're trying to break. They have not had success in the grand finals, but when they were down in the worst position possible, they found a way to at least even these map odds, certainly getting close to it. Simp again has been the hero for the team. RC's putting in work with the sniper as well, had the edge on the battle with Sib. Obviously, unfortunate for Sib, ends up getting a hit marker in that final round, but Arcitys takes full advantage. Solid performance all the way around for Atlanta. First time they get that dub on Desert Siege against this squad, and I mean, certainly things are starting to look up.
You do your homework, you play exactly the same maps again from the winners bracket final, and all of a sudden things look so much better for FaZe. But man, you have to go back to the comms we heard in that Berlin hardpoint. Seattle Surge was so confident, man. They could taste the win. They were close enough to it. And all of a sudden, you lose that hardpoint. Now you lose the Search and Destroy, which was one of your strongest maps. And FaZe, those little demonic giggles, the little laughter starts to creep in. At what point does Seattle Surge's mental start to take the hit? Again, for 3 of the members on that stage, for Mack, Pred, and Sib, you know, Mack's been around the CDL for a hot minute, but at the same time, I mean, this is a high-stakes situation. Accuracy may be the Iceman indeed, but at some point, those boys may break. We will find out if it's all about the bend. Because this grand finals, it just opened up in a big way.
I mean, you know, I'm not counting either of these teams out at any point in time, but the final couple maps we have, FaZe, I mean, you know, it seems like it would just get easier from here compared to what they just got hand-delivered. To a Berlin control we go, where, I mean, Atlanta loved this map, but so does Pred, right? We've seen the moments where he gets inside a fire, runs the show, lights up the kill feed, so incredibly capable teams, 2 of the very best on this map. Getting ready to go toe-to-toe on Berlin Control.
Berlin Control coming up next here in our finals here at Major 3, being presented by Mountain Dew. And wow, this is going the distance, friends. We thank you again, everyone here in the Maximum Athletics Center. It's been an incredible week. I've seen a few members of the Toronto Ultra team leaving with family and friends, heartbroken. But hey, what a tournament it has been. Berlin Control on the cusp now. Atlanta FaZe, if they tie things up, again, man, it's the mental game. And that man on your screen, Cellium, our Mountain Dew featured player, has been putting in the work. Your boy is nasty.
Yeah, phase up, laser vision, X-ray vision. Those glasses can see through everything. And I mean, he is a man on a mission. He has actually been the main guy for the squad in this matchup that has actually matched up very well against Seattle and having himself a tournament #1 overall KD, and the majority of that coming through the hard point, but the control not too far behind. Look out for him on Berlin, of course, and of course on the flip side, Fred, gotta keep your eye on him as well for the side of Seattle.
And again, with Control, it's one of those maps and, you know, it's one of those modes that can change so fast. Berlin especially. As soon as you give any space to those attacking teams, they're going to take it. You get 4 down, you're going to get captured, and especially on that A zone. It's B now in rank play, but we are playing pre-patch. So it's going to be an interesting one indeed. Atlanta FaZe then. Fist bumps are out. Not the cleanest fist bumps we've seen all tournament long, it's got to be said. Surge have got the edge there for sure. But here we go. Loading in now to our next map in this grand final, Berlin Control. At some point, Chance, I'm telling you, man, the nerves are going to sink in. We will see what the rookies are made of on that stage.
I mean, it feels like Atlanta FaZe is slender man just creeping up on you. Every time you turn around, they're just a little bit closer. Things getting a little bit scarier. So Seattle looking to shut that one down. Playing against the Heartbreakers, trying to make sure revenge does not come through. And on a map like Berlin, I mean, we already know how this map plays out, right? Like, it is just a map by the moments. 1 4-man down over towards that B zone. And, well, you can win around on offense, win around on defense. Very 50-50, but you got to make sure you stack the right site. That's why FaZe is doing so on defense, but Seattle just looking to get the easy thing taken care of first. 2 men on A.
Just like Tusker, play it safe, go to A first. You want to net yourself as much time as possible to work towards B, but now FaZe know the play towards A is pretty much on. First segment complete.
One of the best POVs of all time. Been the hero of the last 2 maps. Well, double digits in the S&D. Certainly the 2-piece machine. Last time we saw Berlin, but it was Mack, the potential MVP on the flip side, there to shut him down. Now aBeZy making sure he keeps B nice and secure, trying to contain Pred. And again, if Pred ever gets let loose, that's where things start to spiral. Always an important gunfight for aBeZy to win.
Yeah, like the FaZe, every time they get a kill, every time they read the kill feed, they will be keeping track of Pred. Cellium manages to stop the A capture for a moment. There we go. Finally comes through. 24 lives apiece, 2 minutes 13 on the clock, and a lot of time here on Berlin for Seattle Surge to try to get a concerted 4 down and dive on that B point.
And Surge for the moment, not even particularly interested in clearing out their spawn. Instead, they're trying to put the pressure on the point and force those players back. But right now, Pred trying to wait for his teammates maybe to win a few gunfights, try to take down Cell. But with a gunfight like that, you already know Cell's got the hot hand.
Yeah, he's looking great so far. 3-2, not a lot, but ooh, okay. Simp flying out of spawn straight into Sib's face, takes care of him. And again, we're waiting for a clean set of kills now for Seattle Surge, trying to get onto that point. And defensive work now from FaZe, working fantastically. They're not letting anything get too crazy. They're playing quite spread out. And they're letting those trades come through, and this is really good work as staggering the hit from Seattle.
And well, they've actually cleared out aBeZy, but still there's another man in line. Number 7, Arcitys got through and has found himself a corner, a dagger in the push. And well, Red is behind enemy lines, but he's got a gunfight in the hill. Arcitys there for the trades, but can't get it just yet. Fred still causing problems. The 2-piece looking to open things for the team, but all of his teammates are so far away.
Fred's crazy if you get those kills. Can't get any more out of spawn, flying accuracy, trying to get what Pred was doing so well on that side of the map. And this is the problem with Berlin again. Less than a minute now to work with for Seattle. 15 lives. Beautiful nade there from accuracy. Sib finding a kill as well. 2 members of FaZe dead. But look at the corners. They're holding that train side of the map so well. Mack trying to find a pick. Beautiful shots once again. Starting to bleed the life count down now. You're even Stevens. aBeZy manages to get onto the point. He's in, but so is Pred.
Only 1 man on the point, though. This is a long time capture, so FaZe have a little bit of time to work with to try to, you know, make a game plan on how they want to approach it. You take care of top 3rd fire. Cellium wins his gunfight, and well, now it feels like the swarm is in. All of a sudden, Pred, yeah, you got a tick, but last man standing can only take down 1. And that is a wonderful stop on the defensive end. Atlanta, nice and clutch.
Ooh, Sib, good shots, trying to stay alive there. Mack at range. 30 seconds now to work with. 8 lives, make it 6 now for Seattle Surge. there's a possibility for them to still hit this plate. They've got one more good crack at it. aBeZy is a pain in the arse. Simp, he's backing him up as well. No lives left.
Yeah, no trades either. Arcitys there to help out his teammate. The nades come through, but the lives do not. The instant chal again.
Damn.
We've seen so many of those from Atlanta FaZe. So many wall bangs coming through, and a little love tap from Cellium as that round ends. Near dominance from Atlanta FaZe. I mean, there was one moment of opportunity where Pred got on point, but could not get any help from his teammates. A very solid round for Atlanta, who, well, you can see a lot of that pressure's off.
Yeah. Starting to feel a little bit better about this one. Still, though, we're going to see Seattle surge on defense now. FaZe are going to try to take their hand at going for it. Now, we saw against Seattle hit A right off the rip, take care of that as fast as they possibly can, and it looks to be the exact same now for FaZe. 3 members making their way towards that side of the map. Cellium watching the flank. Again, the flank on this map is so important. If you allow the enemy team to get into your spawn, you spawn way out over towards A, and the journey towards B at that point, nearly impossible. It takes so long, you end up burning through lives real fast.
Well, speaking of life count, you know, very small edge right now for FaZe, who again just looking to secure A. See Cellium though, he's causing all sorts of problems. This is just gonna force Surge to always rotate almost everybody back towards B, because one moment goes by and you can lose it. Cellium does get dealt with, but now aBeZy, the thorn in their side. Couple kills go their way, and he's found his corner. One man on the flank, it's Mack that direction, and well, the rest is Surge on the other. Somehow still alive.
Still alive, and you're capturing both points for a moment, but now you go. Trying to get the segment, big kills from Arcitys there, gets dropped eventually. Will we get the segment done? Yes. On to B, that's huge. So one segment aside, you're starting to thin the defense and force them to go to either side of this one. Just over a minute to play with. Good stuff, FaZe.
Hey, and it looks like they're actually trying to force B potentially. Well, 2 spawners actually going over towards A, so Simp gets abandoned and Simp is going to fall. You do have Cellium though, top third, little bit of intel, picks potentially, yeah, through walls of course, over through P5, and looks like A should get secured. Big gunfight by Simp, by the way, on the bottom side of the map to try to clear out trains, because as soon as you can clear it, you can get through the front side of this hill. That is where the cap comes through.
Additional minute to play with, but now you're going to have to contend with the aggression from Seattle Surge. Good kills on the inside of train. Mack's around here as well. Still, you can make your spawn safe now, eyes forward. It is Mack, though, on the top side of train. Another 2-piece for him. Great stuff. The Cellium, still top fire, having a great time. There's one. The second, they're buying that big old statue. This should be a good battle. Accuracy, trying to stay alive. The rest of his teammates all over the place. But Cell, somehow, gets another one out of this, and he is flying.
Yeah, and Arcitys, or excuse me, Accuracy, actually the player not having any fun. Right now, what, quintuple negative, 3 and 15, and well, now you're losing B. FaZe, couple bodies on point, FaZe, couple kills, and Pred forced to fly in through the window, can find the first, looking for the next one, but he is tagged up and dropped.
Oh, dropped indeed. Here comes the pinch, though. Accuracy getting on the kill feed. Can he get any more? No. Brought down, FaZe. They capture. And the in and out from Pred was nice, but it was not enough to get the kills. Simp wins a big gunfight, and aBeZy's feeling good. He's smiling, he's feeling great. 2 rounds now. FaZe looking to level up the series.
Iceman getting burnt, 4 and 16. Least damage in the lobby by quite a margin, only 700 in total. Man, AR, especially on this map, has to step things up, but right now Atlanta, things are looking dominant. Round on defense, keep it nice and clutch, and well, it'll be a square up over towards B. You get here first on defense, you already know Cellium can see through windows. But Accuracy, that's the big gunfight, trying to get things going. Opens up the point for B, but just for a moment.
aBeZy just about fits on top of the shelf. 3 spree from Simp, keeping the defense up. Nice kills again, and now watching the inside of the map, so A's all covered now as well. No one's quite able to get there just yet. Mack slips through. Onto the point he goes, stops the clock. And FaZe now scrambling to take care of it.
And FaZe are going to be here just to defend A if they need to, or Simp's going to find 2, and that's a 4 down. And you see actually number 3 jumps out. They're trying to go to B.
They go straight towards B right now. Pred trying to cut them off from the spawn. And again, FaZe are reading this one. Here comes the hit. Shots are in. Oh, Pred can't get the second. You managed to get yourselves onto the B zone for a moment. Start to capture it. Still going on A as well. So this is a wonderful bit of work from Seattle all over the map, dealing damage to FaZe. Second segment, A's gone. This is Mack on B, brought down in the end. But what a bit of work there from Seattle. Great stuff.
I mean, dude, Cellium just winning the massive gunfights though, right? If Pred gets out of control, things can get wild, but he shuts him down. So B still secure. A does get captured, 2 minutes to work with. But FaZe have a decent amount of map control. Players pushed out over towards train. Player in P5, well, at least he is dealt with, but it is still a 2-front plan right now, Seattle. Not a fun spot to be in. Cellium will always be that guy.
Keep it on that game clock. 1 minute and 40 seconds. The Atlanta FaZe will tie up this series here in the grand finals. Seattle Surge have to find those certain kills, group them together, get on the point. And here we go, that's a set. Simp's the last man up now. He has to take care of a few of these players. They're hitting the flank all around him. Onto B we go, stops the clock. Simp's got to go massive here. And uh-oh, he's been brought down. There's a potential for the stack.
Hey, what a play for Brett, by the way. He's on a force speed. His teammates get all the kills, and well, now you stack this point. One tick already through. You already know what direction to look. It's only one man on the flank.
One man on the flank for now, and you're still holding that time. So they're waiting for the numbers to get forward. Second segment to be on its way out. There it is, in the bank. Mack front line. aBeZy through the window, cut down. Mack again, finds two before being brought down again. That's it. No more players on point. Everyone breathe a sigh of relief as accuracy there gets late. Brought down as well.
I mean, that's that main AR gunfight, man. Arcitys has had his number. Accuracy still struggling. And, well, that's a nice attempt to get the extra tick, but now you're getting traded. Now you lose train control. Mack trying to take it back, but you got players dancing with the FaZe, the teamwork on point. They got the map control back, at least for the moment. Still a long way to go.
Slow things down now. 50 seconds remaining, a single segment on B for Seattle Surge to survive. Arcitys found himself a sweet corner on the inside of train, and the benches have been turned to cinder, but now, Civ on spawn. Good bit of work. Simp's got to stay alive. Here comes Surge. Two players down the point. Guns are up. This could be it. Mack's got the coverage. Nice two-piece. No more spawns. No more zone. Seattle Surge get the capture. Now we go to defense.
Still, though, one thing I'm looking at, 820 right now for accuracy. I mean, the first time I called him out, he had only done 700 damage. He's only up to 1,300. And I think Mack maybe needs to get a little hot as well, but he's up to even. But such a long way to go, but, you know, things are looking up a little bit for Seattle. A couple coordinated pushes coming through, and eventually they break that line. But for Surge, you got to clutch up on defense, and Atlanta right now got to keep that foot on the gas. Simp is leading the lobby in slang. He has still been on point these past couple maps, but you still need that effort.
Simp got spied. No, he didn't. Nice first blood. FaZe for a moment there. Two players on towards A, but Arcitys has got himself into a corner now. The 1v1 against Simp here on A. There's the contest, and you know it. He's going to be in there. When you check under the desk, he will. Good shots. Team kill comes through. aBeZy last man up on the trades. A still being captured.
Yeah, that's just pain on the team kill in that moment. And Cellium wins another important gunfight. FaZe, they will sort of constantly sort of feel for this pressure through train, let the kills come to them. And if there's ever a moment of opening, they will make their move. But a couple big gunfights won, shaky shots, but you deliver. Progress at A is still oh so slow, but Seattle right now, they stacked up train. They don't quite have the perfect setup that they want, but I think as long as they don't get killed by aBeZy on the cross, it's not a spiral just yet.
It's not just yet, but again, on Berlin, it happens so quickly. Bit of parkour, straight on the point. Mack with the reads, damage dealt. Here we go, aBeZy out like a ghost. Whoa, slipped through accuracy for a moment, gets the trades through. Oh my God, shots from Simp. When it all comes down to it though, the kills are there. And Seattle will still be able to hold. Arcitys now toe-to-toe with Simp, trying to hold this position. Can't get it done. Back into your spawn you go as Seattle starting to find the aggression. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, look at that, Hetty, by the way. I mean, Cellium posted just the Terminator breaking a couple windows to maybe give him a couple lines of sight later on in the round. And, well, Simp now trying to continue to push the pace, fighting against accuracy. You know he takes him down. 25 kills for one, 11 for the other. And now Surge having to turtle just a little bit around this point. Simp does get taken care of, so great reads by Lamar. Now aBeZy looking to take his turn on the trades. He has found the opportunity to flank Seattle. The lane is open. He is through.
He's through, but he has to wait for the boys, and he's not going to wait for the boys. He's going to get things going now. First kill's up, traded out immediately. That flank is done. Arcitys too late as well. Seattle hold it down. 15 lives remaining now for Atlanta on offense. Otherwise, we're going to a final round.
aBeZy always thirsty for those fights, and this is a nice spot as well. He's going to have the intel on every single player in the lobby. Knows the other pair in trains, leaving that for the teammates. They're winning their gunfights, and Arcitys falls as well. Power position secured, and now they're starting to slay. Life disparity in their favor. They're up by 5.
Seattle Surge are setting up for the win here in this round. For FaZe, the question remains, what kind of approach can you find? A pick is good. Any more out of this life from aBeZy are fantastic, but Simp's going to be that help out. So that's 2 players dead now. A lot more space to work with on the map, but again, Surge have been alive for so long, they're going to be in every corner. Will aBeZy check it? He is. What a genius, but not enough to get the kill.
Dude, and it's Arcitys again, though, at the top side of the map. They're winning a couple of the gunfights, and, well, Arcitys the next one to fall. Wins a big one, but his team can't deliver. Seattle still holding strong. Only 25 seconds left in the round.
We're in the red now on the time. Cellium trying to find anything here. That's a big win on the Pred. Space again. Being held, shuts the door, keeps it good. aBeZy wins another one. This is great from FaZe. Closer they go now to the point. It's not over just yet. Time ticking, kills are good. A space there on the point to dive in it and stop the clock they have. 11.4.
And you got two players, what? It's only two for FaZe, but still, if you can win the gunfights up front, wait for your teammate to be doing just that. So you read the flank, but Pred gets one. You see Mack in the hill actually gets the next two, and you expect MC to get traded. Pred looking for him, checking all the corners, taking care of business. Only 2 more lives for FaZe.
Doesn't get the segment either. That is massive. aBeZy may find the kills, but that is pretty much that. The kills are there. No lives left now. And I am surprised.
I mean, the trade's coming through. Seattle able to clutch up. Mack again delivering for the team. Accuracy having a much better time that go around, able to get into a couple power spots, and, well, delivering us to a round 5. You had Atlanta FaZe, who were down, well, 2, now make it 3-0 in the series. They started to work a comeback. You had Seattle Surge down 2-0 in the round count. They've made their comeback, looking to make their mark. It'll be Seattle on the defensive end. FaZe, if I had to take a guess, it might just be a 4-man hit through B.
They haven't done it yet. Better late than never, just to try to go for it. It is going to be a straight-up fight.
It's the delay.
No,
it's the delay.
They're holding fast, and I wonder for how long will Seattle be able to resist the temptation to play. But oh my goodness, don't they lose the fight? That's massive stuff. Mack brought down 2 members here as the push now into the spawn of FaZe coming from Seattle Surge. aBeZy up. Will he be able to catch anything? No. Accuracy with 2. Simp's the last man of the back line, has been slaughtered. Surge with an advantage.
Yeah, interesting attempt, but it's fortunate it doesn't work out, because now you might be stuck in your spawn. Simp trying to run amok. You see Mack in the feed now picking up a couple kills, and that's a handful of different sprees players for Seattle are going on. Already a 5-life advantage. Players top warehouse, couple tags coming through, but Atlanta FaZe found the opening, get the clearance, and have made it towards A. A little bit of messiness, but now we're back to the standard.
Back to the standard. Still a decent amount of lives on either side to play, with 21 now for FaZe on offense. But Surge have done an incredible job here in this round. A fantastic read. They're on the delayed hit towards B now. Nearly finished the work at A, but I think Pred might dive in there. He might be able to stop this. If he checks the right corner, which he has, that saves it. Oh, the 2-piece, that is sensational.
2 HP in a dream, and honestly, you might be able to decap this just a little bit or try to keep him up. Dude, where the hell is Cellium on the map? He just did that from bottom right. The wall bangs on point, always.
Well, either way, that A is gone. We'll have to hit the VOD on that one, but you're running out of lives now for Atlanta. Accuracy winning the fights mid-map. Trades are bound. 1:30 on the clock, and you have desperately got to make your way towards that B zone. Pete Mack, by the way, he is chilling. That boy is chilling. He might get kicked for inactivity.
Yeah, he's found a deep pocket to sit in, but right now FaZe not dealing with that. They're trying to deal with maybe pushing through the full flank, but you see Accuracy in the hill. I mean, he's got the full flank on lock. He got a couple players top third, and you got Sib roaming. If he needs to return, he does. If I'm Mack, though, I'm starting to make moves. You haven't seen anything for 30 seconds. You know the hit's on the mid flank.
I mean, you can get things going eventually, but yeah, nades now from Accuracy going to slow them push down through your own spawn. Sim ate that, the whole thing. He's hurt, has to slow down. Pred loses the fight in mid. This is great. Good looks now for Atlanta FaZe. Accuracy holding the line down now. Arcitys should be able to get this trade. Does. Pred don't want spawn. He's got to go, man. He's got to go.
And Sim just got baited. So, well, you had the opening, but aBeZy gets shut down, and Pred there to get the next one. Now Mack, who actually did return to try to help out his teammates, has found himself a corner, found himself a 3 spree, looking for a head. Well, can't find that, but 17v9. FaZe in the middle, potentially, of dropping that 2-0 lead.
It's not over yet, though. Accuracy pins him down, finds the kill. Simp getting aggressive. This is magnificent. It's not over yet, but it's starting to get towards the end. One decent hit left now with the 15 seconds. You've got to get those kills. You've got to get through trains so fast now. If anyone can do it, FaZe maybe could here, but they have got to go.
You got to fly. I mean, you got to sprint your way up this map. A couple trains coming through. That's 3 down, but only 5 seconds on the clock.
Gotta go, boys. Get on the point. You have to stop it ASAP, and there it is. Kills now. Have to get on the point. Find something. 2.7. Stop this one. Arcitys trying to stay alive. Shots are good. Stays. Oh, no, he's off. The trades again. There's aBeZy battling for his life. Seattle Surge. In the end, it was just enough. They pull it back, and you're right, son, they've got ice in their veins. A very hard-fought battle in Berlin there, but in the end, Seattle had too much.
One thing is undeniable. This team does never lack ice. I mean, accuracy, we called him out in the first handful of rounds. He was playing pretty slow. I mean, he was what, like quad negative at one point, like 4 and 16. Well, finishes off 26 and 32, has a massive turnaround in the final few rounds. The clutch is in Seattle. I mean, if they are ever down, they are not out. And well, now they have the lead in their hands. It has been quite a few. I think, what, 5-2 victories have been the consistent theme in these grand finals. And, well, Seattle staring down the barrel of one more. In a wild game, too. Cellium has 37 kills. He's getting call-outs from his teammates that Pred is one shot in, like, P2. He comes off spawn and is doing it from 100 meters away. I mean, the fact that FaZe are honestly just next level with, like, knowing the game to the details, but sometimes that doesn't always pan out. Surge just too strong.
And there we go. This is now tournament point for Seattle Surge. And a Tuscan S&D is where they may find their first victory in CDL history. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something, man. This is something. Honestly, I thought that was going to be a FaZe win. That would have been crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a crazy, unprecedented situation to be in here in the CDL. Seattle Surge may be able to get it done. One more map is all they need. Atlanta FaZe now battling for their life here in Major 3. Can they finally break that Silver Surfer curse? We will find out after this break.
Battling for his life. Seattle Surge.
ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This could be the final map here in our grand finals of Major 3 here at the Matamei Athletic Center. Things are getting hot. Seattle Surge, Atlanta FaZe, and Seattle find themselves on the cusp of a miraculous upset and an incredible moment for the organization's history. Here we go, pals. Tuscan, Search and Destroy. And Chance, it's not a great map for FaZe.
Well, not at least
Against
when they're
Seattle.
playing against Seattle. Yeah, Seattle have had maybe not as bad as Desert Siege, and obviously, well, FaZe certainly made amends for that one, but Seattle are what, 2-0, 3-0 against them. They've beaten them in round 11s on this map, even way back at the Kickoff Classic. So Seattle, very happy to see this one for the map number 7, trying to get that 5-2 win, and FaZe staring down the barrel of their third 5-2 loss.
Third 5-2 loss. That is a stinger. Search and Destroy has been the talking point for Atlanta FaZe for an incredibly long time. It came down to a mere moment in that Berlin to push us here, and FaZe would have been so happy to have finally broken that 2-map curse here in the grand final. But now we're sitting on Tuscan, and things are going to get very, very tough from here on out. Let's see what you're made of, Atlanta FaZe. Let's see how far you can go. Let's get it.
And this is where, I mean, like, you know, Simp has been that guy as of recent for his team to kick things up, and it'll be a triple stack over towards Outer A, where funnily enough, Seattle have actually just dominated the middle of the map, and Mack, well, he's there quick enough. First Blood King gets dropped.
Trades through. Simp's up. And there's a lot of FaZe members here with eyes on Mack. Will they be able to take care of him, though? He's been damaged. No one else from Surge in position to trade out. 3v2.
Yeah, that lone wolf trying to make the hero play, but leaves his teammates in a 2v3. On Desert Siege, Seattle clutched the first 2v3 that they were in. They've got top third covered on both sides. Accuracy on one, Pred on the other, but the pressure right now maybe on Pred. As Atlanta FaZe being very delicate with their game plan. Looking for this kill to fall into their lap. And oh my God.
I mean, this is a good one. Pred's got a great spot here, but doesn't see it. Will he get the kill? No. Arcitys guns him. Accuracy, last man alive.
That is a massive win, too, because there's no one there for the trades, but accuracy, we know we can clutch, and he's cleared out the first site. How quick will he be to try to return to make this read? And maybe just a little bit too slow. Bomb will get planted. FaZe have all the angles covered.
Yep, he's going to make the move now. The bomb's down. Iceman's got it, but a 1v3, he ain't. FaZe win the first.
There's nothing there. I mean, Mack, big play. I mean, he gets the first blood, but there's literally zero help from the rest of his teammates, and eventually he just gets overwhelmed. So that was certainly the old college tribe, but instead it is Arcitys 3 in the round, and of course, the biggest one being against Pred. Automaton up close, he makes it work. FaZe get that first round.
3 of them for Arcitys in that first one. The Iceman certainly looks like he's starting to melt. It's the pressure on this stage. We've been here for a long time. Snipes up on both sides. Arcitys won't find a whole lot here, but over towards the A side of the map, that open field has now got a scope trailed across it, and there is a wild volley of fire all across the map.
I was gonna say it, dude. Like, you gotta be scared of Cellium through walls. If he's getting the call out that he's one shot, he will find you. And that is a heck of a way to get that first blood. Atlanta FaZe looking for their second round. Sid waiting for the snipe to come through, but right now just playing with each other. But in a 3v4, do you try to get the bomb down or do you wait for the pick first?
So.
Oh no.
Oh, no, Sim, he's gonna eat Sim alive. Accuracy, what are you gonna do now? You're also gonna get devoured by Sim. Mack, though, takes him down. Arcitys now flying forward, backed up by Cellium, and onto the bomb you go. Done. Another solid round out of FaZe.
That is a nice angle from Simp, by the way. Just a little off angle, waiting for the kill to fall into his lap, knows the chalice coming through, and that is just efficient work. Again, I mean, Arcitys right now 4-0. He had a fantastic first round. Simp delivers there, and just another moment. The number of wall bangs Cellium has in this series alone is absolutely absurd. It is just a wonderful tool to have in your back pocket. If you just call out to Cellium one shot, doesn't matter where he's standing, he will find that player.
It's a scary idea that, you know, you're never quite safe. Oh, just stay down. As you love to say, John, stay down, Mr. President. Not against Cell, he'll find you. FaZe now on offense. Arcitys on that force breach. Whoa, that's done. Good shot from Simp.
There you go. The edge on the sniper battle, at least on this map. And well, nades are coming through. Down to 50 HP, but able to get out with his life for the moment. aBeZy maybe trying to show off what he can do. I don't know if Sid's gonna overchild this one though. So FaZe got to slow down this pace and see if a kill will fall into their lap. But Seattle right now, you can see it effectively triple stacked over towards that B site. No one gonna be pushing through P5, and See Simp not challenging either, waiting for the bomb plant.
Real patient. That's exactly what you need now at Seattle Surge. FaZe has been very patient. In the first 2 rounds they've won when they need to be. And the bomb will go down at A. Now it's time to make something happen. aBeZy will find a kill. Bottom Church. Wow, Pred's gone. And accuracy. So loud. He's making a lot of noise, man. Surely Simp sees this, or at least somebody hears it, but the shots aren't there. 30 seconds on the clock.
And I think you might need that kill, but it just turns it into a 2v2. You know he's going to be up top, and now you have to get nice and close, and he's trying to push the pace, but the bomb down. The clock is ticking. He wins a big one on Cell, and he already knew where Simp was. You know he's in the clutch spot, maybe trying to trap him in. They've cleared out up top, but still time is ticking. Someone's going to have to hop this bomb. Accuracy throwing a shoulder, going for the chow. Simp guns him to bed, and ooh, Simp got it. Simp clutched the round.
He got it, he clutched up. Oh my God. Accuracy's shoulder was so slick. 0.6. What a brilliant round from Simp.
Hey, your comms have to be on point. Yo, Simp actually hopped it. I was going to say, when Accuracy's chowing like that, I was thinking he was just down on chow with me. But gets it through the wall. I think maybe even the hip fire is what came through, but good enough job by Accuracy. Again, not just for the, the trays that came into effect for the final gunfight, but just to win it on Cellium. However the hell he pulled it off, I do not know, but at least Seattle able to get around.
Oh, we talk about how disgusting that kill Simp got on Accuracy was anyway. Like, come on. Here we go. 3 spree from Simp after that great round. Gets Seattle on the board. Championship caliber play indeed. Pred, championship nade.
That's good coordination too. 2 nades landing top church, so they had their angles down. We already talked about their prowess with the grenades in hand and aBeZy. Nice hops. I mean, the door and everything over there is closed, but yeah, no, he gets red anyway. Pred ready for the hop up and get that next pick through, and they are not yet trying to move to plant this bomb. They are clearing out everything first.
FaZe 2 players down on the round now. Over towards the A-bomb side, we're going to go with Mack slides on through. Simp's there. Good coverage from above, though. Accuracy. What a snap from Simp, and there's no way. Simply not enough HP to take a fight like that, let alone against 2 players. Seattle Surge tie it up.
All about that research. Get those first bloods with the nades, nice coordination, Pred with the nice reads. And I was gonna say, just at the point of that hop up is like the window's not open, the door's not open. It's hard to get that intel, but Pred makes the read either way. And right now, 3 out of 4 rounds, Seattle's gotten that first blood. If they can continue with that success, maybe Arcitys trying to fight the good fight.
Opening pick from Accuracy. Takes care of aBeZy on the top fire, and he's gone. Cell's still there in that position. He's going to win that gunfight. 3v3 now. Mack's got the field covered. Arcitys, that stun's going to land. A lot of information gained now. Will he peek this with a snipe? Yes, he does. 2v2.
Big wins, open things up. Simp, man, trying to look through walls, sell him up top, and funnily enough, that bomb is still down. You do have Pred, maybe an opportunity for a late flank, but right now, Cellium making that read in the 2v2. Bomb has been collected, but through the middle of the map, Simp's holding that angle.
Pred's on the other side of the stairwell here. Your Mountain Dew featured player Cellium. Will he be able to help his teammate plant the bomb? Simp with good read. Oh my God, Arcitys, what a win. Cell! God, what a round from FaZe, man. Arcitys with the snipes, picks up the automaton, rips him. FaZe take the lead.
Done it for days. You got him when you need him. Arcitys wins the big one. And I mean, dude, a hell of a round, right? Because obviously that's the one that evens up the odds. He's the man that goes and picks up the bomb. He is the man that will do it all if he needs to. FaZe now back with the advantage in the fact that they are down 1-4 in the first blood category. They have the lead. They are feeling good. Triple stack on defense, funnily enough, out towards outer range. Simp going for the chow. You better be careful with this one. Everybody here. Pred's made it to the god heading, and Pred gets the first blood.
Nice job. Trades immediately from Cell. Good nades. Mid-map's covered. Cell finds another. 2 on the round already. Arcitys tagged up. Going to back up with a snipe. Cellium, can he find any more here? Accuracy, your position is known. Cellium now with the chow. Oh, he slipped through. He's changed spots every time. He's just dancing up top trap. You can't catch him. He's very slippery.
And while he's doing this, FaZe have actually rotated. They have given up this A plant, but that's because they want to make moves. Man advantage. They're looking to hunt Accuracy down. You know he's not going to move. Shoot him in the side. You know he'll be there. 2 players have already crossed. And he has gotten out of dodge, but they have 0 information. They haven't seen a FaZe player in 30 seconds.
Much like we saw Cellium dancing on top church, FaZe have danced around Seattle here on the map. Zib's in trouble. He's like, wait a minute, they're top 5 behind me. Wait, behind me? Arcitys is here as well, but I'm in a gunfight, bro. Where was the help? 30 seconds on the round now. Surge have got to get the bomb down. Or they've got to kill 3 members of FaZe. Whatever comes first. More likely. Zib drops FaZe. Hey, man. That was a heads-up play. Surge with nothing on that round. 4-2.
Well, Surge with something. They got another first blood, but another round lost, right? The instant trades coming through, the repositioning, and of course, Cellium, the Terminator, on a 4 spree. Obviously, you cannot afford to give away streaks, but you really just need to start finding some more kills right now. Mack struggling just a little bit. Accuracy also struggling just a little bit. The damage output has been fantastic, but it has been the AR players for FaZe right now having themselves a wonderful time.
Wow, see you later. Arcitys gone, Pred is now going to push the advantage. Lightning fast straight into the sweet spots now for Atlanta FaZe. If they are going to overshoot the A-bomb site, he's there.
I mean, look, they get the first blood. The problem is they haven't been able to clutch. You got to convert this round. You can't let another one slip through, especially when it's not like an instant trade come through. Cellium looking for number 5. Mountain Dew featured player. And FaZe are going to take this. Actually, no. aBeZy found the opening. Unfortunate for him. Simp actually falls on the other side, and he goes hunting, and he gets it. There you go. 2v2.
Pred's going to chase him down, but this is another round where you got the first blood. Will Pred be able to close this one out? Cell's seen him. He does get dropped. 2v1 now, aBeZy versus Accuracy and Pred. First blood, Seattle. Got to close it out. 40 seconds.
Oh, they knew he was in the back, but he overshot. Pred trying to hunt, but aBeZy, this is what he does!
Oh, no! What is that? Oh, come on, man. You get first blood? He's laughing at you.
I mean, down 5-2, but confidence in that moment. Just what are you doing, right? You have him pinned in the back. Even if he has bomb in hand, you got control of the site, and Pred just gets left in a tough spot, but Pred also didn't hit a bullet. aBeZy with a big one.
We have seen Pred lose gunfights like that all tournament long.
I mean,
he jumps into players.
Too. On the same map.
Jumping into players, gets himself killed so often. It's an unusual tendency that has just not worked for this tournament alone. But there we go. Map point, Atlanta FaZe to extend the series, to stay alive. Seattle Surge got a rip 4 straight off to win it all. Here we go.
Well, spots out 2 on the cross. Knows the call. It's top church. You got Cellium actually up top church. I mean, he's ready for the repositioning. He's actually going to back down because all the players, he gets hunted down in another first blood for Seattle.
First blood. We know how this goes, though. Pred, though, makes it a 4v2. Pressure is on. And he is moving like lightning across the map. Simp, though, finds one with a rat. Good job. Now aBeZy, last man left alive. 3v1. No way in hell he can do it again. Surely not. Bomb down at B.
Bomb down at B. You got the ARs covering over everything. Every line of sight crossed. And, well, now you know where he is. Obviously, you can't afford to throw it away. Make sure you shut down aBeZy as quickly as possible. And aBeZy, I mean, he's going for the repositioning. Trying to be quick with the gunfights and beams like that. Good Lord.
Nah, you can't let him do that. You can't let him get these kills, man. It's a 5 spree, and he's flying forward, brought down in the end. 3-5. Surge, first blood, and the round.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, exactly. This is 7 first bloods out of 8 rounds, and you are still down in round count by a decent margin. Poor Accuracy, just getting shredded in these gunfights. And, dude, if I'm aBeZy, just send him in for the first blood. That's been the main problem for your team. I know you're getting these clutches, but if he's shooting like that, let him make a play.
It's been the FaZe special, though, for so long, man. I mean, aBeZy's that guy. 6 kills, 6 deaths. You've had 6 assists. I wouldn't be surprised either. He is a beast.
Dodge the nades, by the way, for RC. You just got to dodge the nades. Back down, because you're going to have 4 rolling through. All of them right now. All of them missed. Nobody home. The bombs at B.
Straight to B we go. aBeZy might be the first man in. And that's the first blood right now for FaZe. Bomb planted. Here we go. This is a very different look. Accuracy, though, manages to stop it. Simp gets another kill. It's a 2v3. Seattle with the numbers.
That's the spin spot, though. He reads it as well. Accuracy. The big gunfight. I was going to say, obviously, you know the spots, your teammates using it, you got to be prepared. The stun gives him the intel. Funnily enough, yeah, aBeZy gets the first blood. Maybe that's operation. Stop getting first blood and just clutch the 3v4.
If you get first blood, don't worry about it. I mean, this is a wild map. 2 in a row now for Seattle. 1 more to force the round 11 for FaZe.
And a comeback into control, and a comeback in previous match on the hard points, the Tuskens, and well, maybe now for the search and destroy. That has been the theme for Seattle. against Atlanta FaZe. No first blood just yet. Arcitys hasn't seen anything, and he's got both the tears nice and aggressive up towards A. All these nades raining out, no first bloods.
I mean, the nades are so close. 2 players top fire side now for accuracy. Moves over towards the B-bomb site for Seattle. Oh my God, Arcitys so close. Not enough to get it. Less than a minute to play with now, and Surge, they are playing pensive, slow. aBeZy's got nothing left to throw at Pred. His teammates are gonna have to finish the job, and it's not gonna happen.
Well, if you try to go out through here, Cellium's gonna be the guy watching the cross, and well, Cellium the guy that doesn't get traded. First blood, and he gets out.
Deals so much damage to Mack as well. It was nearly a 2-piece. FaZe back on up, but not all the FaZe do. Simp is on the flank, and oh my goodness. Is this the round? Could he win it all here? His teammates are defending B brilliantly. Mack, Sib, doing what they can now in this 2v4.
I just did so many corners to check. This is going to be so difficult. And Mack making moves in the spawn, runs into aBeZy, Sib. Last man standing, bomb down, players on a heady, players in a corner in Atlanta FaZe. If Berlin S&D is in the map 7, they do not care. Take care of business, and the first bloods were not needed. They only got 3 of them out of the 10 rounds. But the clutch factor was there, the gunny was there. 1v2s from aBeZy, picks from Arcitys that he turns into gunning down Sib. And right now, the deepest Atlanta have gone in a grand finals. Pressure still on, still match point right now for Seattle. But Atlanta FaZe, in for a penny, in for a pound. They're looking for the marathon, not the sprint.
As far as we're concerned, this is entirely uncharted terrain for Atlanta FaZe here in Vanguard. For Seattle Surge, you still only need 1 more map. It is still tournament point. That is far easier said than done, as this series is certainly going the distance.
And look, it's a Tuscan hardpoint we have next, right? We've seen Seattle already in the control make the comeback down from 2-0. They had comebacks from down 2-0 earlier in the Tuscan control, and it was the Tuscan hardpoint where, doing off memory, I think FaZe had a 220 to 118 point lead that they blew on this map. Similar story, not as extreme, but they had a lead against Toronto Ultra on this map. Now for Atlanta, forced to win it, just to force the map 9.
And man, if we got the map 9, I mean, it's been the site of so many tears there for Atlanta FaZe. Berlin Search is not where you want to go. They lost it to OpTic at Major 1. They lost it to LAG at Major 2. Pro-Am wasn't great. But for now, you get that map 9, and you can right those wrongs, because so far, Search and Destroy, it has not been bad whatsoever for FaZe. They've seemingly learned how to play the map and mode brilliantly. 6-4, as they find it again.
And we've seen, by the way, like a couple breakdown-esque moments from Seattle, right? You know, the 1v2, accuracy making an uncharacteristic mistake. And I mean, granted, he does get that player 1 shot, but then uncharacteristically Pred not hitting the bullet and ends up getting world start himself. We saw the same thing from Sib. So that means that, you know, the words from the coach need to be on point, get everybody to hit that mental reset and get back for the next map, because gunny for gunny right now, FaZe is at the hot hand.
FaZe have had the hot hand indeed. Now for our Scuff play of the game, we give this one to aBeZy. Your boy's been frying. Search and Destroy certainly been his game mode thus far, keeping his team alive and kicking.
I mean, he was 1-5, by the way, in that moment, and he takes the bomb into church to turn this into, I guess the ace as well. Didn't even realize at the time that he got all 4, but there you go. Way to turn things around for him as an individual, because obviously his team was running away with the show. But plenty of life on that side of the stage, and again, it's just like that Slender Man feeling. You look over your shoulder. They're just getting a little bit closer.
Again, a little bit closer. Tuscan hardpoint up next. Atlanta FaZe have found so much success on this map and mode so many times, but it's been a tough one for them in tournament situations, tight moments like this. Force that final map, force that game 9. I mean, Berlin, it's so hot. Look at the water bottles. I mean, this is a long one, right, boys? This is a long one. We're going the distance. But Tuscan, again, for FaZe, it's such a strong map. They're good at it. They're great at it. But comebacks abound, man. This tournament alone.
And if I was ever to make a prediction and maybe throw this in to add to an extra, you know, keys to victory, that P5 to P1 rotation has costed FaZe quite a few times throughout the course of this entire year, let alone like just today. Maps in there all the time. When it's the battle for scrap on P5, to go for the full flanks to actually break through on P1, but That is a hill that has given FaZe quite a bit of trouble. And maybe, hey, just this time, build up the same lead you had last time and just don't look back.
It has been a nightmarish situation many times. Again, fans, we thank you for those of you who are. It's getting later here in Toronto. Thank you for sticking this one out. If we have to go the distance to that game 9, woo, I've got no idea what happens at that point. All bets are off. It's going to be wild. But for now, Tuscan Hardpoint is going to be a good one. And yeah, that P5 to P1 rotation right down the center of the map from south to north. It has been a nightmare for FaZe. That has cost them a few times in the competition already. We'll see if it costs them one more, or if they finally now, they've ripped the Band-Aid off, they managed to get past that hump mark of the series. This could be it. I've got no idea what happens now, friends. Strap in. Tuscan's coming up now.
And look, I will never count Seattle out. They've already proven they can make these comebacks. And obviously now they have the lead, but when you're talking about a series this long, you think about the gas that these players have in their tank, but the fact that Atlanta FaZe has all of the experience in the world in the grand finals, even from last year, ton of best of 9, some of which went the distance, so they prepared for this. This is home for Atlanta FaZe. They're just looking to reclaim that, I mean, not literal throne, but reclaim that crown.
All right, grab a crown. They missed out on the throne in the 2020 season. That, of course, went to Dallas Empire. They got themselves some sweet kicks, all sorts of goodies, of course, in the next season. Now, crown would be quite nice to add to the collection, but hey, here we go. Cellium's been fantastic, not just in this series, but in the entire major. And what a heartache it truly would be to come so close and fall second place yet again.
And the story we sold when these guys squared up on this map earlier today was the fact that accuracy currently sitting at a 0.84. Initially, on the first 2 maps they played, had a 0.61 combined against Atlanta FaZe. We said he is the guy that needs to step up for the team, and earlier today, he did so. He didn't lead the lobby in slang, but he was close to it, certainly popping off at the start and making big plays towards the end. If he's the guy that's had a little bit of struggle, same thing sort of like that Berlin control, right? He was losing the main AR battle. If he's having any sort of success, if the slang is there, you know his teammates have been providing.
Well, we'll see what happens in a moment. Again, the lobby has just dropped. We will be getting back into this one ASAP. Friends, again, thank you for sticking with us. This is going to be a good one as Tuscan moments away from getting this one started. Chance, have you got any predictions here, man? I mean, as far as the maps, the most go, because right now my gut is all sorts of tingling. But I've got no idea where we go from here because FaZe we've seen them choke it. Honestly, I mean, it's the way it is. I'm sorry, it's the C word, but it's happened plenty.
I mean, there is also that, but there's also the fact that, I mean, if history repeats itself, they have lost on Berlin, S&D.
Exactly.
Every single tournament we've had so far, all 2 of them, at least for the majors, and well, that'd be the best of 9. So, I mean, for FaZe, they're trying to break 3 curses now at the same time, I suppose. Curse of Nikki D, curse of the grand finals, curse of the Berlin, S&D, and I mean, maybe the good news is it's on map 9, not map 7, but they still have to get there. I really am curious. I mean, again, the reason I brought up the gas in the tank is just because uncharacteristically, a couple of the players on Surge started to lose gunfights they ordinarily don't. So I think it'll be a spicy final map and see what Surge can do. Stoic as always, fixing those headsets, getting geared up, ready to go. 1 map away from a pair of rookies being crown champions.
It's a terrifying prospect again for the guys on FaZe. I've said that a few times now, that we're in totally uncharted terrain. They've been worried about the Tuscan hardpoints not being the best looking mode for them or map. That Berlin is a dangerous place to be as well. For Seattle Surge, it's like, hey guys, you've been here before. You've taken care of business. It has not been easy. Search and Destroy has been the bread and butter that you've been beating FaZe with so brilliantly so far in the competition. You've yet to really go anywhere near the levels you've seen before. The round 11 they won on Bocage was one thing, but they've lost both the others since then. If you get to that final map, if it has to go there, even for Surge, the nerves, the jitters are there as well. So from here on out, it is do or die for both teams.
Couple $100,000 on the line. I mean, honestly, at this point, even for Seattle, it's worth bringing up the CDL points. You know, a storyline that's almost been forgotten. Already they have had a masterful major 3. They're going to jump up in the standings, but hey, that extra little bump wouldn't hurt either. On top of the cash, on top of the pride, on top of the confidence you get for beating a team like Atlanta FaZe in the finals. Brett has been phenomenal through and through. Every single map where you've needed him, he has delivered. 1.19 overall, and a map where you better be on the lookout for him on Tuscan as well. I know Mack, another player that has been fierce. I think he literally has like 34% of his team's kills against Atlanta FaZe on this map. So that SMG duo ready for the action, ready for the opening break. Pred gets that first blood. Seattle already in time.
In time now, and we'll see if they can hold it. And again, looking for the flip for Seattle Surge. So they want to find kills on FaZe, push them out, and try to get them to spawn on the other side of the map. Mack's doing a good job of dying right now as the rest of the team gets pushed, and brilliant stuff from Simp. They're holding this one down, and the lead's going to change in a moment. Great start out of FaZe.
And off the opening rib, this is the harder side to actually hold the time from, but this is a wonderful start for Atlanta. You get the clearance, get a couple kills, Simp finding some extras, and well, two-spree for him. He does get traded. Well, next man to fall. Seattle able to stabilize and get that scrap as Pred able to pick up 3, but that'll be a slight lead going into P2 where you already see Atlanta set up, ready for this rotation, hunting for these kills, and aBeZy delivers.
Ruthless out of aBeZy, truly. Stun lands on a Pred, so he knows he's come from there as well. P2's up. FaZe holding it down for now. Cell watching the backline admirably. Here comes the hit now from Surge. One goes down. Simp seemingly caught napping. He's been damaged heavily, but he might be able to win this fight. That's great out of Simp. Mack there now as well, spawns to the back. Here we go. Surge driving forward.
4-man flank though, Simp. Well, yeah, no, does get traded, but still able to chop down an extra aBeZy as well. So you have the close spawns, but you do not have that time. Arcitys in the point, wins a big one. Does get traded, but it is trades abound everywhere. In the final gunfight, it's aBeZy that gets the 2.
7 and 1. Gore gets absolutely destroyed by Pred. Nades are great though from Cellium. He's straight onto a 2-spree. Back in time you go, 20 seconds remaining, and it's good nades out of Surge, keeping them off the point, because at that moment in time, it's more time their way. Surge now have the hard point. Break is good. Across the map we go to P3.
And rotational battle might be the name of the game. This will be 2 for 2 in a row for Atlanta FaZe. Admittedly, the first one gets gifted, but this is the one where they can try to run this lead up, and this is sort of almost exactly how the game they played earlier played out, where FaZe built themselves a lead. We're winning the rotations early on, but I think Seattle literally won the final 8, so can't take a foot off the gas and can't lose gunfights like that. Sib is shredding.
Absolutely shredding now. Spawns are up. 2-man hit through fire, 2 through field. Now here comes aBeZy through mid-map. Accuracy posted up in the back. Nades are landing. He's getting absolutely clapped here. Can he stay alive? Not for long though. Good shots out of Cellium. Trades come through. Simp last man up on point. Wins it against Pred. Time FaZe.
The second time someone for Atlanta steps up and wins the big 2-piece towards the end. That is the trade battle where FaZe come out on top, and now the battle for these final 20 seconds. Accuracy finds 2, but we already know FaZe will do it time and time again. They will fight for this scrap. Cellium waiting to pounce, and they get it. How many times have we seen on this Fountain Hill where they get the final 15, and it is a series of little plays like that where they run up the lead.
FaZe running it up indeed, but Seattle Surge, we've seen them make comebacks before, and now to bottom church. This is where the next hard point is, and Seattle are in position. Simp winning the fight on the back. P2's all safe for now. Simp trying to go through, can't get it done. Pred locking it down. Now through the front door we go. FaZe, it was first Cellium, he's done. And there's aBeZy in the corner finding those kills. But all this time, Surge running it up in church.
You just get all that intel, by the way. I mean, everybody's going to keep coming through the field side of the map. Accuracy, well, maybe needs to turn his attention, or maybe Sim's there to cut them all down. He's on a 4-spree. Making amends. We had questions about the gunny. Well, clearly not a problem. 12 and 8 for the moment. All the pressure through field. Gets a couple tags in, but he's just setting his teammates up for the trade. Accuracy finds the first. No, the hits in the back. Can't get it done, and FaZe break through.
FaZe with the break. FaZe now with the hill. Looking towards next as well. 15 seconds. And man, this hard point's been a fast one so far. 10 and 8 coming out of aBeZy, as he's found the sweetest corner inside P5. Sib won't check it. And Accuracy might not either, and here we go. aBeZy, no patience. I was going to say none needed, but that's a big win. Oh my word, Pred, what a kill.
Massive wins, finally, like the true rotation again. Now Seattle getting a couple in a row, and they're getting the spawns pushed out. Mack, who's 6 and 12 for the moment, looking to heat up just a little bit, but now you see your teammate there. Spawns have flipped, you got to turn around.
Got to turn around indeed. This is great time out of Seattle now, locking down P5. Contest, it comes through. Nades are there, landing all sorts of stuff. Mack gets involved, throws a kitchen sink. Accuracy knocks him clean out. Cellium's there as well. Explosions on explosions. It is non-stop on P5. aBeZy comes out on top for only a brief moment, but hey, it's all good. Arcitys is there.
Yeah, don't know how it happened, but unfortunate just for the team nade. But now the nade's rolling on through. Arcitys 20 HP, and there he goes. Cellium next one in line, but aBeZy from downtown picks up 2. Cell challenges out, and honestly, that gunfight right there might be good enough for this scrap again. FaZe will always fight for it. They get those final 15 seconds. Not the first nor the last time I'll be saying that as FaZe 50-point lead.
And this is that P5 to P1 rotation. This is the reset. And once again, Surge managed to get there first. Time going the way of FaZe for now, but they're not going to have the numbers for much longer. Arcitys, get in there, son, and try to save it for your squad. Surge, they've got the time, and now they're looking to get the setup.
The Hill of Nightmares, though, for FaZe. This is the one where things can just get bad, and this is where Seattle get the full 60, but that is a nice start.
Oh, no.
Well, that one helps as well. Final 2 players from Seattle trying to stay alive, and Simp, his Sunday best with the other rookie, each picking up 2. Seattle still hold the time.
Holding it down now. 30 seconds remaining on P1. Pred absolutely taken care of there, and Simp through mid-map as well, but luckily Mack's got him. That's a 3 spree now, trying to get the break, and it's on. There we go, hard point Surge. No more to be had though for Mack, but Simp is there to pick it up. 6 now, 1 more for the glide bomb. Who will it be? Step right up. Anyone who feels man enough to go toe-to-toe with Simp, nades are there, and that's a glide bomb.
There you go, and say bye-bye to that lead, just stripped away from you, and hey, you get those final 5, but this is Seattle again. They have actually had a series of rotations that they win in a row, and I mean, hey, if things ever start to spiral, they got the glide. Honestly, that might get used on the next P1 that we have, and for the moment on this engagement, I mean, number 4, actually, Pred, he's already got the first blood. He might be thinking about a late flank, but right now, collecting all of this time is Surge.
This is a good hit now. Atlanta FaZe winding up to make the play. Pred can't cut it down. Simp covers the flank. Now forward they go into the guns, though, of Seattle Surge. Simp diving into the point. There's the contest now. Simp with the crossfire. And this could be it, ladies and gentlemen. The lead almost changed hands. Good work, though, from FaZe, keeping it all together.
I mean, the brain on Simp to make that read of Pred, like flanking all the way around a top ladder. Don't know how he does it, but can't stay alive. 4-man wipe, and now the scrap goes towards Seattle. Good chunk of time they're gonna get, and for the first time in a long time, Seattle Surge will have the lead.
Finally got it. Oh boy, here we go. The comeback has happened. Now, over to Fountain, and there's a lot of players here on the rotation. Sim, oh, he wins 1. Max in from behind, brought down by his teammate. Unbelievable. FaZe have got control for now.
I mean, this might be a glide bomb time, to be honest, because you were spawning incredibly far away. Pred actually might be able to make the play, though. You actually did. Yeah, there you go. Wins the gunfight. FaZe push so far up and away from the hill, and now you're just like a man down around the point. Sifto trying to stay alive. He gets caught out. Now you got Pred on a 6.
But if he gets a glide bomb as well, I mean, that's 2 glide bombs. Quick maths, fam. If he finds that kill, he does. That's a lot of ordnance now to throw at FaZe for Surge.
I mean, hey, 2 glide bombs in the back pocket, and there's at least, what, 3 open hills on this map. But you already know, said it before, Atlanta will fight for this time. 1 more push, they're gonna take a crack, and well, that's a good start. aBeZy able to find 2, and every single time it is the fight around Fountain. And you already know FaZe are prepared. They love to fight for scrap, so they know the push is coming.
They get this scrap, it really helps them take the lead back, helps them keep those little sort of extra bits of padding, more cushion for the pushing. But it's Simp doing the pushing there, and he finds Arcitys taking care of him. Over towards bottom side of church we go, FaZe. They've got the numbers over this one, and they've got themselves Simp in the back.
Well, Simp's in the corner, but it's 2 players to deal with. Sun's clearing out the tank. Accuracy doesn't check it. Can he get the trades? Whoa. Yes, you can. Mack delivers. Trying to stay alive in the back. Doesn't last long, but Pred again causing problems. Wins the gunfight in the point. Arcitys doesn't know where to look, and the trades come through. Simp wins the gunfight.
And that's the break we're in now, but Cellium through the back line. Accuracy can't get any more damage in. You've got yourselves time going the way for Seattle Surge for a Mo. There's the break, and now through field. Accuracy getting it going.
Calling a glide. Why not calling a glide? You know they're going to be out in the open, but maybe not enough time. You're just going to do it with the gunny, but a couple players through field, 1 through the front. aBeZy with the entry.
You've got 2 glide bombs still to use. Church now going the way of FaZe, and it's a tight one indeed. Pred trying to find the entry through side. Here we go, he's in. Finds at least 1. Towards the back, it's Arcitys. Kept Pred stay alive. Does better than that. Picks up the kills. Another for Pred. Sweet child of mine. Time going the way of Surge.
And in that rotation, Seattle will be there first as Pred kills them along the way. Next rookie in line, well, he's going to fall. Accuracy for the team. Trying to track him all down. He gives you 2.
Yo, Lamar, I've got myself a push. I'm in the hard point. There we go. Pred finds 1 on the entry. Contest, though, still there. Trying to set this one up for the long run. That's what you want to do. Oh, my God, Mack, what the hell? Kills are there as we climb closer and closer to the end of this tournament for Seattle Surge.
Everyone's so far away. Here's Glide, number 1 coming down, and well, the kills come too quick. You're forced back in Seattle, 10 seconds away. They are champions.
This is it. Hold it down, FaZe. A big push is all they need. Simp finds 1. Forward we go to the point, and Mackenzie melts is there on the back line. They've done it. For the first
Give them that crowd. Well-earned win against a bunch of world champions. The rookies turning it up in the series, in the final map, in an undefeated run from Seattle. In the gauntlet of the series, they deliver. When they're down in the best of 5, they come back. Unreal ice, unreal potential that is starting to be realized.
And it took a while to get there, and the potential, man, we saw it at kickoff. This squad, the true transformation of the Seattle Surge roster, the brand, you name it, they have just sprung to life, and finally, the victory is theirs. And not just the victory, not just a win here in Major 3, but that crown, the true Kings of the North, and of all teams, Seattle Surge, the ones to get it. Commiserations to FaZe. Another second place, they're third in Vanguard. Arguably one of the more brilliant teams, but they are just yet to get over that finish line. And chance the CDL points, we'll get to that, but elation, pure joy for Seattle.
I mean, these guys have had a roller coaster of a year, an incredible moment as well. You trust the team. I mean, things have been dicey, but they trust the team. They get the win. Accuracy adding to an already long resume.
And there we go.
You take the crown.
They are your Major 3 champions, Seattle Surge. What an emotional finish, man. I can't believe it, Chance. Honestly, I will say, Sam Phoenix came up to Veli and I outside the venue yesterday. He says, I'm telling you boys, we're winning tomorrow. You have no idea what you're in for. A FaZe, second place, another one. 5-3 in the end. But an unbelievable run from Surge. Finally the victory. So hard fought. A crown, a major title, a bucket load of CDL points, and now an opportunity to make the run towards champs.
And by the way, first Australian. Never get that ship.
And there it is. Fred, well deserved. What a sensational tournament he has had. The performance in that winner bracket final, the Desert Siege run, you name it, we saw it all. And what a brilliant tournament out of Seattle Surge. You could not ask for more. For the organization, for the fans, for the players. Spectacular stuff. Bryce is getting ready with the guys on stage there. We'll hear from them. But there you go. It could not feel sweeter, Charles.
I mean, again, you know, accuracy just adding another notch on his cap for an already long resume, and a couple players just starting theirs. I mean, Mack, who instead of Mel should be Mack MVP because he has been unreal all tournament long. I mean, ridiculous stuff. I mean, one of the biggest what-ifs of the year was in Major 2 when he is puking on stage, trying to make the comebacks. How far could they have gone? Well, we just got our answer. Best team in the game.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, that's all from Chance and myself. An incredible finals there. We didn't quite get to go to the Game 9, but hey, it was quite the run. Now, on stage, Bryce's joined with the entire team for your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Bryce, take it away.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, I am on stage with a very excited and victorious Seattle Surge. Please make a little bit of noise for the champions of Major 3. And I tell you something, I think they've earned every single bit of this victory. That was a grueler in the end. Simp, you've got the microphones, I've got to ask you the question. Oh my goodness, what a series. It was long, it was incredible. Like, just the feelings for you right now, in front of the crowd, in front of everybody at home.
Honestly, it's just a real feeling. You know, I appreciate all the fans. This arena is packed. Like, so shout out also Toronto for running an amazing tournament. All the family and friends at home, we love y'all. All the friends and family that came out to see us, we love you guys too. We appreciate everything you guys do for us, and especially Seattle as an organization, they help us so much, and we've dedicated so much time and effort into this exact moment, and we're finally here.
Awesome, great answer. All right, let's pass the microphone along. Fred.
You done?
Fred, questions. First of all, incredible series for that one. How do you get the mental fortitude to take a game all that distance and still make sure you're locked in and focused?
Honestly, I can't even speak, I'll be honest.
the way we practice, the way we always treat each other, the way we treat every situation, we're always there for each other. I think that's the #1 thing. We say no matter what happens, we're in there together, win or lose, enjoy the moment. Not many people get to play in our finals. So we're rookies, some rookies in here, some people, you know what I mean? So for us, it's more about just sticking by each other.
Dude, that's an awesome answer, but I'm not done with you quite yet. I can confirm, Pred, you are the MVP of Major 3 here on the main stage.
You deserve that shit. That's why I put the crown on your head.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
It was an awesome tournament. Very well deserved. I'll let you have your moment. I'm going to talk to accuracy next. Obviously, we'll get everybody here on the stage, but I've got to ask you, I spoke to you earlier in this tournament about how you were feeling coming forward and the preparations and everything that had gone on this season. It's all culminated to this point. Has all that work been worth it?
Oh, it was 100% worth it, man. Like this, starting off the year, people counted us out. They didn't know what we were going to be made of. But we put our heads to the ground. We started grinding, and we're here to show everyone that we're the real deal.
More than the real deal, my friend. More than the real deal. Follow-up question on that one quickly. What makes you such a good matchup for FaZe?
We just play with no fear in our hearts. So that's something that sets us apart.
I love that. I love that. All right. Let's get us on for one more question here on the main stage. I want to ask you, I know it's a very loud crowd. Just give me 1 second. What was your favorite moment from this tournament, or your highlight that you're going to remember for a long time?
I mean, the obvious answer has to be that final Tuscan hardpoint. Just like the last 30 seconds, I just blacked out, started screaming, and we won, so let's go.
All right, well, I haven't seen that in any CDL strategy books, but apparently it works. Blackout and hit the Tuscan. It has been incredible watching you all the way through. Of course, this puts you in fantastic standing in the CDL as well. And I've got to say one more time, crowd, I think they deserve some incredible noise here at the main stage. Your champions of Major 3, Seattle Surge! Belly, so packed here in Toronto. Oh, wait a minute. We will give it
Hey, one more.
I almost didn't give Phoenix your point of view. Obviously, backstage, the emotions. I heard you scream. I was standing behind the coaching area. I heard the screams.
That's that passion.
From your throat. So I'm going to let you your moment to talk about how it has been with this team backstage every step of the way.
This weekend's been unreal. I can't thank these 4 players enough for what they come in and do day in and day out for me in this franchise. Brandon, Nick, they're the hardest working group of kids I've had in my entire career. We wouldn't be here without them, and as much as I love all of them, we wouldn't be where we are right now without this fucking guy right here. This guy's the fucking commander.
This man deserves his respect. This man deserves his respect. Whoever disrespects him, respect him now.
Well, passion, excitement, and most importantly, victory here on the main stage for Seattle Surge. One last time for Seattle Surge!
Let's go!
All right, Belly, lost to break down. What a series, what a victory. Over to you.
What a series it was, man. Day by day and game by game. Ali, we've been talking about it. This Seattle team, they've had tons of potential, and we saw it from the start. But the question is, can they even get to this point? The thing is, they did. And shout out to my main man, Pretty Boy Pred, for walking away with the MVP. He was phenomenal and lights out.
I will have to say, as the series continued to go on, I feel like both teams just kept getting better. They started to make smaller amounts of mistakes, and they started getting more aggressive. But I will say, in the MVP with the likes of Pred, I mean, so well deserved. Every single time going against these teams, he is the man being aggression. He's the one playing with no fear, getting in the mix time and time again, and coming out on top for his team. I mean, just an incredible run for Seattle Surge.
I love it, man. And while we put Pred's highlights up there, we got to credit the whole team, right? Shout out to Mack, but yo, man, I'm telling you right now, one person that really deserves the credit as well, and Sam said it, accuracy, man.
Listen,
he really
man,
stepped it up.
You could say good things about everybody on this team. Like, this has to be one of the most hard-fought championships I have ever seen. Like, they had to beat FaZe at their best in a best-of-5, beat them 3-2, clutched up back-to-back maps, and one of the more miraculous series I've ever seen in my life. And then in that series right there, every time you think that Seattle was just going to run away with it, win 5-1, win 5-0, FaZe would come back into the series, win a map, and push them even harder. That forced Seattle Surge to stand the test of time. And every single map, they came with that same intensity. And that man in your screen right there, Pred, that guy was lighting it up, man. When we started that Tuscan Hardpoint on that map, I was like, there's no way FaZe loses 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Instantly, off the rip, we're on Pred's POV. Shout out to our observers. Charge through the center map, wins a crazy gunfight to just set things off. And I'm like, these guys are just moving different, man. They wanted that crown so bad, and they got the victory.
I gotta say, one of my first casts ever, it was Pred I was in the mix, and I knew talent when I saw it, man. It's so good to see rookies hold the crown at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's incredible just to see all 5 of these players. But as you said, it's just a testament once again to challengers. The risk, if you will, that Seattle took at the beginning of this season. I don't want to say there was necessarily any major question marks, but there were some ideas on how are some of these guys going to play, and they have taken that main stage by storm. As we said, a great performance to kick things off the very first event of the year, and now a championship. It is solidified, right? That challengers once again is continually the place to look if you're looking to improve.
Sir.
A franchise who struggled for 2 seasons is now champions for the first time in CDL history.
An APAC player, not even NA, EU. We talk about the large pool of people that play in challengers. But in APAC from Australia, Pred on their main stage right now with that championship. This was our first time in 2022 season that we've had 2 rookies in grand finals, and now 2 rookies that have 1 grand finals. Like, I will never get over the story of, like, who found Pred? Who went on the Seattle Surge side of things and went and found this guy? Because he just went and took a grand final and a best of 9 against Atlanta FaZe.
And also, major shout out to Accuracy and the coaching staff, the guys that are figuring out the strategies for this team and trying to get them over the hump, because how many teams do we see that are losing, that get rounded? They got rounded at the Pro-Am. These guys lost in group play, and then they come back and they win Major 3. Teams have to make roster changes to get to that point, to get over that hump. These guys did it by sheer hard work, figuring out their system, coming here and beating everybody in their path. It's just so impressive.
Flex, young man, flex.
Flex on him, Pred. You love to see it. And I want to mention, too, I mean, when it comes down to this Seattle Surge team at the start of the season, I got to give a huge shout out to the management as well behind the Seattle Surge. I know there was a lot of talk on whenever they did bring in these players that they did, as Ali mentioned it, right? Where's Pred coming from? Who's looking out for this guy? I know Novus Vita, Brandon, he recently was added to the Seattle Surge as their GM, and I know that he has been eyeing up some of these players for a very long time, Pred included in that.
Right, and ultimately, hey, they knocked out a great team at it, Nameless. Beating a team like FaZe ain't easy, and you were making a point. When FaZe was coming back, yo, if I was on that main stage, I'd be like, yo, this is starting to get hot in here.
Exactly. I mean, they beat the other best team in the game, right? Like, it was so difficult. Now that it's Seattle, I think we can say that without question. They are the current kings of the CDL, and they're ahead by a decent amount, man. They're going to have battles with FaZe. Like, in that series in Control, that was the difference for me. For them to win both of those controls in the fashion that they did, especially on that Tuscan, that's different.
Now, check this out. Seattle Surge are not walking home with just a crown, okay? They're walking home with a whole lot of money. You got that right. 200 big, Lando. What would you do with that much money, man?
You know, the easy answer would be to invest, but Veli, that's not happening. I'm not investing that cash. I'm spending it on something, and boy, do the Seattle Surge guys deserve it, man. $200,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, but you can see it spread out across our 12 teams now. Not so much for the 9 through 12 there, but we're going to pretend like we don't see the right side of that bracket. That is a lot of money, Val. I think you could buy a couple cars with that.
A few Teslas and Supras, you know what I'm saying? All right, so we have to say it outright. This event has had crazy competition. I'm talking to all of you right now. Day in and day out throughout all of the qualifiers, we look at all these teams and we wonder how good they are and what their peak is. We're starting to see it now, middle of the season.
This is shaping up to be a crazy stage 4. I mean, the Toronto Ultra are looking like they're ready to win a championship as well. You got the Mutineers who are a bit up and down, but they had some wonderful moments. And then OpTic Texas, everybody is waiting for Illy to come back onto the roster. And we got FaZe still chasing that championship. So the storylines are definitely there. It's going to be lit.
Right, Lando, what was your biggest surprise this event so far, man?
Oh my gosh, I mean, you take your pick, honestly, when it comes down to it. I don't know if I had like one specific one. I guess maybe it could be the LA Thieves, like turning up the way that they did for them to have the wild turn of events, getting 3-0'd by the Atlanta FaZe, and then just in, what, 45 minutes, an hour, turning up taking down OpTic Texas, and honestly having a great series versus Toronto as well. I would say that's the biggest surprise on top of Seattle, honestly coming out on top.
Right, when it came to the MVP voting as well, there was a lot of discussion about who would have beat you, right? But the two players that came to mind, Ali, it was Pred and also Mack. We got to give Mack his flowers as well.
We have to give Mack his flowers. I mean, just the plays that this man makes on the map sometimes. Like, last year, I feel like he kind of flew under the radar. Seattle Surge capitalized on that. And I've said it, man. Like, Mack is one of the smartest SMGs in this game. But it's everybody across the board, right? Sib is a rookie. As soon as I saw this player, I was like, this is somebody that can match up to the likes of Cellium. And that is what they do when they go against the Atlanta FaZe. And accuracy, he is their rock. He is the solidified commander of this team. And we heard it from Sam. That's like, you know, he got a lot of flack, especially from us in the beginning, where it was like, accuracy's been hot and cold, but at the end of the day, they knew what was wrong, they fixed it, and they proved everybody wrong.
Nameless, man, anything you want to put on top of the cake right now?
I can't wait for stage 4. I really can't. I mean, every time we say a major is going to be crazier than the last, it has been. Like, this tournament was full of so many surprises. I can only expect more chaos at major 4.
Are we going to see another winner? Like, is that going to happen?
Maybe.
At major 4, are we going to see somebody else win this?
I want to see New York turn up when it comes to that major, okay?
Could happen.
Hey, Champs is right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for Major 3. It's been a beautiful time so far. We're going to be shutting down this desk. Once again, my name is Versace Belly. We got Lando, we got Ali, we got Nameless. But I also want to give a big shout out and much love to the entire Toronto Ultra organization. This event has been fantastic. And this place, Toronto, I want to live here. I want to move here. This has been great so far. I'm actually going to go and give me some poutine right now. Shout out to the fans. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. We are nothing without you. We love you. Take care. And don't forget, coming up next, we got Major 4, baby. We're going to New York. The competition is going to be higher than ever. We'll catch you guys in the online qualifiers. And don't forget to sign up for that Boston Challengers Open as well. You don't know who's going to be the next champs, but also, speaking of which, I feel like Atlanta FaZe are going to have something to say. Can't wait to see what they're going to do in the future. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for tuning in. We'll catch you next time for more CDL action.
Thank you.